All right. Good morning, everyone. What is the desktop audio? Oh, that's this? Okay. Hello, good morning, everyone. I'm just setting some stuff up for the stream. We have 10 minutes until we get started. But hi. Okay, I'm sorry. I was supposed to start the stream at 8:15. I lost track of time because I'm setting things up still. But yeah, I'm looking forward to today. Day 3. I know it says day 2 below. It's technically day 3 of Western Championships. Yeah, it'll be fun. We got a lot of finals today, so looking forward to that. Bear with me a little bit. I'm going to be a little bit quiet as I'm setting things up. But yeah, we're just gonna get started soon. I'm neither of these people, by the way. Okay, fine. Why don't I set this? This is super easy for me to change. How are you all doing this fine morning? A beautiful Sunday morning. Oh my goodness, I cannot type. In Berkeley, California. That's where we are live streaming from. Gonna hide this. I'm actually just gonna remove it. Hello, hello. If you are, if you're listening in, if you could give me, I like to do a little audio check. So if you could just type 1 in chat or something, that would be great. Just so I know that the stream is actually up and running. This is an awkward angle. I don't really like this angle. We might just have to stick with this. 1 in chat if you are indeed listening, if you can hear us. And by us, I mean me, because I'm the only person here. You know, why don't I give you something to listen to as well? 1, awesome. Does the audio sound good? I'm about to put in some background music, so... let's see. Upbeat and motivational Animal Crossing music coming after you right after these ads. Oh my god, 2 ads. Disgusting. 1, hello, good morning, everyone. Or good, man, dude, I always have this rehearsed and I always forget. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, wherever you are in the world. Sounds good, I'm glad to hear. Glad to hear. I'm gonna skip this ad. I'm putting on the Animal Crossing now, so let me know how it's balanced. Let me know if you can still hear the Animal Crossing music when I'm not talking. If I'm too loud, if the music is too loud. It's good to get all this stuff set, so then when we're actually ready for the competition.
We gotta get the passwords off.
As you can see, we're doing a little bit of a fancy setup today. Yesterday, I realized that I forgot to set up the Western Champs overlays. So we have the special Western Champs overlays for today that you can look forward to. Good morning, Mike. Thanks for joining in on the stream. Oh, the camera is moving. I'm gonna move the camera here instead. Oh, this is so much better. Okay, I'm gonna leave it like this. Let me just make sure stream is live, up and running. Oh, I was told that I need to edit something in the stream. I need to edit the live reactions. I thought I turned that on. Live chat replay. Okay, yeah, we're good. We're good to go here. I'm actually competing in Megaminx Group 1, so I don't know if I'm gonna... You can just barely hear, so would you like me to adjust it? Do you think I should make it louder, softer? Remember, it is Animal Crossing music, and I am talking a lot. Why don't I shut up, so then you can decide if it's good or not. Don't hear the music, okay? Why don't I can also just turn on the monitor and... Alright. Oh, I can hear it decently well. I can make it a little bit louder for you guys. Okay. Alright, I get it. There, now it should be here, right? To be fair, it is Animal Crossing music, so it is pretty quiet as is. When we pull up other stuff, I'll definitely have to make it quieter. bit better on the music end, hopefully. Good, glad to hear. If you lived in West Canada, I think we have a couple Canadian cubers here. Namely, I think the person, Elliot Koblenski. Yes, there we go. I'm good at names. Oh wow, this is getting really saturated. Okay, I need to adjust that. You moved to Asia recently. Okay, so for you it's not good morning. For you it's like good afternoon or good night actually at this point in most places in Asia. Right, yeah, his 3 blind dinar, yeah. On a really crazy scramble. Oh, that's so weird. It looks right here, but okay. That was just weird. But I think that's good. It's good. I'm about to get you guys started. Doing some adjustments, making sure we got some good looking overlays for you guys. Good night, 22:30. All right, pretty late for you then. 22:30. That's
10:30.
Yes, I know. China? No.
Oh. No, that's not China.
No, I don't think it's China. I don't know. What do you think of this lighting?
Looks good.
Okay. This one, I mean, we can't adjust lighting or anything, but
Better setup than last time.
so I moved it closer.
Yeah, better setup.
Yeah, I think it's better. Let's see. I just need to adjust this, and we're good to go. Are you group 1, group 2?
I'm in group 2.
Okay.
I was gonna practice, but since Dan's not here, I'll go ahead and start you guys off.
Okay. I'm just doing some light adjustments, just replacing all of the scenes, so we have some good stuff for everyone.
Yep.
All right, and that's it. We're good to go on that end. So we're ready. I'm ready for an exciting day, day 3 of Western Championships, the final day of Western Championships. Mr. Dan Pastushkov, what are you looking forward to today?
Well, today is going to be a much more interesting day, especially for the stream, because there's going to be a lot of advancing rounds.
Yeah.
And you're going to be happy to know this, but I pretty much didn't make any of my advancing rounds except for 4x4.
So I am both happy and sad to know this.
Oh yeah, of course. But like, I mean, I think he's probably being sad for me. But you know, what are you gonna do?
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is.
But that means that you and I will be pretty readily available to create some quality content for the actual Fast Cubers in this competition.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I think, look, this stuff is a blast. We enjoy it. I think it's great. So, and I'm looking forward to the finals. I think all of the finals are going to be awesome.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's that. I don't have much else to say.
Yeah, they're just about to call Megaminx round 1. That's what the clapping was for. And right now we are actually going to get Dan into the stream.
All right.
Yeah.
I think, Dan, you're going to be a little solo for a while because I'm competing.
Oh, you're competing? Then
I'm competing. I'm group 1.
Oh, got it. Then you know what? You me. Let's do it.
All right. So I'm going to leave you in the very, very capable hands of Dan Pastushkov, Das Cubing. Wish me luck, everyone.
All right. This is what we love to see, boys.
Good morning, chat.
Good morning.
We have a very small amount of merchandise left outside for sale that will also be discounted. So if you have not grabbed your merch yet, please.
All right. So as we're getting ready to cast our Megaminx, we're gonna do a little quick ad, and then we'll be back in 1 minute, guys.
Ad break.
Alrighty then, so we're gonna go ahead and get started with these scenes here. I'm also looking to see if we're gonna be able to have the actual timers for these. But yeah, we're gonna have to see here. So we got Calyx Tang up in the front.
Coming in for solve 1. Cold in the morning. 8:30 here on the West Coast.
Yeah, very, very cold. We're joking. It is extremely hot here. All right, Calyx going. I forgot that they can hear us. Calyx going straight into. Looks like it's about to wrap up F2L pretty soon. It's kind of hard to tell when F2L and S2L is the transition. That's one of the things about Megaminx.
As we finalize our stream setup for today.
It looks like Calyx is solidly in S2L, having black on top, a very common theme for Megaminx these days. Alright, Calyx with a
quick
44.
start.
Calyx
Hot
is
start to the day here.
definitely going to be one of the top players for Megaminx for sure.
Is it just like a generic overlay with the green?
It's supposed to have people's names, supposedly, but I don't think it was executed very well.
So are we just kind of stuck with it at this point?
Yeah.
Fair enough. Maybe you can pan the green stage camera a little to the right, just so the timer gets a little bit hidden. And we can see a little bit more of the solving, potentially.
Yeah,
Cool, perfect, boom,
I love that.
money.
Oh, alright, boys. RC29, no way. They're solving shape puzzle in Berkeley.
This first shape puzzle.
Shape puzzle.
What's that supposed to mean? Shape puzzles.
I don't know. You make us sound like nerds. Clearly not nerds here.
No, this is UC Berkeley.
No, yeah. We're housing literally every student from UCLA too.
So how are you doing this morning, Michael Chai?
Pretty good. You know what? Had to answer a lot of emails because of you know, I need board work, right? But like I guess that's, you know, life as it is now.
Congrats.
Pretty crazy. Yeah, I will not fumble the bag, boys. I will not fumble the bag.
Let's hope not. You are competing in Megaminx.
Correct, but I mean that bag I'm probably gonna fumble.
Oh man.
That bag I'm probably gonna fumble here. Alright, and we got Timothy Castle over on the blue stage, and if anyone pops up under the green, we'll do a head-to-head, because Megaminx tend to go a little longer.
Right.
I believe Timothy is probably a 55 to 1 minute solver, but you know what? Timothy is one of those solvers for Megaminx. If you're just fast at things, you tend to be fast at Megaminx.
That's right.
It translates very well. So it looks like we're gonna have Mitch over, and Mitch is going to be on the green stage here, Mr. 625 himself, and Timothy averaging a 49.7, which was my third place average for Western Championships 2019. Interestingly enough. Alright, Mitch starting, and as you notice, I believe they both use the Diane Megaminx, a very popular Megaminx to use these days.
And Mitchell here looking for something sub 55.
Probably
PR average
here.
being a 54, 56, 43 second single.
Very
10 second
fast.
difference.
Looks like Timothy with a 49.75 on pace, but he doesn't look happy, so he looks like he might be expecting better.
Yeah, it seems like it. But it is early morning here as we get started with Megaminx, so of course, as much as we want some drama to happen, it's likely not going to.
Probably not. Alright, so Mitch, actually, this solve is going to take closer to a minute here. Not exactly what our man is looking for
Yeah,
today.
not the start that he wants today, certainly. But here's hoping that he can make up for it in the next 4 solves. And a 103 to start him off. Do you want to move the blue stage over to the left to hide the timer a little bit?
Yes, I can do that. Cool. No problem. I'm just thinking of the best place to put these timers because this is not actually.
Maybe
great.
a little bit bigger and square in the middle of the green.
You think so?
I think so.
Okay, I think that's gonna have to be the play here.
That's
Alright.
good. And then we just move the actual webcam off so you can't see the display.
Yeah.
Perfect. Square in the middle.
Alright, Yeah.
Looks good.
Okay, and we got Max Xiao, one of the top players with Megaminx, at a 44-second average.
Seated 4th here, looking for something good, something sub 45. That being said, Nicholas Harper only 0.06 behind him on seeds.
Correct.
So it is going to be competitive, even for 4th place here.
And it's going to be really important that even though Max Xiao is probably the more popular cuber, Kyung Mini is actually the top player and probably one of the biggest favorites of any event so far.
Yeah.
He's 9th in the world for average, 31.79.
And a full 9 seconds ahead of 2nd place being Tommy Cherry. 31.79 for Kyung Min. For his
Correct.
average of 27 single, the only sub 30 PR single that we have here.
And there's going to be a good chance that Kilman actually finishes before Max is done here. Because Kilman is already on the last layer coming around right now. He's on the last 2 SL face. And then there we go, Ola. And then we got PLO right here. This is super close.
34 to start us off. Is a
34.
fantastic start.
Max Xiao not getting the salt that he's looking for. But you know what? Megaminx might be one of those cubes, puzzles that he doesn't practice as an all-rounder anymore.
It also just might be too early in the morning.
Too early in the morning. Like sometimes it's definitely organizer / delegate discretion what should be the first event of the day. Because
Right.
the first event of the day tends to be where everyone is just not ready.
Megaminx is a hard one to be ready for like that.
It is, because you gotta activate your brain in a lot of ways.
That's right. There's a lot of thinking to do. There's a lot of things.
That reminds me of the one Rhett and Link music video about thinking about a lot of things. I don't know if you know what I'm talking
That
about.
doesn't ring a bell.
You know what I admire about Rhett and Link? They bought Smosh when the company was going under. Defy Media.
Here he goes about Smosh.
Dude, Smosh
I was
was
watching Smosh this morning before we left.
bought by Defy Media only to get their content completely like twisted upside down. And then Defy Media goes bankrupt. And look who comes and buys Smosh and saves all the people who work there, Rhett and Link. And guess what? Rhett and Link opened up a conversation with Smosh, where Smosh did the vice versa. But sometimes you gotta be comfortable with the people to even open that conversation. They let Smosh buy them out.
Oh yeah.
They let Anthony Padilla and Ian Heathawks have it back. That's crazy. Alright, so we got Timothy Castle going on the last layer pretty soon right here.
Mitch Lane getting started here on green stage.
Correct. And Timothy, this is a 1 minute solve, unfortunately.
Timothy
for him.
squeaking a sub 1.
Oh man, it's unfortunate. Alright.
Again, not what he's looking for here.
No. Mitch Lane, not feeling confident about himself. He was actually just asking if he should switch to a YJ Yuku, which is more safe. Yeah.
So I suppose not likely to see a PR here.
Probably not. He also seems to be moving not as comfortably as some of the top players in the match.
How many rounds are there? Are there 2 rounds of Mega?
I believe 2 rounds.
Okay.
Just 2 rounds. There might be a third, but I don't think so. Oh, there's 3 rounds.
3 rounds.
I knew that.
Seated in 18th, Mitch Lane is likely going to have 5 more attempts. He's trying to get something a little bit nicer, but a 57 is definitely something a lot closer to what he's looking for.
Correct. And as we pan to Max Xiao here on stage, blue. Unironically, I feel like the 4 trash cans right there are quite unassuming.
Yeah. In what way? I mean, they are simply trash cans. I don't know if there's too much to write home about.
Alright, so Max finishing up. Actually, this is a much faster solve here. He's just about to finish up Olal right here. And he's going to go into some...
Wow, 44.
Wow, Max Xiao. All we're missing from Max Xiao is a little boom baby, and then we're good. Did you see the 5x5 scorecard from Max Park?
No, I
He wrote "Rip Moyu 5x5."
Did he really?
I think he wrote that.
Wow.
Like there was a scorecard gore picture of him writing "Rip Moyu 5x5," and it's I think TJ put a comment in there saying Max Park has spoken.
little drama in the booth.
All right, so Kyung Mini going for something great here. Has the potential to sub 30.
Well, he has the single. Looking for the average. 31.79. He's definitely got a ways to go, but seeing as he's the first seed, he's definitely going to have 10 more solves after this round today.
Yep, and now he's going into Ola, and this is going to be a corner twist.
Oh, man.
That's tough, and that algorithm is really bad.
34, 35.
That PLO is not good, but if you can, yeah, one of the things about Megaminx is because of the angles of the corners, all the Megaminx puzzles are easy to corner twist.
Mm-hmm.
That's just sort of the unfortunate reality, and you'll see that a lot of the best Megaminx turners are extremely deliberate, and they're kind of like soft turners.
Right.
In comparison, like you wouldn't see someone like Max Park solve a Mega just because of how aggressive some of the turning is.
Mm-hmm. Right.
So it's like Timothy wrapping up here, probably a sub 1 here.
For 49.70 official average,
Mm-hmm.
and that's not what he's looking for.
Yeah, no. It looks like it might be a GG's for him, to be honest.
Looks like it might be around 2 for him.
Yeah. And Max, yeah, coming to the plate again for blue stage shortly. I believe this guy is, I could be wrong here, but I believe that's Jack Stewart.
Mm-hmm. Well, if it is 59.62 average,
It is indeed Jack Stewart.
there's nothing to scoff at with this 50.64 single. So really chasing that sub 50 single solve.
He might honestly be faster depending on, when he got that PR.
Oh,
Maybe
yeah.
he practiced. We'll have to see here for sure.
We'll see it at 26. He'd be hard pressed to make the finals, but he will be making round 2
Yeah.
if he gets even remotely close to his PR average.
Yep. Well, he's still working on the last face. Now he's going into Ola here, so this might not be as great, but it'll probably be right on track.
Oh, and he's not happy about it. But 102 is definitely not a bad start. Only a few
Unfortunately.
seconds behind his PR average here.
I think he attempted PLO probably 3 times, unfortunately.
Yeah, I saw a couple. But he has plenty more opportunities.
This is a good POV for one of our other top players, Calix Tang. He just happens to be behind Jack Stewart. And Max Hill with a 49. Pretty good. Alright.
Getting closer to the average he's looking for.
Correct.
Kyungmin, I believe for solve 3. Either 3 or 4. Looking for sub 30. Haven't seen it yet, but you never know.
You never know. Antonio looking at me menacingly.
Or at the what?
Antonio looking at me menacingly. Alright, so we got Kyung Mini about to start his 3rd solve on stream. You know what? Shout out to the staff members for getting everyone on stream.
Shout out to staff.
Yeah, that was not necessarily easy to coordinate all that. So
Right.
we got some great staffers here. So it looks like Kyung Mini. I would assume F12's done. Yeah, F12 looks mostly done here.
Turning slower, but very deliberately.
True. Now Kyung Mini, wow, S2L is just almost halfway done right now. And it looks like light blue is his last face. Jesus. You got Olo, the Chameleon Olo, and you got a U-Berm. And we
31 flat, and he doesn't seem happy about it.
And we got Kyung Mini. That was not good. Because that was easy last layer. Easy last layer.
Oh, was that a DNF?
Wait, without a DNF?
I don't know.
Was
I
that a
saw him
DNF? Oh no, it was a plus
Okay,
2. It was a
okay.
plus 2.
+2.
So if you're a
33
if
there.
you're a Megaminx solver, that's got to be one of the easiest last layer cases you can ever get. One OLL that is also the 4-look last layer OLLs, and one U-perm.
Mm-hmm.
That's all it is.
I mean, a 33 is still an unbelievably fast solve,
Yeah.
which is not what he wanted.
No, unfortunately, not gonna get the job done here. Antonio already looking at me menacingly, upset at me for probably one reason or another. But you know, it's kind of how the cookie crumbles.
Mm-hmm.
I have to, you know, be okay with that. Oh man. Oh, and we got a Manu.
Manu in the back. Manu on the beat.
And Mitch Lane in the background. We'll stay on this POV since we can actually see Manu solve for a little bit.
Mitch Lane to the 58.
Yeah, not bad, not bad.
Can't complain. Manu trying to remember how to solve F2L.
So before Kelman gets started here, since we have Manu in the background, I'll just go ahead and explain it. But as you can see on the blue stage, the way that organizers we decided to set up this competition is that the scrambling station for blue stage is behind those boxes, right? But adjacent to it, or right next to it, in parallel, is going, or in series, I should say, is the data entry table.
That's right.
Specifically for blue, and it's a system that we designed to make sure that data stays at the stage.
Right, so we have 3 different data entry points.
Correct. So it's not so much a data dungeon as like 3 separate data stages.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and we're going into Kyongmini. This is a lot of
Timothy on
inspection.
blue stage. Maybe Kyungmin sees something here.
Let's see what Kyongmini decides to do here. Rep India. Rep in the Republic of Korea. Alright, so it looks like Kyungmini also is a fixed order, as you can probably tell that he's about to finish on Cyan just like last time. This is going to be a slower solve, unfortunately.
I'm sure he won't be happy with this, but like we've said before, every average has a bad solve, and maybe this is that one.
And I think that was a J-perm. Interesting. So
4160.
yeah. How the cookie crumbles counter? Did I say it 4 times already again?
I've heard it once.
I said it 4 times? Okay. I need that counter to stay. Okay. I didn't realize that. And then Timothy Castle about to wrap up over here. Sub 50, not quite.
Timothy chasing a sub 50 average,
Going-
4970
Yeah,
PR. Unfortunately, won't make
what
it.
is happening?
Struggling here on last layer. And a 1 flat to finish it off.
No idea what
Just
happened.
shy
to
of
Timothy
sub
there.
1. I'm sure he's not stoked on that.
Probably not. I said it a lot yesterday too. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, looks like Max Xiao back on the stream.
Back on the beat.
M to the B, M to the B, something, something, something to the B, M to the B, M to the B. Now. Alright, Max Xiao. Will he be able to max wow us? He's gonna have to do it max now.
I think he has to solve it.
Yeah, true. So he's going into S12 right now.
Young man, I think in for his last solve.
Is it a last solve?
It's-
Yeah, it
it's
might
either
be the
4 or
last
5.
solve. Yeah. It's got at least a 34, a 31, and a 41. But I don't remember what he got in between. feel like that this is fits all for sure. And
Max with a 54.
with a confused look on his face.
Yeah, not what he was looking for, but certainly enough to make the second round.
Yeah, for sure. Alright, so Kyungmin Choi. But Max Hao, true. Oh. Oh, Kyungmini. Already on the last face. We got a battle case here. And then Piolo. Ooh, two look.
That's still going to be a sub 40 average here, probably the only one we're going to see all day.
Yeah.
Top 10 in the world here, signing off for an average that he's not happy with, but is going to be plenty enough to get him into round 2 and then finals.
And we're going to go into a quick ad break as Group 2 is about to get started here.
Ad break.
All right, ad break.
And hello again. Welcome back to day 3 of Western Championships. As we see a clean 1 minute stall. early morning to be certain here of what's to be an exciting day as we get started and continue getting started with Megaminx, moving on to Group 2. I believe we may see an appearance from Michael Chai himself. And we should see some more action just a little bit as we gear up for 2x2 round 1 to get started. In probably about 20 minutes, we're going to see that get underway. And it's going to be one of our biggest events here in terms of competitors.
I know this is supposed to be family-friendly stream, but it's over for you, buddy.
Oh man.
I feel like I already need water.
Do you need water? There's a water fountain outside.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, good idea.
I'll fill up for the rest of the day. That way
Don't forget to drink water, chat.
you got a bottle? I can get some.
I don't. I'm good, thank you. So looking here, we have 295 people registered for 3x3. Of course, that's the main event. And second to that, 262 people signed up for the 2x2. So we're definitely going to see some action. We're going to see some drama. Hopefully everything goes well. But we'll have to wait and see. Only time will tell us that. Good morning to everyone tuning in today. Day 3. Day 1, of course, being our quiet events. Our big blinds, our multis, our 3 blind round 1. Yesterday being day 2 with most of our main events here, round 1s. So we had the 3x3, 4, 5, 6, 7, one-handed, clock, Pyra, cube, square 1. And today we're going to see the appearance of now Megaminx and 2x2 in just a little bit before we start our round 2s and finals and round 3s even, and a 4. Some exciting solving here. And the return of Manu. Back from his water break.
Back from my water break, yes, indeed.
How'd you do?
I did it surprisingly well.
Did you know?
I got, but the first solve 135, next 3 solves 125, and the last solve 121.
Oh,
better
clean.
than I expected considering no practice.
So 125 average.
125 average, indeed.
That's clean.
Yeah, not bad. I was expecting like 140, so
Oh wow.
yeah.
Oh, you definitely blew that out of the water.
As they say, the water has been blown. I'm taking that back.
Do they say
Let's
that?
let's talk about Nolan.
I don't know if they say that.
Let's talk about Nolan. Nolan, I think one of the better
I don't know
Megaminxers,
if I've
right?
heard that before.
We're still in the water.
Nolan
Speaking of water.
seeded 8th today with a 45-38, average 5-38 single. Looks like top 200 in the world for both. He's definitely looking to make finals. I think there's a fair chance we see him on the podium, but it is going to be an uphill battle for him to do that. But a 47 to start us off. I'm sure.
First solve for him?
Is he? I'm not sure actually.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure either. I just wanted to hear
But a 47, regardless, is definitely a great way to get underway here as we tune
yeah.
in.
Yeah, I mean, and can we look at his recent results actually?
I'm sure we could.
I'm curious to see if, because I have a sneaking suspicion that he's been improving recently. So
Really?
I feel like that has been the case, but maybe I'm totally wrong.
So it looks like it, yeah.
Yeah.
His 45-38 average was just here a couple months ago. There he's speed cubing 43.
Okay,
His
okay.
single almost tying it back to back. In,
Oh yeah, in the first round in the final.
Yeah,
of
first
that
round,
competition.
38-80. second round or finals, 38.81.
Wow.
So back to back.
100th of a second off a double PR there.
That's right.
So yeah, that must have been some cracked solving. He must have been in the zone, as they say.
Right. It looks like steady improvement. His previous PR to that was just a couple months before that.
Yeah, I think because I think you can see a clear difference in post-pandemic at least.
Right.
Going from the 2 average to 106. That's quite a significant.
That's right.
improvement.
From a 2 flat to a 106. Is
And
definitely
even
a
in the
big jump.
last year, he's gone from a 1 minute average to like this 45-second average, which
Right.
is that's quite good.
That's very, very, very impressive.
Yeah.
It's not an easy feat to accomplish on a Megaminx.
Are you competing in Megaminx today?
I'm not competing in Megaminx.
Okay.
I'm
I feel like
competing
you
in
would.
2x2.
I feel like you would like Megaminx. Have you ever tried it?
I have. I find it tough to sit down and do a lot of solves on, but I do enjoy it from time to time.
It is a little not ergonomic,
There is that.
especially if you have a subpar cube.
Right.
Sometimes, and sometimes it's not fun because my cube is pretty bad, and sometimes doing some turns is just like what am I doing? You know.
It stops being fun pretty quickly.
When the layers get all messy-wessy, then it's no good. I believe today we have a 2-minute cutoff. Is that right?
A 2-minute cutoff? Do we now?
I think so.
I actually don't know. I'm sure we have a way to check that though.
Yeah, I think we can just go to the competition page and give a look-see. While Dan does that, I can explain what a cutoff is for those of you who may not have tuned in yesterday.
Yeah, please do.
Yeah, so the cutoff is basically because Megaminx is an average of 5 events. That means that at most you need 5 solves in order to get an average. But the cutoff is a system that saves time. So it saves time for the competition as a whole. So you have to get underneath a certain time in order to unlock the final 3 solves, as I like to say. So for this competition, I believe there is a cutoff, a 2-minute cutoff.
2-minute cutoff. That's right.
So that means that if the competitor does not get 1 solve with under 2 minutes within the first 2 solves, they don't unlock the final 3, so they can't get an average.
Right.
They can still get a single, and a pretty good single for them. That's still possible.
Right.
Just not the full average, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
All right, as we see Elijah up to the plate now. Who did you guys get to see in round 1?
Who did we get to see? We saw a few names here. Some of the top solvers got to go up. We saw Kyungmin.
Yeah,
a sub
Kyungmin is
40,
definitely a favorite. Yeah.
Which I'm sure he wasn't
Oh, he got a
happy
sub
with.
40.
I'm sure he wasn't happy with it with his 31.79 PR, but sub 40 average is guaranteed victory at this point.
Right.
The next
definitely.
closest person we saw didn't get anywhere close.
Okay.
We watched Max Xiao compete.
Okay.
We watched a couple of names. We watched Nolan. Or we're watching Nolan now.
Yeah.
Sorry.
True.
Calix went up. We saw Timothy Castle
Oh, there's a lot of names already.
and Mitchell Lane.
The greatest of the speed cubers.
Mitchell Lane.
As they say. Mitch is actually going to go down in speed cubing history as people are going to remember Mitch,
He's a speed cuber.
and maybe not for the right reasons. I'll let you guys determine what that means. As we watch Elijah on his S2L, looks like he's just wrapping up. So doing a little pause to do his OLL.
Taking a look around at Gander. Even.
Taking quite a bit of a look-see. I don't know what kind of last layer method he uses. I feel like most people are probably going to be using a 4-look last layer.
Right. 103.
We can switch over to Chai here on the other side.
Oh, we starting with Chai.
Good, yeah, I mean, Chai's a pretty good competitor. Megaminx is one of his favorite events, if not his favorite.
Mm-hmm.
He was on quite the grind last year. I think at some point he was looking into... I think he learned most, if not all, of Mega PLL and started looking into Mega OLL too.
Twice. I was talking to him today, this
Twice,
morning.
okay.
He learned all of PLL, forgot it, relearned
Right.
it, and then forgot it.
I think
So he's
yeah.
going to be doing a 4-look last layer today.
Okay, all
'cause
right.
He doesn't practice too much anymore, but a high bar to beat, 45.11 official average, seated
Yeah.
7th today, 36.51 single.
Unfortunately, I don't think he's going to get close to there.
No, unfortunately, I don't think so.
At one point, top 100 in the... I thought he was pretty close to top 100 for average. Now he's top 100 for single still. at
Still
least.
is for single.
Very, very happy. I think I remember him getting his sub 40. So,
Right. At 55 to start us off.
okay, not what he's looking for, but I'm sure he's out of practice. More
He's
or less.
expecting over 1 minute.
He was
So
expecting over a minute.
A 55 isn't a terrible note to start
I
on
mean,
for Michael Chai.
he's 5 seconds below his prediction already.
That's
so.
right.
Interesting. Nolan starting off here with table turning.
Oh,
for
really?
his first couple turns. That's really peculiar, actually. I don't know if I've seen a lot of people do that. I know some people put the cube on the table to do the last layer, especially when it comes to permuting the corners. Did Chai talk at all about kind of like the method and how that works?
Not too much.
Okay, so we can dive into that a little bit as Nolan keeps going.
You do that. I have to grab something from my backpack.
All right, sounds good. Yeah, so basically Megaminx is kind of just like a bigger 3x3. It's kind of like two 3x3s in some sense. Most people are going to start with a star on the bottom, analogous to the cross. Build the first 2 layers, and then do that again. Not exactly a star, build the second 2 layers. And then from there's a couple last layer techniques, as Nolan is going to get a 53, which is not a particularly good solve for him, I think. And we're going to switch over to Adrian, our friend from New Zealand. But yeah, so usually the first 2 layers is called F2L, and then the second 2 layers is going to be called S2L, second 2 layers. Pretty straightforward, not too complicated there. And yeah, last layer is split into OLL, PLL. Now Megaminx, being a bigger cube, is significantly harder and has much bigger algorithm sets. So we're talking like OLLs that are loads of. I'm not going to say the exact number because I don't want to be wrong because I don't know the exact number. But yeah, like the alg sets are huge. So most people don't know all like full OLL or full PLL. They'll usually break them down into 2 steps. So OLL is going to be, orienting your edges and then orienting your corners, and PLL permuting the corners and permuting the edges. In some orders. I think some people switch the exact orders around, but so that's really what we're going to be looking at here. We got 2 good solvers, Jo Hung and Michael Chai, so let's do the head-to-head. See how both of these guys are going to compete. Jo Hung a bit of the slower solver here, 109 official average. So, and Chai looking to avoid the 1-minute solves. You'll notice also that Chai is going to be starting off with green star because he was a green cross solver. So yeah, that's how he started off with. Both converters looking pretty good. Chai deep into his S2L. And Jo Hung looks like he's a decent amount through. A couple of the pairs done. I would say maybe 2/5 through. Chai on last layer. See if you can remember an alg here. 52 coming out for Chai. So pretty good solve for him, all things considered. Much better than his prediction, that's for sure. Yeah, it's 52, pretty solid. Let's see if Jo Hung can beat his PR average. Sitting back in the chair a little bit. 243 OLL algs, thank you. And Jo Hung onto his PLL. And yeah, here we go. So it's the table solving here. For a 124 for Jo Hung. As we switch it back over to Adrian. Megaminx, I think, a great event to get started with in the morning. Pretty chill event, all things considered. You also notice that as Nolan comes back too, so let's switch the head-to-head. You'll notice also that some people have interesting, different colors. More so, I think, in Megaminx than any other event except for Square One. I think black is pretty standard now, but some people switch some of the colors from Megaminx to black in order to help their recognition. I personally do that as well. I'm a little bit weird. My tan is actually replaced with black because I think tan is too close to both gray and white, so let's just get rid of the middleman. A lot of people will replace white, and some people will replace gray with black as well. So you'll see that in some people's Megaminxes. Adrian here, I think he has the gray replaced with black. As he's finishing up his last layer. Looking pretty smooth to me. Good solid turning. 55-41 for Adrian. Oh, I say pretty good, but not that good compared to his official average, unfortunately. Nolan is kind of flying at the moment, doing some sort of orientation, and now, so now he's permuting corners. 51, also not great. You know, I expected a little bit better from him, especially considering his recent trends. He's been trending pretty well, so a little disappointing to see 50 plus solves from him. All right, it's Mr. Michael Chai going on his third solve from what I can tell. Remember, he had a 55 and a 52.
What are we looking at here?
We're looking at Mr. Michael Chai on his third solve. Looks like he's turning a bit more deliberately this time, taking a little bit more time to find the pieces. Megaminx is just that kind of event. So many pieces, so it's really hard to tell what's going on.
Pauses are typically expected in an event like this.
I think unless you're at like the top level, you know.
Right, exactly.
Looks like he's getting started on his last layer now. Although I thought I saw some red pieces, which would not be possible. Definitely last layer at this point.
Stuttering just a bit.
Trying to recognize his case.
Trying to remember how to execute it. Going for the PLL here.
Is he done with the Olo actually? Now I think he's done with the Olo.
Stutters.
Trying to reach back into the recesses of his brain from when he memorized all of Mega PLL. 1:19:84.
He might not be happy about that, but he's also not going for anything crazy today.
Right.
The 55 may have been a fluke here.
Oh, well, he did get a
This is the
51.
fluke. He got a 51.
Oh, sorry, he got a 52.
Oh, wow.
So not a fluke.
Not too shabby.
Just needs to get a little lucky. And you know, as we always say, it's not a crime to get lucky. Right?
That's right. Never a crime.
Never a crime to get lucky. Just pulling up the schedule for everyone, so we know what to expect next. This is the final day of competition. So most things are going to be round 2s or finals, but we do have 2x2 first round after this. Along with Megaminx, the only round 1s we're having today.
That's right. And 2x2 looking to be our big event of the day with the most competitors that we're going to see today. Yesterday, of course, we saw 3x3 round 1.
Of course.
And
Almost
round
300
3 happening
competitors.
Today.
Right,
That's right.
round 3.
295 and 260 some odd competitors for 2x2.
Wow, that's
definitely
quite a
big
lot.
event.
A very, very big event. I have to think this has to be one of the larger events that have been held in our region.
That's right. At least in recent time.
I mean, post-pandemic, I feel like everything has just really blown up.
That's right. Yeah, definitely a lot more competitors now. Surprisingly, though, not that many first-time competitors at this competition.
That's interesting. I guess it is quite a big comp. The registration fee is also quite high because, you know, we're doing it over 3 days, so
Right.
big competition. As Adrian is going to wrap up here doing some PLL. 55.86, he had got a 55 earlier too, so relatively consistent solving coming out from him. As you can all probably hear, a little bit of extra commotion in the air as 2x2 round 1 is getting started. People are flooding in. Everyone's awake now.
I smell 2x2.
It's 9:20. It's about time to get started. We're actually 4 minutes ahead of schedule.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so it's about time to get started with 2x2. We're gonna bring you a couple more Megaminx solves as the 2x2s are gonna get submitted and scrambled, of course. I guess in the exact order: submitted, then run to the scrambling stations, and then scrambled, and then brought to the solving stations.
And who are we looking at today for 2x2?
Wow, we actually have a tie at the top
That's
of the psych sheet. I guess for 2x2, maybe not too rare. Kyungmin Choi from SoCal, one of the longtime friend of the stream, with a 140 average, and Stanley Chappell from the Midwest, also with a 140 official average.
Stanley Chappell.
Just an all-rounder, man.
That's right.
He's always in the conversation.
Somehow top 50 in the world for 2x2 average.
Yeah. What's crazy is He's top 50 for 2x2 average, but not top 100 for single, even
that's
though he has a
almost to be
sub 1
expected.
single.
I feel like a lot of people have sub 1 signals compared
Yeah,
to good
I mean,
averages.
Yeah, clearly. I guess you're right. It's a lot easier to get lucky on one solve as opposed to get lucky on 5, right?
As much as it's a meme that 2x2 is a luck-based event, it will come down to luck for single. That's why a lot of people even claim that 2x2 single doesn't matter in the first place.
It's a very interesting take, and certainly one worth discussion of how much, because 2x2 is like coming up on that limit, right? So
Right.
try getting a 53, so you know he shows he got that dog in him.
So he's looking at a sub 55 average, definitely
Sub-
better than what he was expecting coming into the competition.
Right.
This morning.
Yep. I mean, counting the 53 and counting the 55 so far, so it's very, very solid for sub 1.
Right.
I mean, he'd have to more or less implode. 108 would be 108 or worse would be a greater than 1 average.
Right.
Looks like Green Stage is getting started with 2x2, so I'm gonna switch the little event name here to the good 2x2 round 1. I'm also realizing we put this in the wrong spot, so I'm gonna adjust it to the correct spot.
Lovely.
And I'll do that as well in
It's
the
a bit
other
early to
scene.
start getting things right.
So it is a little bit early. So even though it says 2x2 round 1, I want to see Adrian's final solve, so we're gonna cut here, and I'm too lazy to change it, so you guys are just gonna have to deal with it. I'm sorry.
We get 3 more ready on the purple side. 3 more ready
Adrian has
on
been
the
solving
side.
really consistently so far today. The 2 solves that I've seen at least has been 55-55, quite close. It looks like he starts off with this white cross, but does an interesting rotation, and as he goes around the cube, solving the S2L. Looks like he has like a set. He looks like he has a set direction at least that he does his S2L. Not everyone does it that way. A couple different methods, at least 3 methods from what I remember. When I learned about it on Cube Skills. Adrian is going a bit slower this time. Not sure if he can pull out the 55. Maybe with some good recognition and some good turning. And yeah, so he's gonna miss that on PLL now. And there we go, executing to finish up. 59 though, so still got a sub 1 solve.
Cleaning it up here.
All right, let's watch the greatest cuber of all time, Mitchell Lane, as he solves the greatest puzzle of all time,
2x2.
the 2x2, the Rubik's Cube Mini, I think it's called.
The pocket cube.
Pocket Cube, I see.
And a
Mitch getting-
1.4, Mitch
Okay.
very happy about
All right,
that.
all right.
Fantastic
That's
start.
a great start for Mitch. I actually, let me see if I can find him on the psych sheet. I wouldn't be. Mitch has a 1 single?
Mitch is 0.87 single, 255 average to PR.
From how long ago? Let's check this out a little. Actually, not that long ago.
Not that long ago.
Berkeley
Just last
Fall
year.
2022. So yeah, less than a year old. That's pretty surprising. Yeah, that looked really smooth on that solve. No pauses, so wonder if he just saw all of it.
Definitely potential of all that.
Yep, 2x2 is a one-lookable event. I think probably the best competitors are probably one-looking. Couple methods out there. There is, of course, the layer by layer, and there always is. Yeah, there's the layer by layer methods. Actually, they're all layer by layer now that I think about it.
I suppose, yeah.
But like, you know, you could do the raw layer by layer where you build the first layer,
Right.
then do an OLL and PLL to wrap up. That's pretty classic, pretty straightforward method to do so. You could also do this method called Ortega,
Ortega.
which means that you don't necessarily build the first layer, you just build the first face.
That's right.
And then you do this step. Called PBL. Or sorry, you still need to do an OLL, and then you do this method called PBL, where you permute both layers simultaneously. It's a pretty interesting method actually, and also not too hard to learn. Famously small in ALG set. Only 7 ALGs
That's
if you
right,
don't
7
include
ALGs.
the OLLs as well.
OLLs being the same as 3x3 OLLs
Yep.
for the most part.
Yep.
One or two exceptions.
So there's a couple of cases that you can simplify, make them a little bit shorter because we don't actually care about the orientation of the edges because there are no edges.
Right.
Yeah.
Equivalent to an intermediate method. Still very capable, but
Very, very capable.
not enough
method.
to be world class. That's
Yes,
for sure.
indeed. I mean, the world-class cubers are one-looking solves. They can see the entire solve in inspection, and they know exactly how all the pieces are going to move. I wonder how far away we are from just people just like memorizing states.
That'll be interesting.
It'll be interesting. I think 2x2 is still a pretty complex puzzle from what I understand.
Oh,
Not
yeah.
a gimme by any means for the casual
No,
cuber.
not at all. That being the common misconception that anyone can solve a 2x2, that's not true.
To be fair, anyone can solve a 2x2, but it definitely takes more work than just you pick up and just do it the first
That's
time.
right. Which it appears that a lot of non-cubers think that that's the case, that you can just
Right.
pick up a 2x2 and just instantly have it solved.
Right. That is not the case, unfortunately. Actually, it is even like new cubers who have just learned how to solve the 3x3 can be tripped up a little bit sometimes.
Right.
Because from some perspective, there is a little bit of a parity sometimes where you end up with an adjacent corner swap,
Mm-hmm.
and because there's no edges, you can't see if the edges are swapped or not. So. Yeah, so sometimes it can be a little bit tricky.
But world-class solvers still having a hell of a time going for records and PRs as the event continues to improve.
Yeah,
Feels never ending.
yeah. I mean, I'm really curious to know if and when we hit the limit. I think at this point the single has been pretty much locked in.
Right. But it seems that in cubing, every time we think we've hit the limit, there's someone that pushes it just a bit further.
Someone proves us wrong. I mean, I wonder what God's number is for the 2x2. If someone in the chat knows, that'd be great.
Yeah, I don't know.
Little homework assignment for you all. You thought you could just listen to the stream for free, huh?
A little bit of napkin math here.
You might need a pretty big napkin, huh?
Yeah, you need a pretty big napkin for that math.
I think you're gonna need a little bit more than 2 + 2 also. Some group theory, famously as part of the Rubik's Cube is one of the most famous groups in the world. If you all are interested in advanced mathematics, why am I boring you with that? Let's just watch the solves. Was that your sinuses? Oh, he's snoring. I see.
Are you done with the math?
I'm done with the math, and Dan Tran is done with the math too, getting 2.19. He calculated that.
He very calculated, crunched some numbers.
He crunched some numbers in his head, knew exactly where everything was going to go, and just solved the cube.
That's right.
Oh,
2.1.
one interesting method I forgot to mention. This method called CLL. It's basically COL, if people are familiar with that. But in 2x2, since all the edges are always oriented, because there are no edges, you can use this method called CLL, where if you build the first layer, you can just solve the rest of the cube. You don't need to do OLL and PLL. It's like both in one.
That's
it's
right.
kind of like ZBLL if you think
Right.
about it, just a lot smaller. Only 42 algorithms there.
That's right. It's a fairly short little ALEC set to learn.
Yep, and if you want, you could just use the COLLs. That would work. Some of them are way longer, and they're just unnecessary. But it is completely valid.
The step above that being the EGs, EG1 and 2.
So I've learned what EG1 and 2 are several times now, and I keep forgetting. What is EG1?
So EG1 and 2 are both extensions of CLL, where you build, instead of a layer, you build a face.
I see,
and then
okay.
from there, whether you have a diagonal swap or an adjacent swap on the bottom face, you do a certain ALEC that not only solves the top layer, but also permutes the pieces on the bottom layer.
Right.
The idea being, you build a face in any orientation similar to Ortega, and then instead of having to do OLL and then PBL, you just do one ALEC to solve the rest of the cube.
Ah, I see. Okay.
EG1 being the adjacent swap cases, EG2 is the diagonal swap cases.
I see. So altogether, it seems like there are 3 times 42 cases.
That's right. Since CLL, EG1, and EG2 are interchangeable.
Right.
Depending on which first layer is the best, sometimes it's best to build a full first layer. Meaning
Right. I mean, if it's
top solvers
there,
would use
then
the CLL.
Right.
Other times you're, say, 2 moves away from a diagonal swap, which if you're using CLL is kind of
It's
a bad move.
quite terrible. You have to
Right.
do anti-CLL actually to get the good 3-move case,
Exactly.
which is a lot of work.
Yeah. So instead of that, you can just do EG2, do the 1-move diagonal face, and then just solve the rest of the cube with one algorithm.
Right. I see. Okay. And I think these days the top competitors are just using EG1, EG2, right?
I believe so. I don't know what the meta is. I remember when I last paid attention to 2x2 some years ago.
Yeah.
That was definitely the way to go.
I mean, I definitely remember hearing about EG1, EG2. So.
And on that note, I have to go compete.
You're Group 2.
I'm Group 2.
Wishing you the best of luck, Dan.
Of
Dan,
the
what
two-
are you
two
expecting
spins.
to get?
I want to solve it a couple of times.
All right.
And then just see what happens. That's my plan.
All right.
Ugh.
Sounds pretty solid to me.
We'll see.
All right.
Get myself ready.
As Dan is going to go compete, I'm left here all alone once again, stranded on this little island that is the stream table in this huge venue, Poly Ballroom in beautiful Berkeley, California, on an absolutely perfect California day. I know a lot of places around the states are suffering a little bit of a heat wave. Luckily, being right next to the San Francisco Bay, we're a little bit cooler here, so we get to reap the benefits of that a little bit. All right, as we are continuing, we're on Group 2 of 2x2 round 1 now. I'd like to go back through the schedule again just to confirm what is going to come next. I believe, I want to say Cube round 2. Let's see, grand reveal. It was Cube round 2. After that, we're going to go into 4x4 second round. Cube round 2 is going to be pretty short, only 30 minutes scheduled. 4x4 second round scheduled also for actually less than 30 minutes. So once we start hitting the finals block, we're just gonna go back to back to back to back, non-stop cubing action. I'm here for it. I hope you all are gonna be here for it too. As we see Ruby doing a solve here, getting a 36, not a 36, 3.6. What am I saying? Can I use the excuse that it's too early in the morning again? Is that still a valid excuse? Mitch asking his staff if they're ready to just go speed mode a little bit. 2x2 is quite a fast event, and for those of you who may be unaware, the scrambling software that we use. Oh, this is the wrong thing. The scrambling software that we use is actually optimized so that the scramblers it's ergonomic for the scramblers. Isn't that cool? We can optimize for things like that. And because the 2x2 is such a small space that you can, if you find like a certain state, you can just get a good scramble instead. All right, Maxial here. One of the world's best at literally everything. I'm just as confused as he is. Not entirely sure what he was pulling out of the box there. Maybe going for... Is he trying to go for a CLL? Not entirely sure. Top 100 in the world, Max Shaw. With 150 average and a sub 1 single, 0.87. Although that 0.87 is not top 100. It's not even top 200 actually. 234. I'm back. This mic is a little bit weird. Sometimes it's a little finicky. It's very sensitive, so sometimes it's very easy to accidentally hit mute. Well, it looks like this competitor did misrecognize the case that they had, unfortunately getting a DNF there. Nice music. All right, sure, we'll take it. This is from Pikmin, supposedly Pikmin 3. It's called Garden of Hope. That's an awesome name, Garden of Hope, huh? Yeah, music pretty quiet. Actually, here, wait. I guess if it's calm and chill, I'm gonna make it a tad louder, and I'm gonna lower it for me. I don't necessarily need to hear it super loud. Hopefully, this is a little bit better balancing. As we see Elijah going ahead, messing up his execution there. Basically, looks like maybe a PBL-like solution. A little bit hard to tell from our angle. See a lot of staff members here. See a lot of competitors. A lot of cubes flying around. People back and forth. As Calyx is going to deliver us another cube. Yeah, Sapaio, go ahead and ask your question. Hopefully I can give you an answer. I'm going to switch you over to Samir now. Samir actually top 4 in the world for single. He has a .51 single, half a second. Pretty incredible, right? As you can see, he's tracing there. Let's see what he's going to go for. Oh, that's going to be a +2, it looks like. 137. Amazing. Pretty amazing, right? He just does it it just looks like one smooth motion. T-Noodle generating killer scrambles. We also just have solid tier competitors, so very good competitors in the field. Actually, the top 6 are all top 100 in the world. Pretty cool. See, I see David Corrali, one of our staff members, on the other stage. As he's tracing and tracking here. Interesting, doing that Y, not a Y2, doing the X2 to solve the bottom layer. 567. Competitor over here getting 881. Yeah. So they do. Yeah. So being a judge is not too difficult, but yeah, you definitely want to be familiar with the WCA regulations. Want to make sure that the timer is getting started correctly, stopped correctly. No weird timer starts and stops. Need to be able to assess the correct penalties. Pretty important. If you see a +2, you got to make sure you know it's +2, especially the ones that are on the border. Those can be a little bit tricky sometimes. Making sure that the competitor is following all the legal rules, that nothing is too suspicious. Lifting up the cover, even stuff like that is stuff people mess up all the time. You don't want to say 3, 2, 1 start. That's a common mistake people make. Just let the competitor do their thing. So definitely something that takes a little bit of practice, but it's not too difficult to learn. Probably one of the easier staff positions to fill in my opinion. David here again. Looks like I think he made the first layer, then he did an OLL, and then ended up with doing some PLL to finish. We're getting some more competitors on both stages. We have Samir on the other one, so I'm gonna bring you over to him. Now remember, in his first solve, we did see him get a +2. I don't exactly remember. I feel like 147 maybe was what he got, 139 perhaps. But I mean, it's gonna be like a 3, so he really does not want that to count. It is round 1, so I think he's okay for now. If he could just clutch up a little bit. There you saw him definitely pause a little bit in the center. It was not as smooth of a solving, not as smooth as a solve there. But you know, at this point, I think he's looking to not DNF and not make any major mistakes. 2 is definitely going to be good enough to go on to the next round. Well, I say that, but let me just make sure. Not great, not a good look to be spreading misinformation. Let's see, 2x2 second round, top 16. Oh no, sorry, top 16 are going to advance to the finals. Top 120 are going to go into the next round. And quick look at the psych sheet again is going to tell me that top 120 on our little psych sheet here is going to be a 4-second average. So yes, I was correct. A 2 is almost certainly going to be safe, unless half the field has just decided to become world-class solvers. This competitor also doing it's basically a PBL. The bottom face, and then the layer, and then the bottom face again. So much CF0. CF0 is the official color of Western Championships. You can see like this little border that's all around. That is all CCFF00 as well. TJ, can you get the one from Elliot also? Yeah. As Johung is sat here at this green stage. We saw him get, I think, a 3 earlier. Hopefully he can do a little bit better than that. Another 379. He's one of the better competitors in the field. He has a 2.66 official average, so he definitely wants to perform a little bit better. And I think more than anything, you know, all the solves and stuff, that's awesome. But just being in this competition where we have like, you know, we have this like big stage. It's a big ballroom, 300 competitors, as we were mentioning earlier. Loads of competitors get to compete. And, you know, some new times competitors too. So it's just super cool to see Cubing has advanced to this point where, you know, 300-person competition still had a wait list. And if it were up to me, we would just let everyone in. But unfortunately, fire codes and stuff like that, right? We can't have more than a certain limit. And right now, you know, we have a standing gallery in front of us, so it becomes complicated logistically to house more and more people. But you know, every single time we want the competition to get bigger, better, so that more people can participate, because cubing is fun and it's for everyone, right? So I hope that's something that you guys take away from the live stream today as well. We have people from all around the state, all around the region, all around the country, all around the world. Literally people from the other side of the world here. So as Ethan Diaz hopping into this green station. Also top 50 in this field, top number 34 on the psych sheet, 261 official average. He's looking pretty good on that TPS, just a move heavy solution. 359.
I told him to wait here.
As Dan has finished up competing, just walked past us. Just pulling up some stuff for the live stream here. Hello, Mr. Michael Chai.
I'll be right there.
As we're getting ready to call Group 3, I think we have 4 or 5 groups probably. 3x3 had 5 groups, if I'm not mistaken. So probably 5 groups again for 2x2 as well. We have Nico Harper in the staff station, the judging spot here on the green stage, and Ryan Fong on the other side. I think important to call out the great work being done by all of our staff members. 60 staff members for this competition.
Oh my goodness.
Handpicked some of the best staffers from the region.
How do you feel about everything so far? How's the stream been?
Yeah, I mean everything's been solid. One of the
Yeah.
greatest parts of streaming at Berkeley, our Wi-Fi is consistent and it's high quality.
Yeah,
Zero
very
drop
true.
frames. Hopefully you all have experienced the same thing. Hopefully no drop frames. If there is, please do let us know. Yeah, let's lock this guy. There's no reason to. We're not going to move him around. So, but yeah, tell me about your Megaminx average. I don't think we saw the last solve.
No, the last one was like a 53. It was okay.
I heard that you weren't going for anything in particular. Just wanted to vibe a little.
Yeah. Like I guess I didn't realize. Like I guess a lot of people thought like I still cared a lot.
Right.
I mean, I do care, but I just can't.
Right.
So that's the thing with taking on other priorities, especially with
Right.
Megaminx. It's just hard to like really want to practice all the time.
You think it's like because it like gets heavy on the hands, or?
No, it's because of the way I decided to learn Megaminx. I decided to learn
You
Megaminx
grinded.
with Mega PLL.
Right. Yeah.
And
which is a grind.
I've relearned Mega PLL twice.
Right.
And I've forgotten it both times.
Which is no small feat, right?
No, so these days, like, especially with the priorities I have to do, like, maybe I'll try and break sub 50 with 4-look, but I was even uncomfortable with 4-look. I don't know if you guys were able to notice.
Yeah, I mean, there were definitely times where you were, well, there was like, I think on that 118 random solve, there was that big pause. Were you trying to recognize that PLL or something?
Yeah, I was trying to recognize PLL, but then, like, it's because, like, I instinctually am trying to look for PLL.
I see.
But I already know I don't know the alg. I recognize the case, I don't know the alg.
Right, but it's like,
So
it's still
I knew I got a D perm, pretty much.
Okay.
And then I was like, wait, can I? And then I have to tell myself, no, I can't.
Right.
So
After inspecting for a
that's
while.
how ingrained it is. Actually, funny story. I don't know if I explained this on the stream. Same thing happened for 3x3 in terms of me practicing for color neutral.
Oh, really? Oh, you have to be like, I want to do color neutral, but I should not here.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah, I want to do color neutral, but I should not. I actually tried to do that at Bay Area 625.
I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah, and I tried to do color neutral, and it turned out to be a bad decision because I would lose inspection time thinking about my color, rather than just
Right. Rather than actually
because
doing the inspection.
my first step is now I see the color, and I choose it. Whereas, but at 625, I saw the color, and I told myself go back to green blue, and I was like, well, this is pointless.
Right. Yeah.
So same thing happened here with the PLL.
I see.
So, which is a good thing in a sense that, like, I mean, I have some ingrained knowledge, but it's just, if I'm trying to use it's kind of like doing OLL, but partially 2-look OLL and partially 1-look OLL for 3x3. Like,
Right.
it's better to just learn the whole set, you know?
Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. I mean, I guess it's a little bit different for huge sets, but for something like 3x3, the sets are not that big. OLL being probably the hardest one that most people are going to learn. So
Yeah.
just go through it. Don't not know OLL like me.
Yeah.
And you end up with a bad method and you're just screwed for the rest of your life.
Pretty much. But yeah, that's what happened. But for 3x3, in this competition, I decided to go full on color neutral. I didn't make round 3, but it turns out I was 1 place off.
Oh, I saw that actually
But,
last night.
I mean, both of my averages were sub 10. So, like, at the end of the day, like, for my color neutral progress, I'm extremely happy.
We were looking at the results from yesterday, and right now, because top 16 make it, right? So if you just do it based off of results from 3x3 round 2, 793.
793 would make it.
793 would make it, so anything worse than that would not make it.
That also
793
means
is wild.
our man Das has a really good shot at making finals.
Exactly, which would be really cool to see, especially since finals are going to be held head-to-head. I don't know how much we've mentioned that here. You're going to see head-to-head finals here, as is traditionally done for huge championships.
And then what time is 3x3 supposed to happen?
Great idea. Let's let the people know.
So it's going to be at 5:40 p.m. Pacific time.
Pacific time, that's about 8 hours from now.
About 8 hours from now. If you're going to have to go,
So
leave
why don't
the
you
stream,
go to work, come back, and
come back, clock
put
in.
the stream on. Actually, if you're at work, just put the
Put it
stream on
on.
the side. It's just chill.
Yeah.
Maybe if you're not driving, if you're a truck driver, maybe you don't watch the stream.
Pretty much like the NBA finals right now.
Wait, what? I don't get that.
It's pretty much the same hype as NBA finals.
Oh, it's hyper.
Yeah, hyper.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because it's Cube.
It's Cube. Cube is
So
Cube
much
is life.
CCFF00, correct, but
But
based.
okay, interesting take. I think it's funny that like the overlay is CCFF00, the staff are CCFF0, and then both of us are just sitting here with our white tees.
Yeah, what happened to our...
It's behind you.
Ah, and we got the background CCFF00 here.
Yeah. The thing I used for to do exposure correction yesterday.
So we have a question for chat. Is CCFF00 green or yellow?
Wow, that's a loaded question.
Yeah.
Can we run polls? Engage with the audience. Start a poll.
Is CCFF00 green or
Green
yellow?
or yellow. There is a right answer, and you guys have to find it.
There is a right answer.
There's a right answer. I've opened the poll.
If you guys have been
I'd love
watching
to
the
see what
stream, you guys should know what is the right answer.
Yeah. I mean, I agree. I think even if you haven't been watching the stream, if you're just a normal human being, you know what the right answer is. So
Correct? I think it's time to vote.
it's time to vote. I mean, hey, so if you're in chat, I know you guys are listening to Abd Out right now. If you're watching on your TV, open YouTube on your phone.
I'm gonna do that right now.
You'll see, and if you open up the live stream chat, you'll see that there is a poll that's going on right now. This is the most important poll of your life. Poll for president, who cares? Poll for your student council president, doesn't matter. This one is the most important poll you will ever take. There's one right answer, and the question, very simple.
All right.
Is CCFF00 green or yellow? Only one right answer. Chai's about to put in his vote.
I'm putting in my vote right now.
Secret ballots.
Secret.
So that way no one can manipulate the poll in any way. CCFF00 being this color but a little bit lighter. Do you want to show them the example?
What do you, yes, so the CCFF00 will be basically this shirt right here. Now, of course, we're not completely color corrected.
True.
But you're gonna be able to take a good look here.
Yeah, you can compare it against the white of my shirt. That's
And consider that our camera has a slight yellow hue to it.
So if you want to compare with some other shades, you can see all of them here.
I would say that in terms of accuracy, the blue stage has a slightly closer accuracy.
I agree. I think and this is something that I should probably fix. The exposure on the right one is a little bit high, so we'll lower that just a
Do you want to fix that right now?
I can fix it right now.
I wouldn't say it's an exposure thing. I definitely think it's a saturation. Both.
Oh, okay.
Both.
I can lower the saturation.
Yeah.
All right, so I'll fix that while Chai, you want to commentate some 2x2?
Yeah, so we got the competitor over on the blue stage right now. Looks like he
gonna be
just
plus
plus
two.
two'd
It's
it.
gonna be
Yeah,
a
it was
plus two.
very close to a DNF actually.
2x2 a pretty hard event to avoid the plus twos in.
Yeah.
Non-trivial, I think. I think it is.
That way.
You want to increase the saturation?
A little. No. I mean, it was too blank earlier.
Oh, too
Like it was
blank.
too colored. Yeah.
Too colored?
Ah, sorry. It was too gray. Is it contrast too?
No, we want the contrast to be high. I think we'll lower the exposure probably. This always takes a second to correct itself. Because these are some pretty low settings as is. I guess we can lower the shutter speed. It looks a little bit better to me.
It's too dark. There we go. That's better.
Yeah. We'll run with this.
Do you think we can adjust the contrast saturation just slightly more?
More contrast, not possible, but higher saturation?
Saturation slightly lower.
So the lower.
It's starting to look better. A little bit lower. A little bit. 70%. That's it.
Okay. As we're doing a little bit of
You want to save?
we can save. Yeah, as we're doing a little bit of adjustment on our cameras here. As the time of day is changing, the sun is moving across the sky. The sun waits for no one. The sun has no schedule. Well, the sun does have a schedule, I guess. It runs on its own schedule, not our schedule. If it were up to me, I'd like the sun to always be out. Actually, do I want the sun to always be out?
I mean, it depends. It's always sunny in Philadelphia, right?
That's a good point. It is always sunny in Philadelphia.
Yeah.
So.
But unfortunately, we're in Berkeley.
We are in Berkeley, but right now I'd rather be in Berkeley. It's a gorgeous day in Berkeley.
True. So we got 7 votes so far, and it looks like yellow is taking the lead.
Interesting. A narrow lead. It's actually 4
Is
to
the
3 lead.
overlay pure CCFF00?
Not quite. So these guys on the side here, those I made darker because I thought it was 2 CCFF00, but this thing right above me, that is pure CCFF00.
Oh, the line.
The lines
so
are
the little
CCFF.
line down the middle right here, that is CCFF00.
So use that as reference. If
You can use that as a reference, guys. If we get another vote, we'll be able to see if it's a 50-50 vote here. This is really interesting.
Yeah, it's very interesting. So all I'm saying is about half of you guys are wrong. So, and I'm not gonna say which half.
About half, right?
About half.
Not more half, not less half, but about half.
I'm not gonna leak that.
Yeah, we're not gonna leak that information.
Yeah.
Can you pass my coffee Abimanu?
100%, I can.
All right, so it looks like I mean, most of you guys are saying CCFF00 is actually yellow, but I'm not sure
convinced.
if we're gonna be done with the voting quite yet.
We can leave this poll open. I'd love to run this poll all day through lunch, perhaps.
So RC29 says T-Noodle generating absolutely killer scrambles right now. So since the group is over, I did want to say my scrambles were goated for 2x2.
Oh, you competed.
Yeah, I competed, but
How did you do?
For Ortega, it was like so easy. But
Just in general.
yeah, but I did horrible.
Oh.
Yeah, because I don't remember how to do Ortega. So I DNF'd one because I executed the wrong Ortega out.
I see.
Yeah.
We've been seeing a decent amount of DNFs.
But on the successes that I did have, anyone who actually took Ortega seriously, for example, would be able to. So it looks like Green Stage is taking a 4-minute break.
A 4-minute break.
Yeah.
Are we that far? Well, we were 4 minutes ahead to start.
Yeah, Green
2x2.
Stage. I'm
Stage
gonna
is
be
flexing a
honest.
little bit.
We gotta start creating a poll here for which stage has been best stage so far.
I agree. I mean, although to be fair, they have not seen Purple Stage.
They have not seen Purple Stage. You know what? Shout out to Purple Stage
Because
Purple
they're
Stage-
working hard, even though their hard work is not being recognized by the stream.
Purple Stage
they've
is
been working hard.
actually Purple Stage is arguably probably one of the most consistent stages because they're completely isolated from any action.
That's true. That's true.
So like in a sense, like they have to manage themselves in a way that blue and green can collaborate, whereas purple has to just kind of live in its own path.
Yeah, that's
So
accurate.
having your own management extremely important, and we selected our stage leads very carefully
Right,
for
right,
this
right.
reason. Calvin Nielsen and Chris Martin.
I think the whole stage lead concept is really cool because it creates like this hierarchical structure that allows like mini comps to happen basically.
Correct, pretty much. So basically, every single competition has a 100-person competition every stage.
Yeah, more or less. And I think it's good for the competitors because they know that like if they are assigned to blue stage, then they're likely to be blue stage for most of the day.
Correct.
Which is really convenient because then they can choose where they're sitting in the venue. They know like who their friend or like which stage their friends are on, things like that.
Yeah.
Things all good in the neighborhood from there.
So Purple Stage doing great. I would like to say, in terms of CubersLive in the future, it would be nice to have the capability to stream all the stages.
I agree.
However, I don't know if that's a logistically smart thing to do. Even just as just basically based off the premise that, I don't know. I feel like having that many cameras is just probably something that's a little bit beyond our scope right
It's pretty difficult to do.
Yeah.
Have you seen this actually? This is really cool.
now. Oh, is that what you're referring to? Whoa.
So we can see all of the overlays at the same time.
Yeah.
Which is pretty cool. We do have to sacrifice a monitor for it, unfortunately. But it's super neat, right?
Why don't we sacrifice that monitor for later?
Not a bad idea. No, oh. You want to know how to do that?
Yeah.
It's so simple. All you do is
Full screen projector. All right, perfect. I love that.
and not only can we see this view, we can see Solve 1, Solve 2 in all of its beautiful glory.
Beautiful.
It's absolutely gorgeous.
So that
I
means
love
we
it.
can do it.
We can do it
All
100%.
right.
We just need the
So-
hardware to support it.
Yeah, all right. So we're talking a little bit something about project-related stuff. So it's not that important. You can actually, I mean, we don't.
Oh yeah. It's a secret project. So
Dang. So are you guys able to see the actual progress of the poll? By the way, I love this.
they may or may not be able to.
So it looks like. Let me see if I can pull it up right now.
I can pull it up.
I want to pull it up as a
public.
public member of CubersLive because I'm subscribed and I have notifications.
There we go. Hey, you gotta make
Oh,
sure
you guys are able to see the vote so far?
I think if you submitted a vote, then you can see it.
So it looks like out of 8 people that have, 10 people that have voted so far,
6 have voted for yellow.
60% of you have voted for CCFF00 being defined as yellow.
Hi, Eric.
All right. And Antonio.
Let's
Antonio.
let's get a little bit of a.
Can we ask you one question? Antonio, can we get the official referee, the master of this competition? Is CCFF00 green or yellow?
It's more green.
Okay, there we go. We have it,
said
boys.
it's more green.
So
It has
all of you
been
guys,
an
this
answer.
is not a democracy.
You were wrong. 5 out of 11, or I think, sorry, 6 out of 11 people? 6 out of 11 you were wrong.
Straight up wrong.
Absolutely incorrect.
This is a tyranny led by Antonio Kemoton.
I kind of like that.
Yeah,
Down for that.
I think that probably makes decent sense to me.
I think it is more green.
Also, I wanted to share that our competition actually has a different stream experience. I did want to shout out Max Xiao's 360 stream.
Oh, that is true. That is true.
Yeah, so if you guys are interested in having 2 streams up at the same
Where
time,
can they find that?
They can actually find that on Max Xiao's YouTube channel.
Okay.
So the name of Max Xiao's YouTube channel, I have to find it real quick because it was on my subscribe box.
We'll have a new stream for today, I presume.
It's going to be under his name at Max Space Xiao, Siauw.
So if you want to get a sense of how big this venue is a
Yep.
huge venue.
It's got a 360 view.
Great looking venue. Yeah, 360 view, so you can experience the competition that way as well if that's what you would like to do.
Correct. And just so you know, guys, we're about to start 2x2, the very last group of 2x2.
So only 4 groups.
Only
I was
4 groups.
I was expecting 5 groups.
That is the power of 3 stages, 12 stations. And that is the power of maximum efficiency, boys.
Maximum efficiency.
Maximum efficiency.
You know, we've been running this competition really smoothly.
Efficiency, not compromising experience.
So what's crazy is we're running ahead from the jump, which is really hard to do. Ooh, I hear an ooh.
No, I was just like admiring ourselves. I shouldn't say it like that.
Yeah, I don't know. The language needs to be tweaked a little bit, but admire away because I think it's incredible. Sometimes the mornings are slow.
Yeah, but you know
not
what?
Trivial.
Something to keep in mind that is we never really talked too much about the region relay from yesterday, so we should probably update the stream
That's true. In
with
case
the region relay.
Well, first of all, if you don't want to be spoiled, go watch the VOD from yesterday.
go
It's
watch
up. It's at the end. It should be in the last 30 minutes.
We have our local competitor Chloe Chow doing some 2x2 right now, solving on white, and this looks like a T-perm. Y-perm? Might be a Y-perm.
I could not
Anyways.
tell. I was not paying attention, but definitely layer by layer method look like there.
One of our hometown heroes, solving 2x2 in 7:66 seconds.
But yeah, about the region relays. If you didn't see that and you don't want to be spoiled, go watch that and mute the stream.
Yeah, correct.
But
correct.
the hometown team, Team NorCal, taking the W.
Their name, Team Shorties.
Team Shorties in a legendary fight against Team SoCal, the mortal enemy.
Yeah. And the name of Team SoCal was, I believe, Team Will Make One Later.
And they indeed did not make one later.
Yeah, correct.
So maybe that's why they lost.
Maybe, yeah. Maybe if they made
Maybe if
one
they would've
later,
been-
they would have won.
Yeah. Maybe if their name would have just been made one later.
Yeah, probably.
But yeah, the region relay was awesome. Great to see. Great to see all 8 teams. All 8 teams did fantastically. The Southeast team, the 3 blind goons.
The three blind studios, I believe.
Those students.
Yeah.
Goons are goons.
They decided to execute the relay.
Blindfolded, using their 15 seconds of inspection to execute
But
blind.
the thing is, Calyx probably got about 30 seconds
Yeah,
of inspection.
yeah,
30
yeah.
to 35 seconds of inspection.
Yeah.
No, Noah took 20 seconds to execute.
Okay.
So
yeah.
Calyx got nearly 45 seconds of inspection.
Although to be fair, part of that inspection was he had to put his hands down, could not manipulate.
So he couldn't manipulate.
A little bit
So
harder
it's
to tell.
partial inspection.
But 3 of them getting 3 successes, which is
Yeah.
awesome to see in a relay.
Yeah.
I would love to see a blind relay at some time, but 3x3 relay is also pretty fun.
Yeah, I think a 3-blind relay is totally possible at this moment.
Yeah, it could be super cool. Obviously, we had a very good field.
Should we talk about who consisted of Team Will Make One Later and Team Shorties?
Yes, let's
so
do so.
Team Will Make One Later was consisted of 3 of the prominent current SoCal Cubers, Ethan Ye,
Yep.
Kyungmin Choi, the Megaminx god himself. We also got our delegate, Elijah Brown.
Yeah, who really clutched up in the rounds leading up to the final.
And they put Elijah as the anchor for that team
Great
for the
choice.
majority of the
Great
match.
choice.
Yep. And very solid, very consistent.
very solid.
But for Team Shorties, just, separating themselves from the field.
Just the raw skill power that was in that team.
Yeah, their starter, Danny Park. Yeah, basically NorCal now, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, he goes to school up here. So
Yeah, I mean, he's here.
we imported him,
We imported him. We stole him.
and we paid
yeah.
no tariffs, no import tax.
Yeah, correct.
It was for
We
free.
also have Varun Mohan Raj taking the baton.
Also, just a god, man. Like
Yeah.
he's just so good.
One of
Really
the
did a
best-
great-
one of the
great
best
job
middlemen.
representing NorCal.
Yep, one of the best middlemen
yeah,
you can get.
That's true. That's true. Import position.
Like, with no pressure, he's got to be one of the fastest solvers in the world.
Oh yeah, easily.
Yep, for sure. And Noah Swore getting a 188.
188,
Okay, there
So
you go.
looks
He's
like
not happy though.
Slightly upset.
Yeah.
Was not a completely smooth solution. Looks like he did need to take one look.
Yeah, and Team Shorties rounding out their anchor is the one and only Christopher Yen.
One of my favorite cubers of all time, man.
Yep.
Not only is he a great cuber, absolutely incredible, phenomenal, super solid, very
Yep.
consistent. He's also a great guy to talk to,
Yep.
and one of our good friends.
Yep. He's one of the greatest things about the cubing community is how down to earth people are. At the
Oh,
end of the day.
100%. Yeah.
Yeah.
And yeah, so he doesn't go to school here, not here most of the time, but he's a hometown boy, and so we're claiming him as our own.
So yeah, Team Shorties essentially is NorCal.
Yeah.
basically. Yep.
Yeah, so congratulations to them winning
Congratulations.
the region relay and winning those nice sweatshirts.
Yeah, they got some nice Western Championship sweatshirts for free
Yeah.
as
So that was
the
awesome.
winners. So it looks like I believe Nico got a 388 earlier.
Okay.
But
One
yeah,
of my-
the region relays was extremely exciting. You know what was exciting about the region relay? The turnout.
That was hype, man. It was the last event. We started at like 8:30 or something.
Yeah, correct.
We
We started at 8:15.
For it being like so late in the evening, there was an amazing turnout here.
Yep.
There was a lot of hype from the crowd, which was fun to see. We were obviously hella hyped.
Yeah.
We had some of the best seats in the house, of course.
Oh, Graham. Wow. Okay, nice CLL there.
4 threes on the board here.
4 threes on the board.
I think I heard that someone yesterday almost got 5 ones.
a 1
11, 1, 1, 1,
1.
but it was 1, 1, 2.
Ah.
1 millisecond off.
Too bad the third decimal point doesn't exist.
Yeah, I think
it's not real.
Maybe that's something that should be changed, I think.
It's not real. It doesn't exist in life.
Okay, significant figures.
So
I
it
guess.
looks like we're gonna be able to catch this all via his viewfinder.
We can still kind of see what's
Yeah,
going
we
on
can actually
here.
see everything that's happening here in great detail.
in some pretty good detail.
Yeah.
763. Pretty,
Not bad. And we
too
got
bad.
our legendary Team Nub member showing up right now.
Yep.
If you haven't seen the CubingUSA Nationals 2023,
Yeah. Oh, we have not done a good job selling that. Huh?
no, not really, but it's going to contain some unofficial events, including, wait for it, Rubik's Magic.
Wow, really?
Rubik's Magic, yes, and guess what? Team Nub to Cube Dude has, wait for it, Rubik's Magic tutorial. Check it out, to Cube
Oh,
Dude.
okay, there you
Rubik's Magic tutorial.
You only ever need one tutorial for Magic, so.
True, I mean, but you know.
For those of you who don't know, Rubik's Magic is on the surface a pretty neat puzzle.
Yeah.
You do some cool execution to undo all the rings.
Mm-hmm.
It does look like magic, I will say.
All right, we got Calyx coming up on the green stage right now, one of the legendary cubers of all time.
Yep. Not in NorCal most of the time, but it's summer break.
Yeah,
So
pretty much. And that was definitely one of Calyx's solves of all time.
100%.
Yeah, definitely. 307.
It was a 3 that happened.
Yeah, it was a 3 that happened.
I mean, it
in
looked
2x2
pretty good.
for
Looked
Calyx.
pretty good to me.
Yeah. And we got Nicola Harper coming up. Silent S.
Silent S, no H also, which really tripped me up the first time. Taking his time to figure out the CLL here, but ended up just doing the
And-
OLL and TLL.
So it looks like there's some behind the scenes drama as Noah is not happy about his 2x2 average, seeking comfort from Antonio Cam, letting him know that it is simply 2x2.
A little bit of
You know,
shenanigans going on here.
this
or-
is the time where we gotta remind competitors that Rubik's Cubes, there's a mental game to it.
Oh, 100%.
There's a mental component. You gotta make sure your head is clear, headspace. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if coaching is a really important aspect.
Actually, I would love to see that at like nationals or worlds.
Yeah, what if, imagine, I mean, like, even the top cuters, technically, in a way, they already have coaches.
You know, I feel like
Like, for example, Mickey is Max's coach in a lot of ways.
True. Yeah, true.
Like, the way that Mickey talks to Max, like, in the moment, really, really important to make
you
sure
know-
that they're calm, collected, and not feeling the moment.
True. Yeah, that's super important.
It's really important to enjoy the moment.
You know who I think would be some good coaches? Philip Lewicki and Jaden McNeil.
Philip Lewicki as
They'd be great coaches, don't you think?
Just imagine Philip. So like this would be like Phil Jackson and Greg Popovich.
Yeah, you're right.
So,
Yeah.
like, Philip Lewicki is gonna be the what's it called? Philip Lewicki will be Phil Jackson.
Okay.
Oh, that's actually ironic that they're both Phils.
Yeah.
But like embrace flow state. You know.
Oh my goodness.
Be one with the cube. right?
Yeah.
Let's just relax. And
Yeah.
imagine Greg Popovich. Imagine Jaden freaking chewing you out.
I can see it exactly.
Like, get your head in the game.
Like, what are you doing?
Come on.
Don't leave it out there. It's theirs. It's yours.
You know all of your CSP Alex.
Oh my goodness.
Jaden, you gotta be a coach.
I would love to see it.
Yes.
You know, like in like boxing and stuff, they also do that, right?
Yeah,
Where
yeah.
they're
Like, get your head in the
like,
game.
Come on, man. Like,
Two
focus.
completely contrasting coaches. Have you ever heard Greg Popovich coach before? When he's really mad,
He's in it.
He's in it.
He's in it.
He's like-
He's throwing stuff. He's
he
all in
punches
your
Kawhi.
faces.
Yeah.
It's
dangerous.
I've seen it. And I
Many-
mean, Greg Popovich, a legendary basketball coach.
Yeah, legendary. Quantum Fly, many over-inspected podcast.
Absolutely correct.
Not
This is
necessarily
Over-Inspected
wrong.
podcast number 100, coming right at you live from Berkeley, California.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. You know what we should do? I wonder if we should make a little recording. Maybe during a break period.
I'm down.
Yeah, we'll have to see. We'll have to
Love it.
see.
We'll call Kerry. Let's see. We'll see if he's down.
Yeah, we'll have to see.
Get him on the beat, as
Yeah.
they say.
M
I think
to
that's
the
you
B,
can say.
M to the B, M to the B.
I'm also gonna lower this camera a little bit. I think there's a lot of wasted headspace.
Ah, my headspace is gone now.
Sorry, you didn't really have much up there anyway.
Pain. Very, very much so suffering. So, Manu, I can't help but notice you're wearing a white shirt today.
I'm wearing two white shirts.
You're wearing two white shirts, but what's
you know,
the first white shirt?
the first white shirt is is pineapples.
Oh.
I got this from Hollister. I'm a real fan of these, but you know what? This shirt is kind of mid compared to the other shirt I have. The greatest speed cubing organization in the world, second to the WCA, West Coast Cubing, and if you notice, we're kind of matching today.
Not planned.
Not planned, but also not a coincidence
Yeah,
necessarily.
not a coincidence necessarily, because we had the same thought process.
We have the exact same thought process. West Coast Cubing now has merchandise. You can buy this shirt. Mm-hmm. You can buy this exact shirt. Actually, maybe not this exact shirt. I don't know if they want to buy this shirt. But you could buy a shirt that looks exactly like it on our Redbubble store, redbubble.com/people/West Coast Cubing.
In fact, we also have that Western Championships merchandise that is going to be taken off as a limited edition item after this competition is over.
If you want to know how hot this stuff was, the mats that you see on the screen right now, instantly sold out.
Yes.
Wild, right?
Yeah.
Absolutely crazy. There's loads of other stuff on there. We got hoodies, we got bucket hats. I saw someone buy a bucket hat.
Yeah.
No, you told me that someone bought a bucket hat.
That was you? You bought the bucket hat?
Wait,
All right,
is it good? All right, I'll take it. I'll take it. So look, nowhere else in Cubing can you buy a Cubing bucket hat.
Hey, you know what? I mean, yeah, potentially. I mean, it's a thing.
You sound like you're kind of sussy of it. I think it's hilarious.
I'm low-key kind of down to have bandanas for West Coast Cubing now, because now I'm wearing bandanas.
If I weren't so insecure about my hairline, I'd be so down.
See, I'm Asian. I'm East Asian, so I don't care about my hairline.
You're not gonna lose hair.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lose hair.
I got the male pattern baldness going on. Okay, anyway, let's
Do you
ignore
actually?
that. Almost certainly.
That's concerning.
Well, yeah, I mean it's a male pattern baldness. It just happens.
So
I mean, I got like 15
do,
years. but-
So do Indians have like similar genetic chance of male pattern baldness as like
I think so.
really?
I think I know a couple people
Because
like that.
East Asians have flawless hair. Oh, sorry, my bad. This is not the right time to talk about this.
This is bullying. I'll have you know.
Okay. Stanley Chapel coming in with the 198.
That makes me a lot happier.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
A lot
One of our
glad to see.
legendary judges, Daniel Cho.
Stanley being a legendary competitor himself.
Correct.
One of the honestly, definitely in the GOAT conversation. I think we mentioned this
I
in
think so.
our
Goats of
over-expected
Cubing.
episode 4.
Episode 4.
Wow, that's a
Yeah.
deep cut, huh?
Yeah.
Episode 4. But yeah, Stanley Chapel definitely up there. Just the domination, the big blind, and just his all-roundness.
Correct. And we want to talk a little bit about Daniel Cho. Daniel Cho is one of the newest organizers in the NorCal area.
Oh, yeah? Oh, NorCal.
Organizing the Rockland competitions.
Oh,
Yeah.
right,
And we got Elijah over here with Scub.
Oh, we're doing Scube now.
Yep.
Oh, I totally, I was not tracking.
Pull a sledgehammer. Pull a sledgehammer. Pull a sledgehammer. And solve.
That was some sort of hedge slammer. He sledged.
So I don't know exactly what is a pull a sledgehammer. I just say it.
Oh, you don't know what a sledgehammer is?
I know what a sledgehammer is, but I don't know what a hedge slammer is.
It's just an anti-sledge.
You know what? Cubers have a sick sense of humor.
It's
Hedge slammer?
yeah, hedge slammer. It's a sledgehammer hedge slammer. Antonio rushing to the station. He really wants to get this solved over with.
Antonio just
Gonna solve
doesn't,
as fast as possible.
and he's going to solve corners, first layer, and now he's gonna solve some.
Lots of hedges and sledges there.
He's got
551.
yeah.
Oh, sorry. I put that this is round 2. This is sorry, round 1. This is actually round 2. My apologies, everyone.
So Anto's skilled enough to make round 2.
Yeah. I mean, I think a pretty big field in round 2 as well, right?
Yeah, correct.
Probably 120.
Correct.
All right, correct as always. All correct. Did you know? I think I told you this. For the stream, I got some trivia for you. Did you know that OK originally meant all correct? That was that's the abbreviation.
Yeah.
It's a misspelling, and it's a slang misspelling. Very
Yeah.
interesting. You should look it up. Good
Yeah.
history. I'm looking up at Elijah's solves right now because he's looking really good. That was a bit of a fun fumble there. Kind of like lost control of this cube, but ended up back in his hands.
Yeah.
Funnily enough,
Elijah not fumbling the bag.
not fumbling the bag, not
Necessarily,
at least.
Yeah.
I think does Elijah have a good chance of making finals?
Probably. Yeah. I mean, I think 4 is gonna get you in finals for sure. for
All
Stu.
finals are 16.
We'll have to fact check this, but yeah, if you get 4, you got a good chance. So if you can check event list real quick. Event list. So info event
Elijah 14th on the section,
Event.
by the way.
event,
Events.
and then you can see skew.
We're going scrolling down to Scube.
Top 16.
Top 16.
All right, so it looks like Stanley coming up to the plate, solving that first layer, and now he's going to do many algorithms that is not actually just a sledgehammer.
That was just like 2 algorithms.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, I mean, Scube, one of the newest puzzle added to the WCA.
Correct.
20,
Actually, it
2013,
is.
2014.
It is the newest one, right?
It is the newest.
That's been 10 years since we added anything.
That's kind of
And
crazy,
in the last, when was Magic removed?
I feel like Magic was removed before Scube was added.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So
But Feet is the most recent removal.
So basically, in the last 10 years, we've added one and removed one. But if
Yeah.
you extend that time span, like in the last 15 years or
Because
so,
Magic
removed,
Master Magic definitely got removed.
we've removed 2 or 3.
and if you
added
wanna,
one.
If you want to go even further back, we can talk about multi-blind old style.
Oh, that ain't.
That was technically a separate event.
Oh, yeah.
Old style was a separate event. So.
Is it what? Do as many as possible, pretty much?
I think it was do as many as no time limit, do
No
as many as
time limit,
possible, and I think maybe the points were different also.
I think so. Not many people know about that one.
I mean, that one kind of obviously needed to get removed, I think.
Yeah, I think logistically it just didn't sound
And
right.
you know, we removed it and then added multi-blind as
Yeah.
it currently stands, and I think currently it's a lot better organization-wise. We don't need to stay here for like 4 or 5 hours.
Correct. A really great sign of a great organization team is a really, really well-run quiet event list.
Interesting. Yeah.
Oh, we got Noah solving the skew right now.
that was a
He thought he did a.
Drop. Oh, he did not
Wait.
start the timer.
Wait.
He failed to start the timer, unfortunately. These timers a little bit sensitive
Rookie mistake.
in that regard. Actually, you want to do a live demo? I got one.
That's actually kind of weird that Manu has a stack mat. I mean, so we'll do a live demo. So this is what you can call a tutorial. So this is what Noah did. So essentially, you have to wait for the green light to turn on. So as I press my sensors, you're gonna see the red light flash. But you're gonna see that the timer is not gonna start because my hands, or when they lift, the timer's not gonna start. You have to wait for the green light.
Green light.
And then when you release your hands, boom, it goes. Then when you stop your timer, this is what Noah should have done.
But he did not do that. So
But he did
unfortunately, and in our regulations, if you don't do that and you still solve the cube, it's a DNF.
Correct. So this is just one more demo right here.
He's just fooling around at this point.
Right,
We don't need to see this anymore. A little bit of ugly action there, as they say.
Yeah, pretty much. That was a bit unfortunate. I learned the intermediate method for Scube quite
Yeah.
a while ago.
Intermediate is pretty simple.
There's a person that named it. Is it the Sarah Strong method?
Sarah, yeah.
But is it called the Sarah method?
I
Strong method?
I just heard that it's called Sarah's Intermediate.
Sarah's Intermediate. I think I prefer to Sarah's method.
Sarah's method?
Oh, no. We should start calling it the Strong method.
Maybe it is just called.
I don't understand why it's not called the Strong method.
Maybe it should be.
Yeah. All right. Quite a while ago, as I remember, it was quite easy to learn that. Recently, I looked at Advanced and No-Show, and I was not ready for the number of
What is
vowels.
No-Show?
Oh, I don't know. I just said NS as some sort of abbreviation.
Well, maybe you can educate us a little bit. I have no clue what NS is.
Learning Scube algs is hard. You know what's really painful about Noah's Scube solve? Is that he was going to try and one-look it and failed and didn't even start the timer for it. And he didn't even realize it as he realized he messed up the one-look.
Right.
So he was thinking the timer was going on the whole time when the timer didn't even start.
Yeah.
It's a bit unfortunate.
Very unfortunate, but
This kind of reminds me of Colin Burns.
a little bit.
A little bit, but it's not.
I don't know if Colin is still around. Actually, he was at Berkeley at some point.
He just has like similar mannerisms with like how you look at like the inspection a little bit, but
Sure.
obviously they're different people.
Sure,
Oh,
sure.
NS is no sledge. Is there an NH, no hedge?
I think no sledge probably. Sledge and hedge are basically the same thing. So. See, all laughs.
So learning Scube dog
Right,
is
right,
hard.
yeah,
Sarah's advanced method is a bunch of sledges and hedgehogs. Oh, so Sarah's got it advanced.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
can we
Sarah.
just do the strong method and then the stronger method?
All right, I'm done. You know, this Sarah's beginner, strongest, so we can have strong.
So can we just call it the weakest method?
No, it should be strong, stronger, strongest.
How about we call it the Sarah's method as for Sarah's method, strong method, the strongest method?
I guess maybe we shouldn't call anything the strongest method because maybe it's gonna be a better method.
Oh, sure. So Sarah's method, strong method, stronger method.
Dumber names have been proposed.
You know what? I'm really surprised that didn't happen.
Yeah, it's actually it's like low-hanging fruits. Yeah, I mean, I thought it would have happened.
And we're receiving fun feedback directly from Mitch Lane. It turns out that we should be doing less Rubik's Cube.
Interesting take.
Yeah, interesting take.
I know that there are definitely some that would agree with that.
But it's one of the takes of all time.
I mean, that's an understatement if I've ever heard one.
Yeah, but it's true. It's one of the statements.
I mean, you can't get canceled for it.
True.
As Stanley is going to be back onto the stream on your left-hand side.
But the thing about Scube that you have to understand is that Scube, you gotta require. There's a very respectable component, as Stanley is one of the most dexterous competitors in the world. You gotta have a lot of dexterity. Like it is.
It's a very weird turning puzzle.
Exactly.
If you give a non-cuber a skew, they're going to drop it.
Yeah, correctly. And you're able to one look it. So Scube, 2x2, and then clock. Those are events that require a lot of dexterity because of the TPS.
I would not say clock is one look exactly, but yeah, they do require a lot.
Not
of
one look. Sorry, like the type of turning that I know
It's
clock
very,
is
very different.
clock is not turning per se, but
No, it is turning.
yeah, okay, it's turning the dials,
Yeah.
but the accuracy that it requires very
Very, very good accuracy, and it's not like we see the numbers flash either. You have to differentiate between like 11 and 10, which is very difficult to do.
important. Yeah.
Very famously, Stanley has a quote that said the clock is the hardest event. There's no plus twos, and the margin for error is very small.
If you guys are curious, where that video could be found, I believe it would be found under Laser Monkey's YouTube channel.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Laser Monkey World Championship. So Laser Monkey World Championship. Let's see. So Laser Monkey, yeah. So he's actually got a little. Oh, interesting. It's definitely not one of the ones that shows up for him. But on Laser Monkey's YouTube channel for Paris 2017, he interviewed Stanley.
Ah.
It was either Paris or it was in Australia, and he had a.
He didn't start the timer again.
Really?
He's already got the same scramble, maybe.
Very,
we do have
very.
Draco presiding, which is wow. If that's real, if he didn't start the timer, double DNF.
I think it's a DNF here because the judge is the one writing on the scorecard. Oh, they're looking for an incident. Is it possibly a faulty timer? I don't think so. Many people have been solving on it.
Many people have been solving on it, but Draco was not able to start the timer either.
No, I don't think they're going to swap the timer. I think Draco is providing the E1. I'm not exactly sure why.
Interesting.
I'm gonna go ahead and ask Draco to explain that to us real quick.
Yeah, I'd love to get a live refereeing.
Yeah,
situation.
let's get a live referee call onto the stream as we get a little bit of an explanation here.
As we invite one of our delegates, one of the newer delegates from the region.
All right, this is very interesting. We also have Elliot Hawkins solving on the blue stage. I think when Draco takes care of this, we'll finally get that on stream, and we'll also ask retroactively what happened.
Yeah. So the cube that's coming out now, I'm presuming, should be Noah's.
Correct, but he's probably going to be played. Oh no, they are swapping out the timer entirely.
Oh,
Yeah.
they are. Yeah. This timer has now
So
been.
we're going to need to
taken
make a
out.
call here. So while that's happening, we're gonna have to unfortunately pan away from the stream as there are some technical difficulties, just like how Shaquille O'Neal breaks the backboard.
You think? Noah was just too good.
Noah's just
The timer
too
got
good.
scared of him potentially doing a one look
Yeah,
and
correct.
slamming it down hard. It was just like, no, you know what? I'm just not gonna turn on.
Yeah, Noah just wants everything in hard mode.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it is it's a hard knock life out there.
So Quantumfly asking Manu, why did you switch to ZZ?
Oh, sure, I can talk about this. We bit of a lull in the stream anyway. I switched to ZZ during the pandemic in 2020 because I was bored of CFOP. And I was like, you know what? I already do edge orientation at the end of F2L anyway, using full edge control.
Right.
And I kind of like ZBLL. I do all the COLLs, and I was like, you know what? This way I don't need to do any nonsense edge control at the end. Why don't I just do it at the beginning?
Yeah.
And I wanted to do ZZ as a way to improve my F2L because the solutions are much more free-flowing. And I just like it. I think now CFOP is just boring to me.
Did it improve your F12?
It definitely improved my F2L. Now I can tell when things are oriented and aren't oriented, so I know when I need to rotate. The downside is I'm still faster with CFOP. So I'm just trash. Although I did get a 12 yesterday. ZZ.
Nice, not
Yeah, but
bad. I think you're full average ZZ, right? Like
was that?
you don't even do CFOP anymore.
I did one solve CFOP because it looked good.
Yeah.
But I got a 19. So that was just garbage. So
that's-
maybe I should just switch to ZZ full time.
Extremely unfortunate, and it looks like Draco is still addressing Noah's solves.
Draco,
So,
actually, personally,
I believe it might be a same scramble situation because they have to track which scramble that Noah has received thus
okay,
far.
okay. And if Noah is going to be good enough to one look, then he will know that if the scrambles are exactly
Noah
the
probably
same.
getting a 4 or a 4 off stream approximately. Yeah,
okay.
4. So we're gonna have to ask our referee Draco Tong what happened.
Yeah, to give us a little bit of a rundown. It's always interesting because I feel like as the competitors get more and more skilled, it's easier and easier for them to tell when they're in the same scramble. But then there's also different solving methods that will do the same. I had the same thing happen to me twice yesterday.
Yeah.
I got 2 solves that were the same, and I could tell that they were the same because ZZ. Same yo.
All right.
Let's see if we can pop on. Let's try
Right.
waves him on.
Draco, we wanted the referee call on what exactly happened on Noah's Swear Solves. Could you give us a big rundown as a
Live
training delegate?
refereeing, first in a cubing content
So
stream.
what happened?
Okay, so the timer for a previous competitor like powered off when the competitor like stopped the timer. So then we had to give that competitor an extra.
Okay.
And then when Noah came to solve, I think the timer was still on 4-pad mode because the timer, like when it turned on initially, it reset to
that
4-pad.
will
That's
explain it.
how he didn't start the timer.
Yeah.
I see. 4-pad. The G5s, man, defaulting to 4-pad.
Yeah, darn.
Oh darn! And then did you have to resolve? Was it because he originally thought that the timer didn't start and we found out retroactively, or that first solve where he was on 4-pad was that an extra?
That was an extra.
Got
the first
it,
one.
got it.
I mean, it's the judge's responsibility technically, but I should have done it. And
Oh, that's
yeah.
okay, no worries. But thank you for the delegate call. We appreciate it.
Of course.
We're looking for more referee calls down the line. Yeah.
Yeah, and I'll look to
Well
replace.
done, Draco.
I have a question to ask you. Do you have an opinion on delegates wearing referee shirts in the future?
Referee shirts.
You could say no.
That might be a bit much.
Okay.
I wouldn't be opposed to it though.
Oh,
Most
okay.
important question you've ever been asked in your life. Green or yellow?
Yellow.
Oh my God. Okay.
All right, get out of here.
here.
You're fired for being a
Okay.
delegate.
All right. Thank you,
It's
Draco.
Over. It's over for Draco.
All right. So
yeah,
there you
that was
go.
fun.
We have the call, and we got to transition over because
do,
Samir
because
is going in
Samir-
this cube right now.
That's a +2.
Ooh.
Samir pretty looking upset with that one.
Samir is outside looking in so far with the Scube final potential right now.
That's a good point, because when we looked at it, we were looking at like a 4, right?
Probably, but like you can't have, and in Scube it's really easy to get multiple penalties. Very, very easy. So like having one penalty, extremely detrimental, especially on the first off.
It's the turning, man. The turning is hard.
Correct,
It's
correct.
non-trivial. That's why we had stuff like the Polish finger trick, right? The Polish sledge for so
So
long.
something to keep in mind, a competitor on the blue stage, this I want to make as a PSA. I hope that the delegates do resolve this soon, but you do not actually have more than a minute to get ready.
The regs.
Yeah,
That's a little known regulation.
very, very little known regulation. But this competitor has taken quite a long time.
I mean, two competitors have solved on the green stage in the meantime, so. As Mitch getting 453, the other competitor getting 449, so looking pretty good. We can see Young in the back on the green stage.
Yes, and this competitor looking very, very stressed out right now.
It's if you're on the bubble,
Yeah.
then a bit of a high stress situation.
Yeah.
If you're in or are you out?
Are you
non-trivial.
sideways?
Being sideways would not be great.
Yeah,
I
no,
must say.
not really.
As we're continuing along in Scube round 2. On group 2 now, I think 3 groups probably, almost certainly.
Scube 3 groups, yeah.
Makes
No,
sense.
groups?
We have 100. We have 120 competitors.
Oh, it's a 2-grouper.
Oh, actually, no, yeah, we can do this.
It's a
in
2
groups.
groups.
We can do this in 2 groups.
About 2 competitors per 1 timer for non-stationary setup. It really depends on like what you want for your ratio at the end of the day. Highly dependent on how many staff members you have available
course,
to help you.
Of course.
Yeah. And then is that
That-
good?
no.
Is that yellow over there?
That's yellow, yeah. So there's no way. Because the blue looks like it's passed. If you look
Oh,
at the
you're right.
blue,
You're right.
it
You're
looks
right. So based off the blue and the yellow.
from here, it's looking pretty clear that it's going to be a +2.
Yeah.
Scube also being really weird because it turns in such a way. It's actually very common to get very, very close to +2s.
Yeah, because it just kind of sits there.
Yep.
Right where the magnet happens.
Right where the magnet
the
is.
magnetic pole, yeah,
And
the click.
Yeah, the click.
Oh, actually, Scube, one of the first puzzles to have a click.
The ball bearing.
The ball bearings, along
bearing,
with
yeah.
Pyraminx.
Yeah. So
Pyraminx and Scube. Any other ball bearing events? Megaminx having ball bearings?
I don't think so.
FTO had ball bearings.
Rex to you.
Oh,
Rex here currently-
FTO having the ball bearings. I see.
Oh, wait, Landline does too.
Landline Scube? Landline FTO. Oh, okay.
We're being
Gotcha.
asked what music is currently playing. Right now we are 58 minutes through this little playlist of ours. This is Animal Crossing at the moment. 6 a.m. Animal Crossing from New Horizons. The newest Animal Crossing game, absolute phenomenon. I was playing Animal Crossing 2 for a while, 2020. Everyone was playing.
Yeah.
But right now it looks like people are playing the Scube, and actually most people are done for this. Oh wait, we're done. We're done. We're moving on to 4x4 round 2 now.
Pretty much, I think I'm supposed to be in this group, but I can't tell if this
I don't
is,
see you.
I don't think this is Scube.
This is not
I think
Scube.
no, this is Scube.
Oh, this is still Scube.
This is still Scube.
Oh, I
So
see.
I was gonna say this is only a 1 grouper, so it
Right.
looks like yeah, we're gonna be wrapping up pretty soon. I will have to leave.
Yep, because Dan and Chai are actually good at this event.
I mean, good is a very, very strong word, you know? In fact, I'm so good that I have 2 completely different mains and backups. I have the main MGC and I have a backup X-Man Ambition. Just in
Alright.
case I just don't like how the MGC turns.
Fair enough. Always good to have options.
Yeah. Alrighty, so I guess I'm going to head out and then good luck streaming 4x4. Hopefully you guys enjoy it. Oh, by the way, 4x4, you are going to see some great solves from Max Park.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah. Alright.
We're going to see some very, very good solving. As we get ready to transition. So thanks to Chai for helping me commentate a little bit of Scube. It was a good time all around. I say it was a good time as if Scube's over, gone forever, and some people would like that. But we will see more Scube actually later today. We have Scube finals to report. All right, I'm gonna cut to the caster camera just to say hi. I hit the wrong button. All right, hello, it's back. There's no Michael Chai here, so I'm gonna hide him. It's fine. We didn't need him anyway. He was not that interesting. He was a dude. He was a dude that existed, most certainly. So I think actually with what was I going to say? With 2x2 and Megaminx round 1's over, we're only round 2s and finals for the rest of the day. And while we have a little bit of a lull, why don't we talk about the remaining schedule for today, huh? Just so you all can, just so we can give you all an idea of what to look forward to. Obviously, you want to be here for the whole stream, right? You never know. We might do some. You might see some crazy solves. You might miss out on Max getting a world record. You know, whenever Max Park is on the stream, and whenever he's solving, you're always on world record alerts. All right, but here's what we have on the slate before lunch today. Today our lunch is going to be a bit later, 12:45 lunch. So that'll last an hour. But before then, let's not get too ahead of ourselves here. Right now we're going to bring you 4x4 second round action. We're pretty far ahead at the moment. We were supposed to start this at 10:50. Looks like we're about to get started with this as the cube is wrapping up. I'm going to estimate we're going to be at least 10 minutes ahead, I think. Square one final after that, starting at 11:15. That's going to last 15 minutes, and then another 15 minutes for clock final. That'll be really fun. You don't want to miss Tommy Cherry solving, the world record holder himself, and WR2 for average. And then we have our big blind finals, 7x7 final and 6x6 final, before we go into OH second round. That will be from 12:25 to 12:45, after which point we are going to take our lunch break. So we actually have a lot to do in the next 2 hours of the stream, of the competition. And we're just getting heated up here, both literally and figuratively. Because as the sun continues to climb, it is getting hotter and hotter in here. That's why I decided to wear 2 shirts, because it was kind of cool in the morning, but you're gonna see the shirt come off. Not in that kind of way. Anyway, let's get back to the action, of which there's exactly none. So now this is really awkward because I made a really dumb joke, and now I have to live with it. That's quite unfortunate, but it is what it is, as they say. So because we have stuff set up on green and blue stages, we are going to be seeing competitors that are assigned to those stages. So I'll give you a quick rundown of the people you might see. I'm looking up on this big projector here, which is why, well, you can see me looking up. All right, it looks like pretty good. We'll see Max Park on this green stage, the one that we saw that cube incident with earlier. Mitch is also going to be on this green stage. Calix, Slow Park, Elijah Brown, Heidi Chant. Okay, this is going to take forever to go through. Basically, good solvers. Stay tuned. We got loads of good solvers. Unfortunately, there's a lot of solvers on the purple stage too. Like Chai is going to be on the purple stage. Kyungmin, one of the best Megaminxers in the world. Varun, also going to be on the purple stage. And Samir is also going to be on the purple stage, somewhat unfortunately, but we got to spread it out. We can't have one stage being faster than the others, of course. That would throw the whole schedule out of whack. But yeah, I'm really, really excited. Mainly, we want to be watching out for Mr. Max Park himself. We will also see Max Shaw on the blue stage. Everything is going to be running continuously, so we'll have to keep an eye out for good solves when and as they're happening. And in third place in the first round of 4x4 was Paul Mavi, getting a 28:35. And with that 28:35, I believe he's going to be on the green stage, so maybe we'll see some of him as well. And Varun, as I mentioned earlier, he will be on the purple stage. So we won't see much of him, but he is competitive for a podium, getting a 28:62 in round 1. Just even less than half a second on average behind Paul, who is currently sitting in third place. The nice and calm Nintendo music, very fitting at the moment, as I am joined by Elliot.
Yeah,
Hello, welcome
I'm back.
Welcome back to the stream.
Yeah. Ooh, nice backgrounds for the titles you got here.
Oh yeah, so okay, wait, let me
Yeah, go
add
ahead,
this.
go ahead.
1T, 2 L's,
Yep.
1T.
2 L's, 1T. Yep.
And what was your thing?
The
flock?
flocking goose.
The flocking goose.
Yeah. Somehow I got that handle. I don't know how.
Anyway, welcome back to the stream, Elliot.
Yes.
Yeah, so these little things that I put for the background,
Yep.
I stole these from Shelly's design here. If you squint, they're actually the exact same, and
Yeah,
I just
I do realize that, and they just offset the color.
I offset the color, yeah, because I was given to them as SVGs. So.
Yes.
Yeah, and then I made them a little bit darker because
Yeah, I do see
I think if it was too bright, the white was not going to show up
Yeah,
properly.
yeah.
It just didn't look.
I like 'em.
Didn't
I
look
like
as
'em.
professional, but I mean it's here.
Yes.
We got this little graffiti theme going on with Western Champs. Our beautiful design, which is right here where my hands are, but you can't really see my hands. Designed by Shelly Chang,
Yes.
one of the OGs in the cubing community. And yeah, a very, very talented graphic designer. If you all saw the Western Championships 2022 design, she also designed that, Vaporwave inspired.
A nice synthwave kind of feel.
Yeah.
Yes,
so
sir.
very. It has that West Coast feel to it, right?
Yeah.
Just that little, the thing that they say in French, je ne sais quoi.
I have no idea what that means.
It means like that special something that you can't give a word name to.
Gotcha.
Something like that.
Very nice.
It's yeah, something like that. Je ne sais quoi.
Je ne sais quoi.
Okay, repeat after me. Je ne sais quoi.
Je ne sais quoi.
Who knows if we're saying it right? I don't know anything. I don't know a lick about French.
Me neither.
Other than one of my favorite phrases is to say like mon ami after things.
Mon ami.
Yeah, like my friend. So it's like no problème mon ami.
Mon ami.
So it's like combining two different languages together, but like normally we speak in English. And then they just call me crazy.
Crazy.
But that's typically how this stuff goes. Elliot, tell me about your morning so far as we're getting
My
ready
morning
to...
so far. Well, simple drive over here to the venue. Got here on time this morning, so that was nice.
Okay, good.
Let's see what else. Got here straight into data. We had to write out a bunch of cards and then
Lots of round twos and finals today.
Yeah, lots of round twos. So we got to write out every single card for pretty much every single person. So that ruins my hand. And then obviously the data entry, very important. Been doing that pretty much all day, and then doing a little bit of competing. I did my 2x2 average and Scube average.
And how did those go?
I think they went all right. I could have done better on the 2x2. I got a 4.71, which is not great.
Okay.
I knew I could have done better. There's just two solves that just messed it up.
Right.
So it was unfortunate, but I'm pretty sure we'll make round two. So I don't really worry too much about it.
Okay.
So,
So yeah, not
yeah.
too bad. Somewhat chill, other than doing a lot of writing.
Yeah.
You're in English class now. That's what you signed up for.
Yep.
As we are watching Elijah get a 38 here.
Yep.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are now starting 4x4
4x2 round two officially getting started by the big Chai Man himself.
4x2.
4x2. 4x2. Yes, that's exactly what I said.
Yeah, TJ, the cutoff for 4x4 round two was a 43 average, which I could have done if I didn't mess up my average that bad.
The average, that's absolutely correct.
Yeah.
55 people made it into 4x4 round two.
6, 8, DNF, 6.
What was the average? Probably like a 7. Yeah. I got a 6 average.
But I go slow sixes at home. I get 6, 1, 8. I messed up. DNF. I had cycle and I did the wrong setup. And then
I only got 6s.
6, 0, 6, 1.
It was the most consistent average I've ever gotten on Scube. It was crazy. And then I thought I messed up the last one, and then I got a crazy skip with the last layer, and then somehow still got a 6. It was the fastest solve of my average. It was a 6.15, and it was great. I was like, I'll take it.
He'll take it.
I will take it.
This is kind of interesting. This competitor has put down their tripod. I believe this is Brandon, by the way. Brandon
Yes.
loves you. He's put his tripod down, but there's no phone here.
Yeah, it's like on Friday when there was a tripod in the bathroom.
Let's. Yeah, that was interesting.
That was
to say
very
the least.
interesting.
We never
Yeah.
got the solution to that.
Actually, we did. Actually, I think I could see them. It was 2 competitors that came in to just record
I
the
see.
competition and stuff.
I
They are
see.
competing,
Right.
but they weren't competing that day. and they were just going in to record and stuff. And
Because it was a
footage.
quiet competition,
Yeah,
so
yeah,
it
yeah.
needed to be quiet.
Yeah.
And I
And
guess
then
it's
somehow
reasonable.
they left their tripod in the bathroom. So like almost at the end of the day, they went into the bathroom and they came out and they didn't go into the bathroom. They went up to TJ and I, who were sitting in front of the door, and they were like,
Have you seen a tripod?
"Have you seen a tripod?" And we're like,
We have
"Yeah,
seen a
we
tripod.
have seen a
We have
tripod."
seen a tripod.
Hey, funny you ask, actually. Yeah.
Yeah, a bit of an odd occurrence on the
Yeah,
Friday of Western
yeah.
Championships. But,
It was a funny little bit here.
Yeah, yeah, indeed.
And
All
we
right,
got
as
Stanley.
we're deep into, well, not that deep. We just started 4x4 round 2 as we're watching Stanley competes just right now. Getting both parodies here, OLL and PLL parody, and with the classic
Was not happy
cross-hand
about
timer
that, so
stop. A very ironic timer stop.
I've done that a few times.
I mean, sometimes the situation just calls for it. Double
Sometimes-
parody is kind of one of those situations. Yeah, I mean, it just happens. Stanley, a very consistent sub 30 solver, according to
nice.
our data here, with a 27.25 average.
PR average.
Yep. As we're switching over to right now, you can see Paul Mavi on your screen. As I mentioned at the jump of 4x4 round 2, one of the forerunners to be on the podium.
Yes, he is.
Right now, I think based on the round 1 results,
He is.
sitting in third, locked in with Vroom. Now remember, Paul is a green solver, so you'll see him complete the green cross edges first.
He is.
And then completing his centers around.
I did not know
11.
that.
As he's going in, a little bit of pausing coming in from Paul here, but progressing pretty well. Should be on 3x3 stage now. As he's
posture.
wrapping up with that PLL parody.
Nice, 25 there.
Very, very solid. Significantly better than any of his results from round 1. As Max Shaw is competing over here, missed a little bit at the beginning of the solve. We're seeing an OLL parody come out from him now. This is gonna be sub
Come on,
30,
sub 30.
hopefully.
Oh,
Not
the
quite
PLL
the
parody.
PLL parody. That was
Just
some pretty
missed
good
it.
execution though.
That was.
Yeah, just barely missing out on the sub 30.
Yeah.
And that's not what he wants to see, obviously. At this point, all of the top competitors are very solidly sub 30.
Yes, they are. Which is crazy. Sub 30 is very hard on 4x4.
Very, very hard.
And we just got like, let's see, 7 of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In the first round too.
Yeah.
As we've mentioned several times, the level competition very, very high here.
Oh yeah.
One of those
Very,
sub
very
30
competitive.
competitors, Stanley, we just saw get a 33. Pretty unhappy with that one. Hopefully he can make that one the not counting of his 5 solves. As he's going in here.
Very nice start.
Looking, yeah, pretty good. Looking pretty smooth through his.
Small pause here.
Yeah, a small pause on doing centers. Looks like does look like he's doing half centers as he completes his fourth
centers,
yaw edge
yeah.
around 14. So it's a bit.
I think he messed up his cross edges. He did that little M2 there.
Oh, interesting. It is a little bit difficult to get that right since the color scheme is since 4x4 doesn't have fixed centers. This is not going to be a sub 30 coming from Stanley.
Yeah, still an F2L here.
Yeah,
Still
he's
going, just got OLL.
That was OLL, and now
Oh, the
getting
PLL parody.
parody to get
He's
into
not
J
having it.
firm.
Yeah, he's not having
This is
it.
not a great performance coming out from him. That 33 from the beginning is going to count, unfortunately. Really, really unfortunate. And so for those who may not know, parody, there are 2 types of parodies that can occur in 4x4. The OLL parody, where you get what looks like a twisted edge on 3x3, and then the PLO parody, where you have two edges swapped. So
I do not have a 4x4 on me.
neither do I, but those are 2 parodies that can happen, and we're actually gonna bring you both Maxes competing at the same time.
Yeah.
Max Park, obviously on world record alert at the moment, as
He
as
always
he
is. Always is.
He always is, and Max Shaw at the top of your screen. Don't take your eyes off him either.
Very nice start from Max Shaw here.
And as Max Park is gonna get
Max Park.
started here, looking super, super smooth.
Small
Small
tiny little
pause,
pause,
but
but nice.
he finished
Already
centers by 6.
centers by 7 seconds at
Yeah,
max.
Exactly.
I just
That was
done
a good
onto
pun there.
onto
Yeah,
F2L.
onto the 3x3
Already.
stage. Solving an OLL
Parody.
parody. Coming out here. That's going to end a PLL parody, double parody, but still going to get a 22.
Double
And
parody 22.
I want to not ignore this either. Max Shaw just got a 24.
Yeah.
But yeah, double parity coming up from
What
Max.
could have happened if he did not get a double parity on that?
So I've heard, and I don't know how accurate this is, that parity is like can cost experienced solvers somewhere between a second and 2 seconds.
wow,
So we could have seen something
cost
absolutely
me
magical.
like 4.
I mean, exactly right.
Yeah,
That's why we're here, not there.
yeah, exactly.
As Stanley is going to be competing now for his third solve. Really needs to turn
I'm
this
wondering,
average around.
is he counting edges in order to?
Oh, the OPA you're thinking?
Yeah.
OLL parity avoidance.
Yeah.
OPA is one of the most advanced.
Because I see
methods.
him looking around the whole cube and really looking at like every edge.
Right.
So I'm wondering if he's actually counting edges here.
Yeah, maybe. OPA is a very, very interesting method where you're counting the number of slice moves that you have to do. And based on that, you can determine whether or not you have OLL parity and do extra moves in order to avoid it. Very, very cool method. But very, very difficult. I didn't think that people were implementing OPA. This is a much better solve.
I didn't see an OLL parity here.
PLL
sub
parity
30.
though?
Still isn't very happy about that solve, but
Right,
I think
I mean,
I think that's still
ending
secure him into the finals.
up. Hopefully, it's two more solves to go for him.
Yeah.
As we're watching Heidi Chen here, one of the fastest female competitors in the world. Solving a little bit on the table, so a little bit hard for us to see, but it looks like she's finished her centers now at around 14 seconds.
Very
Going
nice.
into edge pairing, just based on her hand movement, it looks like she's just flying through it.
Oh yeah. See a bit of a lock there with a little body movement there.
Yeah. A lot you can tell just based on the expression. Bring your
Yep.
hands up to finish. Almost
Just
a sub
30.
30. 30.53 coming out from her. First solve for Max Shaw was a 24.5, I think. As he's going to get started here. A little bit of a pause there as he's building those yaw edges.
Thank you, Luke. Stanley does do OPA.
Okay, there we go. Thank you for that correction. He had a really fast center, as finished centers at 10 here. So he's looking on pace for a really, really good solve. And he's
Already
just
on 3x3
flying right
stage
now.
at sub 20.
Yeah.
Ooh,
OLO parity
cute.
there.
OLO parity there.
And hopefully he doesn't get a PLO parity. No PLO
No, he
parity to
doesn't
get
get
another
24. Very nice.
So very good, solid, consistent solving. Unfortunately, getting that OLO parity. OLO parity, I feel like is the worst of the two parities to get.
And
But
yes,
perhaps
I
for
agree.
advanced solvers, maybe it's just the same. Just something
Yeah.
that slows you down. As Max
We are
Park is going
Max
to get
Park?
started with his second solve. He did have. Oh, hello, Luke Garrett. Hello. As Max got a 22 on his first solve. Let's see what he can do here. A bit of a pause there, which is I think
Small.
a little bit unconventional. Looks like he finished centers around 7. I would say like about a second slower compared to the last solve. He
Just
did get
around.
he got a 22 last time, but he did get double
3x3
parity.
stage around 13, I'm guessing.
There's
OLO
the
parity?
OLO parity now. There's OLO and no PLO parity to get another 22.
Another 22.
So 1 second slower on centers, but looks like he caught up by the time he hit 3x3 stage.
Yeah.
And no PLO parity to get another 22. So two maxes, two very solid solves, two very consistent averages. Stanley is looking on pace to get a pretty good solve here. This one is probably going to be sub 30 as well. Hopefully he doesn't get any PLO parity. 29 from him.
Yeah, he doesn't look happy about any of these solves.
So right now his best possible is going to be counting the 229s and the 33. By my calculations, that I think is going to be 31. No, sorry. 33, 29, 29. So that would be a bit over 30. So he's not going to be able to get a sub 30 in this round, unfortunately.
I still think that's going to make finals.
It
so.
looks like it should make finals. Looks like 32 average is going to make finals. I'm going to bring you guys the head-to-head little format here. Oh, this camera got moved, unfortunately. But we can still see the
what
timer,
happened?
so not too bad. We have Max Shaw and Adrian. Max from PNW, Adrian from New Zealand. Adrian with the fantastic nail job, as always.
Always.
Adrian finishing centers at 13 or so. Max Shaw still working on his centers, looking a little bit slower than the last two solves. He's not
Yeah, I was
quite
just
done
noticing
yet.
that. I'll
there-
bring the cube below the table.
And there we go. So 15 seconds. So that was considerably slower than his last two
Adrian with the
solves.
OLL parity here.
And
Look at the
PLO
and
parity.
PLO parity before he finishes OLL.
Good recognition from him.
Good recognition for the CLL there.
35. Max Shaw had a really, really fast execution on that OLL parity, but the fact just having that parity and just the slow start to begin with really doomed him there.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, he got a 30.
There's
30.
just so many factors in big cubes, 4x4 and up, that just add to your time.
Yeah.
It's
I mean,
just crazy.
just the moves, just like the number of moves that are there is quite intense.
Ooh, here we got Max Park.
All right, so let's bring you the full solve of Max's. Right here, Max gonna be on solve 3 now.
Yes, 222s.
Two
I think it
22s?
was like a 22.5.
22.5, I think, to start. The second one, I thought.
Second one was a
22.8.
22.0.
Oh, was it 0?
I thought it was a 22.0.
Okay. Very easy to
Yeah.
confuse. Only one segment difference on the 7-segment display.
It
Max
just
is
needs
ready.
more dramatic music.
True. It does need more dramatic.
We need some like Michael Bay like music here.
We'll figure something out. But first, let's watch Max for a
Yeah.
second. When Max is competing, the heat is always on.
Always.
Bit slower centers from him this time, 8-second centers. So
Just the cameras on him are just insane 24/7. It's all that pressure.
yeah, definitely.
He does such a nice job dealing with all that pressure.
He's doing a great job right now. A little bit of an execution error, I want to say there.
Ola parity
Going
again
into
here.
Another Ola parity. Soon
On
into
Pierre, a bit slower than his last subs, 25.
25, yeah. And very interesting, Max doing the rotation to solve that last. Instead of doing the RUL PLL, he's going to do an RUD instead. Works out better, I guess, for big cubes. Actually, that makes a lot of sense.
Yep.
Working out a lot better.
What's crazy is that he gets a 25 here, and he's like, this isn't so good. But
Yeah.
what's crazy is that that's faster than pretty much anyone else here, and it's so competitive in this area, which just shows the skill level of Max. It's
Yeah.
insane.
Yeah, I agree. Let's not listen to that ad. Let's instead watch Max Shaw here as he gets started. Hopefully we can catch most of his solve before Paul
Very
gets
quick
started
start here for Max.
Yeah, but that's a pretty big pause there going as he was finishing up his Yao edges.
Might have turned a
Not
bit
great.
too
It's gonna
fast
be-
on the start, ruined his little Luca
Yeah,
head
he's
there.
going to be a little bit behind the pace to begin with. But he's flipped already, so that means that he's better paced than he was on that third solve where he got that 30. And just going into now definitely 3x3 in the PLL stage here. 25 coming out from him. Yeah,
Very
so
nice.
that's a lot better. A lot better. As the stream has requested hype music, so I'm bringing you hype music now.
Yes, sir.
Hype Pokemon music. This one coming from Scarlet and Violet as Paul is going on here. Let's see, a little bit hard to tell. I don't think his centers are quite done yet. Now his centers are finished. We can see the blue side on top now. So
Yep.
12-second centers for him. As he's continuing to go, he's looking like he's going pretty smoothly. I see his hands constantly moving. Not much
Yeah.
of a pause. Can't see too much else, unfortunately.
We can't see anything.
Must have had a very long solution there, because based on flip at 12, you should not have gotten a 30-second solve.
Yes.
Yeah, so pretty unfortunate. I don't know what solves Paul has gotten thus far. We've only seen 2 of them. I think the other one was a 25. So many names, so hard to keep track.
So many. Timothy Castle in the background on the yellow stage here, 37.
All right.
Not very happy
Yeah,
about
it
that
does
one.
not look super happy. Shaking his head.
Yeah.
S'ing his H, as we say in the big leagues.
Which one?
S is S my H.
Ah, yes.
S my H.
Ooh.
Looks like
Unfortunately, we're not gonna be able to see
we're
Max Park
not
solve
going to
here.
get. Do you want to move the cam? Can you
Want
just
me to
pan
move
it?
it? Right now?
Yeah, just pan it. Noah Swore sitting down, but Max is right next to him. We're gonna pan the camera so we can get Max's fourth solve, fifth solve. Yeah, looking good. All right, Max going into inspection now. I see that big yellow block. Maybe he will take advantage of that.
I'm back.
All right.
What'd I miss?
Not too much. I just saw a big yellow block, and I think maybe Max took advantage of that. Not entirely sure. He's done with centers around 8 to 9 here.
Edge is
going-
done. 3x3 stage at around 13. I would say low 13 here.
Okay, he got
Another Ola parity. Is that 4 times?
4 out of 4, I think, so far. But he got a 21.
21.
Max clapping because he knows that was a good solve. Ooh, Noah popping off a little bit. What did he end up getting? Man, this sucks. I hate that. Like, we have to move the camera back and
Yeah.
forth.
Do you want to go look?
That'd be great.
What? Yeah.
Unfortunately, we didn't get to see what Noah got, but he did have that cool pop off there, so pretty
Noah.
neat.
Noah. What was it? 24?
Nice,
Very
solid,
nice.
solid.
I actually got nervous at the end because I was like, holy shit, what if I beat Max?
I'm sorry, there's no beating Max. I'm sorry, there's no beating
A little
Max.
ridiculous, but I mean,
Yeah.
only 3 seconds off.
Ambitious.
Hey, we are nothing without ambition.
That's true.
That could be a quote.
We are
I feel like
nothing
you
but
could
not
print
ambition.
that on like those motivational posters, and like like how like like those motivational posters that have like the black on the border and then like those like mountainscape.
Oh yeah.
We are nothing
should-
without ambition.
You should put it on like the back of the staff shirts.
Nah, staff has no ambition. So. But yeah, if you want to use that quote, just make sure you credit me. All right, looks like we're gonna get Timothy
Castle here with
here.
the yerba mate here.
It's yerba mate. I thought it was yerba mate.
Mate? I don't know. I don't drink them.
All right,
Mate?
well,
Matt?
I don't drink them either. It's some kind of tea or something, right? All right, what can we expect out of Timothy here?
Timothy Castle here. Whereas last time he got a 39. Wasn't too happy about that, so
Right,
he's
so
definitely looking for
definitely-
something better.
Hopefully sub 30, but sub 35 would be pretty good too. Looking not too bad.
He's locked in.
Doing those half centers here, it looks like. He actually
Flipped
had some
over
pretty
edges
good
at,
centers,
at
yeah.
low 14, I'm going to say.
Yeah, I think so.
Edges. Ooh, long pause here.
Yeah, that was a really long pause, just finishing up the edge pairing. Should be on 3x3
stage.
stage now, but that
Yep,
big
3x3
pause is probably going to
stage
cost him
around
the
20,
sub 30, I think.
Yeah.
Unless he kicks it into ultra high gear. Looks like he's going to get no OLL
No.
parity and no PLL
35?
parity either.
Oh, small lockup.
35.06.
Was not happy
very,
about
very
that.
upset. I mean, the turning at the end was not fantastic. He definitely was on pace for a much better solve.
Yeah. I think that long pause and that lockup at the end just really.
So the worst
really
part
hurt
about
me.
the pauses is not only do the pauses eat into your time, like the physical time on the timer, but also it eats into your mental.
Yeah.
Unlock the computer. Someone else can do there.
Okay.
All right, as Max comes down for his fifth and final solve, we've seen 22, 22, 25, 21, I believe.
Yes.
Okay, I'm glad that somehow
Yep.
I remember that.
Yep. Yeah. 22.
Unless the both of us are
25.
wrong, which is not impossible.
No, I'm pretty sure it's that.
All right, sounds good. And we have epic music now.
Absolutely.
As requested by the chat. Let's see. I don't see a lot here to start off at. I do see that bar on yellow, so
Yeah.
that will help him.
Yeah, right here on
certainly.
towards the camera.
Yep.
Let's see if he takes advantage of that. Small lockup
Wow,
at the
that
start
was
here.
a little bit of a pause making the first two centers. Is not great.
Got an edges.
Bit suboptimal,
centers.
but Max's
Flipped
centers
over
are so
at
good.
8. About a second late.
His centers are so good, man. Okay,
So good.
on 3x3 stage, probably around 15. So he got 5 out of 5
5 out
OLL
of 5
parodies.
OLL parodies. That's gotta hurt.
5 out of 5.
22 though.
So he got 5 out of 5 OLL parodies and 3 out of 5 PLL parodies. He got
I
8
believe
out of
so.
10. That's brutal. Those are some
That
really,
is brutal.
those are some really bad
Well,
odds.
he got a
50-50
22
chance.
average. The ones I counted was a 22.5, 22.0, 22.6.
That sounds right to me because the 21 and
21,
the
25 gets
are
taken
going
out.
to get
Yep.
dropped. Yeah. So 20 pure 22.
Yep.
What did you say? 22.5, 22.6, 22.0? We're looking at 22.4. A little bit less than 22.4. Yeah, I think so. If those numbers are correct.
Yep.
But yeah, that was Max Park solving in 4x4 round 2. I'm almost certain he's going to end up topping this one
Oh,
as well.
absolutely.
I think it's pretty difficult for anyone to catch him on single, let alone average.
Yeah.
I mean, as you saw right there, a very, very consistent solver. All 3 counting times were the 22, and he got that with 8 out of 10 parodies, which I think is, it just goes to show how good he is.
Just insane.
Yeah.
Yep. All right. Well, I gotta go back doing staff duties, so I will pass the mic over to
All
Dan
right.
here.
Well, I hope you had fun commentating,
I
Elliot.
will.
It was
I
a good time
will
commentating
sure be
with you.
back.
Yeah, I'd love to have you back sometime.
Yeah.
All right. Thanks a ton.
Thank you.
As we welcome back to the stream, Das Cubing,
Well.
the 4x4 maestro himself.
I don't know
How did
about
you?
that one.
How did your solves go, my friend?
Not what I wanted. I think I spent all my energy yesterday.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
What did you end up getting?
I don't know. I didn't run the math. I didn't take a picture of the scorecard either, but
Okay.
it wasn't great.
Okay. Okay.
I'll be lucky if I make finals, but we'll see.
Okay. What odds do you give yourself?
I'm not gonna think about it that much. I'd rather not.
If it happens, it happens.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
if it doesn't,
It's a good mindset to have. I
I'm
think.
going home.
Go big or go home, dude. Do you not go big or go home? But you'll always have the stream.
Yeah, it's true.
The stream can be your second home if you'd like.
I can watch from home.
Yeah, you can watch from home. As I like to say, the stream has the best seats in the house.
It does. It definitely does.
And not only do we get to watch, we also get to talk and commentate. And I think commentating is super, super fun.
Oh yeah, yeah. I think if we see the same results that we saw in round 1,
Oh, sorry.
then there's not an impossible chance for me to make round 2.
Right. Round finals being a 32-82 average.
That's right. Out of round 1, though. So we may see
Out of
some
round
different
1.
results
Yeah.
out of round 2.
Possible to see some different results.
Better, worse.
We saw some slightly worse solving from Max coming into this one compared to round 1. But then again, Max is just incredible, so he's
Right.
definitely going to top. 8 out of 10 parodies for Max.
Oh, wow.
22 average. 22-0, 22-6, 22-5, I believe.
Which is still unreal.
Yeah, and the not counting was a 25 and 21.
21 and 25 not counting.
Yeah, not counting for Max.
Max is unstoppable, unmatched.
Unmatched, unparalleled.
Nobody does it like he does.
No one does it like the man himself. Yeah, I mean, God amongst cubers.
Truly. Truly.
What are your thoughts on OPA?
OPA is going to be interesting because it requires a good amount of knowledge of not only 4x4 but some amount of 4x4 blindfolded solving. The premise is
Yeah.
you trace it like it's 4x4 blindfolded.
So you trace the wings, is that what it is?
Yeah, you trace wings, and the idea is you count how many traces you do, essentially. How many times you trace.
So if you end up with like odd or even letter pairs, maybe?
Right, exactly. If you end up with an odd amount of letters, you're going to have parity, even as no parity. And that decides what moves you do throughout the solve.
So what do? Do you just insert a slice or something?
Right, so the idea is a slice move on a 4x4 is what changes a parity
Right,
state
exactly.
from no parity to parity,
Exactly,
right?
yeah.
So what you're doing essentially is counting how many times the cube has been sliced to see whether you have or don't have parity in the scramble.
Right.
With that, you essentially have to adjust how many slice moves you make throughout the solve. So you have to keep track of how many times you slice.
Right.
And if you have parity, you have to slice an odd amount of times. Even you have to slice, or if you don't have parity, you have to slice an even amount of times. Otherwise, you just end up with parity.
So how do you actually execute that in the solve? Do you just like?
Typically, you'll change it through centers. So by the time you're done with centers, you're not going to make any more excess slice moves. The slice moves really are
Right,
just
because
to
I guess
build the
you're going to go
centers.
back and forth.
Right,
for edges.
exactly. You're just going back and forth.
Right.
But in your center solution is where you can make the final call on how many slice moves I'm going to make. And you can change your solution to have an extra slice move. For say your last center, you're going to add an extra slice.
Okay.
That kind of thing. Or your first one, rather.
Sure.
There's other methods to trace, to do the tracing. Like there's the way that Ari does it is you're not actually tracing pieces to where they solve to, but the relative edge. So if you have like a blue-red edge that you start on, you don't look for where it's supposed to go. You look for where the other blue-red edge is.
Okay.
And then trace it to there, and that's one. And that essentially cuts it in half.
Right.
But
I see.
the catch with that is you have to then.
But then you got to track the whole thing.
Well, so there's that. Then you have to look at the other edge that you're tracing to, and see if that's a good edge or a bad edge.
Oh, it's orientation.
Right.
Wow, this
So-
is getting very, very complicated.
Yeah. So
And you have to do this orientation check on a cube that has no fixed centers, which
Right.
sounds even harder.
Right. So you create your own kind of where you create your own fake centers. Through that, the way it's made easier is you put it into you basically count. So for every what is it? I forget. I learned it for a little bit. I tried using it and I just couldn't get the hang of it. But for every like bad edge, you add one. And then at the end you have a number that's like 7 or something, where you trace everything and you end up with 7.
Okay.
7 odd, meaning you have parity in that solve.
All right. Wow. It's very, very complicated, but that's just kind of what you have to do. I mean, we discussed this at some point on the podcast as well. Of if at some point in the future OPA is going to be a requirement, and I think probably will end up being like that. I think it's kind of like speedrunning, where once one person gets a world record with a certain technique, and there's like the time saves in other places dwindle down, everyone just has to start going for it. Everyone has to go for a chip clip.
Right.
Because it just saves so much time over the course of like 120.
I think it'll be a long time before we see OPA becoming the meta.
I mean, it's hard, right?
It is, and it's unnecessarily hard.
Right.
Where half the time the guy next to you is going to be faster because he just didn't get parity because of his solution.
That's a good point. That's a good point. Yeah, half the time there's like no reason to do it almost.
Right.
Yeah, that's definitely something that needs to be considered when as methods are being like what is scoped out. That's what I'm trying to say.
Right.
All right, let's move on to square one.
Square one.
On the left right now on the blue stage, we have Samir Agarwal, one of the best square oneers in the world, current world record holder, former world record holder at any rate, I think. Let's pull up the psych sheet, and we have his compatriot Max Xia on the right on the green stage. So
the two top seeds
here we go. So Max Xia being the world record holder
for average.
Yes. The average. Of course, the single being recently broken.
That's right.
Ryan Bloch. I believe is, I hope that's how you say his name. Now, neither of us, I think, are particular square oneers, so...
No, but we can probably tell when it becomes a cube.
Oh, yes, that week we'll definitely be able to tell. But whether or not I probably both of them are going to be doing CSP, don't you think?
I would think so. At such a high level, they're both averaging in the fives, at least for their PRs. Max,
Right.
of course, the world record average being a 5:02.
Right.
Samir, not terribly far behind, 4th place in the world for average with a 5:43.
He's been on the stage
we're definitely going to
too,
see
so.
some very fast solving from these two here.
And
Samir for solve 1.
Pretty decent. A little bit slow on those, I think, the recognition at the PL stage or PBL stage. I
Right.
don't know exactly
He doesn't seem terribly happy with a 5.7. Definitely nothing to scoff at.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, it's for these two and who's going to win.
Right. The only two people today that have sub-6 averages.
So what's interesting is it looks like they had very similar, obviously cube shape. I'm sure that they've just memorized.
Sure.
So they have very similar cube shape, which means that they had very similar EO and CO. But their last alg, the final permutation was pretty different actually.
And that
Interestingly,
reflected in the time.
Yeah,
Max getting a 6.6.
Right. So interestingly enough, here we're actually going to have stationary solving. It looks like because both Max and Samir are rooted.
Oh, interesting.
They're
cool.
at their stations.
So you got the best seats in the house for the best competitors in the house.
Exactly.
I warm up for solve 2 here.
I'm going to update this a little bit because we are no longer in 4x4 round 2. This is square one finals. It
Score
seems.
1 round 2. I don't know if it's finals.
I think it's finals. There's only 16 competitors, so.
Okay. Yeah, that's right.
And I believe all finals are going to be 16 competitors. Samir's cube already being scrambled. Taking a little bit of pause to do that. That looked like a pretty good, permutation stage.
Right, the 5.15 reflects that really well. So he's doing well with a 5.7 and a 5.1.
Right.
Let's see how Max can come back from a 6.6.
Right.
See if he can match Samir here.
He's off the pace a little bit by a whole second on the first solve.
But anything can happen.
Yeah.
For all we know, that was his worst solve.
Exactly. Smooth into cube shape.
Locky here.
Execution error, it looks like.
Another lockup and a 6.2. He's not happy with
He's
that
shaking
again.
his head. Yeah, I mean that execution error on the orientation stage, just not quite there.
On the permutation too, looks like a big lockup there too. Probably lost near half a second to that.
Easily. And half a second would have been enough to get himself back in it, but now he's like 2 seconds down on the average so far.
Right, he's chasing sub-6 here.
I mean, yeah, definitely. Both competitors are looking to get 5s, if not better, and both competitors definitely capable of getting better.
Right.
Both competitors have official 4s. Max 4 flat, 3rd best in the world. Samir 4.37, 12th best in the world.
Very close here in single and average.
So one thing I do want to point out, while it's a bit of a lull, is we aren't showing all competitors because it is stationary, but not to be scoffed are Adrian from New Zealand, 10th best in the world,
Right.
Calvin Nielsen, the forerunner to be the Western champion, at 18th of the world with 6.74 average.
We got both competitors gearing up for solve 3. Looks like Max off to a little bit of a head start. Trying to find something here. In a quick cube shape.
Yeah, that was like a 2-slice cube shape.
Little lockup, a U3. Oh, and a big mistake here.
Major
for an
lockup.
8-9.
Oh no, that's really costly. Both of those 6s gonna count now.
That's right.
Samir looking like his round to lose.
Samir looking calm and
Super
collected with a
smooth to get a
493.
sub 5, 493.
So far, his best solve of the average, looking at a 4.9, a 5.1, and a 5.7.
Wow, so Samir has really taken command, taking full advantage of Max's execution error here. Wow, that's brutal. I mean, so what are the sixes that are counting for Max? 6-2?
Oh, I don't remember. But he
Should've
has
written
two
them down,
sixes counting right now.
I
So he's
wanna say
definitely
that
out
they
of
were low
first place
sixes.
contention. That's
Yeah.
right.
I mean, at this point, he's, in theory, if everyone else is competing to their PBs, he may not make the podium.
But this is where you have to put on your clutch hat
Yeah.
and come back from an 8 and two sixes.
Look, he is a world-class cuber.
by all means.
And being a world-class cuber means you have that dog in you, right? Gotta keep the steeled mind, and 2 more solves to go. At least make one of these a good solve to count.
Right. The goal here is to not count that 8.
Yeah, there's no way. Yeah, he cannot count that 8.
And both competitors getting ready for solve 4. On a note, they cannot see each other's solves. They're going up against themselves right now.
Yep, completely separate stages. Samir gonna get started first here.
Looks like he found something.
A bit of a slow CS
Lock up,
cube
into a
shape.
PBL.
Long, very
Long
long.
one and a 6.7 is
That
not
would-
what he wants.
Yeah, not counting at the moment.
Max takes off.
Turning looking faster and smoother,
And a
but
6.8.
still 6.8. So Max looks like his BPA is gonna be 666.
That's right.
So 2 low sixes, 1 high 6. I want to say 6.2.
So he's looking at a mid-6 average.
Mid 6 average coming from probably from Max. That's his best possible. So he needs to get a 5 or something.
So
Or,
we
you
are
know,
currently looking at something in the range of a mid to high 5.
high 5, I think, at the moment. I think we saw 5.5 and 5.7. Unless I'm conflating.
That's 5.1 and a 5.7.
5.1 and 5.7. So right
But the
now,
6 might take it up unless he gets another 5. So he's looking at a 4, 2 5s, and a 6.
where's 2 5s? 6. Yeah, so high 5 it seems like, right?
That's
So that
right.
was a 6.8 from him?
That was a 6.8.
Yeah, so right now, it could even be a low 6.
But he also knows he probably has it again, the only 2 competitors on the side sheet to ever get a sub 6 average.
Max and Samir, and Max is out of the running for that sub 6 average.
That's right. So Samir looking like he's going to take this home.
Max giving a little funny face to the camera there. Not entirely sure.
Certainly not happy with his results right now.
Yeah, definitely not what he wanted, unfortunately. And there's no further rounds. This is finals. It all comes down to this. Solve 5 coming up.
Both competitors starting inspection around the same time, taking a while. Looks like Max is going to get started first. Samir not far behind him.
Both competitors turning pretty well. Max slight
locking a
execution
little bit,
error,
668.
so he's locked in that 6 average.
And Samir
Samir's going to count this. So
758.
he's going to count that 6.
So we're looking at a high 5 right now.
Yeah, high 5 for Samir, and Max again pretty consistent mid 6, but unfortunately that's not what he wants.
Right, and Samir with a high 5, likely to be the only sub 6 by a landslide.
Pretty likely that Samir has just won this.
Samir most likely takes home square one. We do not know final results. We will announce those later on once those are in.
Yep.
But we may have witnessed it.
We may have just seen it right there. That's that. Square one flew by.
Yeah, it did, huh?
I mean, I guess it's a sub 10-second event, so.
And finals with 16 people running stationary.
Right. Yeah.
Suppose it all works itself out.
Yeah, indeed. I mean, it was scheduled for 15 minutes. I think we're probably gonna take a lunch early at this point.
11:30. Square one was supposed to start now.
And we're done.
We're done.
Clock is the next event to get started. Something interesting that you may have noticed is the cube covers that are used for Square One and Clock.
That's right.
They're very different from the traditional box cube covers that are used. 3D printed cube covers.
That's right. The idea being clocks tend to fall over and lose their pins.
Right.
And square ones tend to come out of alignment from their original scrambles.
Exactly.
And this cover solves both. It holds the square one perfectly in its shape, and it holds the clock upright.
And it looks cool.
And it looks cool.
I love the ones. I think there's ones that we printed a while ago that were kind of like rainbow.
That's right, yeah.
Those look amazing.
Those are pretty cool, yeah. Definitely a good change from the typical cardboard box.
Oh yeah. I mean, the cardboard box was not it.
That said, the cardboard boxes at this competition are pretty cool. Custom
Custom,
Western
yeah.
Champs boxes.
Yeah, custom Western Champs boxes. So Yeah, pretty neat. I think those were also available for sale at the merch booth.
that's right.
Don't know if we ran out of them, but if not, we'll continue to sell them throughout the year.
Oh yeah.
If you'd like to get your hands on one of them, come to West Coast competition. Sure, not very possible, but California is a fun place.
Oh yeah.
So,
and the
there's lots
comps,
of places.
there's never a boring comp in NorCal.
Uh,
There's always something.
There's always something. There's always something. All right, as it looks like we are going to transition into clock finals next. On the green stage, the marquee matchup to see is going to be Tommy Cherry, the world record single holder and world record 2 for clock average.
Right. And looking to continue the appearance of the seven simul method.
Exactly, yeah. 7 simul really taking off at this moment. It really feels like it's really taking off at least.
Right.
And Tommy being one of the main proponents of it, and for good reason. He's quite good.
That's
Quite
right.
incredible.
Clearly, it's working out for him. First place, Tommy Cherry, or first on the psych sheet is Tommy Cherry with a 359 average. Second, Cameron Miller with a 481,
Right.
more than a full second behind him.
Right, yeah.
261 single from Tommy as well, and a 401 from Cameron.
Yep, so I think Tommy pretty likely to lock it up, but the event that has the most DNFs outside of blind events
It's clock.
is clock. Stanley once said it very famously, clock is the hardest event because the margin of error is 7.5 degrees, which is the smallest out of any of the legal WCA puzzles.
That's right.
Very easy to DNF. We have no +2s in clock. Every mistake is just fatal.
Right.
If a competitor gets a DNF, they're on the clock. They're on the hot seat, and it's up to them. Every single solve is going to count here. Every single solve. Well, okay. Every single solve is going to be important.
Right. So the bar is set to perfection. Anything less is considered a mistake. We
Yeah.
see Stanley Chappell getting warmed up with a 4x4, a 5x5.
That's a 6x6
That's
now.
a 6x6.
We might let's call it a 10x10.
Stanley in third on the psych sheet with a 498 average, not far behind Cameron again with a 481.
Yep. So that'll be a pretty tight race there.
Real toss up between second all the way up, I'd say, through fifth. Let's take a look at first round. Looks like Tommy took it home, 452 average, half a second in front of Stanley Chappell, who took second place in round one.
Yep.
With Ryan Fong, another half second with a 562 to fourth.
Yep,
Or excuse me, to third.
To third. Yep. Cameron Miller not too far behind. So
Not
it looks
too
like it's
far.
going to be between those two for the Western Championship, Western
right.
Champion title.
But anything can happen, as we
Anything
said
can-
with clock. One
anything can
mistake
happen.
leads to a fail.
One mistake leads to a fail. As we're getting started here, reminding the spectators to keep the flash photography off because it gets in competitors' eyes. Quite
Yep.
annoying.
Flash photography, one of the most distracting things that can happen in a Rubik's Cube competition.
Indeed. Let's get rid of the Square One finals. That was thrilling, but now we're going to watch clock finals. Clock a little bit harder to spectate. This timer is turned off now.
And it looks like Stanley and Tommy both received their cubes around similar times. Again, the
I hope
one
this
and two
timer
seeds.
gets turned on here. That would be a pretty...
There
Okay,
we go. Cool, we have a timer.
All right, so I believe Tommy's going to be the only one doing 7 simul. You can see him on both sides looking back and forth.
And Stanley off to a hot start.
1.8 flip. That's quite a good flip. You were looking at
And a
4?
498 for solve one, and it looks good.
And you can see Tommy here.
Tommy, 339, and it seems like a
But
DNF.
it's probably a DNF. He touched the puzzle, so that's the DNF on its own.
That's
but he would
right.
not have done that if it were not going to be a DNF.
339 would have been his
339 with
best
a
solve
DNF?
at this comp. In round one, his best time being a 371.
Wow. So, like we said, dude, it's really tight.
That's right.
Steel Dan.
Zero margin for error.
Yeah, zero margin of error, or 7.5 degrees to be precise.
Yeah, exactly. But at a speed like this, when you're turning this fast, near zero.
Yeah, basically.
Tommy
that's
has
a
to come back from that.
Huge blow.
Oh yeah, that's so hard to come back
He needs
from.
a safety everything now.
That's right. Especially with such a fast solve, I'm sure he's not happy about losing that.
Yeah. Not ideal here.
No, not at all.
When we did see his DNF in round one, the second 2 solves he didn't have to safety, just to make sure that he got an average and to be competitive. Because remember, if you don't get an average, you're not making it to the next round.
That's
Let
right.
alone winning.
And this is the finals.
This final-
So it's all or nothing
For
here.
all the marbles, everything counts here.
Stanley getting his cube
yeah.
a little bit before Tommy. Tommy, a little bit more time to collect himself and get ready for solve 2.
Yeah, I mean, definitely, I can't imagine what's going through his head right now.
He looks nervous.
Yeah.
Stanley taking a second look. And he's off. Nope.
He did a very interesting flip there, Y2X. Perhaps optimal flip, but I mean, the second side did not look great.
A 7 is not what he wants. That seems to be his worst solve of this competition. Worst in round 1 being a 5.68. Unreal.
Yeah, I mean, that second side just was not there. Even with that Y2X flip, all flips, remember, are better than just plain Y2.
Right.
X2 being the optimal flip.
And Tommy, let's see how he does in round 1. He
Interesting.
DNF solved 3, but solve 4 was his best at 371, so he could come back from this.
Yep, immediately reorienting the clock. We see the other side has no pins down, so maybe that'll play a little bit for him.
And a 325 is
325. Let's make sure.
It's
It
good.
looks okay to us.
325.
325. That's his best solve of the competition so
That's
far.
right.
That's crazy. I would not have expected him to go for an insane solve right immediately after DNF. But
Well, this is the comeback. He did the same thing in round 1. Again, DNFing solve 3,
Right,
solve
and then
4
getting
being
a
his
3,
best at
yeah.
a 371.
Right. Yeah. So that's crazy. I mean, what did we say? Did we say 325? I'm losing track, dude.
Yeah, it was around a 325.
325. I mean, that solve alone is one of the best in the world. If someone else were to do it right now, it would have been 15th best in the world.
That's right. But for Tommy, he's not looking for 15th best. He's looking for number 1.
Number 1.
And he's looking to win this competition today.
So 359 his average, and I believe, why don't we check the WR average, because technically we are on WR alert.
That's true.
The world record average is a 3.56.
So very, very tight here.
Extremely tight. It is possible for him to get the world record average here. Bit of commotion
Slight
coming.
distraction from the peanut gallery. And Stanley taking his time to get ready after that.
Stanley looks like he's smiling a little bit, so taking a good look at that one side, which he's gonna put on the front. Looks like he's gonna try to go for the X2 flip. First side looking pretty good, 1.8. Second side, it's looking. Oh, that looks like an execution error.
Gives him a 7-2.
That was an execution error at the very, very tail end of the second side. My guess is probably as he was going to fix up the corners there, just mess up the turning just a little bit, and you can't make a mistake here. So.
And at this point, we're potentially seeing Stanley Chappell walk out of the podium.
Right, because he's got a counting 7 now. That's 7-0. But who knows? I mean, with one mistake, looks even Tommy could be out. The favorite to win it all, collecting himself a little bit, taking a deep breath.
Coming back from a DNF 3 and then a success on a 3, going in for solve number 3.
A little bit hard for us to see. Do I see anything in particular?
He's doing some napkin math.
Loads of napkin math here. Backside looks not particularly great, so hopefully you see something good on the front.
And a 378. Let's see if it's good. And it looks to be good.
I think it's okay.
In a pair of 3s. So he needs to keep this ball rolling
What
if
did
he
he
wants
get on
to
the
do any
second
good.
solve? 325?
325. So right now he's looking at a 3.5 mean of his solves that were successful.
So, sorry, 325, 378. 25 and 78, that averages to 51 right now.
Right.
So, all right. I mean, that would be the world record.
So, we say that 3 solves deep. Anything can happen. There's still 2 solves. There's so much drama that can happen in 2 clock solves even.
Right. The other thing to note, clock is an event where you can get very, very lucky.
Right.
Lucky cases happen all the time. I would not be surprised if one of these solves was immaculate. And really, really good for one of these 2. Remember, they are using different methods.
Right.
So there's different lucky cases for both of them.
We're going to see very different results from these 2 competitors.
Yeah,
They're very different solutions, but we may see some similar results.
Yep.
Here, both competitors receive their puzzles. Tommy collecting himself once again.
And getting ready pretty quickly here, yeah.
Stanley taking a moment.
All right, he's picked his side. That backside has a edge center match. Execution error
And
there.
that's not what he wants in a 511.
511, and remember, because he had a DNF that's counting. Stanley does a pretty decent flip. Looks like 2.1 flip, but the second side looked great.
Closer to what he's looking for.
Yeah, the second side looked really, really good for Stanley there. Usually the second side is significantly slower when in these flip methods because the first side you only need to do the first cross.
Not round 2. I haven't done it yet. Oh. I think so. I have to double check.
So with that 5-5-1-1, that all but ends the world record watch
That's right.
because of
out of world record
that
contention.
DNF. And so we are not going to see a world record, not world record average, at least.
Yeah.
For Tommy, he is looking to win this event though, so can't just focus on the single here. Needs to make sure he gets he needs to make sure that he gets a solve.
Right.
And for Stanley, I've kind of forgotten exactly what he had. He had a 5, I think, 7, 7, and 4, right?
Right.
So the 5 and 7, that's not great. I mean, so what are we looking at for the podium here? What was the podium in round 1?
But in round 1, we had Tommy and Stanley 1 and 2. Ryan Fong in number 3.
So, I mean, right now, if he gets 5 and 7, he's averaging a 6. He needs to get a really good solve. I think even with BPA, it might not be possible.
Right.
He's competing right now. So, looks like Tommy going in for his 5th solve. That second side has a line in the back, so that will definitely help his math.
Well, he has left a single. And
333.
Wow.
Ballsy finish there. That 3 is going to be the not counting one, and he's done with his average, high 3 average, I think.
That's Stanley Chapel going in for solve 5. Looking for a single here.
But that
and he doesn't
second
get
side
it,
is not
unfortunately.
quite
And a
there. Yeah,
6.
6-6-6. Yeah, 6-6-6, unfortunately, coming for Stanley. I think Stanley has walked himself out of podium potentially.
Well, we don't know that. We've only
That's
seen the
true.
top 2. We don't know how everyone else is doing. We haven't seen anyone pop off.
That's true. Ryan Fong is sitting in the seat right next to where Stanley was sitting. You can see him wave his arms here. Maybe we can catch a little bit of him on solve 1. We can at least see what he's going to do here.
Flipping really quickly.
Yeah, that was that X2 flip. A little bit of odd
Oh, and he's
execution.
happy about it.
He popped off. Can we see what from here, glancing looks like a 4 to me.
It does look like a 4, so maybe he got a really good average. PR
Right,
looks
I mean,
like.
high fives all around, so
562 average in round 1, and this may have beat that.
that may have beat that. I was trying to see if we could get Cameron here, but it looks like Cameron is going to be cut off, unfortunately. But that is going to wrap up clock finals. Wow, this is huge.
Cameron also crunching numbers over there on his scorecard. It may be good.
It's going to be really tight, especially with Stanley, performing as he did. I think
Right.
it's actually pretty open. I'm quite convinced that Tommy is going to take first with low 4 to high 3, which is significantly better than what he got in the first round.
Right.
High 3, but probably not going to be the world record, I believe.
Yeah.
335, just I think the math doesn't work there.
That's right.
Yeah, because at best, even if it's 3-0, 3-0, 5-0, it would be like 3.6, I think, which is just shy of the world record, less than 0.1 seconds away from the world record.
That's right. So close, but unfortunately not enough to get there.
Unfortunately, not quite there. That will wrap it up for clock. We will have the results at some point, hopefully before lunch. Maybe we can talk to the winners. That's something I'd really like to be able to do before the end of the day.
Now for 6 and 7.
All right, 6 and 7, 7 in particular. Actually, it looks like we're not doing these contiguously at the same time. We have 2 separate times scheduled for them, at least. And we are on schedule in the sense that clock took exactly 15 minutes, which was what was planned.
Right.
And 11:30. 11:45 is when it was supposed to be planned.
Ryan 492.
Ryan got a 492. Wow.
Tommy with a 407.
That's great. That is is that a PR?
I believe it is.
Yeah, PR by a good margin.
Wow.
By a good margin. That actually puts him. If he had a 492 before, he'd be 3rd on the safe sheet. So, looking pretty
Right.
likely that he ended up getting that podium. Possibly the Western champion, unless Cameron got something really spicy.
I suppose we'll see.
Yeah,
Only time will tell.
Cameron was definitely doing the math there, so we'll see. We also didn't get a chance to see Noah or Adrian,
Right.
so it's very possible that they got something cracked.
Both contenders for the podium.
Yep. All right, I went too far back, and now I don't know what event is. No, we're doing 7x7 now.
7x7.
7x7 right now. The main people we're gonna watch is Max Park is going to just take this.
Yeah.
I think there's no question about it. Max Xiao is probably the favorite to get second place at the moment, but Paul might have something to say about that.
Paul and Max, very close. Max Xiao, that is. In round 1, a little bit further apart. Max Xiao, 221 mean. Paul just behind them, 226.
Yep.
And they are the favorites to podium. 4th place being a full 14 seconds behind third
Yeah,
here.
so that's not looking super likely.
So
so it's a
really-
matter of the ordering.
We're looking at Max to win, and we're fighting for second.
Yep. It'd be very, very interesting to see this battle between Max Shaw and Paul.
That's right.
I believe all 3 of them are Redux.
Really?
I think so. So we're not going to see any Yao solving at this stage.
I believe we're going to run stationary again.
Okay. I think pretty reasonable.
We got Max on screen here
All right, so we can switch over to our little head-to-head view.
as he starts to warm up, submits his puzzle, prepares himself.
I mean, Max is not. He shouldn't be too stressed. The only thing that I'd be interested in seeing is we're on a WR watch yet again.
That's right, Max being world record holder for average, or excuse me, mean and single.
Yeah. Solving 7x7 at the same rate that it takes a lot of people to solve 6x6.
That's right.
And he's faster at 7x7 than I am at 5x5. So
His
that should tell you
7x7 time would have done very, very well in 6x6. In
We can-
fact,
yeah.
142 is the world record mean. A 142 in round 1 of 6x6 would have put
Put him in
him
finals?
sixth.
Yeah,
It would have put him
sixth.
very, very well in finals.
It would have put him 6th, and that's only because number 1 was him.
That's right. So yeah, that's true.
So yeah, only would have been 5 competitors ahead of him. So
Right.
Max Park, just one of the most skilled competitors I think the sport hobby of cubing has ever seen.
That's right. I don't think we'll ever see anything like it ever
And
again.
to me, what's amazing is just his fluidity.
Yeah.
Just the way that he just sees everything at the same time, and just can just tear through the solve without taking major pauses. It's quite an amazing gift. Gift called skill, what have you. It's something that not many people in the field, in the world have. So always good to see Max competing at the highest level. Though certainly, not only at this competition, but at nationals later this month and World Championships. Is it? I actually don't know when in August it is. It will be in August, towards the end of the month.
I'm not sure. But definitely interesting to see Max solve. He's been at this for so long. 2012 WCID and been competitive for world class since around 2015, 2016. And
Yep.
just has not slowed down. And nobody
not
can
slowed
seem to
down.
catch up. Every time someone gets close, he just takes off even further.
Yeah. Just the. I mean, a very, very solid case to be made as the greatest speed cuber of all time.
Right.
I think, in that conversation, there's only a handful of people amongst over 200,000 people who've ever officially competed
Right.
in an event. So to
Number
be
one right in front of
to
us.
be right there, yeah. To be at to be the paragon of cubing, at the pinnacle of excellence is difficult. Heavy is the head that wears the crown, as they say. But Max makes it look easy.
Yeah, Max doesn't seem like he struggles at all, at least in front of, as soon as the cameras come on.
Yeah. Absolutely talented, and can't wait to see what he's going to pull out here.
Yeah, as soon as the cover's lifted, he just doesn't think, he just solves. As he says, don't think, just solve.
Very famous. For those who may not know, Max and Felix featured very prominently in one of the best speed cubing media things I've ever seen.
Right.
The Speed Cubers documentary, which I believe should still be on Netflix.
It is on Netflix.
Yeah, so for those who may not have seen it, great watch. The story is really well done. Cinematography, I believe, was done by Chris Olsen. Or he at least had a hand in it.
Uh-huh.
I want to say he had a hand in it. Very talented producer. So yeah, give that a watch if you need something to do.
Oh yeah, definitely worth a watch.
Yeah, if you're into speed cubing at all, the story is great. The camaraderie is great. One of the greatest parts of the speed cubing community is just the friendliness that everyone has. A very welcoming community.
It's never you versus someone else.
Right.
Everyone's there to help you.
Yeah, exactly. All the resources that are available online. YouTube is an amazing resource these days.
Right.
I wish we had those kinds of resources back when
Yeah.
we were solving in middle school, trying to hide our cubes from the teachers. We had to make like little index cards. That's what we would do. We'd pass the index cards around, and people would copy them, like the days before the printing press. Copy them down by. I believe Max Shaw is doing a practice solve here.
Max Park as well. Both gearing up. Max knowing he's likely going to take the win here, but is he going to break any of his PR/WRs?
Yeah, the WRs all I love being on WR watch. The tension in the room increases. The cameras are out, and let's see. Not as many people here as there were for 4x4, but still loads of people in the front row watching, filming, and us, of course, as Max Xiao is getting started with his solve.
Max Park gearing up as well, just getting ready before inspection.
Yep.
The cover gets lifted.
All right, and we're off. 7x7 finals officially started. Excellent music to go with it.
Can't hear the beat.
And Max Park getting started here on his 7x7. Looks like, I saw a lot of orange. Maybe weird lighting, but maybe it looks like he's gonna start building that orange center.
Well, whatever he's building, he's confident about it. He's not stopping.
Yep. A little bit slower turning than I think we've seen before, but I think first centers can be really hard because there's so many pieces.
I'm sure he'd speed up around edges. As soon as he starts flowing edges, TPS is just going to go through the roof.
As we can see, Max Shaw on the other side, he's holding that white center solidly in that left hand there.
I wonder if he's doing Yao.
I thought he was doing Yao, but I saw him doing L2.
Okay.
So, or maybe I missaw it, but looks like Max Park is wrapping up his last two centers. I only see yellow and blue, so that yellow center looks like mostly done here. Looks like is he gonna get sub 1 centers? Yep.
Yep, that's
sub
right.
1 centers.
Wow.
54 centers for
Crazy
Max
commutator
Park.
for the last couple of center pieces.
Yep. I think he did like did he do 3 pieces at once? Maybe?
He did. He did 3 pieces at once.
Yeah, that's what I thought. As Max Shaw is going and finishing, looks like he's on the last 2 centers. Max Park finishing up some edges. 6 edges, I think, left.
Looks like it. He just flipped. So he's got...
Okay, so he should be on last 4 now.
Almost. Looks like he's got 1 to put in the top, and now he's on last 4. Oh! And now he's on last 4 edges.
Okay. So a little bit hard to see, so doing our best. Ending his free slice.
Quick last
electing
4 edges.
to
And
do
he's on
blue.
3x3 stage.
Yep, electing to do blue cross for 3x3.
Of course, no parity on 7x7 and a 138.
138. Wow, an amazing solve.
And he's happy about that.
Yeah. Just
Again,
3 seconds off the world record single.
135 is being the world record, or mean being a 142, so he's 4 full seconds ahead of it.
4 full seconds. He's -4. I think that's the easiest way to track the mean. It just counts like -4 and plus relative to the WR mean.
Right.
Max Shaw about to wrap up here. He's looked like he's gonna get a pretty decent solve himself. 221.
221.
Not too far off of his PR being, I think.
Being a 217. So again, 4 seconds, except 4 seconds behind in this case.
In the other direction.
And he makes it seem slow, but in reality, 221 is incredibly fast. That's what a lot of people average in 6x6. I'm wondering even if a 221 would have made it into how would that have done in 6x6?
We can take a quick look at that while the cubes are waiting to be scrambled.
It would not have made finals, but it would have put him in the top 30.
Yep. It would have been put him solidly in the top 30. So.
And this is 7x7, typically about a full minute faster, or slower. Excuse me.
I mean, if we want to look at the worldwide results, we can look at the single results since we just saw the single being done here. 221 single coming out from Max Xia. That 221 single is just outside the top 100.
Just outside
alone,
of top 100. And he's not happy about that, meaning he has a lot more in the bag.
Oh yeah, I mean 4 seconds off of your PR is, I mean, So even if he gets like 2 PR solves right now, he's gonna be a whole second behind his PR.
That's right.
So he's gonna want to definitely, if he wants to get the PR, he's definitely gonna need to dig in a little bit.
It looks like another practice solve from Max Xiao.
Yep.
As they both wait patiently for their cube to be delivered next.
Yep. Even though 7x7 is an event that does not require the exact scramble, still need to make sure a sufficiently scrambled cube is given.
Especially at a level like this, it matters slightly more. I would say. Where a little extra care is put onto scrambling.
Yep. If there's something egregious, then you can be sure that these guys are going to take advantage of it.
That's right.
Especially if, with a reduction like solve, because you know, if you're doing Yao, then most people are Yao, not color neutral. You know,
Right.
they have like they're going to start 1 to 2 colors to start off with. But if you're a reduction, that gives you 4 more options to start your centers on.
Right. Max, no stranger to getting lucky. Of course, OH single, slamming a 6 long before anyone else had one.
Yep. Still the single world record holder, I believe.
That's right.
As Max Xiao's cube has gotten delivered now. He's wrapping up his practice all for 6x6, it looks like. Because there's no way he's that far ahead on 7x7. Getting an OLL parity and wrapping up 121. About a minute faster. There you go.
Almost exactly a minute faster.
Yep. Making sure his camera is recording and the setup is looking good. One advantage of this little angle that we have is since he also isn't a complete under the table solver, we can see most of his solves actually go through.
Right. Max finally getting his cube max park, that is.
Yep. Very, very difficult to commentate when there are 2 maxes.
Yeah.
All right, Max Xiao getting started off here.
And hopefully their hands haven't gone cold from waiting.
I mean, they've been doing a lot of practice solves. Max with the hand warmers too, just to make sure.
Right. He's got it all figured out.
Taking a good long look. Usually I feel like Max doesn't take that much inspection, but
Well, let's see. Maybe he found something.
yeah, maybe there's something juicy. Rotating all over the cube, trying to find all of the pieces to put together. Can you tell what center he's making first?
I cannot.
Yeah, a little hard to see. I don't see any more white on the cube, so I'm thinking maybe there's white. Well, considering that was a big blue block, perhaps
Yeah,
blue
he
green
might be
to start
working on.
off.
It looks like he's working on a blue center right now.
Yep. And I see red, yellow, and orange, so that makes sense. Both competitors looking pretty decent. Max Xiao, I think, on the last 3 centers for him. Max Park, just yellow and orange left.
That's right. So a little bit quicker here. Let's see if he's able to back up.
Yeah,
it was
so
a 138 for the first solve. Let's see if he's able to back that up now.
Finishing his centers, I think, a good 5 seconds ahead? Because I think he
Seems
finished
like
his
it.
centers at 57 last time. This one looked more like 52.
So let's see if he can stay clean through edges. Just a couple left here. Looks
Yeah.
like he's got 2 on the top. Don't know if he's got any on the bottom.
Okay, so there we
He
go.
has
So there's
another
flip. So,
few.
4 have been done. Max being a Z2 flipper.
And last 4 edges here. As he's almost ready to transition to the 3x3 stage.
Yeah.
Looks like he's going to make that transition around 130, and there he goes.
All right, so now
3x3 stage.
Oh, not quite
Oh,
there.
not
Yeah,
quite.
looks like there's several edges left. This
Almost
one
looked like a
not
parody.
Okay, now we look like 3x3 stage. Going on blue cross yet again.
Into last layer, OLL and PLF for a
So
140.
That's sub WR.
Sub WR, so
he's
we're on
minus
WR
6.
watch.
He's -6 on the WR right now.
Wow.
So that means that, so to reiterate, -6, that means that if Max gets a 148 or better, he will have broken the world record mean for the 7x7 cube. His centers
that's
were
a good way to
crazy,
look at
right?
it.
He was -5 on the centers.
That's right, so he
based on
needs-
his last solve. So
You said he needs a 148?
I believe he needs a 148. I hope I didn't do my math wrong.
I think you're right. I'm taking a look at his history. Looks like his last comp, 149.
That was the comp where he broke the world record single. So
149 being his best. And then comp before that, 148 mean.
now I'm not sure when this Marshall cubing. Well, it was in September, so The 7x7 world record was set by Max a little bit more than about 9 months ago. And right now he's in a great position to break that world record.
Oh yeah. Looks like single and mean both got broken in the same average in September of 2022.
Right, yeah.
He does have one solve left. He did get a 138, so we'll see. Low odds that he'll break the world record single in this one, but if he does, it would be pretty legendary.
Right.
And it's definitely not impossible considering it's Max Park.
100% not impossible.
With anyone else, we don't like to say that they're going to break 2 records in one go. Max, historically known for doing just that.
Very, very possible. Although, in order to break the world record single, he's going to need to break 135. He did get the 138, as you mentioned.
That's right.
So, if he can pop off on his... I feel like his edge pairing there was a little slow. We thought he had transitioned into 3x3 stage, but several times.
Yeah,
but
and it looked like he found a parity after he finished edges.
Okay, I missed that. Good catch.
That's my guess. Because
Okay.
it looked like he started doing a whole bunch of outer moves and then all of a sudden did a parity out.
Right. I must say, odd time to do self-promo, but I'm going to do it because we are on WR Watch. Anyone you know who likes speed cubing, wants to see a WR happen, this is possible. Very, very possible.
Very possible.
I'm not going to say it's a guarantee. Let's hold the horses a little bit. -6 though.
Get the word out there.
Looking
Tune
good.
into the stream.
Good. You only got a couple minutes to tune in, so as the 7x7s are getting scrambled by our lovely scramblers.
Max Xiao off to his 3rd solve here.
I think this is a 6x6.
Oh, and it also looks like a practice solve.
Yeah.
So not quite. Jump the gun there.
Jump the gun. Dan is too excited.
I mean, world record watch. How could you not be?
All this WR talk has got him excited. I'm thinking, Dan. I'm thinking we can pull out the full screen for the potential world record mean.
I agree. It looks like we have our first place locked in, 100%.
Locked in. I mean, we knew this going. We knew this before the competition.
Right.
And as the cube is being delivered to Max's station, let's pull out the full screen. Now, this is a little bit high tension here, so hopefully the crowd can stay nice and calm.
Right.
And let's just see some incredible solving from Max. Let's try not to distract him too much either.
Well, the
Here we go.
peanut gallery doesn't look too big here as Max begins his inspection for his 3rd and final solve of a potential world record mean.
Remember, he needs 148 or better. Roughly.
And considering his history, it's not out of the ordinary for him to pull something off like that.
And so I want to note, in the last 2 solves, the centers are what we've been looking at mainly as the main split.
Right.
57 centers on solve 1, I believe, and 52 on solve 2. This has been looking pretty good. Looks like first couple centers have been done very quickly. I see that big yellow block should be done by now.
So anything sub 1 centers looks like it'll be pretty good for him to get less than a 148 here.
He did have a pretty large pause there, a little bit uncharacteristic of him. As we're continuing to see how he's going to tackle this.
Let's see if he can come back from
I
it.
see a decent amount of stuff here. Yeah, there's a good amount of blocks. I see a lot of orange and green. That orange being mostly done. Looks like he's about to
Centers
wrap
are
up
done
here.
now.
Centers are done.
On the edges
So
at 55.
55, yeah. So this is looking really, really good. He needs 145. Okay, sorry, my math is bad. I mean, still 145, definitely doable. It's looking pretty good. That flip means that he's completed a lot of edges already. I think 4 edges he should have already completed. Actually, I see a lot of unsolved edges. That was a really big pause there,
Big pause
too.
there from Max.
Yeah,
As
not
he goes into his last few edges, looks like he has one of the sides done and just a couple more on the bottom there.
Ooh, this is some interesting
looking great.
pace. Yeah, definitely quite a bit slower from the first 2
looks
solves
like
that we were seeing.
He's
Definitely
on the
finishing
last 4
up.
edges here.
Can Max clutch this out?
it
No
doesn't
world
look
record
like
single here. This is gonna. Oh, this is.
Man, it doesn't look like he's gonna
run
make
in,
it.
and this is not quite gonna be it. I think. Yeah, I
No,
think
and
we're
still some
past
work.
the,
It almost looks like he has work left to be done on the edges, and he has a parity.
And unfortunately, Max is gonna
Not
get a
gonna be enough.
155. Unfortunately, it seems like that'll be 10 seconds off of the world record mean, unfortunately, for Max. Although, not all is lost. He has definitely wrapped up first place here.
Oh, no question.
But getting the whole crowd, getting us in a bit of a tizzy,
Right.
as they say, with the world record watch. I think Max is going to go ahead. Has he submitted his 6x6? Maybe
I
not.
don't know. Well, 6x6 is going to be next, and of course, Max is looking like he's going to be the winner of that too.
Yes, most definitely. Well, let's switch back to Max Shaw. This is looking like a 7x7 he's solving now, so he's going on to solve 3.
Third and final.
I think no WR, unfortunately, everyone. High tension. The edge pairing he had pretty good centers, 55 centers, but
Right. Edge pairing is
edges
what
were
got
just
him.
not quite there.
And even then, he missed an edge. It might have been nerves. It might have been
Mm-hmm.
an edge that was hiding. There's
Yeah.
a couple of things that could have happened, but one way or another, he unfortunately just missed it.
Very, very unfortunate to miss out on the world record average like that, but that just means that maybe he's saving it for nationals, dude,
Potentially.
or worlds.
Right. Not
I mean,
uncommon for him to break some records in
I
majors.
expect world record to be broken at worlds and nats, so something or other. We're in for a treat of a cubing summer. As we see Max Shaw finishing up his last 2 centers, red and green, Christmas colors.
HDMI. Let me check.
I believe it's the latter. We want USB-C female to male. Dan, Max Shaw finishing up his solve here. Looks like he has a couple more edges. Not going to be a sub 2 solve. Going to be looking maybe another 220, perhaps. Wrapping up here, getting in that OLL parity. This is going to be a pretty good solve, though. Not going to be 220. I was wrong. I'm sorry, Max. I underestimated you. 212 to finish there. Looking pretty upset. Yeah, looking a bit upset. I mean, looks like he had some pretty decent solves though, so can't be too upset with that. And I think with that, we're going to wrap up 7x7 finals. Man, that was close, huh? Near miss on the world record. Super close, but this, right? Also, can you grab me one? All right, as we move on to 6x6, this one is going to be a little bit more interesting because there's a new name in the mix now, Varun Mohanraj. He's actually the one that we're going to see on the blue stage. Coming up here very shortly. I think cubes have been submitted. With all that excitement, I think the two of us need a little bit of a talking break. Dan's got a donut in his hands. I got a donut in my hands. We will be right back. I'm going to run a couple ads. Don't go anywhere. 6x6 finals coming soon. More world record watch? Question mark.
Ad time.
Ad time.
Better be some good ones.
There you go.
And we're back from ad break. Hopefully those are some good ads.
This is a good donut, so
Good donut.
that's all I know.
We're about to see some good cubing
Very good
from
cubing.
some of the world's best cubers.
How do I?
Waiting for 6x6 finals to get underway here. Taking a look at the first round results. We have Max Park in first place, no question. 113.98 mean, 113.72 best solves. Very, very consistent. Pair of 113s and a 114. Second place, Varun Mahanraj, 134 mean. 130 is his best solve. PR mean, by the way, with a 134, which means that third place, Paul Mabi, is in hot contention for second, getting a 136, so not far behind. Samir here in fourth with a 140 mean, so a couple seconds behind. Definitely not out of the question. He did get a PR single of 124.
Yeah, wow, well done.
Very, very well done. Max Xiao coming in not far behind again at a 141. So we are competing again for second place. Like, so we have 4 people that have potential to take it. Max, of course, likely to take first here. Max having the world record single and mean for 6x6, mean being a 108, sub 110. And a 59.74 single. Only person to ever solve a 6x6 in under a minute in competition. So, not out of the question that he pulls out another one today. He is known for just walking up and breaking records.
We almost saw one.
We did almost see one. We were on World Record Watch in 7x7. For those who just tuned in, Max close, very, very close to a 7x7 world record mean. Just choking out the last solve, but needed a solve that's realistically pretty average for him to get the world record mean to secure it, and he just missed it, unfortunately. But it's a new event, and anything can happen here as he submits his puzzle.
All right, so with that, we are officially kicking off 6x6 finals. Yeah, I mean, obviously, Max Park, the man of the moment.
The greatest.
Yeah, potentially the greatest to have ever done it. If you want to hear some arguments for and against that, and some other people maybe in contention, feel free to watch Over Inspected episode 4.
Over inspected.
The
What's
greatest,
that?
the greatest speed cubing podcast in the world, baby. That may not be true soon. Tingman is coming out with a podcast soon.
Oh, you're better.
I'll take it. High praise.
All right, and Varun gearing up for solve 1 here, known for sitting on the chair. He used to stand up.
Yep.
When he was younger, he would just kick the chair out and stand and do all his solves standing. Now known for just damn near standing up on the chair, and he's off to the races with solve 1.
His body has been stretched out, but his solves have been done the opposite. They've gotten much, much shorter.
Oh yeah, Varun never stops improving. It seems like he's just getting better and better every single competition without fail. He just doesn't stop.
Yeah, so Varun, you'll notice that he'll pause a little bit more in his solves, but his TPS is really, really good across
Very, very
all of
good
his
turning.
events. I believe Varun is going to be doing reduction, Max as well.
Right.
So we'll see the typical centers, edge pairing, and then done splits.
Right.
For those of you curious, we're talking the difference between reduction and Yao. Reduction is a method where you put together all the centers, basically turn it into a 3x3. So put all the centers together, put all the edges together. Once that's done, resolve any parities we might have from the evenness or oddness of the cubes, and then solve the rest like a 3x3.
With Yao, you solve a little bit of the 3x3 while you're doing the reduction. Try and skip a few seconds there.
Yao distinctly better, the better method for 4x4.
That's right.
And 5x5 we're seeing a shift now, where Yao's becoming more and more popular.
I switched earlier this year.
Oh, yeah?
I much enjoy it. Yeah, I find it much easier to look ahead with Yao.
Yeah, I agree. I think it gets some pieces out of the way, right?
That's right.
As Varun is wrapping up, looks like Max is going to go ahead and start his solve.
Varun getting to 3x3 stage pretty quickly, probably around 120, high 120s. To be honest, didn't see too much. Looks like he has a pillow parity.
He's going to finish up with 141.
to
Yeah,
start off
it's a
with.
disappointing start.
Not what he wants.
Yeah.
But Max off to a blazing start. unmatched TPS here.
Yeah, I mean, so yeah, you all saw that like perfectly made.
It's like he sees
yellow
both
center.
centers in inspection.
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, it's so many pieces too. It's like 32 total pieces. Hard to track. They're all moving around. It's chaos.
That's right.
But for him, it's just poetry in motion.
It looks like centers are done at 30
30.
seconds.
Yeah. That seems pretty good.
Unbelievable.
I think it's gonna be pretty unlikely that we see a sub 1 here though.
Yeah.
But we'll see exactly what his edges are going to look like. He did have a little bit of trouble during doing edge pairing in 7x7. Not sure how that will translate. 6x6 is also going to have 3 possible parodies to get per solve.
Right. It looks like he's just finishing up edges, going to 3x3 stage around 53. Oh, nope. He has one more
quite,
edge, one more set of edges.
Yeah, so you got the 5x5 edge parody there. This looks like 3x3 stage now.
That's right.
So
Let's see if
be
he gets any
105-ish?
kind of last layer parodies. And looks like he has one
there
parody
we go. There's
there.
another OLL parody, the 4x4 parody.
And PLO parody as well.
3 parodies is going to clock me at 110.
But 110 with a double parody is unreal. Triple parody. That's right.
Triple parody. So I've often heard, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, that parody is like it kills 2 seconds.
Right.
I'll go ahead and commentate. I need to call him back.
Right. Yeah, parody, obviously killing a whole bunch of time, definitely something you don't want. And not really much you can do to really avoid it. You just kind of have to suck it up and deal with it whenever you get it. 7x7, of course, not having the same parodies as 6x6 here with the last edge flipped. Of course, edge pairing, you could have a parody on 7x7, in fact 2. But here with 6x6, you have the potential for 3 different parodies. And none of them can really be avoided. Of course, 6x6 having OLL and PLL parody as well as edge pairing parody. So as both of our competitors here gearing up for solve number 2, collecting their thoughts, Max just missing his time of the world record mean of 108, clocking a 110 here. Still very, very much in contention, especially considering this is solve 1 out of 3. Varun, unfortunately, somewhere in the 140s. Not what he wants. PR mean being a 134. So he's looking to improve on that. And he needs to do really, really well if he wants any chance of PRing here, but in terms of podium, he's going to have to try hard just as well. Varun getting psyched up for solve number 2 of 6x6 finals here at CubingUSA Western Champs 2023. Taking his time. Checking one more time, and he's off. Just as Max receives his cube, finishes warming up, gets himself mentally prepared for solve number 2 of 6x6 finals here. Seeded to win, the question is, will he get a world record? Which, as we know with Max, is entirely possible in every single event that he competes in. You never know what Max is going to be up to. Course, seeing in 7x7, first 2 solves put him on pace for a world record mean, and unfortunately just that last one knocked him out of it. And he's looking to come back from that in 6x6, starting off quick, and he's turning unbelievably fast here. Varun on the blue stage looks like he's just started working on his last 2 centers. On the edge pairing around 56. Max just hasn't stopped turning since he picked up that cube. And as he's just about to get to last 2 centers. And he's through last 2 centers at 32. Wow.
Solve 2 for Max?
Solve 2 for both of them, yep.
All right. Well, Max in the first solve finished centers at 30, but ended up getting 110.
Right, he did have some problems with triple parity there.
Right.
So let's see if he can avoid that this time and get lucky. Looks like he does have one of the parodies there. Oh, taking a little break there. I wonder what he's doing. Oh, still some edge work to be done. Varun, another 140. Not what he's looking for. And Max looks like he's struggling a bit too. OLL parody there. So it's 4 parodies so far. Or 5. 5 so
parodies,
far.
Yeah, 5 out of 6
112.
parodies. What are even the odds of 5 out of 6 parodies?
Oh man.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't feel like doing math either.
Some combinatorial stuff, right?
Something like that.
6 choose 5. Wait, isn't 6 choose 5 just 5? 5 different ways that you. Never mind, I'm done.
Well, Max, regardless, so far his 2 solves averaging out to 111. So definitely looking at close to world record, but seems that he needs something pretty close to a sub 1 if he wants the meet. And of course, sub 1 almost guarantees a signal. That being said, sub 1 is not guaranteed. Sub 1, one of the hardest achievements here. The hardest achievement ever done in 6x6,
Big
I'd say.
barrier. When was his sub 1 achieved?
His sub 1
It's
solve.
not that long ago. I remember.
No, I
it
feel like
happening.
it wasn't. I almost want to say he has 2, though I could be wrong. No, that's
just
wrong.
the one.
So Southeast Champs 2022 looks like it's been a minute since a sub 1. 59.74, beating his previous world record of 104.77
Jesus.
from the round before.
Wait, what? He just smashed it.
4 world records. Well,
So-
PR,
yeah.
and then 4 world records.
And those PRs were probably also world record. Oh no, I guess they were not necessarily world
no,
records?
I guess not. So it looks like he got the record back.
Yeah, that means that he got the record back.
But lately not doing so hot, 108 being his best solve from his last competition, 103 from a competition in the spring being his best, most recent solve. So let's see, as both competitors set up for solve number 3 here in 6x6 finals,
Yeah.
Max not likely to get world record here, but entirely possible. And again, with Max, you just never know.
That's true. Also, unfortunately, Varun kind of struggling here. 2 140s. With when he has a PR average of PR mean of 127, I think. So
Right. Varun not doing as hot as he wants to be
super
doing here.
behind the pace, unfortunately. That opens the door for Paul.
Opens the door for Paul. It actually opens the door for a couple of people here, as we have a few people in podium contention. Of course, Max is going to take first.
Yes.
But Max Xiao, Paul Mavi, and Samir,
Yeah, it's very,
even
very, very
Stanley,
possible.
have potential to take this.
Mm-hmm.
Danny Suggen, Park.
As both competitors are working on centers at the moment, Max Park, he just finished at 33.
I think a little bit earlier. I saw him working on some edges.
Oh, I see. All right, all right.
So he seems to be doing pretty good. He's on pace for keeping up with his previous 2 solves.
Yep, yep. And if
Let's
you
see
can
if
get
he
just a
can
little bit
finish
lucky
through.
and not get 8 out of 9 would be
Yeah, a
horrible.
bunch of parodies.
5 out of 9 would at least be something.
Oh, no, it looks like it's not going to be enough for a sub 1. But let's
Yeah,
see if he can
Unfortunately
do
not.
anything with it.
Still needs to wrap up a bit of centers. Okay.
Finishing up
Onto
edges
3x3
here.
stage now. Picking Blue Cross again.
And looks like a
There's-
little parody.
There's the 5x5 parody. Or sorry, the 4x4 parody.
An H-perm
An
for
H-perm to
111 and
finish
a
with a
111
111.
mean is going to give him the first place. So not enough for world record.
Not
3
enough for
seconds
world
off.
record. Yeah, 3 seconds off the world
Close.
record. Yeah, actually surprisingly close. Also better than his round 1 results.
Is that so?
I think so.
Let's take a look at round 1 for 6x6.
Yeah.
113, so 2 seconds better than his round 1 result. Varun with a 144. So he's
So-
going to be in the low 140s for his mean.
141.3 or something.
Not what he's looking for
Yeah.
whatsoever.
For reference, 141. Okay, for once, 141 is still very good.
Oh, absolutely.
Let's put a disclaimer there. But 141, if he got that in the previous round, he would be standing in like 4th or 5th or 6th.
That's
of
right.
course, one person being himself above him.
Right.
But so still pretty good, but probably out of podium contention.
It seems like it. Depending on how Paul, Samir, Max, how they all did, we're definitely going to see someone on the podium that was not seated to be there.
Right, right. And I think with that, that's gonna wrap up 6 and 7.
That's
for
right.
us here. High drama. I feel like there's a lot going on.
That's
a lot
right.
More than I had anticipated necessarily at the beginning. So.
And I got to go run to the bathroom real quick and then warm up for OH because I'm in
Okay.
round 2.
All right, all right.
So I got to go do that. Best of luck to you in stream.
Okay, yeah. I mean, the stream is pretty easy as long as none of the tech breaks.
Yeah, fair
All the tech was about to break right there, so it could have been all for nothing.
Hey, we get there.
All right, so that was our big cube block with some square one and clock in the middle. But yeah, that will wrap up that. So congratulations to Max Park. Almost certainly he's going to be, even without tabulating, almost certainly he's going to be the Western champion in both 6x6 and 7x7. I think this surprises no one. What will be interesting is to see who ends up on the podium once all the results are tabulated. That'll be quite interesting to see. I'm somewhat surprised that the 4x4 round 2 results. Oh no, those are done. Yeah, so 4x4 round 2 happened earlier today. It looks like our buddy Dan Pastushkov did make it into 4x4. He kind of snuck into finals with a 33.91 average. The top 3 seeds, the podium coming in from the second round. Max Park, in 4x4 round 2, he got a 22.51. We watched that live on stream. 22.22.22. Remember. Varun Mohanraj, the PR 26.80. Unfortunately, he was on the purple stage, so we didn't get a chance to see him. And Max Shaw, 27 flat for his average in round 2. Puts him in third place. First person out, Paul Mavi, 28.99. And Heidi Chen on 5th place at 29.54. I just saw her go to submit her cube as well, so she'll be competing. Best of luck to all of the competitors. Yeah. Oh wait, sorry. She submitted her cube for OH, not 4x4. Whoops. I'm a bit silly. Silliness is what I am very, very good at, to say the least. I'm sure none of you are surprised by that. Alright, and the results are actually entered for 6x6 and 7x7. Here's what I'm going to do. Oh wait, never mind, that's not gonna work. How should we do this? Okay, we're gonna jank this. I wanna bring up the results here, so I'm going to do not display capture, window capture. Results. WC Live, there you go. Here they are, all are. I'm gonna make this smaller. Oh, this is like almost the perfect size. Almost exactly what I want. Western Championship 2023. Just shrink this down a little bit, and I'm gonna blow this up. All right, there you go. Here we are. So yeah, here you go. Here are the results. I'm so bad at this. Here are the results for 7x7. Max Park winning the entire event with 144.64. Unfortunately, missing the world record mean because of this third solve here. He needed 145 from what I'm told. Got 155 instead, unfortunately. Max Shaw going up on second, 219.70. We got to saw those solves live. Improved. So yeah, this 212 was quite good. I remember we saw that. So, and then Paul Mavi coming in third place on the podium, bronze medal for him. 225.76. Now let's take a look at 6x6. Are those entered? This is round 1. Okay, so it looks like results are still being entered for 6x6, but as you can see, Max Park ended up getting 111.30 for his mean. Max Shaw 134, 140, 142. So as this gets filled out, we'll get a better idea of who is actually on the podium for 6x6. And yeah, I mean, I expect this to be filled out in the next several minutes, so we'll get to see that there. But now we are going to get started with OH now. OH round 2. So why don't we take a look at who we can expect to see. And I have for you all the very handy dandy projector up there, so I can let you know which of these people we are actually going to see. So on the green stage, we are going to see Max Park, the world record single holder, world record 2 for average, just behind another amazing cuber, legendary cuber Patrick Ponce. Max Shaw, we will see him as well on the blue stage. Indeed, we have a lot of competitors, so we're not going to be doing stationary here. So we're going to be seeing various people on the green and the blue stages. I believe Zhou is also going to be visible on the green stage. This will be very interesting to see. He's, I believe, the first Ru solver here. And then Antonio will also be visible on the green stage from time to time. He's also a Ru solver. So it'll be interesting to see how Ru is going to mix in with all the other, with the CFOP. We'll see how the crowds are going to, what am I trying to say? I don't know. How the methods are going to compare. Is that what I'm going for? I don't entirely know. But what I do know is Max Xiao has taken a seat. He's ready to compete, and I'm ready to commentate. 3 OH finals starting very soon. We can call it officially starting once Max's lift is covered. There we go. We're off to the races. I believe Max is a CFOP solver, so we're going to see mostly CFOP from him. All CFOP from him. Left hand, of course, as Zhou had explained to us very kindly yesterday, yellow cross being done here. It's looking pretty good. Using a little bit of the table, the rotation in order to do those L moves. That looks like a G-perm. Yeah. The RUD G-perm having a little trouble with the execution, but ending up getting 13. All right, here you go for all your Ru fans. Zhou Sung from lovely Southern California. That gave us a good commentary yesterday. So he's going to be doing Ru. So as you can see, he's built that block, and now he's building that second block. Second block looks like it's about to be wrapped up here. Yep, here we go. And wrapping up a Ru solve here, 12:30. All right. Well, really, really good solve from him. Very smooth. Ru being very good because the move count is significantly better for Ru than it is for CFOP. And as he says, we're in the Ruvolution as we currently speak. About to... he says we're actually pretty close to the end of the Ruvolution now that everything has kind of panned out. Everything has shaked out a little bit. Seeing a lot more Ru being used at the highest level of OH.
Second commentator?
Join me. We're joined by the lovely Chris Martin, one of my very, very good friends. One of my first friends I made actually when I moved to California.
Hello.
How have you been doing today?
Well, from an emotional standpoint, I've been doing pretty good. From a competition standpoint, I wish I could have done a lot better.
Well, that's fine. Well, your emotion's about to take a super roller coaster because we got Max Park live on stream right
boy,
here.
Here we go. Max Park, one of the big players in this semifinals right here.
Mm-hmm. Oh, this is the wait, this is not finals.
This is not finals.
Okay, well, I need to change this.
Yeah, you should probably change this.
I'm calling it round 2 because it's shorter. All right, I got it done before Max started, so
there we go.
We're good to go here. Max, this is the first solve that we're going to see at least. Looks to be pretty good for White Cross. Oh my goodness, Max's turn speed is absolutely absurd. He looks like he started on Yellow Cross here, about to wrap up F2L. There we go. His F2L OL transition was seamless.
Yeah.
A sub 10 solve from Max Park, 956, insane.
Still incredible. It's amazing to see like the absolute progression of Max Park throughout the years. Like I believe I've told you this before, but way back when I started cubing, like 2013, 2014 specifically is the time period that I'm talking about. There was a really big player in cubing, a guy by the name of Neil Morales from SoCal.
Okay.
OH was definitely his
strong suit.
It was his bread and butter, and it was. I'll never forget this one comp at Caltech in Pasadena. He had achieved the first ever sub 10 OH single held by a North American. He had gotten, and that was my first record that I ever witnessed live, and it was an NAR.
Right.
Yeah, so.
Pretty big one at that too, huh? Sub 10?
Yeah, sub 10. Like this was 2014. This was the Zanchi era. So
on that hardware too.
Yeah, I don't even think the Fangshi was out yet. So it really was.
It was. Did you say 2014? You said
2014.
I don't think it was out by then.
No, I don't think.
All right. Well, I want to watch both of these guys, so we're gonna bring the head-to-head of the little live view. We can compare CFOP versus Ru.
Yep. Danny
Antonio
Park
using
versus
Ru.
Antonio Cam.
Yep. So you'll see a couple of weird solutions coming out from Antonio if you're used to CFOP, but looks like he's about to finish up. Yeah. So there we go. The second block is done now. Do the CMLL to finish off, and then L6E. 10-9-4 slow timer solve from Antonio because it's a bit of a slower solve in general. as Slow Park is, yeah. So there you go, Danny finishing up his peel. A little bit of sloppy execution there, unfortunately, but
Very unfortunate stop for Danny, but
a 15 is nothing to scoff at.
yes, and it is very impressive to see Antonio still keeping up. You know, after his WR2 single in on the East Coast last year, it's you know, it's very impressive to see that some of the most important people in our community can be so accomplished.
Competing at the top level, right?
Exactly.
Yeah. It's difficult to do.
It's
to
very
be
difficult to do.
to be so involved as Antonio is, and be next to the one and only Max Park.
Exactly. Speaking of Max Park, here we go with his next solve right here.
All right, so let's see, Max. Let's see if there's anything in particular. Hard for me to say because I'm not a color neutral solver. I see that there was a red edge connected. Not sure if he was going to go for that.
I'm not quite sure either.
Looks like he went for. Green.
cross, yeah.
I've been noticing Max has been going for a decent amount of green. 9-13
another
here.
sub 10 right there.
Do you remember what he got in the first solve? I'm already forgot.
He got a 9. He got a 9, yeah.
Yeah.
So
Okay. I don't remember. Do you remember mid, low, mid, high?
I'm not sure. I think it was a mid. I think it was a mid 8.
Mid. Okay.
If anyone in chat can let us know, I believe it was a mid 8, but I'm not.
Look, you guys have an easier job at keeping track of what people are doing because we have to also commentate. We got to switch the scenes and everything.
Of course, absolutely.
It's complicated. All right.
Yeah.
Talking is hard.
Talking is very hard. Yeah, I know. I being the master of ceremonies for this competition,
True,
talking
yeah,
is
yeah.
a pretty difficult job.
All right, let's watch a little Rue action.
Another Antonio cam solve right here.
So Antonio getting a 10-9, I want to say.
Yep.
On the first solve.
Yeah, a 10-second solve earlier.
And because it's Rue, it does restrict you a little bit in that you can't be as color neutral as CFOP. A lot harder because there's so many blocks to build and a lot more recognition that needs to be done. All right, so that looks like first block's done. Second block looks like
little
almost
hesitation
completed.
right there.
Yeah, there we go. Oh, that was interesting. He completed second block and did and at least oriented the corners,
Okay.
if not doing CML at the same time.
Yeah.
So
Another 10-second solve by Antonio.
yeah, so pretty solid. 10 seconds is a pretty good solve, I think, all things considered. If we look at the results from the first round here, I mean, a 10-second average would put him in second place. Very, very solid second place at the moment. So pretty good. Although Johong did tell me while he was commentating that the 11-second average that he got was a little bit poor. That he is averaging 9 at home.
Yeah.
So maybe we could see some of that come out as well.
Yeah, and that just, you know, the 11-second average for Johong really just goes to show like just how strong the OH
Lineup
scene
is?
is for
Yeah,
this.
oh, yeah,
like,
totally.
Max Park is definitely an outlier in the
100%,
round 1 rankings, but compared to other people, Max Xiao, Antonio, Derek Xie, Danny Park, like we're talking sub 15-second OH average is 19th.
Yeah.
That's very impressive for this lineup right
Very, very competitive at this level, and we can thank just the general competitiveness of the Western region, I think.
Absolutely.
It's a very, very competitive region. One of the most competitive regions in the country, definitely. I think maybe Northeast is well, it depends.
Yeah.
On which events, of course.
Yeah.
But one of the more competitive regions of the world, I think we can say that without a doubt.
Absolutely.
And largely due to this one man right here.
Exactly, Max
I mean,
Park.
the multiple world record holder was on World Record Watch earlier, barely missed 7x7 world record mean. And about to go in for his third solve here. 2 9s to start off with already. I think a mid 9 and a low 9.
Yes. So we're already looking at a.
This is the scramble that Danny Sung Park just had. Let's see if what he can do here.
So we're starting with the blue cross, I think.
Yeah, I think blue cross. Yeah, dude, the transition from F2L4 into OL is so good that he makes it look so simple.
Yeah, it's incredibly impressive.
As Max gets a time that's not too shabby of his own, 12:96. Was second seeded going into starting in the first round. So looking pretty good. Notably, Max Shaw is not from the Western region. He's from the Pacific Northwest.
Yes.
Although, I mean, the Western champion is more or less already decided, I guess, huh?
Yeah, absolutely. But
couple people who want to at least challenge that. That's a little bit.
Now, listen, it's a fight for second. Silver's not a bad color here.
Oh
you
yeah,
know?
yeah, definitely. I mean, standing next to Max Park is quite an honor, I would say. Just,
Absolutely.
all right, Antonio looking pretty good doing the CMLL, getting
Sub
the 9.
10,
There we
sub
go.
10. Nice. Very impressive.
Yeah, his second block looked a lot better there than the last solve, which was crazy because the last solve was also a 10.
Yes.
He's all smiles,
Yeah, he's trying to
laugh it off, keep the nerves down. Important part of competing.
yeah, keep that positivity going. What I've always noticed with some competitors in it, especially on a very competitive level,
Yeah.
sometimes it's just very hard to maintain
Oh, this
that
is the wrong. Whoops.
positivity.
You are not visible.
I'm not
Now
visible,
now
no.
you're visible.
Yeah, that's one thing that I've noticed is it can be a bit of a challenge to maintain that positivity in cubing when you're competing at such a high level.
Yeah.
And that's not to say that all top cubers are negative. That's not what I'm implying at all. But when you've practiced and tried for so hard for so long, like sometimes there is that little bit of a feeling that you deserve that top spot, and
Right. And you know, if you can't perform like you do at home, the question is why, right?
Right,
And
exactly.
it can be frustrating.
Yes.
So being able to manage that stress level is very, very important.
Yeah, and there's a lot of different variables, like, you know, there's the environment, there's the temperature, there's the smells,
100%.
there's the people that are around you. Like,
Yeah.
like here's a big question for you. Like when you practice at home, who's around you?
No one.
Exactly.
No
like
one,
the nerves of all the eyes like looking towards you can really get you. Like you,
100%.
You
100%.
even like especially in like big head-to-head finals, like
Right. Or
if
even just
anyone-
large competitions where, like, you know, this is OH round 2. We have like very, very good solvers, and this is a huge group.
Absolutely. Yeah, and like and, you know, this is round 2. This isn't even the final.
This is not
rounds
even
of
finals,
OH.
that's what I was
And you
gonna
can
say.
absolutely get nerves at this stage of the game. Like,
Right.
But it is still impressive to see like these big name cubers still able to, you know, remain calm and, you know, perform maybe not as well as they would like, but still incredibly impressive given given the stakes at hand and, you know, how they usually perform. I know Antonio is a big believer that he can do better, and that strive to become
Wow,
better.
this was really good.
This is oh yeah.
Oh, that was okay. Yeah, so he had a
Okay, he
Y
has an
perm.
8.
So he hit POL at 6, but he had a Y perm,
That's tough.
which
but
is
you know,
really hard to execute.
An
on
8
OH.
after a 10, like he made up rounds, so he's
Right.
still a solid 9
Right.
average.
He's counting 2 9s at the moment, so looking pretty good to get at least a 9 average.
Yeah, hard to be any slower. And speaking of slower, here's Danny Park.
The slower of the 2 parks, lovingly named Danny Slow Park. All right, looking pretty decent. Wow, that was a weird execution error there on that PLL.
That was rough. That was really rough.
Because did he have a U perm?
I think so.
It kind of looked like U perm there at the end, but unfortunately that execution error is just going to cost him just a little bit.
Unfortunately, it's
time there.
very unfortunate. Like you can see that, like just how for anyone who's watching and who has never gotten into OH solving is a very different beast compared to two-handed solving.
Oh, extremely.
Like you are relying very heavily on where that one set of fingers can go through.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And so you have to really prioritize. Like as we see here with Noah Swore here, like he's using his left hand here, and a very, very unfortunate ending.
Probably going to be a +2.
With a +2, so that's a 17 right there. But as you can see, like with his left hand, he's really prioritizing R and U moves. Like you need to utilize algorithms that prioritize the dexterity in your fingers. Like
definitely.
imagine like what's a good example? What's a good alg that you know of that uses L and R for two-handed?
L and R?
Yeah.
There's a J perm that's L and R. There's 2 J perms. There's LR J perm. There's also RUF J perm.
Yeah, like imagine, just imagine doing that J perm with one hand.
Right, it's very difficult.
That would be very difficult.
That's very, very difficult. I've actually seen Max actually switch orientations, or if he wants to do L moves, so that way he has RUD instead, which is much, much easier to do.
Yeah, that's very possible. And speaking of Max Park, here he goes on his 5th solve right here. And just for everyone who may have forgotten, we have a 9, 9, 10, and 8, so he's looking at a solid 9 average.
Yeah, best possible is not going to be much better either.
Not really, unfortunately not, but it will probably make him into the finals.
Oh, 100%.
Probably, if I had to take a guess. I'm not a betting man, but I'd bet on it.
Interesting. So that was actually a,
Okay, he got an 8.
okay,
he got an
8.
So that's a 9.
I actually thought that last layer was actually maybe a little bit slow.
Yeah, a little bit.
Because I don't know if he had done any edge control, but he definitely had all edges oriented in that last layer, and he had an LCOL, or the LCOL ZBL case. I was kind of hoping maybe there was some ZB. I guess ZBOH would be very difficult to do though.
It's fine. Honestly, for the way that this is looking right now, you know, even with this average not being as good as it could be, he still did amazing. Like, you know, we're talking sub 10 OH average is nothing to scoff at.
Oh, absolutely not.
Like for Max Park, like this is just another day.
Oh yeah, I mean Max is he's a beast, right? Like
He's an absolute beast.
an absolute monster. Okay, maybe let's not go that far. But,
he is a cut above the rest, I believe.
yeah, there we go. That's a good way to put it. I mean, if you want to look at just how many people even have a sub 10 average, not that many, right? It's a handful
like
of
22 people have a sub 10 average.
Right, exactly.
Like you could see from the rankings from WCA Live, like Max really is just an absolute beast.
Yeah. I mean, bested only by Patrick at this level.
Only 4 people have a sub 9 OH average. And,
Right.
You know, and these are like Patrick Ponce is obviously a very.
I mean, he's a
very
legendary
good-
cuber at this point.
I'm
right?
not familiar with Dwayne Ramos or Fahmi Alia Rahman. Like, if we could see some of their results maybe.
Yeah, what
to
would you
see.
like look at?
Let's see Fahmi's first. Okay, 2016 ID. So that is more recent than Max, I would say. So let's go down to his OH times from past competitions.
All right.
I'm just curious. Okay, so he has had ASR last year with a.
I mean, he currently holds the ASR.
He
right?
currently holds it, yeah. But yeah, like I'd probably
Well, actually no.
count that.
Oh yeah.
I would count that 898 as a pretty lucky.
Looks a little bit
compared to
out of
how he does. Like,
yeah, it looks like a little bit out of the what is it called? A little bit out of the blue
it's
here.
an outlier.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, it's a little bit of an outlier, but I mean, still, like competing at a very, very high level.
That's still very impressive.
Yeah, I mean, just the number. This is not that many number of comps.
Yeah.
It's like what, like maybe 12 comps, 12, 15 comps.
Around
max?
there, yeah. Like
Yeah,
it is absolutely impressive to see someone who by comparison has only competed for about half the time
Right.
Get to that same level
Right,
as
yeah.
Max. And if we go to Dwayne Ramos right here. So 23
The OCR
competitions,
holder?
slightly more than a Max. And now we're getting into something that's a little more that can compete with Max. Like we're seeing quite a bit of sub 10s.
Yeah.
Sub 10s, yeah.
No, the frequency is quite a bit higher. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's to say. Well, if you like OH, there's gonna be loads of OH later. Post lunch, I think we're going to hit our lunch break now.
We'll be hitting our lunch break now.
I don't think we have anything else planned. So we got an hour for lunch, as is basically customary at this point. I'm gonna put on an episode of Overinspected for you all to enjoy. Overinspected being our podcast that we upload every single week on Saturdays at noon Pacific time. We uploaded one yesterday, but we played that one several times already. So why don't I give you a little bit of a flash from the past, or a blast from the
Blast
past.
from the past. Flash from the past.
Okay, I tried. I tried.
Yeah.
All right, let's see.
Okay. The important thing is that you tried.
So we've referenced this one several times already today. I'm gonna give you the Goats of Cubing, Overinspected episode 4 to bring you into this lunch period. I hope you'll join us after, because we're chock full of finals, second rounds. You're not gonna want to miss it. Tell a friend. Tell a friend. I'm telling you. Tell a friend. Goodbye, everyone. Have a good lunch break.
Right.
Like there. Because we've all been in like the cubing scene for a reasonably long time, right? At least 5 years, and within these last 5 years, a lot of change in the cubing world. But one thing I was also curious to hear from you guys is like, who are like the cubers you kind of like look up to / like who do you consider to be like if you had to name one person, who do you think would be like the greatest of all time, in your opinion?
Oh my god.
Yeah, I know. It's like a big topic, right?
Yeah.
Why don't we start with like you know, like who are some like classic cubers? Cubers that like you remember, like as you were like learning to cube, you remember being like particularly good. Like, you know, like this guy like really inspired me to, you know, pick up cubing, or I just thought that this person was good. And from there, like maybe you can narrow it down to like this person was, in my opinion, the single greatest or whatever.
Yeah, I feel like the obvious answer for me is Felix Zemdegs.
Okay,
I don't want to like.
Maybe we should start with the most obvious answer, dude. We got to stretch it along so that the viewers listen, right?
Oh, I thought we were gonna like start with obvious and then get more and more like niche or more unexpected.
Well, I guess that also makes sense because
see,
then,
I don't mean to have like a weird like ooh spooky thing, but maybe it's not so obvious. Ooh.
Foreshadowing.
Ooh, foreshadowing.
For the first one you're gonna say is not that obvious.
No, I mean, yeah, Carrie, continue. Like,
yeah,
Felix
well, I mean, yeah, I started cubing in early 2013, so I think like Felix was far and away the best cuber for, I think, everything from 3x3 to 7x7, but also like OH and all that stuff. So I think, you know, he was also like making tutorial videos at that time, so I think he was easy to look up to as to like, you know, these advanced techniques like X crosses, how to solve them. But yeah, he was also just like very humble and very kind, and you know, I guess like you know, some communities might have the best person be a very like arrogant or like self-absorbed person, but that wasn't the case with Felix, and I think that's you know, very lucky for us for, you know, in the early 2010s.
Yeah. I remember like, because when my mom would like watch like speed cubing videos, because I would just put them on the TV, she would also just be like, because at that point Felix was like a young kid, right? So she would be like, this guy is like the face of speed cubing or whatever. So she was like very surprised. But then like, you know, as we watch like more and more videos, she's just like, wow, he's like actually like a really nice guy. Because I guess like usually you assume that like, you know, people who are at the top, it's like lonely being at the top, or where's the phrase? Like, lonely is the head that wears the crown or something.
Yeah.
Is it the tall poppy is the first one cut? The tallest blade of...
But that doesn't.
No,
make
that's
a lot
different.
Of sense.
That might be different.
I mean, I hope
it makes
like,
sense. I don't think I've ever heard of it though.
It makes a lot of sense.
If any cuber were to be beheaded, it'll probably be.
This
okay, no, we're not gonna keep giving it
okay,
up.
Whoa.
But what I'm saying is like, that's what the tall poppy syndrome talks about.
Oh, okay. I see.
Got it.
Oh, is this just like a metaphor that like you shouldn't stand out because otherwise, like you're literally gonna stand out like a sore thumb?
Yeah. I mean, I think it's a allegory about envy and about like you don't want to be envied. Okay, this is getting a little derailed already.
Never mind. Anyway, yeah. So try it. So what do you think? Who's like a classic keeper in your mind?
I mean, there are a lot of classic cubers. Like as far as like the cubing GOAT is concerned, you know, I don't think it's as obvious as it used to be, in a sense that the modern age performance has gone in such a rapid pace. Like people are improving so quickly. But if you think about what it means to be great at something, objectively great or great in your time, for example, Felix is up there. If someone had asked me who's your GOAT, I'd probably say Felix. I mean, the dude has so many podiums in so many events. He dominated. Didn't he also dominate? He didn't dominate 2x2, but he was very good at world by 2x2.
Yeah. I mean,
like by all standards.
To throw another, what is the phrase? To throw another thing into the hat. Okay. Anyway, basically, to advocate for Felix. I think Felix had also competed in every single event except for feet. But now feet got removed, right? So now he's like platinum or whatever the highest level is. Well,
I think
Well, actually, I don't know. He probably doesn't have big blind averages. Maybe he does.
No, he does. Yeah, or he doesn't have mean. He doesn't have mean.
Yeah. So he doesn't have means. But in any case, like,
no one counts mean. That's like
really?
Cruel.
But Carrie, you're right. I think what makes Felix so amazing, and part of the reason that he's the greatest of all time, is his personality. The way how genuinely nice he is to everyone that he talks to. I've only heard positive things about all the people that have interacted with Felix, which is like crazy. Like someone who knows so many people, there's bound to be one person that's like, I don't like that guy.
Dude,
Like, that guy.
You would think
that
there
guy.
would be,
Nah,
I
don't vibe
would
with
just
that
be
guy.
one person who would just be too jealous, right? To just be like, yeah, like this guy, like he just spreads like false rumors or whatever. But
Exactly.
with Felix, there aren't even those guys, right? Like literally every single person is just like, yeah, like he's just a great guy.
Yeah, if you watched a
Yeah.
Netflix documentary, The Speedcubers, right? I think that's what it's called.
Oh, I
so
still
on
haven't seen
Netflix,
that one.
The Speedcubers. I don't want to spoil anything because Carrie, you said you didn't watch it, but
Yet.
it got a little bit emotional.
Yeah.
It got a little bit
Yeah.
emotional even for me, and I was like, oh, this is not something that I expected to feel. Like I did not expect to feel
In
like
the Speed
the
Cubing documentary,
sappiness and the nostalgia, stuff like that. But yeah, the story was told very well, and then Felix's personality really showed because it was just him, as like the main guy in that whole documentary. Along key figures. Don't want to spoil it for anyone, but yeah, that's definitely what stood out to me the most, and just the fact that he's been dominating since the entire decade. Like he pretty much the entire decade was his in a sense.
Yeah. Well, this
Yeah.
would be a very boring podcast if we were all just yes men. So let me play
Yeah, I
a
know.
little bit of devil's advocate and throw in the next. I think this one is actually somewhat obvious also, but I'd like to bring Max Park up to the up to the witness stand. Wait, that sounds like I'm cross-examining him. Well, in any case, I would like to advocate for Max Park as being the greatest cuber to have ever lived. I think it is like as Chai mentioned, one thing that I think we think a lot when we think about the GOAT is dominance, right? Like, those who argue that Brady is the GOAT go back to saying that he's just insane, right? He shows up when he needs to. He has a period of performance, and he's just dominant throughout his entire period of performance. I think Max right now in the age that we live in is that guy. Like Max, is just insane. Like not in like a derogatory sense, right? He's just he's so good at what he does, and every time you see him cube, it's just an experience. And now I make it sound like it's like some weird like cult type thing, but it's insane because you think you know how to solve the cube, right? We've all been solving cubes for like at least 5 years, and then Max shows up and it's just like, oh, this guy really knows how to solve the cube.
Yeah, no, definitely.
I mean, I think with Max, since he's so good at the big cubes, a lot of times, it's like you can't always teach people how to like get better at big cubes. You just have to practice a lot. A lot of it's sort of, an intuition of like, oh, here's how I should connect my centers together. And I feel like, just the fact that Max is so far ahead of everyone on like 7x7 and 6x6,
right?
It's like something you can't just learn more algorithms to catch up to him. He's just somehow more practiced at it, or maybe like that skill just fits into the grooves of his brain better.
Yeah.
But like,
yeah,
there's just you can't replace it with algorithms.
Yeah, you can't. It comes down to like a raw talent, right? What was interesting,
Yeah.
It like vaguely reminds me of this one video I watched a while ago. This is a sports related thing, but it was on SB Nation. It was this video about the history of bobs. It was like a very, very weird video. But at some point, there was this story. I don't remember exactly who it was about, but it was about this bob who was in track and field, and particularly long jump. I think like in the 60s or whatever, the long jump competition was like insane. The records were being broken, I think like at a very, very small scale, right? And this guy, he was like going out for like the world record or whatever. And I think it was in the Olympics too. So maybe it was in the Olympics. It was like at the highest stage, and he always knew that he could break the world record, but he had never gotten there. The world record had only been broken by like inches, like very, very short margins. And then he goes out and then he does I think what the video claimed to be the greatest long jump of all time, and he just blew the competition out by several feet. So in an event where like people are like really, really close together, like Max is like the guy who's like way further ahead than anyone else, where it's just like everyone else is literally vying for second place, because the only way Max is ever going to like flop is if his cube explodes in his hands.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That is true.
Well, the thing about Max Park is he and there's the thing about Max Park is that he doesn't do anything that's much different than I think most typical advanced 3x3 solvers or 4x4 solvers do. He just seems to do it better. He's extremely focused and super talented, and his TPS is easily the best TPS, and at the same time most controlled TPS of anyone that's cubing right now, right? Like, he can go at a speed that no one else can, it seems like.
Yeah.
Also, I don't know if you guys noticed, he has like big hands.
Yeah, he's pretty big hands. He's a pretty big guy, so.
Yeah, he's a pretty big guy too. I don't know, but it just feels like maybe big hands play a part in just like dexterity. I don't know. Do you guys think it matters? Just hand size?
I don't know, because I would think that, like, if you have a smaller hand, you can just scale down everything you own, like buy a cube that's like 10% smaller. But I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. Probably not.
Yeah.
I didn't think about it. Like, maybe if you buy like a 50mm cube, and then would you perform better? No. Now that I think about it, probably not. But it was just an interesting thought. But well, when you mention Max Park, that's true, because like he's got right now, like he is dominating in the moment, and then Felix was dominating in the past, right? Well, for me personally, the reason why I think this conversation is so interesting is, you know, I watch some debate shows for sports and stuff like that. Like a popular one is Undisputed and First Take. This is, you know, a lot of shiitake mushrooming, you know what I mean? But what's always so interesting is a lot of the times they're not talking about the news because they're talking about opinion, and the opinion is talking about the future. So it sounds preposterous. But if you think about it, when you go back 10 years ago when they're making these takes, a lot of it makes sense now. Like, I think in the past, like for example in the NBA, everyone said Blake Griffin was the #1 overall pick. And then only one dude named Skip Bayless said he would take Stephen Curry #1 overall over Blake Griffin. Not a single soul said that. So it sounded like a joke, right? So for me, when I think about the GOAT, I'm thinking about the future. Who is going to be the GOAT, right? And if like cubing history is completed, all is said and done, I truly think it is going to be you know, a duel to the death between Max Park and Timon Kulasinski. Like, Timon is unbelievable. The way that he solves the cube, like for me, when Steve Jobs says think different, I think Timon, right? Like, the guy is doing CFOP, but it's like pseudo CFOP. He's solving like half an F2, right? Yeah, he's just doing like whatever he wants to do, and he's solving F2 all in like one motion. It's like one long algorithm to him, but it's not an alg. He does it every single solve, and it's just like part of his look ahead. Like, he breaks up F2L pairs mid solve. Like, it's just crazy. And he does all the like the neat advanced tricks. He manipulates his OLLs to get better ZBLLs. And the way that he does his CFOP solves are truly incredible. And the way that I solve, like, I like to use RUD as my turnstile. He does a ton of RUD.
Yeah.
So I think in the next like 5 to 6 to 7 years, it's just gonna be a battle between Max and Timon. Like, basically like two battling philosophies of like just going CFOP as fast as you can with Max, and then Timon doing absolutely
like
everything. Yeah,
techniques,
advanced analytics, you know, all that jazz. But I don't know, maybe it's controversial, but I do think with enough time, Timon's young enough to where he could be considered the cubing GOAT. I do think so, because like he's gonna be the one.
Like 5 years from now.
Yeah, he's gonna push the method.
He'll still be here.
Exactly, he's gonna push the method further, and he's gonna do things. And I think for me,
well, I remember when like pseudo slotting was first being talked about, maybe like 3 years ago.
Yeah,
Timon was the one who's pushing for it.
Exactly.
Yeah. So like, I'm not gonna say, oh, we all thought he was crazy, but I definitely think that it seemed like a theoretical that, you know, like, oh, this is an interesting concept. Maybe if you're going for like FMC, this is useful, but like not to actually use it in speed solves. But now it seems like he's turned it mainstream.
It's not even mainstream. That's the thing. Like, no one does what he does. Just everyone knows that he's doing it. You know?
Yeah.
I think like there's levels to pseudo slotting that like ordinary people can do, like, you know, on the last 2 pairs maybe, but like the amount that he can do and keep track of is probably because he's been doing it for longer, and he's also committed more of his time to like training for it. And I think that's like something that he puts in is like, I remember in like 2018 he was wearing a T-shirt that said like, "Eat, sleep, speed cube."
Yeah.
And I think that like that kind of devotion to like, this is what my life craft is going to be.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I'm sure he's going to do more with his life than just speed cube, but you got to put that much time in if you want to fully flesh out like pseudo slotting or
I
just
think
any other advanced technique.
he's definitely done an interview where I think he said that shirt was literal. I think that's what he did for a while, like 12 hours a day, just cubing.
Yeah. Yeah, dude. I mean,
like-
some kids with like their practice regimens are like insane, right? Like I know Max also has a crazy practice regimen, right? Like he will do like just average of 5 comp style solves just all day sometimes, because that's just what he just really wants to do in the moment. Like that's how dedicated these guys are to speed cubing, which I think is it's that dedication is important. If we want to consider like like this guy is gonna be the greatest of all time. We're not gonna say that like this person is the greatest if they aren't dedicated to the craft, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well,
Um,
kind of going back on the GOAT conversation a little bit, right? Like, who is the GOAT? Like for me, I think if anyone was like kind of confused at what my final answer was, Max or Timon, I do think Timon, like, is going to surpass Felix, and I think Timon is probably going to surpass Max, just on the merit and the intellectual knowledge that he's bringing to it. And also just the fact that if you guys have watched him solve, and same thing with Max actually, like they both have this trait, they have a tendency to actually perform really well under pressure. I know there have been a couple, like everyone has one-offs, but on average, like they do really well, especially under pressure. So that's something else that they have going for them. But the other conversation that could be had as a cubing GOAT is, well, there are 17 events now. There are 17 WCA events. What is the cubing GOAT the overall best cuber, right? Like, is that the conversation to be had?
Yeah.
I was actually gonna say that, like, talking about the cubing GOAT, you can't have this conversation without mentioning Martin Egdahl.
Yeah.
Because he has like the best sum of ranks by like I don't know if it's an order of magnitude, but it's like second place is very far behind him, and it feels like he just randomly has like the 2x2 average world record, and like square one, and like 3x3 blindfolded. It's like all these different areas, and if you subscribe to the philosophy that like the more time you devote into one event, the better you'll be, then like how are you good at like all 17 events?
Right. There has to be some sort of like innate skill, innate talent into it, right?
Yeah. So the guy that Carrie is talking about, listeners and people who are watching on YouTube, Martin van Egdahl. So he's a cuber from Denmark, and if you want to actually go to his profile, the one I'm looking at right now, his profile, if you type it in the WCA website, 2013 EGDA 02. If you just look at his results, I'm just gonna list just the diverse amount of results that he has, right? Like he has a 6.7 3x3 average. He has a 29.04 4x4 average. He has a sub 25 FMC mean, right? That is like, that's nuts. He has 6.94 average on clock. He has 2.41 on Pyraminx. He has a sub 3 4-blind result, a 4-blind mean. Like all of these, like these are all different events. 43.24 Megaminx average. This is just average. It's not even single, right? His singles are also really impressive. Like this is all over the place. Like how are you supposed to practice all these, right?
Yeah. I mean, as I think Chai mentioned in like the previous, I think it was in the previous episode. It took a while. Like it took pandemic cubing to go from like getting, I think, what was it, the sub 50 average to like the 45 averages, right? But then there's just Martin who does that, but then also in all other fields. Now I realize this is making Chai look really dumb. Chai, that is not my intention.
No, like that's no. Like literally when I'm streaming and I tell chat and I'm talking to chat, like, man, I just wish I could learn this faster, but this is just the pace I'm at. Like a lot of my chat will try to compete with me to be faster than me, and some of them are faster than me, and some of them actually don't get faster than me, which is like kind of validation a little bit. So like I know, like in a way I'm not like the slowest learner, but yeah, some people are just better at improving, and it's like they're better at practicing efficiently. Like it's just like it clicks to them, like, oh, I'm gonna
Right.
not make that mistake again. Whereas like me, maybe not, right?
Yeah, I mean, I find myself doing a lot of mindless solves, and I could do like an average of 100 on 303 and learn nothing from it.
Yeah.
And I think what separates the people who keep improving beyond the intermediate level into the world-class level is that, like, I think when you practice, like, they have to be mindful and, like, keep adding these very small tweaks that, like, shave off that 0.1 seconds.
Right.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
It's like
The
noticing, like,
point one-
it's
yeah.
like a speed runner, right? Like, you know, you're playing this game, right? And you might be able to get to the end, but you know, you might be losing. Like, I know, like, Mario 2 or Mario 1, right? Like, you know, you can get to the end, but if you get to the end even slightly too late, you're just gonna miss the entire frame rule, right? You're gonna be way off.
Oh, yeah, I know about the frame rule stuff.
Yeah, exactly. So it's like saving like these like small, like literally like 1/60th of a second, so you can make the next frame rule. And otherwise, like if you don't make it, you're just gonna be way off. And you know, this is also true in like a lot of other games too. Like especially like 3D games, right? Like if you think about Mario 64, there are like probably like 3 or 4 ways to get from point A to point B, but one of them is going to be faster than the others, and that's where you're gonna pick up a lot of speed against a lot of the other competitors.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I was trying to pull it up earlier. I was sorry, Carrie, you wanted to say something?
Oh no, I was just gonna mention that the Super Mario Bros. Story is like crazy because like there was something about how like some speedrunner, I think his name was Cosmic, did like 6,000 attempts to try to like land at that one frame, and then like you know, if you do probabilities, it's like this thing only happens 1/3 of the time, that thing only happens 1/5 of the time. You multiply it all together, like you have to do 6,000 attempts to get through.
That's crazy.
So
yeah. Mario 1 is insane. There are a couple of videos I watched. I think Summoning Salt has a video, and then also
Summoning Salt,
Bismuth's videos on Mario 1 are so good.
Yeah, and it's like, as someone who doesn't speedrun many games, I need to have those videos to educate me on like what does it mean when you miss a frame rule. Like what does it mean when Bowser has like a 4A formation? I don't know what they call it.
Yeah.
I need an explanation.
Yeah.
It's okay. I need one too. You're not alone there, Gary.
Don't worry. Not all of us can be Stanley Chappell. You know, good at Mario.
Well, he also.
He's really good at Mario.
So I was literally gonna say I think first off, I don't know, but I think he recently got a world record on something related to Mario.
He runs a lot of different Mario categories and across a lot of different games, and I think he's gotten at least. I think he might have gotten several actually.
But the other thing I wanted to mention, I was trying to scroll through Kintranks and find Kintranks, which is like the pretty much for most cubers is considered the ranking system that people use to consider overall competitiveness. But Stanley Chappell is another person that, you know, like the only reason I can't say that Stanley is like in the GOAT conversation is probably because he hasn't been cubing that long. Which also makes it more insane.
Isn't that a good thing? Like,
it also makes it more insane. Like he started around the same time as us, but he's by far and away better at all the events together than most other people. You know, like he is like number 1, if not number 2, with Martin. But you know, like he hit that plateau. Like he's been solving. I'm not sure if he still practices a lot. Like he said, he's doing the Mario stuff, but I think Stanley is in the conversation just because of how good he is at literally anything he does.
Yeah, didn't Stanley recently break like some big barrier in 4-blind, or am I misremembering?
57
sub 1.
First sub 1.
Yeah, exactly, right? Like so I think Stanley still got it, dude.
Well, I think like Manu, you were talking about the high jumper who was like way ahead of the crowd.
Oh yeah, the long jumper. Yeah.
The long jumper. I think the clearest example of that is Big Blind right now in speed cubing, because like for most other events, okay, maybe not Max Park, but like most other events, a lot of people, top level people, are like close enough to potentially get the world record if they get a lucky enough scramble or something.
That's
like in
true.
Square One, I wouldn't be surprised if like any list among like 5 or 6 people got the world record. But in Big Blind, it's gonna be Stanley every time, and you know, I think that's one reason why he's so high on the Kinch, is because his like world records are so high that everyone else's kinch scores for big blind, like the highest you can get is like 70 because you can't even get close to 100.
That's super true, Carrie, and we should like do a little like thought exercise with the listeners right now. So like if you think about the events, so just separate each of the 17 events and you think about the world records and you think about how many people are able to attain it. Like the most dominated events, like right now, like 5, 6, 7, you could say 4, not 4, 5, 6, 7 is like very much so dominated by Max, right?
Yeah.
But then you would say like, is Stanley actually more dominating in 4 blind than Max is at those events? And definitely, even in 5 blind, there is this like Graham is second or third pretty much in both of those events. And it's like not even close, like at the moment, right? Not even all time. Like the amount of domination that he has is crazy.
Well, I've heard some people say that Stanley Chappell is the only world-class big blind solver because
everyone else
like,
is
what
just
we
second
thought,
place, not even close to second
what
place.
we thought was world-class like in 2017 before Stanley like broke onto the scene was really like maybe people who hadn't tried hard enough or hadn't explored the event enough, and like Stanley might be the first person who's actually said like, okay, I'm gonna try to improve it and like put as much time to this event as people will put into 3x3 or 4x4, because there's such a high barrier to entry that maybe a lot of speed cubers will be like, oh, I learned 4 blind and I checked that off, I'm not gonna practice it anymore. And I think Stanley was like, no, you can't just learn it. You also have to try to optimize it.
But that speaks to Stanley's like mental prowess, right? Well, prowess is like not mental fortitude. That speaks to Stanley's mental fortitude to be able to push an event that has such a high barrier to entry, right? And that goes towards their favor, and that's probably like how people who are world class, people who are fast, the way that people practice efficiently, like that's all related to at the end of the day how you're even successful. Like just to loop that all back around.
Yeah. I'd argue that like being dominant at the blind events is just its own beast as compared to the other events, right? Because like there are just like a lot of other things you need to deal with. It's not just like for the other ones, we're trying to complete the cube as fast as possible, right? But blind, one of the issues you need to face is okay, I could go as fast as I want, right? I could just do a couple of turns that I think the scrambler did and just put the cube down. But if you don't solve the cube, it's all for nothing, right? It doesn't matter if you have a 3-second solve if you didn't solve the cube. And especially for the big blinds, because there's just so many different things that are going on, there are like a lot of different like memorization patterns that you need to remember, right? And keeping that all together, but you need to be able to also form those quickly, because one thing which I think a lot of non-cubers don't realize is in the blind events, your time count is counted both for executing, so like actually doing the moves, but also memorizing what actions you need to do in order to solve that state. So when we say sub 1 4 blind, we mean combined. He first looked at the cube at 0 seconds, and then the cube was solved less than a minute later. That's what that means. So being able to also you almost need to I don't know. This is just a guess. It feels like you almost need to optimize 2 fields, right? You need to be able to memorize well and accurately, but you also want to memorize fast. So you gotta train that, and then on top of all of this, you also need to have all of your algs down pat, especially for something like big blind, where if you mess up one move, then it's just all over, right?
Yeah, I mean, I think I forget what I was gonna say. Yeah, it's like 2 different skills entirely, and I noticed that like if someone is really good at just normal 3x3 solving and they switch to 3 blind, they'll be very good at execution but not that good at memo. And it's like that just shows that the skills don't transfer unless you build them both up independently.
Yeah, memorization is just a completely different totally different. Whenever I do, so I was actually one of these people who's like, yeah, I learned 4 blind, I'm never gonna do it again after I got my first success, because I think it took me like 10 attempts to get a success. And after that, I'm like, I'm never doing this again. Because one of the hardest things is you're just staring at this cube for minutes on end, and you're just like, okay, like VN. Okay, I guess it's Van. I guess. Or is there something better that I can use? What makes most sense in this situation in terms of story? Like, what will I memorize, right? So yeah, being able to, you gotta like balance all these things. Like, okay, like I know, like like it's already a lock that it's a van. You know, I can make the story in this way, and then I'm just gonna memorize it and just go. I don't know. I find it incredibly impressive.
I think we should like, we'd be remiss if we didn't mention there's one more event that is definitely dominated, and that's multi-blind. Like
Graham's against.
Yeah, Graham has such a stranglehold on multi-blind as an event.
Wait,
did he what?
Oh, well, I mean, like, I totally agree. Like, Graham right now is so far ahead in the official results. But did you see that Ro Hessler?
Right, I know Ro is trying to dig in.
Yeah, Ro is trying to. I don't know if he's going to be able to do it officially at any point. I think he's even mentioned that he's not that concerned about doing it officially in like the Cubicle YouTube channel. But he's definitely doing it on stream, like 60 plus cube attempts, 80 cube attempts, right? And then of course Stanley is attempting like 45 to 50 in comp, and then I think there's another guy from India.
Shivam, yeah. Shivam was the previous world record holder.
Very, very close to Graham. Like 50 to 55 is definitely a lot different than 60. So, and like Graham's attempting 62, 64, right?
Did you see? I think last summer he did a 200, right? Or wait,
yeah,
was
that was a lit stream. Oh my god, everyone
stream,
was having such a good time. Everyone was watching. Like this, it was so nuts. Just everyone was just watching him attempt 200 cubes.
How many hours did that go on for?
I don't know. It took a long time. It was a long stream. Deal, right? Yeah, but everyone was watching, and then like it was like a whole event. Like everyone, like that was like at the peak of Cubing Twitch too. Like everyone was streaming and then rating Graham. Be like, and everyone was streaming and be like, oh, like man, what's going on with Graham? You know, it's just like everyone was following.
Yeah. Everyone was following.
But that's an event where the streamer cannot respond to chat.
No.
Like,
absolutely no.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely.
I'm sure like people were saying like, oh my god, every time he put down a solved cube, but it's like he's not gonna say thank you.
There were counters like this is definitely an unsolved cube or whatever. What really sucks is I can't remember what the result was. Well, I think because I was just astounded that
I thought it was like 180 something, 190 something out of 200. It was a very high count.
I want to say that he had missed maybe like 6 to 10 cubes, but I just don't remember. So I think
he missed. I think he missed at least 10.
Okay.
But definitely he had more than. He didn't miss more than 20. Like,
okay.
Something like that. But
yes, so that puts him between 160 and 180 points. So which is insane, right?
Now, of all the people that we mentioned, I just wanted to ask real quick. because it's something that just popped into my head, and we don't have to spend too much time on this, but it is something that I'm curious about. Do you guys think, and who do you guys think is the most, and this doesn't matter about duration of cubing or anything, who do you think is the most underrated cuber right now that we want to, who are we going to give our flowers to? Like damn, you're
Flowers.
cool. I wish people recognized you more.
I was actually just scrolling through like the rankings on WCA, and I found someone who's like ranked 8th for 4x4 average that I didn't even know.
Oh yeah.
Ranked.
Ari Randers
Oh
Pearson.
yeah.
Oh yeah, that guy.
Yeah, I mean, oh, you know him? I should know him.
So the reason why we know him is because it's actually on the CubersLive channel. He had an amazing.
Cue the clip.
He had an amazing. I think it was a final, 4x4 final. I think during Twisty Puzzle Cup with was it Max Shaw or was it Maddie? I don't remember.
I think it was.
Whatever. In any case, I'll put the clip up here.
Was it not Chris?
No, it was not. Wait, I don't think it was Chris. I think it was either Max.
It might have been Max. It might have been Max. Oh, Chris was versus Maddie. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Chris was versus Maddie.
Yeah.
That was also.
Yeah.
Any case.
Yeah, that was epic.
Yeah. I'll put the clip here so you guys can see it. But yeah. So that's how we know. That's where we know Ari from. Yeah, Ari is really really good at 4x4.
Yeah, up and coming cuber.
Yeah, I mean, I was looking through his history, and yeah, it seems like 2021 is really where he started to shine.
Mm-hmm.
But I think it's like fun to go down the rankings and see like the first person you don't recognize, and you know, if you leave the cubing scene for like a year and then try it, you'll see someone like way higher that you're like, I should know this person, but I've never heard of them.
Yeah.
Which is fun.
Yeah, I think Pandemic also messed around with this a little bit because I think now there are a lot of Chinese cubers who are, for 3x3 at least, who are really high up. Like I didn't even know that.
Ray Hong Xu.
Yeah, I didn't even know that he had the world that he had the world record at one point.
Well, I feel like his philosophy is like Max Park, where the F2L technique is like very standardized and like pretty much the same techniques most people know, but he just can execute it so much faster.
I see.
Yeah, definitely.
But like, you know, he had an average faster than Max Park for a couple months, so you know, everything we say good about Max can be applied to Ray Hong Xu as well.
Yeah.
So I would probably say, I don't know, Manu, if you had anyone else in your mind, if you thought if there's an underrated cuber particularly.
Man, underrated cuber is so hard because I feel like you have to, like, you can't base it on results, right? Like, because the results would kind of speak for themselves, right? You need to like see them solving, right? And you need to like interact with them, figure out like what their like philosophy is and stuff, right? So, and since you know I've been like out of cubing for a long time, I don't know if I could confidently say that, like, this person is like extremely underrated. So I think that there are probably a lot of people who are really really underrated right now because of all this pandemic stuff that's going on.
Yeah,
I think
there
have been a lot of like underdogs who have just been waiting for their chance to like just to completely destroy the official results.
True.
Yeah, and it's like, how could we know about their existence?
Yeah,
that's kind of what it means to
exactly.
be underrated.
Like without like going out to look for them specifically, right? I think it's impossible to know.
If I had to pick, I'm just looking at like some names right now. If I had to pick the most underrated cuber, you know, I think this is why I worded my question the way I worded it. But I don't know. I just don't think. I think Timon is respected, and I think his recent string on like online competitions has shown that he's definitely like top dog. But I don't think people are truly thinking that he's better than Max, that he's better than Rohyung Shu, that he's better than Maddie, like 100%. And I do genuinely think that, like, he's just better. He just needs the competitions to show it, and he needs 2, 3, 4 years of results to prove it. But I think he has the capabilities. So
I see.
I stuck with the same answer, really. I think he's underrated. I just don't I don't see anyone else doing what he does, really.
I see. So
and that's no.
Yeah. So you're saying that you should buy Timon stock now before
it
goes to the moon.
Yeah. This is like the stock market.
This is financial advice now, huh?
Timon is sort of like I'm not gonna compare it to companies, but I was just starting to think because like he's already rated very high, but I guess like Michael is saying that like he's gonna go all the way to the top. So it's like a company that's already well respected, but like hasn't peaked yet.
Yeah, that's what I think.
Yeah.
Because he just hasn't had the time to dominate with his skill, right? But I think he will, and I just don't know.
Well, I mean,
I'm not sure if he asked like 100 people, Ruihang or Timon, Maddie or Timon, right? Max, and this is, by the way, no slight in any sense to these guys, but I just think that like this is the guy I'm betting. Like if I were a sports bettor, oh my god, not saying I would. I'm just saying, right?
Wait, yeah. I'm just remembering, like, I just had a flashback to, like, Monkey League earlier in the pandemic, like, maybe 2020. And there was a time when, like, Leo Borromeo was beating Timon. Like, I don't know if there was a time period where, like, he was seen as #1 in the world, but I don't know if Leo is still going to competitions. I haven't seen any, like, official results from him in a while.
I haven't heard from him in a while. He's definitely, like, he's always within that conversation, right? And I think part of that early on is maybe why I would think that Timon is still underrated, because he did have like a period of struggle, but he had been dominating the online competitions, especially near the end. I do think early on he was probably honing his craft with all of his like pseudo slotting and theory crafting and stuff like that. For sure, ZBLLs.
And when you like develop sort of a new skill, you actually get slower when you first implement it.
Oh yeah.
And then like you have to kind of be using it for maybe a year plus before you actually start to reap the rewards.
Yeah,
definitely.
Which is what he's doing now.
Yeah, so I mean, we've been talking about all these successful cubers, right? I mean, we kind of touched on it a little bit, but to kind of maybe go a little bit on a tangent, not really a tangent, but
no
just talking
sidebar
about
today. We're only
no sidebar. Well, I mean now there's a sidebar, right? So sidebar, right? I mean, like how do you define success, and what does it mean to be successful just in general? And what are like the habits, the practices? I mean, we touched on it a little bit, but it doesn't just have to be cubing, right? Like these guys are going to be successful probably regardless of what they do, but like why, right?
Yeah, I think it's interesting. I think the closest parallel we can make is with other sports, probably. Well, I say other sports. Yeah, I guess sports, because cubing is not exactly a sport. But I think in sports, like if you have to like think about like who are like the goats of, well, for me the easiest ones are to think of like tennis, right? Like right now there are only like a handful of people who are like the goats of tennis, and even more so like, well, I guess like, well, when Serena was still like extremely active, like she was like probably undisputably the goat of tennis, right? So like what ended up, I think what made her like so good, or what made her like seem like the GOAT, right? And I think this is true for athletes in general, is just an extended period of just utter domination, and which comes from just like, it comes from like a lot of things. Well, one is like probably like a lot of skill and inherent talent, right? But then I think there's also like an insane amount of drive that needs to be there, because if you have like any sort of talent, it seems like it's probably like some like diamond in the rough type thing, right? Like, you know, the talent is there, but it needs to still be honed before it can be turned into something that like truly sparkles. And I think what's true for all of these people is that they just have like an insane drive. They have like it's like a willingness to like point out their own mistakes, not just like be like, okay, like I'm satisfied with where I am, but it's just like, okay, like no, like this is a mistake, this needs to improve, I need to get better at this. I think that to me is like one of the key things that makes like people who are like really, really successful stand out among the rest.
Yeah, I mean, isn't there like that ratio or like that quote, success is 99%
perspiration, 1% inspiration.
Yeah, or like something related to like 99% like work ethic, 1% talent, something like that.
Yeah,
like something of that nature. Like
I
talent
think it's associated with Tesla. I think Tesla. Wait, was it Tesla? Maybe. It might have been Edison. Maybe. Okay, never mind. Now I don't know.
By the way, I
Ooh,
mean, if
spreading
you guys are curious,
misinformation.
Elon Musk apparently is hiring people without college degrees, so go get your
Oh,
job, guys.
I remember I read about it like in 2016. I was like, maybe I should work for Elon Musk. I've changed my opinion on that now.
Yeah,
Yeah,
fair
but
enough.
even people like Elon, I think like they just have like a drive, right, to see certain things happen, and then it's just like, you know, like what can I do? Like, even though it's like a mountain that needs to be climbed, it's like, what can I do now, right? Like what needs to be done so I can get to the next step. So then I can get to the next step, to the next step, to the next step, to the n-1 step, so I can finally get to the top.
Well, like, I think we can, like, tie it into maybe the personal lives a little bit, right? So, like, I mean, you graduated, Manu, right? So, like, how, I would say that's very successful. You graduated from an esteemed school. I mean, you're wearing this shirt, right?
That's true.
And you have a very, like, you know, high quality job, right? And you're reaping the benefits of that. But, like, I would say that in some sense that's success. But what, like, I don't know how much you want to go into it, but, like, what, how did you drive yourself to do that? What motivated you, right? How did you become successful, right?
I don't know. I don't know if I'm the best person to answer, but like,
well, maybe you don't think you're successful, but I'm telling you, just based off of objective like facts, that's what I'm presenting to you.
Sure.
That's what it is. That's what it is, right? So like, how, instead of answering like how you got to be successful, maybe ask like, how did you get to where you are?
Sure.
Maybe that's a better way to do that.
I think what's so I'll say that like my job is in computer science, and I graduated with the degrees in computer science and physics. So when I was growing up, I learned a lot of just computer science stuff. Like, I was just interested in just like the way that things worked. So I think that's like that's like a little bit of like maybe like you can call it like the inspiration bit. But then I think one thing that I did a lot is I would like break things. My parents particularly told me that I would break a lot of things when I was younger, just because I could just see like inside of them. So I don't know. I feel like that has something to do with it. Like, even nowadays, right? When I go and write a piece of code, I very rarely know what to do immediately. Like, most of the time I'll write some code knowing that it's going to break, and then but once it breaks, I can figure out, okay, like it broke in this way, so this is like something I need to fix. And so like once I see, okay, like now I fixed this problem, what's the next problem I need to fix? What's the next problem I need to fix? Until like I get something that at least works. It might not be the most beautiful code ever, but at least it works. So I don't know. That's kind of what I think. That's sort of like what I do with at least computer science. I think Carrie, you might have like some other thoughts as well.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say from what you said, it sounds very incremental, which is, I think you hear that a lot from like motivational posters. It's like Rome wasn't built in a day,
right?
Or like,
yeah,
you know, I don't know. It's like if you want to build $1 trillion company, like it's not gonna happen overnight. So it's like each day you just make sure you're at the n+1 level.
Football's a game of inches.
Yeah.
You know.
Oh yeah,
like
yeah.
that, like,
That's
you know,
another.
Kind
phrase.
of. Yeah, it's different. Anywho.
Yeah, I don't know.
I think, like, I guess if we, like, since we're both sort of in computer science, like, I guess I have a different perspective because I got tired of, like, I was studying artificial intelligence in college, but I think I had a sort of like falling out of love of the discipline. So I just like, I used to make videos and like do experiments with AI, and then I sort of just realized like, I don't know.
Dude, not gonna lie, those videos actually got me into AI.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy because like they don't feel like that long ago, but I guess in the world of AI, which changes like every 3 years, like, or I mean every year things are changing, but like a paper from 3 years ago is considered like,
I'm pretty
archaic.
sure. I'm pretty sure I think you made a GAN at one point for art or something, or maybe it was music. But I remember one of those was like my first introduction to. I particularly remember the GAN. I'm like, wow, like this kind of thing exists. That's cool. And like this guy I know like has done stuff with it. That's kind of incredible.
Well, I think that the cool thing about that video is like, it was pretty early on in the history of GANs because they were invented in like 2014 or 15, and then it made those videos like 2017. But now, like NVIDIA is using GANs to like create photorealistic faces and videos, and like you can just go to a website and like create a new human face.
Yeah.
And it feels like you watch my video and it's like why is that GAN looking so bad and like crude? Well, it's because the technology actually changed. But I guess the reason I mention all of that is because I think part of success is also realizing when you're sort of like wasting your time and you need to like shift gears, because you could be like spending too much time on something that doesn't lead to what you would consider success.
Yeah. It's like to speak in like gradient descent, it's like local minimum, right? Like you need to be able to jostle so you can find more optimal places to find greener pastures, if you will.
Yeah, that gradient descent. That's a really good analogy.
Sorry, yeah.
I don't know if
I randomly threw machine learning into this entire thing about some philosophical thing
I think
about success.
Like the overlap of people listening to this podcast who are into speed cubing and know what gradient descent is. I don't know how many people are gonna be there.
It's pretty low, yeah. Don't worry,
Well,
I'll put up like a little thing that's like, okay, like this is like very briefly what gradient descent is.
I mean, I definitely think that you know, Carrie mentioned this, but I mean, we echo the same things, Manu. The way that, you know, how you get to where you are is you take it step by step. And I found it interesting how you highlighted that when you would, yes.
Sorry.
No. And then when you would try to get a job done, right? You just go to point A to point B to point C to point D, not jumping all the way from point A to point C. Just you have to do process, right?
Mm-hmm.
Just, you know, take everything a step at a time, and just really having patience. You know, I found that's really key. I wouldn't definitely call myself like in maybe a normal sense successful.
I'd say you're relatively successful, dude.
But what I will say is something that I see from every single successful person that I know is how much they have just a work ethic, a motivation. Yeah. And I don't know where that comes from, right? And then that it gets a little bit deeper in a sense that I think there are some people that are self-motivating, like it's pretty normal, right? It's not normal, but like of the successful people, they have a self-motivation, a self-drive to just do it. They'll just be like, let's just do it today, right? And you know, maybe a common example of the opposite is just a procrastination, a past a due date, whatever. Like that's the opposite of self-motivation. And never being on time and stuff like that. But then you think about,
it's me.
If you're that person but you're still successful in other ways, like how did you drive yourself? And then for me, I think the answer is related to maybe it's not like you don't have an option, but like just kind of going through like the adversities and stuff like that, and just understanding that, I mean, you kind of have to get to the other side, right? So you have to put in the work. Like if I screw this one up, I'm screwed, right? So that is something I think about. And then just I think for me, what I consider the most successful part about myself is I think I've become more in tune with like my personal well-being. And that matters a lot. And I think in being successful, really being in tune with yourself, and recognizing what you can do and what you can't do. Right. It could lead to like a lot of like weird things, especially like as you go through the years of life and stuff like that. So, I think adversity plays a huge part in just being successful in general.
Yeah. I mean, definitely, right? And I think I like 100 billion% agree with like work ethic, right? Like, kind of bringing it a little bit back to speed cubing. I don't think any of the guys you mentioned would have been where they are without the 99% perspiration, like just the insane drive to get what they want done. And you know, that's their motivation, right? It's like they wake up in the morning, like while they're doing other things, they're like, okay, I need to finish this fast so I can work on speed cubing, or you know, on something else, right? Like that motivation I think is really, really key in order to just find yourself at a place where it's just like, you know, like you know, I'm at the top of the pile now. And I think like it's not even necessarily that like, oh, like if I don't have the talent, then like what's the point? I think like you can even with that, even if you're lacking talent, there are like you can make it up with certain ways. Like I think this was something interesting that was so a while ago there was all this controversy about speedrunning, Minecraft speedrunning controversy. And it's like people cheated in Minecraft by changing like the percent drops and stuff, right? But they cheat not because they're good. They cheat not because they're bad, but because they don't want to put in the time. So like the I guess what I'm trying to say is that, like, we're trying to fight that, right? Like, you know, like you can put in a lot of time even if you aren't very good, and you can still get up to that point where, you know, you're just sitting at the top.
Yeah. I mean, success is about like how much you're willing to sacrifice, and I think, well, okay, I guess this is kind of like rolling back a little bit, but like Michael, you're talking about how a lot of success is like realizing that, oh, if I don't do XYZ, I'm screwed tomorrow or a year from now or something.
Yeah.
I think what's so surprising about the people who are really successful in speed cubing is that there really isn't that motivation, because it's like there's not really many people who are financially using speed cubing as like a crutch.
Yeah, that's
so
very
these are all
true.
like self-motivated people, like only wanting to be good at speed cubing for its own sake. And I think that's like a beautiful thing about the hobby. It's like, you know that if you find other speed cubers, they're only doing it because like they just think it's fun or it's interesting.
It's super
you're not gonna
pure.
find
Yeah.
You're not gonna find like scammers trying to make a quick buck. Well, maybe you will, but there aren't that many people who are only in it like, you know, for a quick buck,
for the fiscal gains. Like they didn't go
or
to
like
Rubik's
clout.
Cube. Like they didn't attend a Rubik's Cube school to go to the best quality like Rubik's Cube education, you know, stuff like that. Like I know exactly what you're talking about, right? Like when Timon wears that shirt, eat, sleep, cube, he says he keeps for 12 hours a day, and it's quite literal. You tell anyone to keep for 12 hours a day, and they're gonna tell you, I tried and I can't.
Yeah.
That's all they're gonna say. I mean, like, where does that come from, right?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's the internal motivation, right? It's just like, there's this goal that like I want to get to at all costs, and it's just like, if I don't put in the time now, I'm not gonna reach that goal. So I have no choice. Gotta put in the hours.
Yeah. I like, it is interesting that it's just like there aren't really shortcuts. Like whether that's Minecraft speedrunning or speed cubing or I don't know what else, like getting a job. It's like you gotta, like, if you try to like take a shortcut, it always has some pitfall somewhere.
Yeah,
it's like lying.
Or it's just too good.
It's like lying. Yeah, like it's better than to just always tell the truth rather than just like lie and then like get eaten up for it later.
Yeah,
it always comes back somehow.
Yeah,
but like not even for something as egregious as lying. It could be something as simple as like when you're learning F2L and like you learned one, like you want to learn F2L as quickly as possible, so you learned very bad like beginner-like techniques, and then you just want to get fast off of that. Well, if you actually want to be like Timon, you have to like, you can't skimp on these F2L cases.
Yeah.
I have a personal example to that. So like when you're learning OLL, when I learned OLL in the beginning, instead of learning the optimal alg for ergonomics, so like just staying with RU or just staying with LU, I would learn the lefty version of
I still do that.
Yeah, I still do that.
But everyone knows that usually that unless you're doing some sort of thing where you're intentionally skipping some sort of like, you're solving some pieces to do that, because they do solve different pieces technically, a lot of those cases, you want to stay on one hand as your dominant hand and one hand as your offhand for ergonomics, and so you're smoother. So people who juggle between RUL a lot tend to lock up in their official solves a lot, and I learned that the hard way. So I mean, most of my algs are switched now, but there's a couple that I started keeping 5 years ago and I still have the same problem, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I think a lot of my cubing is also kind of like that. It's just like, yeah, you know, like I could learn all of OLL, or I could just orient edges instead. And you know, now I don't know. I basically know 0 OLLs, right? So I'm sure that there are like also like lots of people who try and skip steps. I remember when we used to teach like a student run course on how to solve the Rubik's Cube, right? And when it was getting closer to the final, people would always ask like, yeah, what is the fastest way? I just need to do it, like, you know, I only have like 2 weeks. I just need to do it, right? But we would always just tell them like, look, you just gotta practice, right? You don't need to practice that much. You need to find out maybe an hour out of your day, and if you do that every day, you should be good. You'll easily pass the course. But yeah, people always try and look for the shortcuts, It's just like get good quick, but unfortunately, there is no get good quick for most things. It's just gotta put in the time, put in the effort, and see where that leads you.
Yeah.
Yeah. I agree. Oh, we're synced again, Michael.
We're on the same page,
Okay,
same
clap.
wavelength.
Same
Ah,
wavelength.
damn it! Almost.
Oh,
we'll get
that was
it next time.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
we'll see.
we'll do
Wait,
it next time, and we'll sync up.
We'll see.
Yeah,
we'll see.
next time.
All right, guys. I think it's about time to wrap up the podcast. But before we do, let's bring it back to the Cubing Go. Rapid fire, quick. Who is the Cubing Go?
Oh.
Carrie.
I still have to go with Felix just because of history.
Okay, Felix. Okay, Chai.
Timon, because of the future.
Okay,
I'm the past.
Okay. Well, I'll take the one in the middle. I'll take Max because Max is
All right.
insane. So
Max is the
awesome.
present.
he's the present, then the past, the present, and the future. How about that? That was actually pretty poetic.
Very poetic.
Surprisingly,
Is that the title for our? Is that the?
past, future, and present. Not bad.
Nah,
considering.
maybe not. Maybe not.
Past,
There's not
present,
enough
future.
context.
Gotta
There's
go
not enough.
for it.
Well,
Okay, well,
I mean, yeah, we'll see.
dude, come on, dude. I was gonna end the podcast right there. I was gonna say this is the most poetic way to end the Overinspected podcast. Thank you all for listening. But now it has all turned into
Yeah,
now we're
but
talking
your
about the title of the video, and
your
You can still
co-host
use it.
your co-host is Michael Chai. What did you expect?
I guess that's true. Fair enough. Fair enough. Hey, when I'm in the coast, the podcasts are just as insane. So anyway, yeah, I think that does it for us. I thank you all for listening. Hope you enjoyed this one. Yeah, this one got kind of philosophical, but yeah, I think we got some pretty good conversation, and yeah, hope you all will join us next week where we will talk about I have no clue. So yeah, hope to see you guys then. Ta-ta. Thanks.
Bye, audience. Thank you for watching.
Peace out, home slices.
Slices.
Home
slices.
slices.
All right, I guess let's go with that.
Okay.
I like it. I like it.
Cue the outro.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to Overinspected. This is episode 4. Wait, no, it's 5, I think, and we're gonna get started. So, no, oh my God,
No, it was good. It was so good.
No, was it good? Oh my God.
It was so good.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to episode 5 of Overinspected. I'm Carrie Huang, and I'm here with my co-hosts Michael Chai and Manu Singal.
You got it. You got it, dude.
Oh,
Have
awesome,
confidence.
awesome. I actually don't know if I've ever tried to pronounce your name like
Have
speaking.
confidence, Carrie.
Yeah, confidence is the most important thing.
Yeah.
See,
Not
what's
necessarily.
most in a WCA competition, like official result? What's most important, the average or the single?
Oh, okay, that's a good way
Let's
to think
go.
about it.
Let's go.
Yeah, I could see my like audio form go clip, but you know that's okay.
He
Yeah.
really went there, man.
I just
He re-
annihilate.
He
Dude, that was a
really went there.
violation.
All right.
Do you
Guys.
do you hear that a lot? Is that
Comment down below
yeah.
if that was a violation or if that was an embarrassment. I mean, I'll let it up. I'll
Yeah,
leave it
so
up to you guys.
so actually, like one of like the very first, I think in middle school, right? Actually, this is an excellent segue. In middle school, like I don't know, like I would just constantly, like I don't know, it was just like he's like the single best one in the class, or like, or I don't know. There was just a lot of puns about this. That, and unfortunately, maybe I shouldn't even say this, but that and then manure also. Those are very common.
Yikes! You got
Oh,
called
yeah.
manure?
I feel like
Well,
that's
yeah, because
borderline
it's just
bullying.
because people didn't, because the only two words that begin with manu are maneuver and manure, right? And people are like, haha, manure, funny word.
Manuscript.
But that's manu, right?
Well,
Yeah,
Not-
man,
not-
there's a
you.
couple. There's a couple puns to be had here, but the first thing is just to clarify, your name, is it like a soft G and then like you pronounce the H a little bit?
Singhal.
Yeah. So like when I say your name, I try my best, but it'd be like, I wonder if it's a bad thing that we're saying everyone's full name here, but I don't think it is that bad. I mean,
Oh.
it's all in our WCA.
Yeah,
IDs,
our
right?
profiles are all visible, so.
Well, just a sidebar. This is like a lot of this stuff is almost an invasion of privacy. The fact that we're just so public on the WCA, website.
Yeah, I was thinking about this.
It's
also.
it's a little bit weird because, especially if you're an online personality, it's a little bit.
If you're an online personality or if you're a kid, but I think this is a really good point of conversation. And considering that is not the point of this podcast episode, let's save it for another one. Let's do next episode.
Yeah. That's actually very, very true. But just to pronounce your name, when I try to pronounce your name, I say Sing Hall.
That's good enough.
I try to get pretty close.
That's good enough. I think it's it's one thing that I've realized also as I've been picking up more and more Japanese is that there are just some sounds that you're just not used to saying or producing rather. So you have to get really it takes a lot of practice to be able to produce that sound. Japanese also has a G sound. Well, it's like a G sound, I guess. That's very, very difficult to pronounce, and it's generally taught as it's just a G, right? Like a soft G, but it actually is a really weird nasally G type thing where you you use the back of your tongue against the roof of your mouth in order to produce. It's very difficult. Something like that.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say that, because I took Japanese for 3 months, so I'm not as fluent as you might be. That they would just teach GA as just ga.
Yeah.
But then I would hear on TV that a newscaster would say it as nga or something.
Yeah, exactly.
Between nga and ga, and then I would ask the teacher what is going on.
Yeah,
they just said.
Another thing which was interesting that I've literally just figured out while I was just within the last couple of weeks is that apparently Japanese news reporters on Japanese channels, that is, they have to there's an entire regimen that they need to go through on how to pronounce words clearly, and because Japanese has a little bit of pitch, there are words that change depending on if you start high and end low or start low and end high. They have to go through and sort of memorize all the different pitch patterns. I say sort of because for example, when we speak English, right? We just know that tomorrow is the correct way and tomorrow is not. That's not standard English, right? So
yeah.
But there's some small things that you need to memorize. What if you run into a new word I don't know, some words that ended TION when you're just taking a verb and turning it into a noun. There are also things like that in Japanese, but if you've never seen that word together, then how do you know what to do? So they just have a bunch of rules and stuff like that.
Right. Oh, this kind of reminds me of, I remember in middle school, people were talking about the pronunciation of words, but the kids would always, I guess I was a kid too. Everyone was saying pronunciation.
Yeah.
And it always aggravated me because I was it's spelled pronunciation, but.
Yo.
All right, ladies and gentlemen.
We're getting started with Pyraminx, round 2, group 1. There are 2
Welcome back from our lunch break. We hope you guys enjoyed this over-inspected podcast. Of course, Goats of Cubing, riveting stuff. So
fantastic episode.
Right now, we're about to do Pyraminx, right? Pyraminx round 2, I believe.
Pyraminx round 2.
Yeah, Pyraminx round 2. So that'll be really exciting here. I don't know. So we gotta definitely take a look at what's going on with the Pyraminx round 1. So actually, our local hometown hero Cameron Miller, potentially a Western champion here, coming in at 232, his PR.
It was a PR, so unlikely we'll see something like that again, but
Probably
there's always
not.
a chance.
So actually, he's gonna be in competition for probably Elijah Brown, who placed 3rd in round 1 with a 279, possibly the favorite to be first place today.
Close to Noah Soar.
278.
Missed out on 278 versus 279, so it's a toss-up between those two. Tyler Howlett, of course, 291, coming in 4th.
And
Stanley Chapel.
Chapel at
with
303. See, Noah Sor coming in from the southeast, so of course he can't claim the Western Championship title.
That's right.
But he is going to potentially throw a wrench into things with our Western Champion not being first place.
Right.
If he pulls this out.
We'll see. It is a massive toss-up. I'd say everyone in the top 10 has potential to podium here.
Correct, yeah. Especially with Pyraminx, just a couple seconds, that's all it's going to take.
That's right. One tip is all it takes. What's that?
We'll cast for a little bit. Yeah.
You got it.
You can
bro.
take a second. Or, I think what we should do, chat, how about Manu gets us some boba?
Whoa! Come on, dude, I just spent all my money.
What do you think, chat?
Where to?
I don't care, share tea.
What do you want?
Can you just give me oolong tea, no sweetener boba? It's
I'll
very,
take
very simple.
something fruity with popping boba.
No, anything from the fruit tea section.
Yeah, I don't care. With popping boba, please, if they have it.
I'll text you my order.
Oh. It's boba that pops. It's called popping boba. If they have it.
If they don't?
Then with just regular boba, please.
Regular boba, sweetness, ice? Regular?
Regular. Regular schmegular. So as we continue setting up for Pyraminx round 2, again, a couple names that we're looking out for, a couple contenders here for podium. This again is round 2 of 3, so we will have a final, but there will be also first place of this round. It looks like Noah Sor here on the green stage to our right.
Yep.
On the right of your screen, ladies and gentlemen. Do you want to move the camera just a little to the right so you don't see the timer?
No problem.
Sounds good. And a 2:32 to start us off. Definitely solid. Ahead of this first round average of 278. Second place, our second seed coming into round 2 here.
232 is going to be a really good time.
232 ties
get
the
him what he
winning
wants.
average.
Yep, it ties the winning average exactly.
Cameron Miller's winning 232 average from round 1.
Correct.
Again, a PR. So
it looks
unlikely
like
we'll see that again.
Another contender for Western Champ, I believe, is Jack Stewart, who is coming onto stage 1 right now.
That's right, 6th place in round 1, landing himself a nice 304 PR average, 224 single.
Very, very impressive.
Oh, yeah. So coming off a fresh PR average, I'm sure is a big deal at that high of a level when it comes to Pyraminx. So let's see what he can put together for round 2.
Layer by layer, right?
And a 374. Good start.
Layer by layer, very solid method. Now, most top Pyraminx solvers have multiple methods of being able to solve the puzzle. Notably, a very popular option is V first, which involves solving the V. I think the Pyraminx, the V is like what? When you look at it, it's inverted, right? Like the tips on the bottom.
I believe so.
Yeah, that's how they build it. So there's multiple ways to do it, and some stuff to note about Pyraminx solvers are how important it is to solve your tips.
Right.
And then when do you do it? Do you do it at the end? Do you do it at the beginning of the solve? It's very hot topic, but most people do it at the beginning, right?
I'm not sure actually. Yeah, I don't know enough about Pyraminx. I don't really talk Pyraminx all that much. Not enough to know, at least.
Not really. I would say that you could argue that Pyraminx, the tips might be one of the hardest things to turn in all of the WCA puzzles, and like in an efficient manner.
Yeah, a very strange puzzle to be sure.
Yeah, for sure.
And Samir now coming in from 10th place in round 1 with 351. I'd say close to podium contention. I don't know if he'll quite get there, but let's see if he can pull something off here in solve 1. Pyraminx, round 2.
Yeah, I would say when you're averaging about 3.5, you're probably not going to get what you're looking for in terms of winning the competition here.
Right. And
Or
as we see,
as
exactly
podium.
a 3.5.
Now, it's a very good solve, don't get us wrong.
Certainly enough to make it to finals, and finals will be competitive today.
This will be very interesting to see what happens.
Curious, as a 406 from round 1 is the cutoff to make finals. But we'll see. Not sure if competitors are doing better or worse now.
Yeah.
As Noah Sor sits down for solve 2.
All right, Noah Sor coming in with that 232 on the first solve. He very realistically could beat this, but we'll see. If he gets a good solve here, he's on the right track.
278
Oh,
average.
solving all the tips right now, and he's got 2 of the pure edges.
Oh, and that's not amazing, but a 524.
And now he has very little wiggle room for error.
No, not much at all. In round 1, looks like solve 3 was a 4, but his other 4 solves are all 2s. So kept it very consistent aside from the one mistake that I suppose he made.
We'll have
but a
to see.
278 average was enough to get him 2nd place, and see if we can back it up with this round.
Yeah, let's see. Dan, I think we wanted to point out that you made 3x3 round 3, right?
I did.
What place did you get?
3x3 I actually haven't checked. I know I made 4x4 finals. I wasn't too concerned about 3x3.
Right.
4x4 finals I just squeaked. I got 15 out of 16.
33 average, right?
33 average, yeah.
There we go.
Didn't do what I wanted, but it was enough to keep going.
It was enough to get another round, another
That's right.
opportunity.
That's right.
Ooh, Kyungmin with a 288.
Oh wow, 288.
That is his fastest solve on Pyra for the day.
That's
he
right.
looks pretty happy about it. All right, our man Jack Stewart coming onto the plate right now. And this looks like a V first to solve 489. Not quite there. And Stanley Chappell inspecting one of the top players in Pyraminx. Tip solved right now. And there we go.
312.
That was what do you call it? The beginner's method, where you or not the beginner's method. You saw the one
Layer by layer,
edge,
right?
two edge, and then the bottom edge at the very bottom layer wasn't solved either.
Oh,
so it's a
right.
3 cycle.
That's right.
That's not V first, is it?
I don't
think
actually
so.
know.
But it's basically you have a 3 cycle of the triangles.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's what you end on.
All right, Samir Agarwal. So the 3.52 on the first solve on stream. This might be a 2nd or 3rd potentially. And fumbling the bag ever so slightly.
426, and we're seeing a lot of competitors just not getting the results they're looking for here.
Yeah, sometimes like competitors are starting to feel a little bit sweaty, especially with the fast events where it's so competitive.
So it'll be an interesting. I guess it'll be interesting to see who's going to make the final.
Yeah.
What results? What's going to be our cutoff for the final round?
Yeah, so in case you are curious, it looks like Pyraminx is going to be top 16. I believe almost everything is going to be top 16 from here on out.
I think so.
Yeah.
We're through with our first rounds, getting into round 2s and finals now. Already had a couple of our finals, this being Pyraminx round 2 here. So competitors that did well in round 1 now proceed to round 2 to see who makes it onto the final.
Correct. All
Here
right,
we got 2 of our top players here.
Jack Stewart on the right-hand side and Stanley Chappell starting first with inspection over on your blue stage.
Let's see what he's able to pull off. A 303 average in round 1.
Okay. Oh,
and a 216
Scalpel
is a good
216.
solve.
Jack.
Oh, and a DNF
Stewart
for
with
Jack.
a DNF. That
The worst case scenario.
is you cannot have a
I think
DNF.
he's motioning that he went to turn the tip and turn the whole side instead.
Yeah. That's the thing. You see, Scalpel, like, he knows exactly how to turn extremely accurately to avoid that type of stuff, right?
That's right.
That's experience-based, dexterity-based. That's the stuff we're talking about. Turning tips is not easy.
Right.
At the highest level.
I think at any level.
At any level, really. That one was rough. And we got Samir Agarwal coming to the green stage at the moment.
Samir once again in 10th, looking to make it to finals.
He's got a good shot at making finals, but of course he did have a mid 426, I think, so low 4 earlier.
Some minor mishaps, though he still could make it as long as he can recover.
Oh, great solve there. I
and
believe
a 277.
That's third scramble's pretty good.
Third scramble seems to be pretty good, but we don't talk about scrambles.
No. We'll have to see. That's it looks like anyone coming to the third scramble pretty much has a good idea of what they're doing. So especially with Scalpel there, like I think he got what, a 188?
It was a 2-1 something, I believe.
Did you even get
Thank you
anything?
so much.
No. Oh, Thanks. So we sent Manu, our producer, to get boba.
No clapping boba. Somebody fire this guy.
Someone fire producer. Oh, someone's knocking our that explains it. Someone's been knocking over our thing. See?
You want me to move it?
Nah, it's okay. I think we got a good enough angle here to work with because it's still down the middle.
That's right.
It's still down the middle. If it goes any more, Dan, we'll fix it.
Sounds good.
Yeah. Oh.
What is he doing?
Oh, thank you, Draco. Okay, so now I have to readjust it. Thanks, Draco. Our referee.
I think it might be ready
Do you think that we could theoretically green screen this? We could input a red filter to just see red.
We could try.
Yeah, I kind of want to see it. All right, Elliot Kobolansky coming in with a 498. And it looks like, honestly, this might be it for Pyraminx. I think we have at least a couple top players going for solves 4 and 5. Which one? Color key or chroma key?
Oh yeah, I saw.
Oh, we don't want that. We want black.
I think it's chroma key. Oh, now it's just destroyed. you have to turn off the color key. It's still on.
Yeah, I need to find the right source real quick. Alright, so Jack Stewart. Commentating to solve real quick.
Jack Stewart coming off a
Oh, not bad.
345. Nice.
Feels like he was turning a little bit more deliberately, making sure that he got the solve done.
He's cleaning up. And there's a Shiba Inu in the booth.
Oh. What? Give me 1 second. Oh.
Oops. Honestly, I think we just leave it.
We should just leave it. Yeah.
One moment, chat. These commentators take a second with this dog. Returning to the regularly scheduled broadcast. Looks like we're calling up Group 2. Pyraminx round 2. Noah Soar. 393. Seems like he's not happy with that, despite it being a pretty solid solve. names to look out for. Who are we looking for here in this?
For
Group
Pyraminx
two?
round 2, group 2, we're gonna have to see Elijah Brown gonna be on the green stage.
Elijah Brown.
Mm-hmm. And it looks like, I don't know if Ethan Yeh is good at Pyraminx, but the name to look for today is gonna be Elijah Brown. Because we're gonna get a really good indicator of how he's gonna do for finals based off this.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Adrian, I don't believe is in this heat. Oh, Adrian's also on the green stage. Adrian with a 307 in the first round. Hailing from New Zealand. Alright, so as we get transitioned very, very closely.
Hi, you have a question?
Where do we find his position for the Pyraminx?
For the
Oh
Pyraminx?
yeah, it's actually. Are you in round 2? Yeah.
So you should see your name on the board.
Did you see your name on group 1? There's-
I don't know how many groups there are.
What's oh, there's 3.
Is there 3?
There's at least 3.
Okay. Is there any way we can verify he's in 3?
You have to ask. You have to ask Antonio. He knows all the information.
The gentleman walking down there with the glasses and the green shirt.
Hey, Antonio.
We just walked up to the table. He's the one to ask.
All right, all New Zealand supporters going for support for Adrian. I wouldn't even say not just New Zealand supporters. I'm sure. Honestly, all of the Australian competitors, they're rooting for Adrian as well, representing Oceania.
Oh yeah. Elijah here, 164 to start us off. Definitely a solid solve. I'm sure he's happy with that.
All right, we got Tyler Howlett. How could we miss Tyler Howlett in this heat?
Tyler Howlett, 4th place in round 1.
Also part of the fastest NorCal team in the region relay, Team T, getting
right.
knocked out.
And here, 291 average from the first round. And I'm sure he's looking to beat it.
353. Not honestly the best solve that could happen, but you know what? We're gonna have to make do for now.
And I'm sure he will. I'm sure he'll come back from it.
On the blue stage, I believe this might be Aniket Das, hailing from India. I could be wrong here, but on the blue stage, he is definitely the highlight, but I am not too sure.
306 in the first round, 210 single.
He is listed on the stream stage, but we'll have to see what happens. I could be wrong. Is it? Well, he is definitely assigned the stream stage, so LOL. Never mind. Not. I tried to guess and I fumbled the bag.
Looks like Elijah gearing up for solve number 2 here on green stage. A mid-1 to start us off strong. Again, 3rd place in round 1 with a 279 average, 0.01 behind Noah Swore with a 278. He had a 169 single in round 1. Let's see how his round 2 can stack up against it.
Ooh, a 175.
And 175. I'm sure he's happy with that.
Lord have mercy, Elijah Brown is fast. Our fellow junior delegate for the Western region. I have yet to see Adrian, but I do see him waiting on the stage. Waiting at the competitor waiting area. Kind of minding his business. He's probably a little bit nervous, but you know what? I bet he's got it down pat. So keep in mind that Elijah's PR average, 178. Of course, the world record single holder.
That's right, and it is a little early to say that, but he is on track to beat it.
0.75, yeah.
I would know. I went to last Western Champs. Racially motivated.
And Tyler for solve 2. And a 252.
That's gonna get it done. That's
Solid.
gonna get it done. And it looks like another competitor. I am not going to make the same mistake. I'm just going to assume it's a great competitor. And we're just going to leave it at that.
We'll see by the time.
We'll see by the time. You know what? This might be... Nah... I really want to know now. Anyways, Elijah Brown coming back to the solving station. Elijah Brown having a good average so far.
And 233.
233, not bad. And
That's enough for him to be happy.
I believe that last competitor was indeed Aniket Das. Finally, being accurate for once.
And Aniket 7th place in round 1 with a 306.
306. He did come in with a 4 on that solve, so not ideal.
Tyler for what I believe is solve 3 here.
And the judge saying hi to the stream camera on Blue Stage. Oh, smooth start.
Tyler 290. +2. So 490.
490. That is not what you want. But you know what? He's probably got enough. This is his third, right? Third solve at least? Maybe fourth solve?
I think it was 3.
He's not that far off from finals for sure. So he's probably just no more big mistakes. Just not even perfect solves. He'll make finals for sure.
Well, we've seen a number of competitors already not get the results that they've been looking for all day. So there's a good chance that you might not have to do your best today to make it into finals. You might be able to squeak through and get lucky.
This is the thing. This competition, extremely competitive. Nerves are a huge factor for making the advancing round. Nerves, they're a huge factor for making just final rounds right now.
Elijah, on the other hand, doing much better than a lot of his fellow competitors.
I would not be surprised if Elijah is possibly going to be in the top 2 for finals.
And Elijah, potential for sub 2 average and 262. So he's got about a low 2 average right now.
262,
guaranteed.
2.3, 1.8.
So he's looking.
No, he doesn't have a 1.8. He has a 1 point. He's a 1 point something.
1 point something. So he's looking. I think it's something like in the low 2s.
Yeah. So it's going to be a good average. In fact, he's probably on pace
to win,
to be faster than Cameron Miller for
right.
round 1. So we finally get a chance to see Adrian Avery Mateen, or I would hope that's how you pronounce it, hailing from New Zealand, wrapping the Western Championships merchandise. Thank you, Adrian, for supporting us, and we're glad that you're here.
Placing 8th in round 1.
I see
with a
huge
307
block right there.
Oh, and he +2s out of a 298, so 498 is his first solve today.
That is quite unfortunate. Right off the jump, nerves having an issue.
Definitely not what you want coming into an average, especially round 2, where you have such a competitive finals, where you seemingly can't make any mistakes if you want to make it into the final round. Granted, there have been some mistakes, but I'm sure Adrian doesn't know that from the other stages. So as far as he knows, he has to put on his gamer hat and do his absolute best to be perfect.
And this is Elijah Brown's 5th solve, correct?
His last solve, that's correct. So he's working with 2 1s and 2 2s. So let's see what he can close off with. He's guaranteed, I believe, a low 2 average.
Guaranteed
Let's see
low
if he can
2.
improve that.
And
I want a 2.5.
That's probably going to be his slowest solve, right?
I believe
think so. I mean, that solve or the solve prior, I think the 2.4.
Right, something along those lines.
Yeah, so he's safely in finals, top 2 seed, it looks like. I mean, we're going to still have to see what Cameron Miller is doing later.
That's
I don't
right.
think he actually competed yet.
I believe he's going to be in Group 3.
Probably. Man, very, very intense solves. A lot of people basically not doing great with the exception of Elijah Brown.
Right, Elijah Brown coming in, getting a very, very clean average here. Of course, the first 2 being 1s and then backing it up with a couple of 2s. Definitely going to be enough to get him into finals, if not win the round.
I think we saw about all of our top players in their average have some sort of penalty in a way. Or
That's
some
right.
sort of fumble.
That's right. Elijah Brown, on the other hand, I think had a clean average.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, and now
We have
we're going to
Mitch
go ahead
Lane.
and transition and take a look at Mitch Lane solving at Pyraminx. And Mitch, not quite the top player on the 25th seed, was a 503 so
A
far.
single of a 462. Mitch, solve 1. Pyraminx, round 2, group 1. Group 2.
He is blazing.
And a 319 to start us off, Mitch Lane. And that's his best solve of the day.
Wow. Confirmed best solve, correct? Yep, best solve of the day.
Very clean, Mitch.
I'm definitely liking that scramble. I believe that was scramble number 5, it looks like. All right, and we got Adrian, Aubrey, Matin coming back. I'm going to say Adrian, Aubrey, Matin. I'm just going to take a wild guess there.
I would think that that's right.
I can't imagine Matin would be right, but...
I think Matin sounds more correct.
Oh, got the nail polish. Okay, oh. Okay.
And a 3,
Not
and
bad.
it's clean.
Not bad. Pretty
301.
clean. Yep.
Coming off of a +2, this is definitely an improvement.
Mm-hmm.
Now he just has to come through and finish off the average strong.
I believe that's only his second solve so far.
I think so. He's been pretty far behind.
Yeah. And it looks like Aniket Das coming back to blue stage. And guys, if you're watching the stream right now, do not turn the channel because we got another group of Pyraminx, one more, featuring Cameron Miller, our #1 seed from the Pyraminx round 1. And also right after that, Dan, it's 5x5 finals.
5x5 finals.
And that's going to be a big showstopper.
Oh yeah, we definitely have some big players today in 5x5. Max Park, of course, legend of all big cubes. Definitely possible for us to see a world record today. We've seen 2 potential world records, maybe 3 even, and so far not all of them have fallen flat. Max still has a couple more chances to make it happen, and 5x5 finals will be one of those chances.
And Audrey, all the tips are done.
Audrey with the
And
354.
There we go, 354. Audrey cementing is, I believe that's solve number 3. Just needs one more solve. It just doesn't need to be anything higher than a 5, and I think Adrian has solidly locked himself in the finals.
I think so.
Yeah.
I think he's doing very well. He's in a good position to get into finals. He needs one more solve minimum that's half decent. Or was that solve 5?
No,
that was solve 5.
That was solve 5, so we missed the
So we
first
missed a couple
2
of solves.
solves.
He must have been on a different station.
Well, if that's the case, then he's probably fine. He's probably fine. truth
Yeah,
be told,
looks like it.
All right.
We're going to pull open the live results. We'll see them come in as they update and update the chat.
Let's see. Let's take a quick look. We're going to have to see how quickly Pyraminx results are going to be uploaded. One thing to keep in mind is I don't believe we're completely up to date here because, oh, yeah, we are
I
up
think
to
we
date.
might be.
Second round live. Looks like Cameron Miller actually finishing with a
252 average. Wow.
Varun
So that's going to be,
Mohanraj.
I believe, either first or second place, depending on what Elijah came in with.
Varun coming in with a 297 PR.
Wow, a PR in round 2.
And then after that, there's not many solves that are super impressive. We got a Max Xiao with a 403, Tommy Cherry 439, and then a lot of the top players in this group that we were commentating, including Jack Stewart, Stanley Chappell, Adrian, and then of course Elijah. Like those guys are gonna fill out this top 6 really quickly.
Oh yeah.
So
And
this
there
will be
comes some more.
all
Results are being
right.
inputted as we speak. We're going to be updating you with our podium positions for now.
Oh, Caleb
As they
Yao.
update. Caleb Yao, double DNF for a DNF average.
Not even going to finish.
Looks like he was on pace for a 4 average before the 2 DNFs.
That is extremely unfortunate from Caleb.
And as we wait for 5x5 to come through and these results to come in, looks like for finals, we're looking at a lot of competition. We have Chris Yen, we have Danny Sungen Park, of course, Max Park, Nicholas Harper, Noah Swore, Paul Mabi, another fantastic big cube solver, Stanley Chappell, Varun Mohanraj, local to NorCal, another fantastic big cube solver, Dan Tran, Heidi Chan, we have Max Xiao, Lumun Yin, Nicholas Sanchez, Samir Agarwal, Timothy Castle, and Tommy Cherry. All very recognizable names.
So probably without a doubt, Max Park is going to be occupied. It looks like the way they're going to set it up is they're going to set up stationary, but I could be wrong here.
I would think that they will, because that's how they did a couple of the finals earlier in the day. And I
Yeah.
don't see any reason they would change that. I think it worked really well, and it was great for the stream.
Keeping in mind that it's going to be stationary, it looks like green stage will definitely have Max Park. For blue stage, it looks like it's probably going to be Max Xiao that's going to be in that spot.
I believe so. 2 Maxes.
The only other person that would probably be on the blue stage would be probably Samir Agarwal.
That's right.
Yeah. So Varun Mohan Raj, unfortunately, going to be on the same stage as Max, so we won't be able to see our hometown hero, but it is okay.
Well, our other
because
hometown hero, Max Park.
Our other hometown
definitely not far.
hero. Yeah, this is going to be an epic finals. While we take a moment to get everyone ready, of course, there's going to be a crowd gathering. We're going to go ahead and provide you a quick ad and then a 2-minute break. So just so you know, we have merchandise for West Coast Cubing. You can get it at redbubble.com, and you can also check out CubersLive for some over-inspected podcasts. In fact, the greatest speed cubing podcast in the world. If you're ever looking for anything, please check out redbubble.com and check out the over-inspected podcast for all the greatest content. All right, everybody, welcome back. We are getting ready for 5x5 finals, and pretty much we're going to get straight into it, if I'm not mistaken.
We're going right in.
Yeah, and then we have Manu by our side. Of course, Dan will be casting with us very, very shortly.
This one is one of the most interesting events to watch. I'm really, really hyped for 5x5 finals. We better make sure we're hydrated. So
yeah.
So you got your oolong tea, and I got my water over here. And oh my god, my throat is going to explode, I think. So.
Yeah. How? Did you say your throat is about to explode?
Yeah. I need to hydrate.
Mitch knows what Mitch is having a great time.
What?
So right now, we're just getting ready for them. So here's the thing with 5x5.
Tell me the thing about 5x5.
The thing about 5x5 is that, especially on an organizational level and a logistical level, you're gonna see that Max, we're gonna have to say both of their names here.
We're gonna have to say, yeah.
Max and Max, they're gonna be waiting quite a long time for their puzzles. Because almost certainly, without a doubt, at least one of them at some point, they're going to receive a misscramble.
Yeah, 100%.
That's generally how it happens.
Yeah.
I would like to assume that our staff members are 100%ers, but what I
would prefer them to
identify.
Yeah, be able to check.
I would prefer them to be able to identify the fact that they did indeed misscramble.
100%. Yeah. I fully agree, especially when it comes to something critical like this. You know, Max Park, that is always on world record watch, had a near miss earlier today. And so when the stakes are that big, look at the crowd. Well, you guys can't see the crowd, but there's quite a bit of a crowd here. Yeah, and yeah, I think we're ready to go. Looks like Max Park has his cube.
All right, looks like Max is going to get his cube right now.
Let's kill the studio mode, I think.
Yes, let's go ahead and kill that studio mode right now. And Max Park is going straight into his solve. I believe Max Xiao also going to have his cube shortly, but let's go ahead and focus on Max Park.
The world record holder once again, both average
Solving
and
on
single.
green center, blue center's already done. He's on last 4 centers right now, and he has, oh my god,
2
I
centers
think
left?
he's on last 2 centers right now, flipping at 13.
There we go. So looking pretty good. Obviously, Max trying to get anytime that starts with a 3 here.
I don't see a ton of flips. He just flipped right now. Another one right there. It looks like
most edges are done though.
Everything does look indeed done here. And it looks like he's on 3x3 stage
This
right
could be
now.
really good.
This is insane. Oh.
34 coming out from Max. 1.7 seconds off of the world record single.
That solve looked like he could not have made it any more efficient.
I agree.
That was like as good as that scramble was going to give him.
Yeah, that's what it looked like. It looked like he took full advantage of the center cases as well as the and his edge pairing looked smooth. No parity. It looked like
no parity.
From what I could tell. So yeah, an amazing solve coming out from Max. Solve 1. Really puts himself in the conversation to potentially break the world record yet again.
Yeah, and you know, at the end of the day, Max Park also with a 37 average, so we cannot discount the fact that Max with a 34 has put himself well ahead of the world record.
He's -3 on the world record already. We'll see. Hopefully, if you can get that one to count, then that'll go a long way.
Nope, we're behind.
So I think actually Max Shaw has already. No, actually probably not.
I am not,
because I did see him have 112 on the screen, but that seems wrong.
Yeah, it does seem wrong. I'm not exactly sure if Max Xiao has even gotten a solve yet. Did he solve earlier?
Maybe not. I did see a little piece of paper that was
I also did see that he had a cube cover, which is very interesting to me.
Yeah, and I couldn't have gotten a misscramble already. Well, here is another piece of paper and a cube cover as well.
So looks like Max Xiao is going to go into his solve. And do not worry, guys. As soon as we see that Max Park gets his solve, we will be panning to him.
And the great part with this overlay is you can see both
exactly.
in either case. So
and we will be on world record watch as the title figures.
100%. I think I say 100% too much.
I don't know. I feel like I say that's based a lot.
Yeah.
So it's really interesting to watch Max Xiao solve because Max Xiao is probably a little bit more relatable in a sense that he's on centers right now, but he's going to be doing, I believe.
Do we know if he's a Yao solver?
I think he might be Yao right here.
Okay. It looks like he's gripping that left hand pretty tightly.
Yeah, he's definitely doing Yao here, so it's not easy to compare splits.
So it looks like he's finished.
All four Yao is at about 24 right now.
Yep. As Max Park is getting ready to get his cube, about to lift the cover. Yeah, good old head-to-head mode. Max Shaw looking pretty decent.
Oh, wow.
Going to be a 45 or so.
Solve. This might be sub 50 for Max right here. And Max Park starting in.
Oh my goodness, he's turning.
He is going yellow-white.
So
last 4 centers, he had a slight pause there. Not ideal.
He's done.
Oh, but he already flipped at 12. He's a second off of his splits right now.
So he actually finished his centers a little bit earlier. He went into free slice immediately.
I'm trying to see if he's already got his red side taken care of with his last. And he's already got. He's done. He's already on 3x3 stage, solving on blue cross, no edge oriented right now. Olo.
No.
38.
This is insane.
That's
right
amazing.
now. We
So, yeah,
are
there
a
we
solid,
go.
what, 7 seconds off world record pace right now? Maybe 8 seconds. Lord have mercy. And we need to make sure that our cameras are okay at the moment. But
we need to make sure to get everything signed, official.
Do not mistaken the reality that this is, at the end of the day, not a world record.
Near world record.
Not a world record. In fact, this became a very awkward situation with that crowd reaction.
Right.
Of course, you know what's going to happen here.
All these guys are
there
getting
are
extras.
some competitors that are going to request that extra.
I don't know if you guys could hear, but Stanley very, very clearly was like, behind the line, everyone. And that's the thing. It needs to be. There's world records are very, very exciting, but it's a good thing that we have this type of staff here in order to calm the crowd.
Yes. This is going to be quite insane.
Yeah. This is
going to be.
We're in for a show.
I believe both of the competitors right now, they're not receiving their cubes yet, so we're just going to be patiently waiting for them while we get that figured out.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And then as soon as they get their cubes, we'll transition back to the head-to-head format.
But let's go.
This was a little bit Akko Taco for sure.
So, okay, let's be clear. What was the first off? I already forgot Max's first
The first off was 34.
Okay, so
34. And 1.7 off. I remember we talked about that. And
That's
then 33.32. So this third solve could nearly lock the world record.
Could be critical.
Like, you usually don't say locking world record on the third solve.
Not on the third solve.
But knowing how consistent Max Park is, there's a really good chance.
This is wild. This
is insane.
We're in for a real treat.
All right, Max.
From both Maxes. Looks like he's turning quite fast. Looking pretty smooth for the most part. Wow, that was a big pause looking for something.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't really see pauses as a big a deal at the moment because of Yao, how underdeveloped it is in terms of the times.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, Yao, there's a lot happening there, and you need to do a ton of look ahead.
Yeah, that's very true.
All right, so this is Max Park's third solve. This might be one of the most important solves of this competition.
Yeah, let's see what he can do here.
So solving on, I believe it's going to be white. Oh,
that was interesting. A little bit of a cube
did
fumble.
Did he fumble?
There. Yeah, a little bit of a fumble.
What is happening?
So I think he actually has done red-orange to start off with.
Red-orange, interesting. Last two centers, and he didn't even flip.
Yeah, there we go. So now, now we're done here. So 14 seconds. It looks like
14-second flip.
Centers are done.
See, that's the thing with the reaction. Huge expectations coming into play.
Right.
Maybe making Max Park a little bit nervous here.
Was that a parry? No, not
no.
Parody.
Last four edges right now. Last two edges, and now he's on the 3x3 stage. This might be sub WR right now. 37 seconds possibly. Is that a ZBLO? That's a ZBLO.
38.
Oh my goodness.
38.
This is going to happen, boys. What does he even need? What, like a counting 40 for it to not be world record?
Wait,
38.
So he's definitely counting that 34.
Yeah, so 34, 38, so 34, 38. He only needs like a 40-second solve.
Because the 34 is 3 seconds back.
I do not remember exactly, but I'm going to say it was a 34.7.
That sounds right.
So I'm going to say a 34.70, and I'm going to give a rough calculation, guys. 30.4.7 plus 38.43. And then what is that going to be minus
so subtract
74? 74.
Yeah.
No. That's the total that we have right now.
Yeah, that's the total that we have right. So right now, he's like about a second ahead of world record pace.
Okay.
So far.
Yeah. So 37 seconds.
If you were to count those two, for example, if he gets 37, so if he gets 37.87, and that counts. That's a world record.
So he needs a 37.87?
He needs a counting 37.87 or better.
Oh my goodness.
For someone who's already gotten 34, 33, not impossible,
60,
very possible.
74, and it looks this.
We're all doing the mental gymnastics at this point. Max is the one who's doing the real hard work here, though. The rest of us are trying to do 2+2. The man's on 5D chess.
What do you think, Manu? Do you think we should do head-to-head or we should do solve one here?
I think we have to do solve.
This might be world record guaranteed.
I think Max Shaw is waiting for Max anyway. So.
Max is not going to solve until Max Park is done.
Right.
And we have to stay quiet as well because Max could potentially hear us.
Right. The venue is silent right now.
All right. Right now, Max is solving on blue to start. Is that blue? No? Oh, he did red, orange again.
Red, orange again. Okay.
Last 4 centers right now. And he's on last 2 centers.
Last 2.
Green,
yeah,
yellow.
Green, yellow to
and
last
he's
2. Same as last half.
Flipping at 14. He's a little bit. He's on the 37, 38 second pace right now. Yellow on the bottom, white on top right now.
Looks like a lot of edges though.
This is not as smooth for edge
Not
pairing.
as smooth, yeah.
This might have to go to a solve 5 here.
Yeah.
So last 4 edges, last 2 edges right now, and now he's on 3x3 stage. This could be a sub 40, but this
Sub
might
40,
not
but
be the
probably
guarantee.
not going to be the guarantee.
And 40
so
seconds
40,
right here.
40, 56. So he is going to be counting the 38 from earlier.
My butt is clenching right now.
A little too much. A little too much.
Okay. You tell me if the venue is doing that. Like, you tell me.
They definitely are. The venue, dude, the noise as soon as Max has finished solving, like everyone is just waiting to see.
See, that's the thing with the crowd reaction. That must have played a factor.
Yeah.
Like, at the end of the day,
totally.
if you're anyone in Max Park's position, would be in the same boat.
Yeah.
Like, extremely nervous here.
Yeah,
All right,
totally.
Max Xiao, we do not want to discount our second place hero. Centers almost done. Last 2 centers it's looking like, and he's gonna do
there we
his
go. So
4th
23.
Yao edge right now, and he's about done at 25 right now. Edge pairing. This should be onto 3x3 stage just at about 40 seconds or
He's
so.
looking pretty good. He's just
No
making a lot of
pauses,
turns.
yeah.
No pauses.
And now
Edges should be done now.
Yeah, last 4 edges
Oh,
right
okay,
now.
yeah, right here.
Last 4 edges, yep. Doing the classic like commutator situation, or not commutator, just last 4 edge case with 2 edges on top. And then the last 4 edges taking a bit longer than one would hope.
Yeah, I mean, twisted corner.
Whoa.
Twisted corner on
Twisted
the 3x3.
corner.
Yeah. So that's whack. That's whack.
Interesting.
Is this the practice solve?
Yes, this is a practice solve. Luke Garrett, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, the nerves are
wild,
absolute killer. Now here's the thing: if I was not mistaken, I believe I was you and Dan were commentating Max Parks' 7x7 meet, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the WR miss.
And then unfortunately, it was the last solve that had to dictate it.
Yeah, very very unlucky. The last
Keep in
solve.
mind that's a mean of 3, where
It's where everything
this
counts.
one is going to be average of 5.
So-
you can take out.
So
some
right
solve.
now we have the 34 counting, we have the 40 counting. Luke Garrett, he's good at math, man. He did the math.
37.82 to beat.
37.82 to beat. That's actually exactly what I calculated. Also, just saying. So here we go. Solve
Guys, this is
5
it.
world record
I
watch.
see a yellow bar. I see a yellow bar. He might go. I think I see a yellow bar and a yellow 2x1 all together, but I'm not sure. I'm not exactly sure. Using a decent amount of inspection here, so it is looking like that he is solving on green-blue this time.
Oh, that was a little bit of like a lockup or something going on there, which is not optimal.
Green-blue is his color of choice. That's how he learned. Of course, he is color
a bit
neutral now. He flipped
14.
at 14, so his centers have been on point. These edges are flying by. Look at this. He's
Yeah,
already
this
done
is
with
looking really, really
4 of
good.
the edges. Now he's doing the last 4 for the 8 edges. I
Yeah,
think
just
this
cleaning
is
up here.
last
is
4
really
edges
good.
right now.
This is chance.
Oh my goodness, this might. Is that?
Okay.
Do I see a
3x3
missing
stage,
edge?
definitely. He can do it.
Oh my
He
God.
can get it. He can get it.
Got
Get it. That's it. That's it.
And Max Park, ladies and gentlemen, a new world record. Written down, click it and ship it. Of course, real quickly, we have to make sure they must be scramble verified.
Yes, true.
They must be scramble
As
verified.
of now, it looks like Max Park has just achieved the 5x5 world record average.
Wow. Congratulations to Max Park. Preemptively, of course, there's a couple
Yes.
procedures that we have to take,
Yes,
but
yes.
we're hoping that everything is through.
Yeah. Wow.
Congratulations.
Fantastic.
And
solving.
amazing average.
Amazing
average.
solving
So
from
look at
Max.
that. Now the world record average is sub 37.
Sub 37. Another one broken.
My goodness.
Can someone do the math? I already forgot what it was. 36?
Yeah, I already forgot.
It was a 36.
I already forgot.
It's been cleared.
Anto, do we have a confirmation of the time?
What? Do you have a number?
For what?
His average?
I don't know.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. When are you guys the VOD frogs? You guys can go back.
The VOD frogs.
Check what he got. Make sure the math is right. Clearly, I'm trash at math. Chai's terrible at math.
Look, the most important thing is that it's sub 37 now.
Yeah.
36, 46. Thank you,
46,
Alex Layman.
Thank you so
Shout
much.
out to you.
There we go, a world record, new world record. We got to witness it live, every single solve on stream. Yeah, thrilling, amazing, amazing solving from Max.
And we're not done yet for Max Park. He's actually just getting started.
Just getting started. We have a loaded schedule.
Max Xiao going into a 49.25.
Wow,
yeah, not bad, not bad.
After all that hype to get a 49.
Yeah.
Well done for Max.
So
Both Maxes did well.
we got Scube up next, 2x2 Pyra. So we're gonna take a little bit of a commercial break from Max Park, but we got a lot of loaded solves coming up for you.
You're not gonna want to miss this, dude.
Yeah, no. And then 3x3 semis. Semis is the round where we are on WR watch.
Really?
You never know.
We're always on WR watch.
Because on the finals, it's never going to be the best opportunity
That's a good
for
point.
WR.
That's a good point, especially since it's the format is changing because it's the head-to-head format instead of the traditional round robin.
And
type.
also, Max has no additional pressure to make finals because of he's Max Park.
Indeed, exactly.
That's
if
not
he's gonna go
be a
crazy, it's right here, right now.
+2 every single solve.
Yeah, it would probably be okay.
That's actually pretty funny that he could +2 every single solve.
Okay, wait. Maybe we should check this.
Or, 5. I mean, come on.
So one of these guys can check it. Clearly, dude, they're good at the math. They can check it. They can make sure that we're not dunces.
After 3x3 semis, that's going to be at 3:35 Pacific, which is going to be in just about an hour from now.
Just about an hour, yeah. That's
just about
correct.
an hour.
Absolutely correct.
So just about an hour. You definitely want to come back if you're going to leave. If you need to take a bathroom break, if you need to use the shower.
Go now. Do all your nonsense now, because after that, it's all gas, no brakes.
Megaminx second round coming up shortly. We're on world record watch. Always. We're not world record watch, but for Kyungmin Choi, he's got a really good chance of some sub 30s.
Really looking forward to that.
You never really know.
That'll be really awesome.
And guess what? I'm excited for 420 3x3 blindfolded
Berkeley of all places.
finals.
Yep.
Is that the Shiba Inu?
That was the Shiba.
Oh, they're very cute.
Dude, even he's excited.
Yeah, even the Shiba Inu is excited for the world record. So 3x3 blindfolded final, that might be, I'm gonna be honest, if Tommy gets the world record, I think...
This place is gonna explode quietly.
I think the venue might actually explode.
Oh,
well, unfortunately, I think that might be what happened.
That sounds like a problem for you. I don't write any delegate reports or anything. I just manage the stream. So.
I mean, look, it's okay. At the end of the day, if we can get a sub 12 3x3 blindfolded final on stream, I'm happy.
That'll be so
I'm
awesome.
completely happy.
That'll be absolutely amazing.
Keep
Almost
in
happened
mind,
on Friday.
On Friday, Tommy +2'd out of 3 blind WR with an 11.6, 11.7 +2. Which is really unfortunate here.
Really unfortunate. Because it was solved. Because he was solved. But
oh man. This is wild.
I gotta recover. So I was right about the hydration because my throat is still destroyed.
Yeah, that was pretty nuts. So 3x3 semis at 3:35, Megaminx at 3:55. We got 4 blind at 4:20, 3x3 one-handed, 4x4, Megaminx. Basically, after 3x3 semis starts, you're not gonna want to click away.
Oh yeah, I agree. You have an hour. Clock is ticking. Hey, and that's not to discount Cube finals or Pyra finals.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to see how Elijah will perform in Pyra finals.
Yes, Pyraminx finals. Our hometown hero, Elijah Brown.
Yeah, let's see if he, the world record holder. He's the favorite to win the Western Championship.
Can he do it again?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. I'm looking forward to see who's gonna win that silly prize that we got. It's in.
It's in. All right.
In.
We have confirmation indeed that the world record is true.
It's a real world record. We can pull it up here for you all.
Yes.
And we can hide me because we don't need to really see me. There we go. The first result that was entered.
6.
There you go. Try it's all yours because they can't see me. So.
Oh, is it? So yeah, Max Park 34.73, 33.38. That 33.38 on the second solve, that's when we knew this might happen.
That was it. Yeah.
Starting off with a 34.33 is absolutely wild, and you can see Max try to recover from that crowd reaction from a 38 and a 40.
And then just clutch it up in the finals.
But you know what? In that practice solve that he did, 36 second solve.
Oh really?
Yeah, he had a practice solve of 36 seconds on the timer. Yeah.
He knew it.
He just needed to reset himself, recalibrate. And
obviously,
let's see
the first person to do the math.
Who is in Cubix's friends, and did anyone post anything yet? And what is that?
Is this the social media corner?
Well, I mean, 5x4. Oh, Chris Martin of all people.
Of course.
Oh, Paul Mavi 4 minutes ago. There we go. Chris Martin. Shout out to Chris Martin.
Yeah.
All right.
And the delegates, I must say, after what had transpired with the near world record single, on that second solve, the 3383.
Mm-hmm.
The delegates kicked it into high gear, got everyone quieted down, de-hyped a little bit.
Yep.
Just to make sure everything is in the books, solid, and that everything worked out all right.
The most important thing of the entire crowd reaction, well, the most important thing is to make sure that the other competitors are accounted for.
Yeah.
The second most important thing, well, actually, it's debatable. The most important thing is to make sure that Max Park's scorecard is written down.
Yeah.
Like, at the end of the day, that's the only thing that matters.
And after that incident last year,
Yeah, you
there's
never
no way
wanna have that again.
no way that the scorecard is not getting written down anymore.
And you know what? At the end of the day, it is what it is. But the second most important thing is making sure the competitors are taken care of. And of course, we're happy-go-lucky. You know, we're just going to be chilling.
Yeah, exactly.
Also, something to keep in mind on 3x3 semis, our man, Dan Pastushkov,
is competing.
He's going to aim for 3x3 finals, which is going to be head-to-head. And we hope that Dan makes it.
Yeah.
But you know what? He's a winner in our hearts.
Well, he's already going to make 4x4 finals.
He's already going to make 4x4 finals, 15th place.
Yeah.
That is absolutely amazing.
Absolutely amazing. Yeah, and I think it's awesome. It's a nice bonus that we were able to catch this on the stream.
And it looks like Calvin Nielsen, one of our biggest referees, being able to complete the delegate world record submission form.
Yeah.
There we go. Hey, Calvin. How do you feel being called a referee?
I think that it's a fair word to use.
Fair word.
I think it could be something that people get referred to later on, depending on how the sport thing goes.
Would you be down to wear referee shirts?
I'm down. Like at a youth competition, Salt Lake, Utah Summer 2023. We had these, you know, like the people that walk across the street in front of kids.
Yes. The high vis.
We had those.
Yeah, you're talking about the highlighter. Yeah.
Our sponsor was
High vis is good.
We had like a pin from them that we put on top of it. And, it was great, and it really helped people know who to talk to. But what I will say is it really sucked at the beginning. We had a help desk, like a dedicated help desk that wasn't data, and people would just come to us in the beginning instead of the help desk for things that like weren't time sensitive. So that's the only thing, is you need to let people know that this is more of a time sensitive issue thing, and you should ask people who are not actively doing things. But besides that, I think it's a great way to have delegates stand out. We do a little bit with that for the name tags.
Yeah,
we'll,
true.
We'll have to do that. All right, well, thank you, Calvin. Well, maybe we'll be referees soon.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, maybe you guys will be referees.
We'll see.
Maybe you guys will be referees. I'm not wearing that.
Pritham, the true founder of
One of the
CubersLive.
true OGs. How's it going, Pritham?
No,
Glad you
the
tuned in.
like a long story. We won't describe it, but the actual founder of CubersLive.
That's true.
But Pritham, what happened last year? It's when Max Park had a world record attempt taken away from him because when he stopped the timer, the time disappeared.
Someone has not listened to Overinspected episode 29 or whatever.
Yeah, world record drama
no,
is what it's labeled.
Yeah, WR Drama. Max's WR Drama.
And Jack Stewart got a pretty good solve. I believe that was a 2 or 3 earlier.
This is Jack Stewart?
No. That, I believe is Jack Stewart.
Wow, he does not look anything like he used to.
Yeah, I believe it's Jack Stewart.
All right, but we are on to SKU final. Jack, yeah, it is Jack Stewart because he's the number 2 seed. So,
all right, let's look at Scalpel with a 3.3. Of course, our number 1 overall seed for 3x SKU round 2.
The favorite to win it, indeed,
He
is.
does look disappointed though.
Oh yeah, I mean, well, that's worse than almost every solve he's gotten so far. So, is Jack Stewart West Coast?
He looks to be the favorite for West Coast because he's a SoCal Cuber. Unbelievable solves, guys.
Looks like he's going on to solve 2 here, 2.37 for Jack. So that's pretty solid. That's good. That's good, putting him in contention.
Yeah, Jack Stewart with a 2.37.
Seems like a mid 2, sorry.
Yeah.
Mid to high 2 is probably going to win this finals here to become the Western champion. Oh, is that still running? Oh, it's muted. Okay, we're good.
Alright. And it looks like Scalpel going for his second attempt right now.
Yep. First one being 333, or 330 maybe. Not what he wanted. Taking a good long time in his inspection.
He needs faster than the first solve for sure.
Yeah.
And it looks like
this one is not going to be it either.
Ooh.
456. the facepalm onto the timer, unfortunately.
Unfortunately, I would never do that because the G5s and the G4 is too sensitive. I'm gonna just be straight up.
I guess you probably want the.
I guess that solve was trash to him anyways. Yeah. But you know what? If you DNF, that makes any feature +2 or DNF absolutely devastating for Skib. So you really can't afford anything. I would.
And +2 happens all the time.
If I were Stanley's coach right now, I would tell him to relax and don't reset your timer.
All right.
Yeah.
If you were Philip Lukey tech coach, at least.
So Pritham, I listened to that episode specifically because of the clickbait title.
Indeed. It was indeed a bit of a clickbaity title. Jack Stewart onto his third solve here. That was interesting.
Not bad.
Interesting pause there. I guess he was. Yeah, I guess he took an interesting pause there so that he could inspect the rest of the solve. But 278, he's looking quite good.
Jack Stewart looking to be the favorite. We're gonna have a lot of Western champions out here. Like, not a lot of people who are coming from out of state are really in a competitive spot right now. A decent amount.
A decent amount.
But you know what? We got some contentious ones. So like, if we're just going down the event list here, let's prep a head-to-head just so we don't lose track here.
So yeah, well, I think we just did. So I think Stanley just got 236.
Did he really?
Yep.
Oh.
So he's put himself back into the running at least.
He's going to be in the top, for the finals, right?
I think so, yeah.
So 2x2, we got a couple people here that could be contentious here. Actually, the top 2 through 4 are not even within the region.
Yeah.
Very contentious here. 4x4, of course, through 7 is locked. 3x3 blindfolded is probably not going to be our Western champion.
Yeah, the Western champion is not going to be the overall winner.
And clock as well.
Yeah.
Let's see. Megaminx, Western champion.
Yeah.
Pyraminx is going to be contentious. Pyraminx is going to be contentious for sure.
I mean, these guys all up until 4, those are all Western cubers. As Jack is going to go ahead for his 4th solve.
And it looks like. Wow. No. That was a practice solve.
Oh, that was a practice solve.
And
is Stanley doing a real solve?
This is a real solve. Stanley 189?
189?
Wow.
He's storming back into this.
You know, if
He's counting a 2 and a 3.
If I were his coach, I would tell him this 5th solve, not super important. Just relax, listen to some. Well, you can't listen, but just just relax, meditate.
It's cliche, but he needs a sub 1 solve now. That means he gets 0, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, why not? Do we feel like we're ever on world record alert for Skewb by chance? Maybe not.
I'm not even sure what the world record is.
Maybe not quite.
Maybe not quite, I think.
Yeah, probably not. But you know what? It's okay. Jack Stewart with a 293. Wow, Jack Stewart is doing
really good.
Amazing.
Really good. He hasn't gotten to 3 yet.
Oh my goodness. Jack Stewart might be the #1 overall seed going in the finals.
Yeah.
Oh, 0.81. I can't believe I forgot about Zane Kanani.
Only 4 people have ever gotten sub 1 single before. But and only 3 sub 2 average. Averages. Stanley on his 5th.
167. He's upset about the second solve.
He is definitely upset about the second solve.
He's upset about the second solve.
He's 100% upset about the second solve.
He's calculating what it could have been.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
So, I mean,
if you guys if you guys need some context, 186 is WR2, and he has 2 sub WR2 solves.
Yeah.
Or approximately WR2 solves.
Yeah. I mean,
this is nuts. That was
mid 1, and a mid 3.
But I believe our man Stanley PR'd 248. I think he probably PR'd here because he only has 1 solve that's above that. The bad solve. I think the first solve was pretty close at least.
You're right, and the solve that's above this is above by less than a second.
Yeah.
And the ones that are below by more than a second.
I could be wrong, but I think he PR'd.
Wow.
WR is 156 average, correct, but we're not referring to Zane. We're not referring to Zane because Zane is on another class. But Carter Kakala at 186, like Stanley had a couple solves that are really close. And it looks like a Jack Stewart up to, I believe the 4th, it might be the 5th solve actually.
Yeah.
With a 269 PR, I believe he could double PR here. Like he could end up PRing again.
Oh yeah.
I think.
Possible.
He's very close to that though. He has like a 2.9.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know the exact numbers unfortunately.
He'll be very, very close. Oh,
the fist pump though. That was a fist pump.
274.
It's gonna be close.
I'm not sure if he's going to be the #1 overall seed at least, but he
Well, I
definitely.
mean, this is finals.
He definitely PR'd here. Are you sure? Oh, this is finals.
Yeah, this is finals.
I
so-
forgot that it was finals. I thought it was round 2.
Oh, it's finals, dude.
Ah, this might be real close here.
It might get really close, yeah, because if Stanley
Did we
PR'd
just watch Stanley and Jack like pretty much go neck to neck? It's in my car.
You are strapped for the purple stage. Please come back to the purple stage.
Do you have a 2x2? Ah,
Yeah, I mean, this is gonna be really interesting. I'm curious on how it's gonna shake.
We definitely. So we're gonna go ahead and pan to. We're gonna pan to the WCA Live real quick.
Okay. Sure.
And we'll just go ahead and let's see if we can get some live updates because the final is
On
not
WCA
yet
Live.
open.
It's not yet open. Yes, I know it says 5x5 finals. We didn't have a chance to update it because it was just going too fast.
And now it's gonna be 2x2 round 2, I believe.
So are these 5 final results even in?
Yeah, I believe they're still going to need some time to
Yeah,
review.
so
It
I
looks
think-
like data is not going to be able to catch up at the moment.
I mean, with the WR entered.
Yeah, that's true. That's
it does
true.
slow things down a little bit.
So we're going to have to change this right now since we have a little bit of time, but we're going to be 2x2 round 2.
Yep. 2x2 R2.
2x2 round 2 1.
All right.
Mitch has been looking forward to saying 2x2 round 2 group 2 to stage blue. We need some judges, specifically 2.
Yeah. This is wild.
Post lunch has already been a blast.
So let's talk about our top players.
Let's
talk about our top players for 2x2. In the first round, Kyungmin Choi getting 1.8, 0.95. You can't see it on the screen right now.
No, this is not gonna work.
But yeah, Tommy Cherry coming in second place with a 1.87 average.
Go to the
The #1 overall seed staring us down.
He's smirking, dude.
He is ready. Kyung Mini ready to beat down the competition.
He's ready to grab the title of the Western champion.
Did he not tell us that he practices?
Did he tell us?
Did he not tell us that he practices 2x2 seriously and is trying to surprise everyone?
All right.
And I'm getting a call from South Africa.
Yeah, see, you handle that.
I am not answering a call from South Africa.
Okay, well, if they care enough, they'll leave a voicemail.
Hold on, let me look at the stream real quick.
Just go to the casters one and just pull this down. It's a lot easier.
Did one of you guys try to call me? Be real here. I do not
How did they
appreciate
find your
it.
number?
I don't know. I'm gonna have to figure you out. I will find you.
You know that stuff isn't free, right? The international calls. Oh, he's serious.
That's why I didn't pick up the phone, and I will kill you.
He knew it was one of you guys.
I'm kidding. Honestly, it's very interesting that I got a call from South Africa.
Yeah,
I don't even know how to respond to that.
I don't know.
Okay.
Have you known any people from South Africa?
So for 2x2, Noah Swore in the back over there. I believe he got a 1.6 here. So Noah Swore in the 11 seed so far.
Very, very solid.
And is this a D dot? I believe.
So. I think they were delivering
it
the
is
cube,
not.
but it's actually Nolan.
No. It's Nolan.
He's on stream.
Nolan.
All right, Nolan. Let's see what you can do for us here.
All right, Nolan outside looking in with a 346, theoretically possible here.
So how many people are going to advance to the next round? 55?
16.
Oh, 16. Oh,
Yeah.
right. We're going to finals.
Yep. That's not good. Ortega, and he didn't stop the timer in
Yeah,
time.
the timer stop was not very good there.
No.
388 to pull out there. So, yeah, he's on the outside looking in. Right now, Tyler Howlett is seeded to make it into the next round with, let's see. If the screen is so big, I can't entirely tell. 319. He had a 319 average in the first round.
Yep.
So anything sub 3 looks like it'll make it.
If you're
Plus a little
sub
bit
3, it's a
more.
guarantee, but it's hard to guarantee a sub 3 these days. Like, you can't just say, I'm going to sub 3, unless you're, like, the top of the crop.
Unless your name is Zayn Kanani.
Or your name is Kyungmin Choi in this case.
Yeah, I don't know what he's doing, so.
All right, we
Kyungmin,
have our main man,
Kyungmin is just cheating.
Mini.
That's what he's doing. I will accuse him of cheating.
Oh, Kyungmin going onto the side stage. We're not going to be able to say our main man.
Man, that's a shame. Kyungmin, a long-time friend of the stream. Very, very long time. What, since 2020?
Since CubersLive Twisty Puzzle Cup.
Yeah.
Just so you know, our title is not clickbait. We actually just had a world record.
Oh, you updated the title.
Yeah, I did.
I didn't even notice.
So Max Park with the 36.46 5x5 world record average.
World record average not too long ago.
Still need a scramble confirmation, technically speaking, but I believe more or less it'll be confirmed.
Yeah, I mean, as of right now, we can say that it is the world record.
Yep.
Assuming no funny business.
No funny business. Ruby Lou with a 5.13. And Noah Suarez solving onto the green stage right now.
Visitor to the western region from the southeast.
So he might be on a second or third solve right now. I see yellow block and white block prominent.
Yeah, I think that yellow block is looking quite good.
He's going to solve on white. Oh.
151, so he had 160 and 151 now.
That was, I believe Noah's definitely using EG, right?
Oh, I couldn't tell. I mean, his solve was just so smooth, I had no idea.
Yeah, that was crazy.
I mean, I feel like his move count was not super high, so seems reasonable to me.
It doesn't look like a CLL solve, but of course you could just be
I
going...
agree. It did not look like CLL.
And didn't look like Ortega, for sure.
Yeah, Ortega's probably too slow.
Yeah. You could definitely tell when someone's doing Ortega.
Yes, 100%. Like, the PBL is, like, very, very clear.
Yeah.
Ortega is a good method. It can get you pretty far. Probably not this far.
Three...
Maybe not finals.
You can sub 3.5 with Ortega.
I mean, I have sub 3.5
yeah,
with
if you
Ortega,
have.
but consistently?
Debatable.
David
David Corrali, one of our fellow organizers for NorCal.
This one looked like an Ortega solve.
Yeah, also organizer for SoCal as well, before moving back up here. Also, I'm just realizing I might have been in this round by accident.
Let's see. Is your name up there? I don't see you, so you're definitely not in this group at least.
Oh, I placed 154th.
At least you competed. I didn't even compete. I can't believe you even competed in 2x2.
Oh, God.
Looks like we're going to get the third solve for Noah. Right
could be
pulling up with the glasses, the Cal Cube
could
hoodie.
be fourth or third.
Yeah,
we'll
that's true. That's true.
I don't see anything significant here, and it looks like I think he is using EG with a 1.98 plus to 3.98. Job's not done. Job's unfortunately not done here. Missing out of maybe an overall 1 seed here. We like to see.
But note this is the second round.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah. So one seed going into finals. Yes, I agree.
The kid over on your left-hand side of the screen wearing West Coast Cubing.
Hey, we're matching, the three of us.
Yes, correct.
I've seen a lot more of the white West Coast Cubing shirts today.
Yeah, and this is Denny Sung in Park.
Dude, he's looks like he's ready to like fight someone, like go into the ring and box. He's gonna tear someone down.
Representing the United States of America. Oh, CLO.
Yeah, that was CLL. Green layer into CLL.
There we go. Ruby on the other stage, 3.46.
3.46, yep.
Danny looks like he's about to join Fight Club.
Yeah, actually, right? He looks like he's it's the teletape. He's ready to go into the ring. We gotta do cube boxing sometime, I think.
Cube boxing. I don't know if I want to necessarily promote that right now. So, as we're waiting for the next competitor to come onto the stream stage, just something to keep in mind that up next is Pyraminx Finals, as a reminder, and we're looking out for Elijah Brown, potential world record watch.
Potential. He could do it. He already has it.
Yep, correct.
The world record. It was quite a good scramble, from what I understand.
Yeah.
On the world record, as Elijah explained to me quite kindly.
So obviously we can't really expect the world record single to be broken at this juncture, but 1.55 as an average, potentially within Elijah's scope. We'll have to see.
Maybe.
It looks like Kyungmin Choi probably is one of his later solves in the average, because he has not really been on this.
Certainly.
Yep.
At least, at best, we're watching solve 2 right now.
Correct.
All right, let's see what Kyungmin is going to do. I think 151 average in the first round. Currently the forerunner to be the Western champion, hailing from SoCal. Oh, execution error there, dropping the cube, slipping on his hands a little bit.
Oh man. Yeah, not the best solves, but it's okay.
2.04. It looked like a 2-look solve. So
2-look solve. I wonder what method that I couldn't really identify it from that solve.
Probably an EG if it's gonna be 2-look like that.
Yeah, but
it did not look like a CLL to me.
It did not look like a CLL, so I guess if it's 2-look and did not look like CLL, it'd have to be EG, but...
Probably? Unless probably.
Yeah. Also, if you do remember, Kyungmin did do a lot of 2x2 in the Twisty Puzzle Cup, if I'm not mistaken.
Dude, the man did everything. He was so good.
That's true. He is definitely really good at many things. And Heidi Chan, Cube with us.
Mm-hmm.
Heidi Chan.
Ooh, that's an execution.
Layer by layer.
We are requesting 3 judges on the blue stage. If you are here and you are
Shout out to Heidi Chan. If you didn't know, we do have a podcast episode featuring Heidi Chan. If you're curious to know a little bit more about one of the world's fastest female cubers.
Yeah. I mean, at the moment, the current female world record holder.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, it was a ton of fun talking to her. That was one of the longest episodes we've recorded, just because we had a lot of fun. We didn't notice the time fly by. I heard Kyungmin get called. I think he's gonna show up on the stream station here.
Yeah, Goofy Cuber, welcome to the stream, and it looks like he was there somewhere. Oh, probably with the Elijah Brown single we were talking about a little bit earlier. Potentially.
All right.
And we got Kyungmin Choi.
So you had that too. Some other solves that we don't know about. So let's see what he's gonna pull out here. I thought I saw a lot of yellow here, but maybe that was a trick of the light, as they say. Spending a lot of time looking at this.
Let's take a look at his solve here.
Orange.
He is doing EG.
Yeah.
1.93.
Yep. So I guess he was looking for red bottom.
EG just looks really peculiar. Honestly, at the end of the day, it looks like nothing is solved and it's done.
And it's done.
Yeah, nothing is solved and then it's shout out to everyone. We have reached 420 views. Thank you everyone for being a part of this stream today. We really, really appreciate all the viewership and all the support that you guys have shared with us.
Because of that, you went down.
I really, really...
Someone was botting.
So someone was actually botting?
I think that's the only reason it goes down.
Oh, I see. Well, anyways.
If you want to be the 420th viewer, it could be you. Or it could be your mom or your dog or something.
All right, we got Stanley Chappell up onto the plate.
Fresh out of Cube Finals. And a very roller coaster average that was.
Correct.
Stanley, quite the all-rounder.
Got a 2.39 in the first round, and that looks like Ortega. Oh, no, it wasn't Ortega.
It might have just ended up being...
Actually, I couldn't exactly tell what it was, to be honest with you.
I couldn't exactly tell. I'm not confident.
Tough to say. Looking forward to Family Feud
Family
today.
Feud today. It was too scuffed.
Dude, Tanky Cubed. I haven't seen you log into your YouTube channel in approximately 3 years.
Yeah, true. But it's good that he's here.
All right, let's turn on the classic head-to-head right now with Young-He, hailing from Southern California, Shanghai, China.
Two Southern California cubers here.
6.8, not bad. A little bit struggling with the AUF.
Kyungmin is gonna play with the dirt though.
All right, Kyungmin. What are you gonna do?
What do you got for us? Oh, he's serious.
Yeah.
Taking time to warm up. Take a deep breath. This must be solve 5.
Yeah, I don't know if he's got the juice so far. I realized that we've seen pretty much every single Kyungmin solve except solve 1.
Except solve 1, I think.
So I don't know if he has the juice to beat Noah right now. Oh my god.
There we go.
Okay, never mind. I misspoke.
Yeah, he's in it.
Kyungmin with the juice.
We need to stop doubting him, man. Dude,
you know what?
Goat.
My goodness. Kyungmin bringing the heat, the juice. What does XQC say? You know, you got to take the juicer?
Yeah, I think he says the juice.
You got to take the juicer. I don't know.
No, that doesn't make sense. I think he calls people juicers.
He calls people juicers. What do you call cubes? Cubers? Nah, it doesn't make sense.
Lemonades?
All right, Stanley Chappell, EG, and Stanley slowing down at that solve.
Slowing down, interestingly. Maybe
Very
the
interesting.
execution at the beginning was not fantastic.
I wonder why he looked like he gave up midway through the solve.
Yeah, I wonder what that was
like,
all about.
He looked like he gave up, but he just kept going, like executing the algorithm.
It was solve 5 for him. So.
That was very, very peculiar. So it looks like, from who we've gathered so far, Noah and Kyungmin are probably going to be in the top 3 here, without a doubt.
That's what it looks like, although Tommy Cherry right here.
Also sub 2 in round 1. EG, once again, 1.95. I love big pause on that recognition. Sometimes you can't predict that AUF recognition when you're looking so far ahead into the
I mean,
solve.
so these blinders are definitely a leg. They have a leg up.
And it looks like Tommy Cherry.
This track.
And Tommy Cherry is done, and yeah, 2x2
probably
is
gonna wrap
pretty
up, I
much
think.
done here.
Yeah.
Not bad, not bad. That was really. I'm gonna be honest. Every single person we featured on stream with Kyungmin, Tommy, and
Stanley?
Kyungmin, Tommy, Stanley, and
Noah.
Noah.
Yeah,
were
yeah.
very,
I'm
very
starting to think
impressive.
Noah Sandbag, round 1.
You think Noah Sandbag? I think he's probably going
So
to
look,
be in the
the
low
321, 371. These have to be +2s, right?
Yeah, I don't know. We'll
maybe
have
not, maybe
to
not
see.
321. 321 is a kind of a hard.
I'm looking forward to Pyraminx. It's happening, boys. It's happening.
So I'm gonna see what Elijah is gonna bring to the table.
We are on World Record Watch.
I was gonna say
Yeah.
Elijah's the one that makes this the stream title not clickbait. It is World
Correct.
Record Watch.
Correct.
To be honest, we already had a world record, so therefore it's not. It just can't be clickbait ever again.
Yeah, correct.
We can just claim that we changed it at the beginning and then never change it back.
Yeah. And did you guys know that West Coast Cubing has merch? Check it out at redbubble.com. You can get cool stuff like the Western Championships logo desk mat. You can get the Western Championship shirt, West Coast Cubing shirt. Also, we have a podcast called Over Inspected, the greatest speed cubing podcast in the world. Catch it on our channel at CubersLive. And back to the content.
Back to the content. Back to us because I think we're calling 2x2x2. Round 2, Group 2.
2x2.
My brain.
Ra-
I
Mitch, really looking forward to that.
Mitch was far.
So we're looking at the top players for Group 2 here. We got, it looks like, even though maybe not for 2x2, Antonio Camotong, always a top player. It doesn't really matter what.
I think Nathan was out there. Nicholas Sanchez, also from the Southeast.
On the blue stage. Yeah. We got Dan Pastushka coming up very, very soon.
Oh, all right.
Max
Dan the man.
Xiao. Max Xiao as well over on the green stage.
Adrian, there we go.
Yeah,
Adrian, our friend from New Zealand.
Our friend from New Zealand represent, and then of course Nicholas Sanchez, as you did mention, from the southeast.
Indeed.
Yeah, we got Brandon Lugtu, old Twisty Puzzle Cup friend.
Yeah.
Twisty Puzzle, Brandon Lugtu and Maroon famously tied
Oh my
a
goodness.
4x4 solve.
That was incredible.
Tied a 4x4 head-to-head solve.
What was awesome is that the software was able to handle it too.
Exactly, but it wasn't the fact that they tied a 4x4 solve in itself, and Eliza's starting with a 235 on 2x2. It was the fact that they tied a 4x4 solve because we didn't calculate based off average. We calculated it based off wins.
That's right.
So that's what made the tie
Using the head-to-head format.
so
Yes,
significant.
Yes, that's absolutely correct.
And we got Anne Le hailing from UC Berkeley.
Repping the Cal Cube Club and
246.
repping the
Wow.
246. Looking really smooth there.
Is that his fastest solve of the day?
Might be.
Yeah.
It is by a good margin.
By
half a second.
over half a second.
Yeah, wow.
Shout out to Anne.
Maybe the case was just good. Maybe you just saw it. Probably a CLL.
It'll be interesting to see other people solve.
There are several judging spots that need occupied on all stages.
As we call for a couple more judges so we can help the competition run smoothly.
Yeah, as we see more people solve on on the first scramble, we'll have to see if there's anything significant showing up. Because Anne, I wouldn't say sub 2.5 is not necessarily what I would expect out of Anne, to be honest with you.
Yeah, that was surprising.
Oh,
all right, here we go.
One of our top players, Nicholas Sanchez. He came into this round on the third
podium.
seed, 199. And I see a white bar.
And actually, both of these guys have the same scramble too. So.
Oh my goodness, 152.
152.
And
He just busted it out.
Adrian, he might be able to sub 2 this one. Adrian doing EG as well, 190.
His so the turnstile difference is quite interesting.
Yeah.
Adrian like going for that.
Much more controlled.
Yeah, controlled. There we go. That's the exact word. The deliberate turning style that I love so much allows for a better look ahead into and better tracing.
Yeah. And I'm gonna just call it like I see it. I love that he's repping our sweater. Amazing.
Oh yeah, amazing.
Shout out to the design by Shelly Chang.
Yeah, Shelly killed it with the design.
Great job, Shelly. We love it. We love the graffiti style. We think it pairs
It's not
perfectly.
just us. Everyone loves it. I think everyone. I think it's great.
It pairs perfectly with CCFF00, which is green, by the way.
Yeah, that's true.
All right.
Okay, I got you then.
Elijah Brown solving scramble 2.2.
Ooh, he was about to drop it, then noticed the AUF.
I think this might be a solid set of scrambles thus far.
Yeah, we're looking really good.
Because Elijah, over a second over his round 1 solves,
Right.
because the first solve was a 2.35, if you recall.
Right.
This
That's
is
correct.
very, very interesting.
Yeah, so good solves looks like are coming out in this group so far.
Solver on blue stage, I believe, uses CLL for that solve at least.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah. Wow, very fast start for this group. We thought, the group prior was gonna have all the top seeds, but it turned out this might be the group. Yeah, this might be the group for sure because it looks like these guys got some good scrambles.
Yep.
We're gonna have to see if the Team Noodle gods are in their favor.
Yeah.
Incredibly scramble dependent solve, and we got Miche and Lene.
Yes, and Adrian.
And Adrian once again.
Adrian versus the most famous cuber.
Mitch Lane way down in the rankings.
Okay.
Wasn't
You didn't need to do him like that. Both getting good started.
And that's a lockup right there. 271, not good.
271, yeah.
Oh, wow.
380 for Mitch.
380. Not bad, not bad.
Yeah, 271 a little bit slow, but yeah, that lockup will
Mitch in the first round with a 423.
Okay, well apparently you got a 423 and a 140 single.
I guess so.
Whack.
Yeah, you got a 140 single.
After a DNF. Oh, no, so Mitch would have done a lot better. So you got DNF 147.
That explains his ranking.
Yeah, so that explains. So Mitch stand back.
So Mitch got wait. Mitch got a DNF 147.13.
Weirdest thing to enter. I'm sure the automatic flag was going off.
The automatic flag is definitely going off. We're probably going to get some verification that the results team is like, are you sure that's the result here? I mean, all right, Max Xiao coming in hot.
That looked like an EG to me, right?
No, he had some sort of skip, I think. I don't know.
Oh, I see.
I don't know. I'm not entirely convinced that was EG. But
Well, it doesn't matter. In any
see.
case, it's sub 2 solve.
Correct. Now
2 by
Max
2 by 2
Xiao
round
also
2
very
sub 2.
significantly down because he DNF'd
Also got a DNF
and then a
countered
5.5 right after.
Yeah.
Very interesting. Margot averaging 4.01 in the first round, up onto the plate using a sticker 2x2. I am supportive of a sticker 2x2.
She's doing a lot of inspection here.
Yep.
Shaking her head a little bit.
Oh.
Yeah, it doesn't
Fumbling
quite
the
case
bag
that
here.
She wanted.
Oh, Calix a Tang.
All right, man, dude, it's just one after the other.
18
Good solvers.
seed with a 3.31. And he is
He's taking a nice
really
long
analyzing it.
look.
Calix, one of the people that could probably solve this blindfolded. Oh, my goodness. Wait a second. Did he do? Was it EG?
Must have been EG.
Because how would you have a lot slayer with green and blue to solve?
Yeah, it must have been either EG or.
No, that's definitely I don't.
Or it could have been CLO. It's possible to get that CLO.
What is it? Anti-CLO? Is that what it's called?
Yeah.
No, but it's green and blue on one layer.
Yeah, you can get Pi.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Pi or H. Not H, sorry.
All right, Adrian, and that's a plus 2. Knocking him out of probably the top 3 right now.
Probably, yeah.
Because the
He's
second.
gonna be counting at 270 or something.
Yeah, counting 270. That's devastating.
Yeah, that's.
261. Counting 261. Because this was a faster solve.
Oh, I see.
Than the 270. All right, Elijah with a 291. Elijah on pace. Look at that.
Looking good.
Every single solve we've seen him on stream is at least half a second under.
They've all been 2s, right?
Yeah.
I've seen 3 2s from him.
He might have probably had one solve off stream by chance, but we'll have to see.
Very possible. Very, very possible. Max Shaw about to come up, but Cube got a little bit revealed. Don't wonder if he saw anything.
We'll have to see. Draco Tong, our referee, coming onto the stage.
Make the decision.
I believe Max is indicating that he didn't see much.
But just making sure that everything is okay.
Yeah, just having
That's
a
a sign of an
verification.
experienced competitor.
Oh, it looks like Max might actually be receiving.
Okay, yeah, it's going back.
Did you actually catch exactly how he got? Was it the lanyard or?
So
the
as the runner the runner was leaving, I think just accidentally just tapped it.
I see. So it was quite exposed then.
Yes, it was quite exposed.
So especially for 2x2, this was the right
and
call.
it was exposed in the way where like the cover fell away from where Max was walking from.
I see. That is the right call. Good call by Draco Tong, one of our trainee delegates. Could be called a referee in a lot of ways.
Yep. I mean, that was a referee decision right there.
Correct, and it looks like Adrian. Good long inspection here. He's going really far in the inspection.
He's going really far in the inspection. He's going really far in the inspection. He's going really far in the inspection. He's going really far in the inspection. He's going really far in the inspection. He's going really far in the inspection. He's going really far in the inspection. He's going really far in the inspection. He's going really far in the inspection. He's going really far in the inspection. He's going really far in the inspection. He's going really far in the inspection. He's going really far in the inspection. He's going really far in the inspection. He's going really far in the inspection. He's going really far in the inspection. He's going really far in the inspection. He's going really far in the inspection. He's going really far in the inspection. He's going really far in the inspection. He's going really far in the inspection. He's going really far in the inspection. He's going really far in the inspection. He's going really far in the inspection. He's going really far in the inspection. He's going really far in the inspection. He's going really far in the ins
2.07, a 2-look EG, it looks like. And, you know, he's going to safely be in finals here, it looks like. Now, something to keep in mind as we're waiting for the next solver. One thing, if you are at a competition where they hand out a ton of lanyards, it is very, very possible when you try to sit down, your lanyard will tip over the cube cover.
It's very possible. Because you're going to lean over like this, right?
In that situation, I've definitely seen precedent where that is competitor fall and it might be a DNF.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's happened before.
That's pretty bold. Pretty bold. Kind of unlucky,
So
unfortunately.
very, very important to make sure your lanyard is out of the way. PSA for everyone involved.
Especially if your lanyards are big like this. Nathan Wu here.
5.35 for Nathan Wu.
Yeah, it kind of did not really look like there was a lot going, unfortunately, for that one. Margot starting the timer.
4.64. Very symmetrical.
Very, very symmetrical. Solved with quite a bit of moves on that one.
And this is Max Shaw E1, it looks like.
All right.
Yeah.
After the unfortunate incident of the scramble being slightly revealed. I mean, it was definitely revealed enough to the point where you could see it on the stream also.
Yeah.
So that's just sus in and of itself.
Very sussy.
On pace to wrap up 3x3 round 2 group 2.
Interesting blue bar, orange bar, and white 3. Like 3 triangle of whites. Oh. That was a good scramble.
A good save.
But
It was
that
a good
was
scramble.
Yeah,
Yeah, it was a good
Max Xiao.
3.79.
Very, very unfortunate. As he stares into the camera, debates and contemplates his life decisions, and thinks, what could have been?
If he used Lishan this morning, he's definitely going to be debating that.
Oh my goodness. Poor Max Xiao. That was... Yeah. Ow. That hurt. That really hurt. Not gonna lie. See, that's the thing. When you get a really good scramble on 2x2, you have to not be too excited.
Because you have to execute on it.
Exactly. That's the whole thing. You have to execute.
Yep.
And like, of course, every cube you have to execute, but for 2x2, for clock, for Pyraminx,
the short events, the execution
short events
matters a lot.
Scramble, like, secrecies, like, obviously scramble secrecy is important.
Yeah.
Scramble dependent event, but you have to execute.
Yeah.
You would not be a top player without execution.
Yeah, well, that's exactly accurate.
Yep.
Because even the reason being is the execution error is going to be a fixed amount of time, right?
Correct.
So, and the smaller you get, that bigger that execution time is relative to the overall solve.
Yep.
So you're losing 20% of your solve if you just make like some silly mistake, unfortunately. And it's just the way the cookie crumbles.
Yep.
I saw a counter earlier. Someone in the chat said you guys have used that phrase 4 times since the start of the day. I'll add 1 plus 1.
Yeah, I saw that counter and I was like, dang, did I really see that so many times?
It's a good phrase.
Yeah. So, all right. So we're pretty much getting ready here. We're going to start talking about Pyraminx Finals just a little bit more in depth because...
Indeed.
It is time for Pyraminx Finals. So, Manu, how are you feeling with Pyraminx Finals right now?
Pyraminx Finals, I'm looking forward to it. I learned a lot more about Pyraminx yesterday because after Elijah completed his average, he actually gave a really nice... I brought him onto the stream. He had a really nice chat with me about 3x3, Pyraminx methods, what things are used in like the modern day. So I'm looking forward to see one thing cool that he mentioned. Nowadays, people don't do the wrist turning anymore. They do like these like flick turns,
right?
Which are faster but more inaccurate. So I'm wondering to see if that is gonna make a play here.
I mean, we'll see. One thing that me and Dan noticed with Pyraminx round 2 earlier. By the way, a quick turnaround with the round 2 into finals. So data. It's very intense on data.
Extremely.
Yeah.
Extremely.
So on the blue stage, who are we gonna have as our top player for a blue stage?
Cameron.
Probably Cameron Miller.
Yeah. Technically in contention for the Western Championship title, NorCal.
Correct. And in the green stage is going to be Elijah Brown.
Elijah. I think he'll be at the stream station.
Yep.
Although not to discount Varun, Tyler, and all the others. They're also going to be fantastic, I'm sure.
So it kind of looks like for the second round here, all 3 are Western. All 3 are Western. And then Tyler coming in at, so 4 of the top 5 are Western champ potential.
Indeed.
So we'll have to see. Of course, back in the heyday, Tyler Howlett was definitely the man to beat for Pyraminx.
Yes.
I think way back in the day, he had something like a 2-second average. 2-second average that was like near the top of the world rankings.
Almost certainly still near the top of the world rankings.
Almost certainly. We can take a quick look at Tyler Howlett's PR. Let's go ahead and take a peek at Max's last solve real quick.
Right, but he did get an extra, so
so he might be the last one here. Just to make sure we don't miss out on any good singles. 155.
We almost missed out.
Almost missed out on that. 155. Very smooth.
Really smooth. I wonder if he saw all of it in inspection.
And Tyler getting a 2.23 in Basque 18.
Basque 18.
2019 and hasn't beat it since.
That's a blast of the past.
Very, very insane. But Tyler Howlett, at one point, one of the best Pyraminx solvers in the world.
Still top 100.
Still top 100 still, yeah. It's hard, especially in an event so competitive, so scramble dependent.
Yeah, man,
it's
there's
hard.
so many Pyraminx solvers.
What that basically means is Tyler was top player.
Yeah.
For a very, very long time.
Yeah, he was the top dog, the man to beat.
Correct. Let's take a look at WCA Live just to, confirm what we've been talking about today.
Yeah.
So we got Elijah Brown. You can't see his average with a 219. Cameron Miller, 252. Varun PRing with a 297.
Yep.
Noah Soar with a 308. And Tyler, again, our top 5 with a 309.
Remember, this is finals now.
Yeah.
So everything counts as for all the marbles.
Yeah.
The podium, the Western Championship title.
And it looks like first place might just be slightly out of reach, but that's because of Elijah Brown being a favorite here. But for podiums such as second and third place, do not count out competitors such as Stanley Chappell,
Totally.
Adrian,
Samir.
Like at this level, when you're in the mid threes, a lot of things can happen in your favor.
Yeah, very, very possible.
A lot of things can happen in your favor.
And so while it is the case that all of these people are going to be color neutral, there definitely may be some orientations that are preferable for other people.
Yeah.
Right? So that's the way that the competitors can differentiate themselves.
Yeah. Alright, this is going to be really exciting here.
Pyraminx finals. Why are you caressing my iPad? It's mine now.
Why is there hair in here?
Probably because when I took it out.
All right, guys, it is time. I believe Cameron Miller is solving his first official solve right now.
Ooh, that was
big lockup, and
really
this is
lucky.
what we're talking about.
Really, really lucky on that one. 4-2-2.
Are we too loud? Oh, okay. All right, cool. Elijah just letting us know he wanted to say hi.
Okay.
I thought
Best of luck
we
to
were
him.
being too loud.
Yeah.
But that's what I'm talking about. With Cameron Miller, Elijah Brown is a clear favorite, but Cameron Miller might leave the door wide open for a podium.
Yeah, it's possible.
It's
I mean,
very, very difficult.
Look, Elijah could choke too.
Yeah,
you know?
and then even Varun, like he could leave the door wide open. This is not something that you want to discount people in the mid threes.
Elijah and Varun sitting next to each other.
Yep,
on the
and
green
something
stage here.
exciting to look forward to right after Pyraminx, I believe, is going to be 3x3 semis as we're going to catch
3x3
our main
semis,
man,
yeah.
Dan Pastushov, Max Park.
You guys good?
Yeah, we're good.
All right, sick.
You can practice.
Huh?
Yeah, go practice.
We are telling Dan to practice because we want to see him head-to-head finals. But again, he's our champion in our hearts.
Yeah, 100%. Even if he gets no accolades at the end of the day, he's definitely, the stream friend. That goes a long way.
All right, guys, this is it.
All right, tell the tape a little bit. Looks like Elijah has gotten his cube. Sure, he's a bit nervous, but hopefully he can overcome his nerves in order to secure the title of Western Champion. We got some good music playing right now, too.
If you're concerned, if you didn't know, Elijah Brown's PR is 1.78. I don't see too much. Is that a green line?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, 1.2 flat. Not bad, not bad.
Too flat, yep.
I did see that green line. I wasn't really sure if that was something
I
that
think
he could
Cameron is
execute
about
here.
to start. See what he can do here after getting that 4.2, unless that was a practice solve.
Yeah, he did fumble originally, and he fumbles a little bit. 269. He's not
small
happy with
amount,
it.
but that's
Slight lockup here.
Yeah, exactly. Those slight lockups add up and they matter.
Not ideal.
They matter.
Indeed.
So I mean, Elijah is a good bit ahead of Cameron right now. at
Yeah. And something else to keep in mind, if you are curious, Elijah is 5th in the United States of America. I don't actually think Cameron Brown could be too far off here. 36th in United
36th
States.
in the country. Yeah.
Do you want to compete in the 3x3 round 3 or no?
Oh, you can add me in?
Yes.
But isn't it like precedent? Didn't we already like not accept people earlier?
Yep.
Okay, WRC leader, how is...
It doesn't make a difference.
Okay, so you're adding me in.
I'd say let's not take anybody in for anything.
Okay, there you go.
Can
There's
I...
our answer.
We didn't do it earlier.
I don't mind precedent. I don't mind at the end of the day. It's 3 semis. I mean, how about this? You guys make the decision for me instead of asking
Okay,
me.
perfect. I'll make it for you. You're not doing it.
Yeah.
All right, sure. Works for.
They were asking me if I wanted to be added in, and I thought at the end of the day it wasn't fair to ask the competitor. They should make the decision
That's a good
for.
point. That's a
so
good point.
I
'Cause not
wanted
all
to stay
competitors
on.
can be asked.
Obviously, I would love to compete.
Right.
But we already set the precedent. We're not adding anyone for today, and I was, 56th place, and 55 is what it takes to be into
You know what?
semifinals.
Might sound bad, but should have done better.
Yeah, I know.
Both competitors getting their cubes here. I think
It
they
is
start
what it
around
is.
the same time.
Cameron
is getting
Miller.
started
Is that
first.
solve number 3 for? Oh,
Solve number
dude,
3.
Cameron Miller's
Wow,
fumbling his
that
bag
was
right
lucky. That was a good solve.
Yeah,
too.
this is.
So Elijah's gonna get that one next.
2.54. No, they're both on solve 3.
No, they're not.
Is Elijah on solve 2?
He's solved solve 2.
Oh, you're saying the scramble is good.
Yeah, that third scramble was good. It looked good to me.
So
it
you're
didn't look like there were a lot of tips.
You think so? Do you think that that's something that maybe Elijah could potentially execute on?
Yeah. I mean, look,
Well,
tips take time, right?
why
So
do-
the fewer tips, the better.
What was your analysis based off Cameron's 3 solve that made it a 3?
That was hard to tell because both competitors were going at the same time, so
Yeah.
a little difficult to see exactly where the mistake was that maybe led to that 3. But from what I saw, it looked like before he had started the solve, I saw a big batch of blue. So we'll see if that is reflected.
Okay.
in
All right.
Elijah's third solve.
And Elijah looking a little bit, I can't tell if he's nervous or just a little
He's
bit.
definitely nervous, I can guarantee you.
Or just a little bit flustered based off of he's not doing great so far because 2 and a 2 for his PRs pretty much.
Yeah. Compared to PR, is not great, but never mind.
Is this the third scramble? Yeah.
This is the third one, but there's no big blue
I don't
blocks,
see
so-
anything particular.
It doesn't matter. It did not matter that there was nothing.
Not
It's
bad,
still,
not bad.
184.
Yeah.
How do you get merch online is the question
How
from the chat.
do you get merch online? That is
Real
a
quick cut to the
great
ad.
question. You can actually get our merch at redbubble.com/people/West Coast Cubing. You can get stuff such as our special desk mats with the Western Champs logo, even our default West Coast Cubing logos.
Yep.
You can get
All of it is
bucket hats.
available.
You can also get water bottles and awesome cool stuff such as our shirts.
These shirts?
Yeah.
The double. Chai and I completely coordinated, absolutely on purpose. Decided to wear the same shirt today.
Yeah.
You might see a couple of people around here wearing the shirts as well.
Yeah, and we're definitely gonna have a chat with. Is that Aaron's son?
I don't know what he's doing here.
Coming back from Massachusetts.
All right. Wearing the Western Champs 2019 shirt.
Oh my goodness. I was there.
I was there.
We were all there.
I got my 4-blind single there.
Interesting. Elijah's shaking his phone in case that he got too much rice stuck in it, maybe? I don't know. Anyway, solve number 4 for Elijah now.
Solve number 4.
He has 2.2 and 1.8, I think.
So but we're not going to be on average WR watch right now, but we could always go for single. Of course, the single will be difficult to break,
Yeah,
so
it's gonna
probably
be very, very
probably
hard.
not.
Elijah was telling me that he likes to do his tips at the beginning.
No.
But I think he made a little bit of recognition mistake there.
That is not the solve you need on the 4th solve, because now all the pressure on Elijah for solve number 5, and he could fumble the bag here.
He's going to be counting a 2, counting another 2.
This is not good for Elijah.
And hopefully he can count the 1, but the 1 is not counting at the moment.
See, right now, Elijah needs a coach. He needs someone to tell him that it is okay.
Not the coach thing again.
Do you think he would react better from Jaden McNeil as a coach, or do you think he would react better as Philip Lewicki as a
Definitely
coach?
Philip.
You think Philip? You don't think Jaden would do well?
Not for Elijah.
Maybe a bit hardcore. Okay, Jaden might be a bit too hardcore for this specific
Look,
moment.
it has to be the right match, right? The competitor and the coach.
Imagine if Jaden told Elijah, "I want some nasty." All right, Elijah,
All right.
come on, let's do it.
Solve number 5, last solve of the finals. Spent a good amount of time looking at that.
He decided very quickly.
Oh, interesting. Taking extra time on that recognition of the
301.
L4E.
Counting 301. I'm not sure about that one.
So he's counting 2, counting a 2, and counting a 3.
I am not sure about that one, folks. Elijah has a counting 3 here. And just to keep in mind for what Pyraminx's second round looked like, we had 3 people get a sub 3 average. Cameron Miller probably not going to get it this time, but Varun outside looking in. Of course, we have Noah, Tyler. They are all capable of this.
Yeah,
sub 3
they're ready to
result.
pounce on that.
That is.
So we'll have to see how it shakes out.
Yeah. Ooh. I don't know about that one. This will be really, really close.
Very, very close indeed.
I don't believe the round is going to be open yet. It's probably going to take a
Definitely
moment.
is going to take some time for data.
Could you remind me what was the last round's cube final?
Before this was 2x2 round 2.
2x2 round 2. 2x2 round 2 is probably... No, they're all done.
Oh, they're definitely all done.
Yep, 2x2 round 2 is all done, so that means that they're going to open up Pyraminx finals very soon.
Yeah, so that's going to open up very shortly. But now that we're done with Pure Finals, Chai, I think it's that time. It's 3:35.
3x3
semifinals.
Semifinals, boys.
Wow.
This is what we're looking for.
This is what we're here for. We're not going to get started just yet. It looks like we have a couple minutes. This is your chance to go get some popcorn, go get some water, stand around, walk around a little bit because you're going to be glued to the edge of your seats. And number 4, go tell a friend. This stuff is hot right now. We are on WR Watch always.
Can we clarify why are we telling you to tell a friend right now? It's the exact average where Max has the best opportunity to break any world record on 3x3.
Yes, it's going to be extremely difficult.
Think about it. You can't break a world record on the final round, especially if it's head-to-head. It's extremely difficult. So many nerves. Right now, he's guaranteed to pretty much make finals as long as he doesn't double DNF. So he has a clear mind, clear head. Not only that, the 4.48 average may be a little bit tough, but 3.13, I guarantee you,
he has a chance.
Potentially, he has a chance.
He definitely has a chance.
I talk about this in the podcast. I don't think 3.13 is unbeatable.
No, it's not. It's not.
Yep.
We thought it's going to take a while, but
we thought it was going to take a while for 3.47.
We thought it would.
It would take forever.
I thought it was going to take a while for 3.13, and maybe that's right. But maybe it's wrong, and we get to see an absolutely amazing world record single come out right here in front of us. We have the best seats in the house, and that means that you guys have the best seats in the house, and your seats are more comfy than mine.
Correct. And let's go ahead and hype this up real quick.
3x3
semis. How should I do this? 3x3 semis?
Yeah, that's all good. You hit cancel. You can yes, you can get the Western Championship sites on the shirts on the website as well.
Yes, you can.
All of that is available, limited time only.
Limited time only. So we're on 3x3 semis, potential world record watch. I kind of want to put it right here, just in case. Is that clickbait?
Indeed. WR Watch. It's not wrong.
Not wrong.
It's not wrong.
Indeed.
It's in the title as well. This, if it's gonna happen, it's gonna be here. 3x3 round 3 semifinals. Pretty big. I think it's 55 competitors.
Yeah.
So we're going to see a lot of people coming in and out, so we won't have any stationary. We should hopefully be able to get all of Max Park solves.
Yep.
But aside from that, can't really make too many guarantees.
So Antonio Camho Tung, I believe, is about to solve with a 966 average in the first round.
So there's a caveat there. 966, you're like, oh, who cares?
But
he's going to solve this with one hand using Rue, even though it's two-handed.
But that's what he did to get the 966.
Exactly.
So
we have a little bit of an impromptu OH right here.
Yeah, so that's actually, man, he beat me OH. Oh,
he beat you OH.
He beat me OH. And Antonio starting off the gate. First block done. Second block LSE right now. Nope.
No, CML.
Corners and now LSE.
Now LSE, a bit of a slower solve for him.
Berkeley visitor, no Wi-Fi. Yeah. All right, so Antonio going off strong, and we got Mitch always on 625 watch over on the side. Tommy Cherry with an 823 to start, and then Elijah with a sub 9. Not great start. I wonder if it's not a great scramble.
Very
start.
possible. Very, very possible.
Yeah, we're gonna have to see. And
the blue stage is still scrambling. About
blue
to get things started on their end.
Is getting started with the 3x3 attempts. Very soon, we're going to be able to catch Christopher Yen, possibly.
Yes, dude, my favorite cuber.
Yeah, Dan Tran as well. Jack Stewart, of course.
I think Nicholas up at the podium
Sanchez
right now.
Could be sub 5. And Nicholas Sanchez about to get started.
We've been watching him all week, but I don't think I've still figured out how he solves. I think probably going to go for a white cross here. Yep.
Yeah, I believe he's white-yellow, and he does all reduction for big cubes.
Okay, very
right.
reasonable. That was an interesting OLL did he have there, or did he do like some weird cancellation?
I don't know. No.
In any case, we have Max Xiao on this green stage about to get started with his semifinal average.
Yeah, Max Xiao. I wonder if we could see a sub 4 from Max. You never know.
Very, very possible.
Actually, this scramble doesn't look great.
Yeah. He looks like he's doing pretty well. A little bit of execution.
A bit of a
here,
lockup. I wonder, did he get an OLL skip? It kind of looked a little bit too smooth for a normal solve. Maybe some Volk slot. I haven't heard that one in a while, huh?
Ooh. Does he know that?
Fun fact, Matty Hiroto Inaba using Volk slot.
Matty is insane, man.
Yeah. In terms of actual utility, very situational, but Volk slot, very useful.
The payout is huge.
Yeah. And now, Max Park getting a 567 average in 3x3 round 2. In 3x3 round 1, Max got a 578.
Yeah,
extremely
so
consistent.
Very, very solid so far. Let's see if we can back that up here.
And Samir over on the blue stage, if you are interested.
First off, has not been kind to the competitors so
However,
far.
Max Park is color neutral.
Let's see if Max can pull anything out of this one. Taking a long time in inspection.
Solving on white, it looks like. I don't like this actually.
No. This is very, very move heavy.
This looks extremely similar to Nicholas Sanchez's OLO and PLO.
I was gonna say that might have been a similar solution.
Yeah, but it's also interesting that Nicholas was so upset about that in the first song.
Right.
Like the same OLO looks like.
It
So
did
I
look
believe
like
it was
yeah,
the,
like that some M stuff.
Like this OLO right
the H OLO.
Possibly.
There was definitely some M stuff that was going on there.
Yeah.
So, and I think both of them good enough to probably avoid dots.
All right, and it looks like Nicholas Sanchez coming up to the plate.
Okay.
It looks like we're actually going to have Max Xiao as well, so we're going to go ahead and go into head-to-head.
The good old head-to-head mode. Nicholas already going ahead and doing his inspection. Looks like he's probably going to get started on yellow cross here this time. He's confirming his white-yellow neutrality.
OLO right now. Another one of those solves. It's actually the inverse OLO of that case.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
So getting both of those case variations of OLO. 632, not bad. Max Xiao.
This one is looking
yellow
a little
cross
bit better.
as
Yellow
well.
Cross as well, yeah.
Getting a T
OLO into a Jeeper.
Ooh, Max swag. Let's go, baby.
So Max has gotten he got a 5 in the last one too.
Yeah, he's sub 6 right now.
5. So that's a good comeback compared to his last average.
Very, very good. Awesome. I do want to have a double check right now. I wonder if Max, I wonder what Max's PR is. I don't think it's actually as fast as I recall.
Let's take a look.
Yeah, let's double check real quick for Max Xiao. He's actually
He doesn't have a sub 6 average.
exactly, so he's on pace.
Yeah. Right now he's on a tear.
So that's what I was thinking. 6:12 is actually not that fast in comparison to what he's doing right now. He just talked about having a mental block.
So here we got Christian on the left end, and Mr. Max Park on the right.
Does not know that Max is solving on green stage. He might end up getting caught in a crossfire if he doesn't start right now.
No, he should finish, I think.
Christian into Olal and then into a straight PLL. All right, and now we're going to go into Max Park's second solve right now. Looks like he's going to choose...
Is he also going to do yellow cross? We've seen...
No, white cross.
Oh, yeah, this one is white cross, yeah.
He's doing white cross right now. Oh, no, yellow cross indeed.
Oh, it is yellow?
Oh, my goodness. This is a ZBLO right now. Max, dude.
That was a ZBLO.
That was a ZBLO.
That was a ZBLO. TOLO.
Yeah.
Or TCOLO into...
This is really bizarre seeing Max solve ZBLO.
Do the ZB?
I have never seen him use so much ZB in a competition before.
Because we saw him use ZB in big cubes as well.
Yeah, and we saw him use ZB on the other 3x3 solves. Oh, we got the Pacific Northwest
PNW boys.
Bros.
Samir on the left and Max Yaw on the right. Samir also does have a sub 6 average. This one is not going to be sub 6, it looks like. A-perm to finish. Maybe it was a G-perm. G-perms are unrecognizable these days.
Max Xiao looking like he's going for yellow cross as well. He is only white-yellow neutral, of course. Samir as well, white-yellow neutral.
Interesting. M move to finish his cross.
We got the line Ola. Was that Colin Burns Ola?
No, 625.
Oh,
well done.
Max Xiao.
Well done.
Honestly, Max swag. Let's be real.
Good.
Sub 6, 625. I couldn't ask for anything better.
Yeah, he's looking really good.
Nicholas Sanchez over here.
On white cross, looking pretty smooth.
Wow.
His transition into the Ola was really good. Unfortunately, the F2L was just not quite there.
Yeah,
so,
turning
just,
very
just
aggressively.
Yeah,
turning very aggressively, that being a thing.
Yeah.
And
let's see, we have, who are we getting on this stage? Noah Swar?
Yeah, so Noah Swar is coming to the table right now. Let's go ahead and pan to him.
Yeah, let's take a look at him. A competitor from our friend.
And it
from
looks like
the Southeast.
Christopher Yen also on the blue stage. Let's go ahead and turn on the head-to-head.
Easy, the good old head-to-head. Chris is going to go ahead and get started. I believe Chris is white only, or maybe he switched to white-yellow.
I think he's white-yellow.
Noah's on going on
Chris
blue.
onto Ola right now.
Taking a pause to recognize that PLO.
Wait, was that ZBLO? That was ZBLO.
Oh, was it ZB?
And Noah the 766 and Chris with the 755.
755.
Very, very symmetrical. As we take a quick commercial break to say hi to our friend, Aaron's son.
Oh my God.
Hailing
Hello.
from...
Hello.
What are you doing here?
I was meeting with Tiffany and Claire, and then I just heard there was a comp.
Oh, Claire is here also?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's visiting for 4th of July.
Oh, nice.
All right, we're on world record watch, guys.
Oh.
All right, so as Samir and Max are going to take the stage here, Max getting 5.6 and 5.1 already, so it's on pace for a really, really good average right now.
And looks like Samir should be able to finish his solve before Max starts here today.
Yeah, I think so.
Samir with the easy Ola into
a bit of a lock.
Yeah, that messed it up. All right, and
Weird
now
execution.
we're going into the green stage solve for Max Park.
He's
I
going
see a
for
yellow
blue.
light going for blue. Ola into PLO.
That was interesting execution.
6.
That was interesting execution because I feel like either one of the slots was like left open or something.
Very,
at the end.
very interesting how that
cancel,
was done.
But he did that rotation, right?
So Max Park, all 3 solves 5s.
5-6, 5-1, 5-6. Pretty good. Nicholas has also been cubing quite well.
Yeah.
In the semifinal.
Oh, and we got Nicholas and Stanley Chapel.
Stanley, let's see both. On yellow cross, Nicholas. Taking a pause there to do a ZBLO, I'm pretty sure.
Nice swag. And
Stanley
Stanley's
taking good time
solving
in
on white
inspection.
cross, it looks like.
Yep.
I believe Stanley's color neutral. And he's got that
has to
L
be-
Ola into a
okay.
U-perm.
So
Nice.
COL into
620.
U-perm probably.
Nice.
Yeah, so good solving from Stanley. We've only seen one bad solve so far.
Yeah,
Everything
honestly,
else has
all the
been
solves
quite
have been
good.
very, very good this year.
Yeah, everything else has been very, very good.
So, as you guys might know, if you're curious, second place for 3x3 round 2 was Varun Mahanraj with a 647. Christopher Yen, third place with a 676.
Yep.
Danny Sungen Park, the first person to not make the podium for that second round.
Still got a sub 7 average.
697.
Sub 7 average isn't even making the podium. It's so competitive these days.
Very, very classic.
Everyone is so fast.
Oh man.
Juggernaut of a matchup here.
We got, and they're preparing at the same time.
Yeah.
I think we're going to have to pan to Max Park here, depending on when he starts his solve. But Samir getting started early, not going to get caught in the crossfire.
Yeah.
Always a mistake you want to avoid here.
Samir starting just as Max is about
Solving
to
on yellow, and Samir is now going to finish up at Del 4 into B Olal into a U perm right here.
7-1, just
And
barely
then
missed Max.
Now we're going to see Max solve on.
It's
It looks
taking a
like
lot of
orange.
time.
No, Max is solving on blue.
Wow, all that time
Oh.
spent on inspection was perfect. Oh, almost perfect.
Execution error.
Execution error going into PLL, I think.
So pure sub 6 so far.
Pure sub 6 so far. Yeah, which is incredible.
You know what I haven't seen so far? I have not seen Max Yao. I wonder if he's cold right now.
Oh, I wonder.
Yeah, I wonder if he's cold right now. And Chris Yen. Ooh,
This is
ZBL
gonna
right
be
here.
ZB.
UZ. Dude,
I know that ZB.
Swag. Wait. Is it the?
It's that disgusting one.
The U with the
No,
two
you
headlights
taught
in
me
the
a
front?
better one.
Oh,
you taught me a
I
better one for this. And I
did. Yeah, the
forgot.
J-perm commutator one.
Yes.
Yeah,
yes,
yeah.
yes.
That's weird.
That's
of all the things that could happen, I taught you a ZB.
I forgot it.
Okay.
The one I know is the one that Isaac showed me.
I also forgot about it. Something to keep in mind.
That's the reason why we're not up there, right?
Some other top players. If you saw Samir, he did get a 716 average earlier. Nicholas Sanchez with a 721. So Paul Mabi is 730 from earlier.
Nicholas is going to beat that.
We haven't seen too many other people right now. Maybe we can catch a glimpse of maybe like Heidi, for example. And it looks like Max Yao is going to be called up to the plate for green
That's
stage.
ZB.
Oh, fumbling the
But
bag.
yeah, execution error, unfortunately.
You know what's super interesting about Nicholas's timer stop there? The cube got away from him, but it was solved, so he stopped the timer.
Yeah.
Very, very interesting.
I'll just see Max Yao now.
So Max got a 5.5625.
5.5625. I wonder if this is solve 5 or 4.
I
We'll
think
see at
this
the
is
end
solve
if he
4.
takes the cube away.
This
So
might
yeah,
be.
maybe he might get iced.
Max is looking to break the sub 6 barrier, but we are not sure if maybe he got iced out of that possibility.
By the way, quick shout out to Dan in the back. Looking around, looks like he's gonna settle on white cross here.
He
Considering
definitely
doing yellow cross
chose.
very, very
He
short.
spent
briefly.
a lot of inspection. This is a lot of inspection
Yeah,
here.
a lot.
White cross right here. B Ola into E. No.
And plus two, the 8 into 8 point, or the 6 into 8.4.
Oh my god.
Very, very, very unfortunate. But he still has a chance.
Max. Nicole. And Max not getting the solve that he's looking for.
I didn't
Just
see if
missing
he grabbed his
P.
cube, actually, so I don't-
He's done.
Oh, he's done.
He's done, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that was tough. That was tough.
Yeah, I mean, I wonder if he got it then.
I don't think he got
I
it.
don't know.
I don't think he got it. The +2 was absolutely devastating. And then, yeah,
with the
Olal
U-perm.
to a
Oh, sorry,
H-perm. H-perm. All right, Max Park. I believe this is his fifth solve right now.
5.
He's solving on blue. It's interesting.
Yeah,
I
I
haven't
think
seen Max solve on orange red often this entire competition here. Oh,
Did he just? Oh, a little bit of a lock.
Max is struggling with his PLLs.
Yeah. I don't know. I wonder if he's going too fast even.
Max is
But his efficiency is so improved.
yeah. Max is actually really struggling with his PLLs right now. That is very interesting to see.
I mean, his efficiency is amazingly improved from before. It was. Yeah. I mean, yeah. It looks really, really good. I mean, he went all the way to PLL without a single pause, which is so crazy to think about, man.
I don't know. I think we should get Das onto the stream. What do you think?
Yeah, I'd love to hear.
All right. He'll transition himself in a little bit, but I'm gonna go ahead and head out, and I guess I have to do some solves.
All right. Well,
Yeah.
best of luck, my friend.
All right.
Good commentating with you.
We'll see you all in a bit. Let's go ahead and put on an ad.
All right.
chill.
Wow,
What'd you
held
say?
that tone well. I said I'm excited
hi.
for.
I'm excited.
I'm excited for Megaminx round 2.
That's right.
That's what you said as well.
I said 4x4. But yeah, same thing.
Same thing.
I'm excited for 4x4.
Anyway, hello, welcome back to the stream.
Thank you.
Das Cubing,
Thank you
Dan
for having me.
Pazushkov. Tell us about your 3x3 solves. How did they go? 3x3 semifinals.
Very mid, incredibly so.
Very mid.
It's like
Give us
it
a bit
was
more details.
All mid 8s, and then a 10.
All mid 8s and then 10. That does sound pretty mid.
Nothing. Yeah, absolutely mid.
That sounds
as
like
mid
the
as it
most
gets.
mid it could have been for you.
I probably matched my global to a T.
Okay.
The end.
Okay.
If I make finals, it's based on
a
luck.
whim.
16th place was 793.
No, round 2.
Right. So that's second round. So if that happens again, then I'm out. I'm out of the running.
Let's see. Looks like 3
Oh,
round. Well, right now you're in.
Well.
But
yeah,
half the field is yet to be entered.
That's unfortunate. So 892. That's
Okay.
worse than I
There you
thought.
go. We just updated live, so.
Oh, wow.
Unfortunately, first man out at the moment.
Done with 3x3 for the day. I'm okay with that. I didn't need to make finals. It was going to be very competitive.
Well, see, the advantage of not making finals is you get to commentate it. So there's that.
That's true.
All right, as we get started with Megaminx round 2, and Noah swore on this green stage. I'm gonna go to the single view.
Megaminx.
Megaminx. Remember that in Megaminx final is going to consist of 16 competitors.
That's right.
Yeah, so that'll be pretty cool, pretty nice, pretty good, as they like to say.
Noah ranked 11th in the first round of Megaminx with a 55-31 average, 49
That he
single.
did, just behind our good friend Michael Chai.
That's right.
And he's gonna beat that here, 49.82.
Wow.
Best solve of the day. Oh
That's
wait,
right.
almost second best solve of the day.
Okay.
But very, very close.
Mm-hmm.
And the main force to be watching out for here is going to be the one and only Kyungmin Choi.
Mm-hmm.
Longtime friend of the CubersLive stream, all the way back from the Twisty Puzzle Cup days. And he's walking up right now to see if he gets to our station. Looks like it indeed.
So for solve 1, we were looking at Kyungmin Choi. 35-24 average in round 1, 33 single. Beating second place by 9 full seconds in average. So it's not close.
It's his round to lose.
So unless he falls asleep, he's our winner today. But let's see what he can pull off anyway.
I'm interested to see his solving style here, what he's going to go for. Looks like he has the standard color scheme, no odds and ends, no black, as some competitors like to add. Starting off with the table turning, wow, this is the turning of a 35-second solver? It's amazing.
Big pauses. He must be very, very efficient with his moves.
Exactly, that's what I'm thinking too. Saving the moves is super important in Megaminx. You can see that big block that's starting to form at the bottom. Definitely done with the F2L, on working hard on the S2L here. I see. So it looks like he's building basically pseudo edges and then filling them in as he goes. That's an OLL, I think, and now going into PLL.
And a 3360 to start us off.
And he made that look like extremely simple.
He made it look slow.
He made it look really, really slow. Like,
okay, no need to get dramatic
like
here.
he's going at a snail's pace. It looked like,
is.
right?
He's,
but
terrible.
every move was.
Mega.
What?
You're in Mega on our station.
Out of here.
All right. Well, best of luck to Manu and Megaminx. I'll do my best to solo commentate here as we continue the beginning of Mega round 2. On the blue stage, we're looking now at Stanley Chappell getting started with what I presume to be his first solve here. Stanley, 3rd place in round 1. Truly an all-rounder, kind of good at everything, very good at everything even. 47-19 average in round 1 was enough to give him a podium there with a 43 single. 3 seconds away from Calix Tang, our 2nd place, and just in front of Tommy Cherry with 1 second. Hello.
Hello. How's it going?
I don't know if we're going to have more commentators, but if you want to just say what's up.
Yeah,
Hello.
I'll say what's up.
Okay.
What am I right now? Oh, it's Megaminx.
Stanley here looking for a 47 or below, and a 40 is enough to do that. That actually looks to be his best solve of the day today. His best solve before was a 43.40. 40.1 definitely beats that. I'm sure he's happy with that. Switching scenes here. Good ways into the solve. Definitely going to be interesting to see what happens here. 16 people moving on to the finals. Right now, 16th for round 1 was a 58. So just better than sub 1, but 4 people with sub 1 averages didn't make it to round 2, which is crazy. So you're looking for sub 1, and that's what's going to get you into to the final round here today. And so far, we've seen a few. Kyungmin starting hot. Elijah Brown starting in the back here on green stage. Tommy Cherry on the left of our green stage front here. Unfortunately, we won't be able to see the time for that. Elijah, they're off to a quick start. Just waiting for our next front and center competitor. Let's see what they're able to pull off. A couple more events to take place today. Let me check the schedule. We have some exciting stuff. So right now is Megaminx's second round. There will be a final later on. After this, we have our 3x3 blindfolded final. That's, I believe, the top 16 of round 2. So 3 rounds of blindfolded today. One-handed final. And then we have 4x4 after that. Definitely excited for that. Right after 4x4, we're back to Megaminx with the final round. The 2x2 cube final round, and then finally the 3x3. And that's going to be the exciting final round here today, is the 3x3. That's our big ticket event. That's what we're looking for. Looking forward to. Elijah in the back getting a 106. Our competitor here just about to finish S2L, coming up to last layer. Notably not an easy stage of Megaminx solving. The last layer. Last layers would get you. There's a lot of algorithms, hundreds even, for full OLL and PLL. It's almost better sometimes to just take the 4-look last layer. As we finish up this solve, we're going to switch over to Stanley Chapel on blue stage. Getting started with what I think to be solve 2. Again, Stanley looking for a sub 47, starting off strong with a 40. Can't complain. It's a great solve. Again, fastest solve of the day for him today. He's going through minor pauses, but nothing too crazy. Officially a 36 single he has, and a 42 average, and a 41 single. So far we have a 40 and a 41. So he's doing well. Back to Samir on green stage, just starting out his solve. I don't know how many solves he's on. Samir placing 17th in round 1, which would be just outside the final if he were to repeat that, yet with a 58.91 average. 53 single. We'll just have to see if that's going to be enough for finals. It might not be. Especially considering how well Stanley's doing. If other competitors do just as good as he's doing, we might see a tighter final. Samir here finishing up his Max Xiao solving on blue stage. Samir 56. And Max getting started on his Megaminx solve. Once again, don't know how many solves he's on. Max seeding 7th in round 1. 51.1 average with a 44 single. Looks like he had two 54s. Everything else was sub 50, but that knocked the average above 50 seconds. So let's see if he can come back from that, get a sub 40. Max with a 34-second single officially and a 44 average. Unfortunately, he's not going to touch those with a 51. But this still will likely be enough to get him into finals. If he keeps this, as long as he keeps this up, he should make it to finals, no problem.
Know where Manu is.
Manu is I think that's Elliot. I can't tell. Elliot, 42nd in round 1 with a 132 average and a 115. It's pretty good for him then. Best solve of the day by 10 seconds. 124 was his best in round 1. And Nolan to his side as well. Can't tell from here what time he got, but he didn't look too happy about it. As we wait for action. And Samir joining us on green stage here. Samir once again, 17th place in round 1. With that placement, would not have made finals. But let's see if he can do a little bit better here in round 2 of Megaminx. We'll go ahead to the head-to-head view as we have Samir and Stanley starting around the same time. Stanley just inspecting Samir getting solve started. Stanley again, 3rd place in round 1. Looking at a podium, Calix was 2nd with a 44. Stanley behind him with a 47. Calix had a PR, so likely not going to see a result just like it. Which gives Stanley a good fighting chance to podium today, or not to podium, but to get 2nd today. Of course, Kyungmin the favorite to win. It looks like kind of no competition at the moment for Kyungmin. He's in his own world. But Stanley looking at a really good average so far. From what I've seen, a 40 and a 41. I don't know if he solved since on other stations, or I missed it. And Stanley with a 40. 40.6, so he is on PR pace. He needs one more good solve to lock it in. But it looks like he will be getting a PR today. Samir with a 56, again, close to what it's going to take to make it into finals. No guarantee as of now. We're just going to have to see until results get inputted and see where it lands him. Stanley again fighting for a 42 average, and it looks like he's very, very close to that. Ugh. Long day. Long, tiring day. Will we make it? Max Xiao on blue stage getting ready for another Megaminx solve. As well as Mitch Lane, the Californian hero. looking for Mitch Lane in the first round. I'm struggling to find him. There he is, 21st place. 1 minute flat. So 1 minute .9, 57 seconds as his best. He's chasing that sub 1. Looks like that wasn't PR, so I'm gonna guess he does have a sub 1 average before this. Let's take a look at Mitch's PRs. Max was at 51. Mitch has a 54 second average. Ugh. And a 43 single. So he's fast at Mega. Unfortunately, this PLL is going to get to him a little bit, but 57 is still good enough. As long as he's getting consistent results like that, there's a chance of him making it into finals as well. I believe Yusun joining us on green stage here. 14th place in round 1 with a 57 average. Just barely would have made finals had that been the deciding round. 54 single there. So chasing something sub 55 here. And on the blue stage, we see Stanley. So we're going to go to the head-to-head. Stanley again, 3rd place, looking for PR, on pace to do just that too. So let's see if we can pull it off. This solve would lock it in. He's got at least 3 good solves going into this. Might have missed a solve that he did, potentially on another stage. Stanley making some pauses, but figures it out. He gets back to turning. Yusun with a 46. Let's see where that places him. That's his best solve of the day by a full 8 seconds. Definitely nothing to scoff at here. And that's his PR. 49 single to a 46. PR by 3 seconds. And Stanley with a 41 locks in his PR average, it looks like. A fairly substantial PR here, at least by a second or 2 even. So I believe he has 1 more solve remaining. Yeah, he has 1 solve. This is just for fun. He can go for single. He can spike the cube on the floor. It doesn't matter. He PR'd here in round 2, and that's going to lock him into the finals for sure. In fact, podium position, I believe 2nd place, if anything. Let's see who we have next here on either one of the stages. As we wait for some action. Kyungmin again, our 1st place coming in from round 1 with a 35 average, nobody even close to Kyungmin. So he's likely going to take home the win today. So the battle is for 2nd, and there's a couple people in contention for 2nd place here. But here comes 1st place. Let's see what he can pull off in this round 2. As Manu joins us once again. Are you done? How'd it go?
Surprisingly okay.
Oh, hell yeah.
I mean, I did not even know that I made it, so.
How's Kyungmin been doing?
Kyungmin, we've only seen one solve from him, and it was good.
It was the one from
at
the very beginning.
That's right.
The very slow, relaxed, deliberate solve.
That's right. That's the only one we've seen so far.
All right.
We have seen Stanley get a PR average though.
Oh,
by like 2
really?
seconds. Yeah.
Awesome.
And he has a fifth solve left.
Awesome.
So he locked it in 4 solves.
Okay. Wow, that's awesome.
So Kyungmin for hopefully more than solve.
So what is Stanley gonna get then?
Stanley's probably somewhere in the 41s.
Wow. All
Yeah.
right. Well done, Stanley.
His PR currently is at 43.
Okay. Wow. Wow. That's huge.
Big PR.
Well done to him. Let's see what Kyungmin can do here. He's definitely had several solves, I think, at this point, right?
Okay. I would hope so. For his sake.
I would think so. Yeah. I mean, I finished my entire average before he got second solve.
That's right.
Kyungmin looking super deliberate here. Picking up the pace a little bit as we get less and less pieces to inspect. Getting on to the last layer, doing that OLL, now going into the PLL, taking some time for the recognition. Oh, interesting. He actually ended up doing a 4-look.
42.8. And he's not happy with that, but he's going to shrug it off.
Interesting that he decided to go for the 4-look there. Because in the first solve that we saw, he definitely went for a PLL.
Right.
Like a full-on PLL as opposed to a 2-look.
Maybe he did the wrong L.
Very possible.
It's a lot of Algs.
Yeah. As looks like Max Shaw is getting started over here. Any other notable results?
Not that I can think of off the top of my head.
Okay.
The camera seats have been fairly empty.
Interesting. I wonder if it's just taking a while to scramble, get the megas out. Mega is a bit slower, so.
Right. Do you need accurate scrambles for Mega?
No.
Okay.
The state space is too big.
Fair enough. Makes sense.
He's like really gripping the Mega like around his like entire hand here. Interesting. I wonder if that gives like extra stability.
Maybe he has small hands.
Very possible. Yeah. Looking around and doing the last layer. It's gonna be a 47. All right. Not too bad.
That's good.
What else do we have after this? I think after this we're just all gas, right?
We got 3 blind.
Oh, it's all
Yep,
gas.
all finals.
Oh, it's so good. All right.
3 blind OH, 4x4, Mega 2x2, and finally 3x3.
The head-to-head?
That's right.
All right. We are going to need to adjust the cameras after round 2. So we'll only have 1 cam available for a little bit during 3 blind. I don't know if they're going to do stationary or not. But we could potentially adjust the view of that cam. The one that we have right
during
there.
3 blind?
So we could adjust the view of that cam so at least we can see 2 stations while we move the other cam over.
I think it's better we do it during OH. Just so that way we don't make a bunch of noise.
That is an excellent point because we are going to have to take the tape off.
That's right.
And that'll be pretty loud in and of itself. So, all right. Perhaps we can ask the organizers if we can slide in a little bit of a short 5-minute break, perhaps?
I think we'll have 5 minutes between 2 and 3.
Well, that's not enough to move the camera, though, right?
It might be. I'm not sure. I think it might. You're right. It might take us more time to figure out where we want it.
Yeah. I think Chai and I have an idea of where we're gonna put it. The other thing is, as people start to gather in for 3 final, the front area is gonna start to fill up.
That's right.
And so it'll be harder to move stuff around. So I think probably best to do that as early as possible.
Right.
As we get ready for the marquee event, the 3x3 head-to-head finals. We're gonna have 2 competitors compete just back to back. 1 solve, trading blows. I wonder if what the Chai's thoughts are implementing the snake solve format, where the first competitor goes, and then the next competitor goes twice.
Oh, really?
Yeah, trading off who goes first. I guess. Oh yeah, maybe it makes sense in this case.
It'll be interesting.
Yeah, perhaps. I guess they're not directly competing against each other still because they're still trying to get a good average. So perhaps perhaps a little bit odd here. Maybe the alternating just makes more sense. As Calix is going to get started and Stanley's here. So Stanley, as we mentioned, or as Dan has been watching, has had an incredible average so far.
That's right.
Let's see if he can cap it off.
So
What's his BPA?
For fun.
Is his BPA 41?
He's locked in at 41, worst possible.
Okay.
is a 41 right now.
Okay. Yeah, so he has a chance to extend his PR average.
That's right. All his solves have been in the low 40s, 40, 41, in that range.
All right. Using black on one of the sides, I'm assuming that's probably going to be the substitute for gray.
Mm-hmm.
As many competitors do. Looking pretty good going into his S2L. Not too bad, and don't see a lot of major pausing from him either. His look ahead is going pretty smoothly.
Right. Let's see what he does for the last layer, because I know he knows a lot about.
There we go.
43.
That probably was a PLL?
I think so.
It looked like there were a lot of bars and stuff, a lot of blocks connected, so maybe he just took advantage of a slightly simpler case, but 43, he's going to pull up the calculator here.
And he's crunching numbers.
So do you know what his solves were?
I don't remember, but I'm fairly certain, because I think that's his worst solve.
Oh, okay.
So he's locked in. He's 100% a 41
wow.
average.
So he got a 41 average with the 43 as the worst solve. That's
right.
quite consistent, though.
Very, very well done. Yeah.
Yeah, wow. Good solving
Mitch
from Stanley.
Lane. Speaking of well done.
Okay. I'm not going to comment. Mitch getting 21st in round 1, just barely not getting a sub 1 average.
That's right. Chasing that sub 1. Officially, sub 55 average.
Interesting. Perhaps he just hasn't been practicing.
Yeah. Perhaps he fell asleep.
I wouldn't put that past him.
It's
Mitch Lane cruising along in this Megaminx solve. Taking a bit more time to inspect and make sure he can find the piece and figure out where it's going to end up. No, I think does he still have... Interesting. So his final... Mitch, of course, starting on green. That's why everything looks weird.
Mm-hmm.
Starting on the light green, interestingly, and then ending up on the dark green, looking at his PLL case.
That 50.9.
Kind of looks like he did it in 2 steps, right?
The PLO?
Yeah.
I believe so. It looked like it.
Yeah.
All right. On that note, I'm gonna start making preparations for 4x4 finals. So I'll be a little bit.
Okay. Sounds good. Danny, gonna check out the stream for a little bit, but not to worry. You still got me, the greatest commentator in the world. I'm gonna hold that loud and proud for everyone else. Oh, geez, I just put on the music, and we're going speed mode here, huh? Right, getting close to our finals only block. I think this is the last round 2 that we're going to have. After this, everything is finals. Everything is going to matter. Everything is going to be on the line for those who are going to be competitive for the Western Champion title. Max Shaw over here, working hard. Maybe he does just have no. Wait, does he have small hands or big hands? He has big hands, right? If they can stretch all the way around the cube. Or he has a small cube. Very possible as well. Meanwhile, above me, you can see Noah Swartz getting started. Max working hard on his S2L, but taking a bit of pausing. We're getting close into the last layer here. There we go. This looks like probably going to be some sort of PLL permutation stage. 49-40 going to be the final solve time for Max. $49, a pretty good time for him compared to the last average at least. Noah Swore on last layer now. Going to be doing his PLL. I think we saw him get like a 49 earlier. That looks like perhaps a 2 look into 50-63 for him. Also beating his average from the last round. Looks like there aren't many competitors around in the waiting area, at least not on the green stage.
A lot of people just walking around. I think blue has a couple solves left to go. And Elijah getting out the blindfold covers as the venue is gearing up for 3 blind finals. This is going to be super fun. We can go into nice little ASMR mode. Probably going to turn down the music at the very least, if not turn it off entirely. But first we got a couple more solves to do. Actually, still on Megaminx. Megaminx round 2. Finishing up his F2L, looks like. Yeah, I think he had a pretty good F2L there. Not too bad. Michael Chai coming over to the station from after completing his average. Next shot looks like he's gonna wrap up his S2L. No, he still has one more side here on S2L. Alright, that looks like more of an OLL. Yeah, so he's gonna do orientation and he's permuting. That's definitely a corner permutation algorithm there. 5388. Alright, he's taking his cube, so that ends his average.
Antonio. Anto, did you print the board? Did you print
All right, I think we're going to be wrapping up the Megaminx. So round 2 is ending as we are gearing up towards 3 blind. So the please be quiet sign is on. So that means that it's officially time to enter the ASMR mode. So I'm going to turn off the music. And is the monitor on? Monitor? Maybe. I'm going to turn up the gain. So I'm going to turn up the volume for me. Yeah. Okay, so that's that. And then I'm going to turn up the gain so that you can hear a little bit more of me. Or did I turn down the gain? I think I turned down the gain. Yeah, there we go. All right. ASMR mode now. We're going to get started with 3 blind soon, so I just want to be prepared ahead of time. Dan is not here. He is going to be practicing to make sure he can do his best in 4x4 finals. All right. As we get ready to go into 3 blind, final round. 3 blind, I think, is one of the most interesting events to watch from a spectator's perspective. So if you're tabbed out of the stream, go get some water, get some popcorn, or just stretch a little. But I think you're gonna want to be back pretty soon. Don't take too long. We do have the world record single holder in the booth here, or not in the booth. On the sticks, as they say. I actually really like that phrase, on the sticks. It's commandeering a cube. I don't know which cube. I should probably ask at some point. But yeah, Tommy Cherry going to be on the green stage. Meanwhile, Stanley Chappell, one of the world's forefront blind solvers, on the blue stage. Wow, the ASMR mode is really fun. I'm probably going to turn up the gain a little bit more, and I'll turn up the volume a little bit more, just so I can make sure I can hear myself. Maybe if Chai's back, then we can commentate together. Average 2. Oh, yes, that's right. Yes, average 2. I was thinking of Clock, where he only has the single. 3 blind finals about to come right at you. This is CubersLive. I'm going to cut it to GTS 3M. Thank you, Zephorex. Wow. GTS 3M. Okay, interesting. So before we get started,
Calling up 3x3 blindfolded
nope. Okay,
finals.
never mind.
This is the start of the remaining finals for this competition.
You can hear Mitch starting the remaining finals.
All the judges who are not a staff member, please stand up. We're going to replace you with the staff members.
All right, staff only for 3 blind finals. Very important that the staff does the right job here and can actually perform the staff abilities to the best of their capabilities. Reason being, 3 blind being a blindfolded event, obviously all competitors must be wearing a blindfold.
Please remain quiet.
All right, and we are now officially on the please remain quiet. So, ASMR mode is finally justified. You're welcome, everyone. You got a little bit early. So you guys got a little bit early here. I'm going to turn up the gain a little bit more, just so I can whisper. All right. All right, hello, everyone. So I'm going to be whispering as commentating both Stanley and Tommy's solves here. I believe we are going to be doing stationary solving. You can see Tommy warming up right now. For those of you who may have missed it, as we were commentating earlier, Tommy did have a world record miss, both the single and the average. He +2'd out of it in very dramatic fashion on Friday. Not on the stream, but yeah, very, very unlucky. He had an 11 that was solved. He dropped the cube, and while dropping the cube, ended up causing that +2. Tommy going ahead now here. Alright, looks like a 5 to 6 second memo, and really good execution, but this is actually a little bit sloppy execution. Gonna end up with a 13:58. Alright, as we are officially in the ASMR mode, my ears are tingling.
Yeah, me too. Do we want to take a look at 3x3 blind round 2?
Yeah. Alright, so we have the results for 3 blind round 2 over here.
Tommy Cherry with 1384 by single.
By and far the favorite to win this competition.
Antonio with a 43 for a safety. Same thing with Kuhn and Choi. They had a 42 for a safety, but it didn't turn out to be their best single, which is good.
Right. Good to safety the second solve in the mean. Correct. Ilya Koblinski sitting right next to Tommy Cherry.
And Antonio Campo-Tong sitting right next to Stanley Chappell on blue stage.
Alright.
And
Stanley getting started.
Yeah, Stanley getting started on execution here.
Took a bit long on the memo. It's like a 6-7 memo. His execution is looking pretty good.
Is this his first solve?
First solve for him.
15. Oh, yeah,
DNF.
that's not good. He's gonna have to safety here. So Tommy doesn't need to safety. 6 second memo right here.
Yeah, Tommy can just go for it.
He got locked up on the execution to start. The transition was really poor.
Corners now.
Oh, and he's on track for world record mean right now. Yeah. He's on, what was that first level, 14? 13?
It was 13.
He's on track for world record mean right now.
So we can see another world record be broken. The world record is currently sitting at 1472. One solve underneath, one solve over.
That solve was over, a 14 point...
1472 is the world record.
But what did he get?
He's got a 15, I think. 15, 50 maybe.
I thought it was a 14. I might have seen wrong.
Yeah, maybe I saw it wrong as well. Oh, maybe he did
get
a
14. Stanley got a 15.
Right, Stanley got the 15, okay.
So Tommy is on world record pace.
Yeah, he's on world record pace. He has about a second and a half on the world record right now.
But that also means that he needs to get a success.
He needs to succeed, yes.
So that's interesting. Is he going to go for the single here?
He can get about a 16-second solve and still get the world record.
Alright.
Solve number 3 coming up for Tommy Cherry.
He knows what's at stake.
Checking the nod Don.
Making sure that his blindfold works properly.
Getting started.
I don't see a lot of solved pieces.
Not many solved pieces.
Maybe some stuff on the blue area.
Wow, really fast memo.
6 memo. He is not safety this solve. Oh, edges are done, and corner right here, and not going to be able to make it for the world record single, but this... I don't think
according
that
to Luke
made it.
Garrett, it's a little bit over, unfortunately. We're going to miss the WR mean, perhaps? No, he's shaking his head. No.
Damn, that is tough. He's calculating right now.
Yep.
I think that's a bit too high for 1472.
Yeah,
Stanley memoing.
too high.
Execution starting at 9.
done with the edges,
Yeah,
going for corners right now.
Edges.
Wow, that execution was very fast.
Yeah,
because he took a lot of memo.
Yeah, really good execution.
Yeah.
His edges were really, really good.
Yep. Wow. Jeez.
Yeah, it seems like he just missed it, right?
I missed it. Yeah, but that was close.
Very,
that was
very,
really,
very
really close. Should we pan over to just?
I'm gonna go over to solve 1.
Solve 2 right here.
Yeah.
And we're gonna be watching Stanley Chapel go for his 3rd solve.
Yeah. 1555,
Extremely
1759. So
unfortunate for Tommy, but Tommy has more or less. This is the event where the Western champion
is not going to be in the podium unless Antonio can pull out some magic.
Yeah.
So let's see. Stanley DNFing that 15.
Yeah.
Right. So.
Oh yeah, that 15 was a DNF.
So it was a DNF, but now he has the 17 now, so he does have an opportunity
he's
to.
Gonna have to go for a
I think he's gonna have to go for the single now. Well, no point in safetying. Just go for it.
17's good, so
it's gonna be the last blind solve of the evening for him.
Based off of Tommy's execution, probably not the easiest scramble here.
Yeah, possible. I think they have different orientations.
Do they? Oh, that's not something
I thought they had different orientation. I should have checked. Tommy uses scramble orientation, it looks like. White green. Just some last checks. And,
I think after this solve, it's probably going to be best for us to go into a quick commercial break.
Definitely. To move some
we'll
equipment.
probably show you guys some WC live results.
Yeah, that's great. All right.
This is because 3 blind. There will be some other people who are solving that are not going to be on the stream. And we should respect the quietness of the competition. Alright,
it's the same orientation actually.
6.
Still on edges here.
Edges are done here, now he's going for corners. And he lost it.
He lost it.
And he knows it. Unfortunate.
Yeah,
He might have needed a couple more seconds of memo.
Well, he's actually still got a success.
Wow, that's
he ended up finding it, but just couldn't find it immediately. Not enough to look ahead, unfortunately.
That is insane. And you know what, guys? As we're preparing for the next competitors, let's go ahead and show you 3x3 3rd round, just so you guys know what's happening. And we will be right back.
Yeah, we'll be right
with updated content. The next event's going to be OH Finals.
OH Finals next.
Alright, next event, OH Finals. We're on World Record Watch. Thank you, guys.
Stay tuned. All right, everyone, welcome back.
Hello.
Pretty exciting 3x3 blind round.
Yeah, 3x3 blind. That was a pretty tough. I'm not gonna lie. A little bit somber because Tommy was incredibly close.
It was world record watch, so we didn't lie.
He missed out on pretty much world record twice in his competition now.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
So he missed out on world record mean, and he missed out on world record single on Friday.
Right.
That world record single was really
Brutal.
tough.
Brutal.
That was brutal because he plus 2'd out of it.
Right. Plus 2 when the cube was solved.
And Antonio is going to be solving on the blue stage, doing data entry
at the same time.
Yeah, I think this music fits perfectly with what's happening right now. In fact, I actually think we should hype this up just a little bit more. Can we? Yeah.
So I would increase it from here. That way it's nice. It's a bit louder for them.
Oh man, I am.
And I'll increase it here as well.
Dude, shout out to Gen 5.
Yeah.
Providing us
Gen 5 goes hard. Gen 5 goes hard, man.
So if you guys watched the Pokemon finale, a lot of those songs in the battle scenes came from Gen 5.
Oh, well, it makes sense. Yeah. It's Castle, I think. Or the fight against them. Gen 3, Gen 4 music, don't sleep on it.
Huh?
Gen 3, Gen 4's music, don't sleep on that either.
Yeah, don't sleep on Gen 3, Gen 4.
This is a classic too.
Yes.
Good hype music as we are building up to 3x3 OH finals. Let's change this title also.
Yes, let's talk about the competitors just a little bit more. So as you can see, Max Park on the green stage. He doesn't need no introduction here. If you're not familiar with the competitor over on the blue stage, that is Antonio Cam Ho Tung.
Indeed.
He is currently working on data, sacrificing precious practice time, trying to potentially distract his mind from maybe
very
not
possible.
Maybe not thinking too much about things. So we actually just
breaking news.
Word, ladies and gentlemen,
breaking
that
news.
3x3 blindfolded. Even though we missed out on some stuff here. 3x3 blindfolded is going to be input pretty soon, but it is confirmed to be, it looks like, world record podium.
Wow.
Holy heck. Stanley Chappell at 17:59. We got Tommy Cherry at 13:58. And we also got Elliot Kobolansky winning the competition with a 13:34.
Good job to Elliot.
Good job, everyone. And right now, these guys are going to start practicing.
Or is Antonio going for real? He does have a cube cover.
He does have a cube cover. He might be going for real here. And he's not even on LSC, and now he is. That's tough. Is he doing data? Is he competing?
Yeah, he's competing.
Okay.
He's competing while entering data. This is wild.
Okay.
I've never seen anything like this before.
Okay.
In all my years of commentary.
That's dedication to Antonio Camatong.
Indeed. Indeed.
Definitely want to point out that if you are a world-class solver, it is very hard to do both. At the end of the day, one's got to give, and
definitely.
Antonio, he set his priorities straight and making sure the competition has been, set straight.
Yeah, making sure that everything is input gets done on time.
Very respectable decision. Same thing. At the end of the day, the live stream must go on. And it wasn't fair for me to be added in, but for every other round, we didn't add in the stragglers. So I shouldn't have been in that 3x3 round, but also it's just part of making sure that this competition is got a lot of integrity to it.
Yeah, indeed.
All right, so we're going for solve station number 1. You know his name.
The Maximus. Man of the hour. Maximus. All right, so let's see what he's going to bring to the table here. Very possible that we see the world record single broken. Very possible that Max could get the world record average as well. I feel like a little bit slow to start.
Yeah, but now he's on appeal. Oh my god.
It's going to be 10.
That appeal was extremely quick execution. Good job.
He proved me wrong.
I want to take a look right here. So Max Park, if we didn't talk about it so many times already, has an 876 average, which is second in the world. But of course, he does hold the single at 6.2. Antonio Camotong, still with the 12.5 on that first solve, also has the third fastest single in the world.
He has the third fastest single now.
Mm-hmm. Third fastest.
All right, looks like Antonio's entered all the data, so now he does finally get some time to warm up. What's interesting, both competitors using towels.
Yeah.
To make sure that
very, very important.
Can't stay dry.
You know, palms are sweaty, knees weak.
True.
Arms are heavy.
True.
Is there vomit on his Western Champs shirt already?
That's what it kind of looks like. That color is disgusting.
Mom's spaghetti? Okay. And by the way, for Max Park, the time to beat for average is 865. Held by the one and only legendary cuber, Patrick Ponce.
Exactly.
And Antonio
All right,
Cam.
Antonio on solve 2. Now, it's very, very hard to commentate for us on what Antonio is going to see because we don't know what Rube people see.
Yeah, but he's solving his first block right here, and now he's doing second block, and he's
second block
solved corners already.
He had Seaman already done it, looks like. At least oriented, if not already done.
Oriented, not permuted.
10-6-6 for Antonio on his second solve, significantly better than the first. All right, Max is gonna get started with his second solve here. I see a lot of stuff on that yellow. I wonder if that stuff is real or just fake.
We'll have to see here.
Yeah, so
he's going white
go
on,
for the
he's going on yellow with white on top. Oh no, he's
no, blue.
It's
wow, we got debated.
Yeah.
Pretty decent.
I think that was a U-perm, right?
Yeah, I think so. Based on the R-uness of it.
What is the M?
I think it's like I think it's M slice.
Slice.
But I don't know, like
CMLO. That's a good question. I just took it for what it was, which is basically orienting and permuting the corners.
Yeah, orienting and permuting the corners. It's just COL, but you're allowed to use the M slice, and you're allowed to unorient edges.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I never really thought about that question.
Yeah.
That's a great question, Super Aaron Gamer.
Yeah.
I'm not even gonna lie with you.
I don't know what the full name is.
Maybe it's called corners using middle slice of the last layer.
That's what I was thinking.
That's honestly, I hope that's not the real name. There's got to be a better name than that.
All right,
Antonio. So we got something crazy happen. Jo Hung's son. I don't know what just happened. And he got a 692.
Wow.
Jo Hung's son getting a 692. Antonio, I'm not even sure if he's going to react to that.
Antonio, Jo Hung, good friends, that's for sure.
And Antonio, wow, very quick LSC, 692. Jo Hung is officially going to be tied for 6th in the world.
That bumps him up from 17th.
From 741 to 692, 6th in the world, tying Julia, Sebastien, and Patrick Ponce.
Both are legendary cubers.
Legendary cubers. Dude, look at this top.
So there you go. With that, we now have three of the top 6 competitors, at least for single.
It makes me wonder because if you guys are not familiar, Jo Hung is also a Rue solver.
Yes,
so that means that he more than likely, I believe he's white. I believe he's white yellow, and then he probably, if you're thinking about the blocks that he would get, I don't know if it would be immediately useful for some CFOP.
Oh yeah, I have no idea for CFOP.
But the thing is, because Max is color neutral, especially on OH,
right,
he might be able to better utilize.
That's a good point.
So I see. So there's some yellow.
There's a lot of yellow.
Is that just a cross? That's just two out of 4 cross I just solved there, but I don't know what he's gonna do exactly.
Max going for it.
He went for the yellow cross.
Yeah, definitely yellow.
Oh, and we got the Olo here, and then PLL. Yeah, a little bit.
Oh wow, his PLL is fast, man. Yeah, every time I think he's gonna get a 10, he ends up getting a 9.
Yeah, that was definitely pretty tough. You know what? There's a huge contrast in the Rue solvers of like Jo Hung and Anto versus Max in a sense that Johung and Ento are very calm and collected in all their assaults.
Yeah.
They look like they're much more intentional, whereas Max definitely looks like he's pushing it as much as he can.
You want to know what it is? It's the move count.
It's definitely the move count. Rue on average probably 45 moves.
Yep, that's right.
And then CFOP, Max assault's probably around 60, traditionally speaking. All right, look at that.
Ento
Anto doing the wide turn, second block done.
Good second block.
CMLL right now.
Oh, a bit of sloppy CML looked
And
like.
then LSE, yeah, that was a long pause, 1097.
Yeah.
I wonder if Joe Hung is going to be able to capitalize, but he doesn't look too happy on his next solve after that. Wow.
Yeah, nothing particular coming out on that one.
Congratulations to Joe Hung's son for a 692,
Yeah,
sixth in
indeed.
the world.
Looks like Max and Joe kind of chatting it up a little bit.
You know,
good competitive banter.
My favorite thing about that is the sportsmanship that Max actually showed Joe Hung.
Yeah.
Immediately congratulating the competitor.
Yeah. Looks like
Looks
Joe is
like-
actually done with his average.
Yeah, Joe Hung's done, and it looks like Max is going to be the last man standing. Are you ready?
I'm ready. Let's go.
Let's go.
That green, maybe? I don't know if you see anything else on the
He
green.
might be going on blue.
Oh, maybe blue.
Yeah, he's going blue indeed.
Oh, that looked quite good.
Overall right now, it's a little bit slower. Well, that almost
maybe
looked like
an
a PLL
yeah.
skip. 876.
876.
I think
for
that's
Max.
Sol 5, right?
I want to say it's Sol 5.
Okay. Next up.
4 9s and an 8. So
Yeah.
pretty solid. No WR stuff. But,
Western champion, but
yes, he's
got
definitely the Western champion.
Does he have a 5th solve? I think he has a 5th solve.
Oh, maybe he does have 5th solve.
I think he has a 5th solve.
We're writing off Max too early.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Pokemon Scarlet and Violet.
A little bit of spoiler, Final Professor Battle.
Great music.
This one is going to be good for CFOP. Oh wait, never mind. I missaw it. Ooh, a little bit of a pause going into that second block.
CMLL right now, and then LSC.
LSC. Yeah. Oh wow, that's a long LSC.
Anto, I don't even know if he can make it onto the podium with
I
the
don't
results
know.
that he has so far.
I mean, depends on
It
what
really
everyone else
depends on
gets,
if
but-
there's someone that's going to PB right now, but Anto is actually not doing the greatest, and he is done. He
Yeah,
might
that's
have like a 11 average.
Yeah.
11. I think it's an 11.
Yeah, probably.
Last one handed solve before we move on to
4x4 final. Yeah. Looking pretty good on the white cross here.
Wow. Smooth.
Good PLL
smooth.
here this time.
You know what? I think Max was just barely edging world record. Like he was just a solid 0.2, 0.3 off. It looks
I
like.
think so. I think like consistently.
It looks like a 9.3 average, or approximately. I don't know.
Yeah, I can see it.
He's got a lot of like low 9 solves.
Yes.
So
Yes. Lots of low 9s.
great average.
Yeah. I mean, solid.
Yeah.
There were no major mistakes in any of them.
And congratulations to Max Park for easily winning the competition for 3OH.
Yes.
All right.
Max is gonna stay at this stage here because we're gonna get ready for 4x4.
All right, and we're gonna go ahead and take a quick commercial break while we go ahead and transition to 4x4 finals,
Indeed.
where we are again on World Record Watch.
Yes, as always.
Manu, why don't you tell us a little bit more?
Yeah, all right. So we got a little ads for our commercial break here. First ad, WCC now has merch. Redbubble.com/blue/West Coast Cubing. Limited time designs for Western Champions 2023. Also, this channel, CubersLive, we have a podcast. It's called Overinspected. Uploads every week, Saturday at noon. We have 2 whole seasons to binge. If you love watching Cubing news, that kind of stuff, this is the channel for you. New episodes coming out next week.
All right, everyone, we're back with 4x4 finals. Looks like on our stream stages we're gonna have Max Park and Varun Mohan Raj. Seeds 1 and 2 respectively. 4x4.
Why don't we talk a little bit about their 4x4 round 2s?
Yes, exactly. You read my mind.
So Varun PRing, he did tell me
loads of PRs today.
Yeah. So Varun getting a 2680 average. Definitely not guaranteed to be second place here.
Yeah,
there is a lot of competition.
Max Shaw getting a 27 flat, so only 0.2 seconds behind him.
And of course,
looks like he's going to get started.
Maximus. Varun on edge playing around 10. He might have done a little bit earlier.
Yeah. I think just a tad bit earlier. So that was a bit of a weird execution there. 3x3 stage now. Olo parity.
This is still a pretty fast solve. I can't even lie.
I mean, considering the Olo parity,
28 and very impressive. We gotta definitely be on WR watch. We gotta double check the results so that we know what's going on.
So I think actually that might have been Max. No. That was a practice solve that he is now submitting.
Oh.
So he got a 22 in his practice solve.
I see. So we got debated by the one.
I got really debated. I was like, did we miss it?
We got debated by the one and only Varun Mohan Raj. Jesus Christ. Okay.
Oh no, sorry. That was Max's practice solve, the 22.
Oh, but Varun's is real.
Varun's is real.
Oh, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Max,
I thought we had.
Yeah,
I thought we missed Max for a second.
So right now, Max Park. Sorry, our music cut out strangely. Max, and I suddenly felt like I was talking very loud because I have to be mindful of the competitors, right?
True.
So it looks like Max Park with a 1679 single got Basque 29. Very, very long ago. Check out the Overinspected podcast.
The WR drama.
That talks about the 5.08 WR drama, of course, including the 4x4 time in there as well. But in a good way, because it's a world record. Of course, Max Park having a 1938 average of 5 world record average. He got this average at Arizona Speedkeeping Spring 2023. So refreshed his resume pretty recently.
Right.
But you know what? I actually think 1938 is very beatable for Max.
Yeah.
I think it's due for a huge drop in 4x4 times.
It's possible. It's very possible. We haven't seen any insane times out of him so far yet today.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I think the main good solve we saw of him was, I think he had an 18 at some point.
All right, Manu, are you ready?
Oh, I'm on the edge of my seat ready. Solve number 1 for Max.
I see white bars. I also see some good
blue.
orange.
I see some blue stuff, no?
Probably.
Oh, is it maybe that blue-green?
I don't see blue. I see the green, like the checkerboard that I'm not a fan of personally.
Okay.
All right, Yao is already done?
Yeah, already done.
Time to flip at 9 seconds. Maybe a little bit under 9, to be honest with you. All right, and he's
edges look pretty smooth.
Edges, 3x3 stage right now. Is there going to be parity? No parity. No PLO parity.
No PLO
and
parity.
A 2084 to
wow.
start. You know
very,
what?
very solid.
Considering that was no parity, this might not be a good start for
That's
him.
what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
It would have been really, really good if that were with parity, but no parity is a little bit,
Yeah, we're going to have to see how this goes. Also, I'm going to try and talk just a little. With these headphones, I can't tell how loud I'm talking.
So here's what we're going to do. We're going to lower this a little bit. And then I'm going to increase the gain for us.
I think it's probably okay. It's just with headphones, even when there's no music going, it's definitely hard to tell sometimes.
Yeah, I think this way it'll be a little bit easier.
Like I already better. You can also bump that up too, so that they can hear it, which is fine. Yeah. We'll be fine.
Yeah, I agree.
Yep.
All right, Varun looks like he's going to get started with his second solve now.
So you might be asking why the start was so slow. The clear answer is misscrambles. So it's
and misscrambles, they happen, but as long as they're caught, we're all good.
Yeah, correct.
We're getting started immediately.
The standing cuber.
So sorry.
Pretty decent first 2 centers.
All right, Yao's already done for Yao edges, and now he's working on his last centers. Looks like he's on last 2 centers now, and about to flip at...
so 10.
Yeah, but his last Yao edge probably solved around 12. And then edges are done.
They're done, yeah.
Wow. No parity, no Olo parity, and it looks like
that's parity.
Just PLL parity, but no PLL.
Just the PLL parity.
So just pure PLL parity.
Oh, interesting. So that's definitely seeable. He probably saw that when he was at that OLL because
Probably.
it's visible. Yeah.
Yeah, probably. I wouldn't say that I personally would be able to see it, but definitely possible.
Oh, actually, maybe no. It's because I guess it might disguise itself.
Might be a little bit hard.
I wouldn't be surprised if Varun could do it.
Yeah.
Very possible. All right, solve number 2 coming up for Max. 2084.
2084
the first solve
is the first time here.
Doing a decent time in his inspection.
I don't see anything spectacular. Solving on white, yellow, it looks like. And Yao just done. Well, flip it 7.
Yeah, this is looking really good. Hopefully no parity.
And edges are done. 3x3 stage right now. If there's no parity, this is gonna be no parity. PLO parity into PLO, and this is a really good song.
1906. All right, he's on pace now.
1906.
1960 was the world record.
Yeah, so 2084 and 1906.
1938 the world record. So he's only about a second.
Recording 20.84, 19.06 right now. Okay.
So looks like he's averaging up about half a second over the world record.
So Max is very, very close on pace. That was a parity solve, so he might be able to, have a
no
good
parity.
chance.
That was a 17.
So yeah, you guys should share this stream to let you guys let them know that a world record is on watch to be broken right now.
Very, very possible.
A long-standing world record too. To be honest with you, not the average, but like at this point, sub 19 is a barrier.
Doing pretty good from Varun here, finishing around 12 or 13.
Yeah, about the same as last solve.
Ooh, taking a little bit longer on that edge.
The edge pairing, yeah, big pause. Looks like
he has a lot done.
Everything is
pretty good
oriented.
F2L.
Yep.
Yeah.
See, his edge orientation was great, but there's going to be a PLO parity
And
here.
that execution after the parity, just unlucky. I mean, Varun has been hit with 2 out of 6 so far, so
correct.
Decent luck for him. And Max has only gotten 1. Right, 1 out of 4 so far.
I think Max got double parity in the first solve.
Did he get? Oh, he did get double parity.
No, Max got no parity on the first solve. No, that's
right. That's right. No parity on the first solve.
Max has 1 out of 4 parity.
1 out of 4 parities so far. I remember. I think actually on in his round 2 results, 8 out of 10 parities still got a 22 average.
Yeah, it makes me wonder if theoretically that first solve, because it was no parity, I wonder if we're gonna regret that solve later, because 2084 is on the higher end.
Oh, you're saying that it was a missed opportunity?
A missed opportunity. We're gonna have to see. I mean, you never know.
Maybe. I mean, Max could just put it all in the dirt right now if he just gets a tear.
The average is not over until it's over.
Dude, what if Max doesn't count to 20?
All right, let's take a look to see if he has anything significant here. Of course, we don't know the scramble because Varun has not gotten the scramble yet either. I don't see anything significant, but he has definitely stated the same orientation this whole time.
Yes, he has.
Like, he hasn't done too much like inspecting. All right,
I think yellow white
and
white on his left
centers
hand.
are done now, flipping at 7.5, approximately the same pace as before, but he's pausing in his edge pairing in the transition period.
Yeah,
and now he's on 3x3 stage right now.
Olo parity.
Olo parity. I barely just said he was on a 3x3 stage. And PLO parity, that's going to be double parity, so that's what, 3 out of 6 parities?
3 out of 6. Yeah. 3 out of 6 for him, 2276. I think it's getting a lot harder.
All right, so 2084, 1906. So 2084, 1906, right?
Yeah.
20.84 plus 19.06, and then what are we going to need here? What's the average again?
1938.
Hold on one second. 39.9, and you said what was it?
19.38.
All right, 19.38 times 3, 50.
We got all the calculators out.
Minus 39.9, so he needs
counting 18.
No. He needs a counting 18.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking the 20
counting because the 2084 is counting. It's going to be very difficult for him. So that was because the 1906 and the 2084 at this point they have to count.
Right,
They
exactly.
have to count. So he needs to get 2 solves under 1906.
In the world record average, he did have the 2028 that was counting, but he did end up getting a counting 18 because he had a 17 single.
So we can actually guarantee this because basically on the 4th solve, if it's over 18.24,
If it's over 18, then there's no way.
no, over 18.24 exactly, anything.
Yeah, then that's not possible.
Anything, because that's going to count or not count, doesn't matter.
Yeah.
So the 4th solve has to be faster than 18.24 for it to be alive.
Yes, in order for it to be alive, yeah. And then after that, he still needs to get a
he needs to get
best
a faster time.
He needs to get a best possible average. He needs to get 2 18s or something.
Depending on how fast his 4th solve is, like if he gets, for example, a 17, he could theoretically still get 18.24, like
Yes,
18.23, 0.22.
Right,
like,
right. Yes.
That could work, but
yes, that would work.
His 4th, but obviously 18 seconds is.
But at the 4th solve, we know that he needs to get 18.24 or better.
And our man Das in the back making 15th with a 33 average.
Yeah, dude.
And what's interesting is Max is gonna get the first look at a lot of these scrambles because he finishes so much faster than everyone else here.
Varun, I think, has started on scramble 4, while Max is also about to get started.
Yeah. All right, so Varun has done the flip. He's edge pairing right now. He's actually like a second faster than his previous solves here.
But that was a big pause during edge pairing. As
Yeah.
Max is about to get started. Remember, 1824 is what we're looking for. He's looking confused.
He's looking. What happened? Why did he look like that?
Interesting.
And then we'll put 2 colors.
He put it down kind of tentatively there.
Bring it over here and put it next.
All right, flip at 7, and this might not be enough. That flip might be a little bit too late. Oh, he's already done with edge pairing. He's already done.
Yeah, he's done now.
Stage.
He's on 3x2 stage. He has a chance. He has a chance. He has a chance.
Oh, he has a chance.
He has a chance. He has a chance.
He has a chance.
He has a chance. He has a chance.
Now
it's still like
1824.
1824 or better.
1824.
1824 or better.
1824 or better.
That'll work.
1824 or better.
This is better than the not counting one from the last world record average that he got as well.
Oh my goodness.
He can do it.
Oh my God, Dan, do you wanna cast for the last single right here?
He's on pace.
Go ahead, grab this chair on this side. All right, man.
He is indeed on pace.
Let's go to the bathroom so bad, but
dude, you gotta hold it for this.
We'll give you the quick rundown, Dan.
Okay,
So
shoot.
basically, we did a calculation. He needed on his 4th solve 1824 or better to keep the world record possibility alive. Now he needs anything faster than 1824 for potential
For a new world record.
Okay, so 1824 or better.
Yes,
That's what we're looking for
But
here.
that is an extremely hard time to beat.
Yeah, of course. It's gonna be really hard.
I think that was no
parody. No
so
parodies.
He's 3 out of 8 parodies.
Yeah, so he's gotten.
So he needs something good.
Yeah.
So 1726, right?
I think at worst he can have 1 parody.
1726.
1726. That's absolutely correct.
This is one of those times where I asked the Scramble Gods to please, for the love of Jesus Christ, no parody. I said he might regret the no parody on the first solve.
Right.
2084.
The 20
Dan, on the
no
first solve,
parody.
2084 with no parody.
Because even if you had improved that by a little bit, it would make his margin that much bigger.
I'll say this, as someone who just did the solve, he might. There's potential. I'll say that. There's potential.
There's potential. All right. You heard it here. Our eyewitness on the ground.
Varun on 3x3 stage here.
It's a pretty good solve for him, right?
Yeah, wow.
24. All right.
Clean for Varun.
Not
Shout
to
out
be
Varun Mohan Raj.
not to be outdone.
Okay,
Not
guys.
to be outdone.
Oh, this is the John A music.
It is.
Okay. Are you guys ready?
Ooh.
Chat. Are you guys ready?
WR watch number 2.
Number 3 of the day. WR watch.
Number 3, yeah.
Yeah.
Number 2 for Max.
Wait, I'm already forgetting if he got one.
What?
Did he get a world record?
Yes,
Yeah,
yes.
world
5 by
record,
5
5 by 5 average,
Yeah,
and he
yeah.
was on pace for
He did.
6 by 6.
Yeah.
For 7.
7, you're right, 7.
He was on pace for 7 until last solve. Tommy
man.
Cherry almost got a world record as well.
That's right.
Okay, the cube has been presented, boys.
All right, it's time to transition out of studio mode. All right. Eyes all on Max.
Eyes are on the prize.
What can he do here? As a reminder for the viewers who are just tuning in, 1824 is the time to beat for a new world record average.
Not unlike Max, the clutch.
That's a white bar.
White bar right here. He might just go for white right now.
There's a lot of stuff on this screen.
Oh man. Okay.
Yes, white, yellow.
Yeah, wedges are done. Wait, no.
Oh wait, no.
Wait, no.
No, it's not white, yellow.
He is flipping right now.
Red center was built.
8 flip is Not good right now. He's on 3x3 stage right
He's
now,
on
guys.
3x3. He has a chance. He has a chance.
Oh my god. No parity. No. No. Just the parity.
21.6, but clean average anyway.
The parity.
The parity. The first. He's done. No. Yeah, no.
Man, dude, so close. So close. With no parity.
That all came down to the final solve. And you know what? It was actually dictated by the first solve that didn't have parity. He could have gotten so much better, and we just didn't.
Oh my goodness. A near
Didn't
miss.
get it. And we're going to have a quick commercial break as we get ready for the remaining events here. Stay tuned.
Stay tuned,
Head to
everyone.
head will be happening very
shortly.
All right, Cam.
You're live.
All right, everyone. Welcome back to CubingUSA Western Championships 2023. We just got done with 4x4, right?
Yes.
Yes, 4x4. It was a very, very close possible world record for Max Park. Unfortunately, it was just barely off, and it was a very close match. In fact, let me swap this because this will need to be changed right here. How do I do this again? Yeah, right now we are not in 4x4 finals. We are in Megaminx finals. Yeah, so right now our head-to-head matches are between Stanley Chappell on the left and Kyungmin Choi on the right. Now, Kyungmin, I've known for a very long time, has been a very fast Megaminx solver. Probably the person to beat, looking at the standings from Megaminx round 2, a full 8 seconds over Stanley Chappell, who had a PR in Megaminx round 2. So
it's pretty solid.
It's probably going to be a landslide as opposed to a very close race, but it will still be very exciting. You know, Stanley is always known as a very well-rounded competitor. Multiple world records, like especially in Big Blind. Very knowledgeable in the subject of every event, I think. Kyungmin, on the other hand, is very much not just Megaminx. He's very specialist in Megaminx and FMC, actually.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like he, I believe he podiumed at NAC for FMC and Megaminx last year.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So it's not surprising to see him excel at this competition. But yeah, my knowledge of Megaminx is pretty low, and the same with Heidi as well. I believe Mega is not really either of our strong suits right now. Have you ever tried Mega? I guess is a good.
I've done Mega once at a comp.
All right. How did you do?
I got like a 140 average, I think.
Okay.
Something around there.
Yeah.
I find Mega very tiring.
Mega is a pretty strenuous event that I've found. It is not exactly it's not exactly comfortable. It's not exactly ergonomic. Sub 30. Sub 30.
Did Stanley go? I wasn't even.
Yeah, Stanley has not. Stanley did a time already, I believe.
Oh no, I busted under 2x2 for funds.
Oh yeah, that's like.
Yeah, just a bit of practice for later. You know, we are in our third to last event of the day of the entire competition.
Is it 2x2 and then 3x3?
2x2 and then 3x3. Yeah. So it's no surprise to see Stanley working so hard to practice 2x2, and you know, it's what I've noticed. It's very humbling to see people from other regions join in our regional.
Yeah.
You know, like not just Stanley.
It's also very cool to see like all these different keepers.
Yeah, like that. I think that just exemplifies like how important this hobby is to people.
Yeah.
You know, to be able to travel to regions that aren't your own and you still come to compete. Like Stanley's not going to be even if he got first, he will not be the regional champion, and that's okay with him because he just is here for the love of the sport. At least I'd like to think so.
And to hang out with friends.
Exactly. But Kyungmin's about to start his mega solve right now. As you saw earlier, he had that 29 earlier, which is pretty impressive with how he did, considering his best from round 2 was a 31. So already he's starting out really strong.
That's great. Chris, I'm going to leave you really quick and ask somebody a question, and I'll be back in like a quick second.
All right, go ahead. All right, and Kyungmin is already starting off. Like I said before, Megaminx is not my strong suit, but it is impressive to see someone as skilled as Kyungmin, and even as Stanley, excel so well at this competition. I can see that Kyungmin is on his last layer with 27 seconds coming up. He is already on PLL right now. And he finishes with a 34, just barely over his average from 3x3 round 2. Taking over Heidi's spot is Elliot.
Hey, what's up?
Hi. So how has your experience been for the competition so far?
Long,
very long.
It's been very long.
I think if there was a word to describe this competition, it has been very long, and but I think it's been pretty fulfilling at this.
Fulfilling?
Yeah.
That's one way.
I would think so. Like, imagine, like, think about how much work that we've done so far at this competition. Like, We've done so many rounds, so many scorecards being passed around.
Oh my gosh, do not get me started on scorecards. I've been doing nothing but data entry and writing up cards for next events. I am dying.
Yeah, I can understand that feeling. But it really is, it just goes to show like how big of a scale this competition has been.
Oh,
you know, almost 300 competitors registered for this competition at the end of the day. And it is, I was telling Heidi earlier, it's humbling to know that
Stanley on last layer, 38.
Stanley's on the last layer of Mega right here. And I was just talking about finishing on a 43. That's not quite the numbers that he's looking for this average, but going back to my subject of Stanley, it really is impressive to see people from outside of this region coming in to compete in our regionals.
Yeah.
Yeah, like there is, it's no secret that people from their respective regions are the only ones who are allowed to earn, to earn the title of Western Champion.
Yeah.
But that doesn't stop anyone from outside of our region, you know,
coming in, dropping in, just competing just for the sake of competition.
Exactly. Like we have some Southeast people.
Yes, we do.
Here. You know, Stanley Chapel, as we saw before. We have some international people flying over. So it is really just, it's humbling to know that our neck of the woods is worthy enough to be
noticed.
Exactly, yeah. And I think that's something that the West could really appreciate more, because by area we're such a small region, but you know, we have a high Cuber base.
Very competitive Cuber base.
Very competitive Cuber base, especially I was commentating OH with Manu earlier, and it's, you know, we were saying that OH is very competitive in the Western region.
Really?
Yeah. Kyungmin passing the 30-second mark. That's not where he really wants to be. Okay, never mind. He got a 32. That is just under his average from the last round.
Very nice.
Yeah. And it is and I was just saying, it's like Kyungmin is the one to win. Kyungmin is the one to win Mega. Absolutely.
Oh yeah, I could see that.
Yeah, you can see from
big lead.
Megaminx round 2, he is almost 8 seconds ahead in average over Stanley Chapel, who got second in Megaminx.
However, if this stays for finals, technically Stanley would be Western champion, right? Because Korea.
No, because Kyungmin is from SoCal.
Oh wait, I'm stupid. Oh.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay.
Don't worry about me.
Yeah, but
I'm only here to do data.
Nah, it's fine.
And that's all I've done.
It's fine. Listen,
It's been a very
long day.
Weekend.
Yeah, I understand that.
Flew in night of my birthday, stayed at TJ's house for 1 day, and then been doing this for the past 3 days.
I was about to say I couldn't even imagine, but no, I could 100% imagine this kind of thing happening. It's happened to me before. You know, just flying in the night before a competition and just jumping in straight away. You know, it's not an easy job to do this. You really need to be committed to the hobby.
That's what we did for Hawaii.
That's what we did for Hawaii.
Except we had a cube meetup right as we flew in.
Yeah.
That we had to go to.
But you know, like I said, it's for the love of the sport.
Yeah, it's more of just following your passion.
Exactly.
And I guess it's not 100% just the sport. It's more of the community that surrounds it.
Exactly, and that's a big positive that I could say about cubing in general. It's like the community has always been so
supportive.
Exactly, supportive. Yeah, so humbling to us, and you know, we're in our own little circle of fandom, of nerdiness, of meta, like
sporting, I guess you could say.
It is kind of sport in a way. And yeah, it and you know, like you said, you went to Hawaii of all places. Like,
yeah, I did.
You can agree with me that the Hawaiian community is so different than the California community.
It was a very different experience. That was the first competition that I actually like flew out of the state and really flew anywhere for a competition.
Exactly.
So it was an experience to go from just driving about an hour to get to a competition straight to a 5-hour flight.
Yeah,
to a different island.
Yeah, but you know, and luckily, like, regardless of whether they treat us better or worse in different parts of the globe, at the end of the day, like, we all share that love of cubing.
We all have a similar interest, which we love and adore.
Yep. And the great thing about cubing is you also find your niche. Like, you know, it's very, very rare that you will get someone like Stanley Chappell, who was on his 5th solve, I believe, of Mega, who is such a well-rounded, you know, jack of all trades kind of competitor. Like, he is consistently great at every event that you can throw at him, and that is very impressive. But someone like Kyomin, who just left, he's great at Megaminx and he's great at FMC.
Really?
Yeah, you will find competitors who have their niche favorites. I mean, you know me. I was a clock guy for a while.
Yes.
Yeah. Unfortunately, my time in the sunlight has sort of surpassed. It is what it is. I had my fun, but
I never had my little ray of sunshine.
I wouldn't say that.
Nah, I've always just been just behind.
So you're still making it. Listen, remember, you went to Hawaii and you podiumed twice in one competition.
Yeah, it's Hawaii.
Yeah, but you podiumed. This is the thing. This is the thing about, you know, being humble about who you're able to share the camaraderie with and who you're able to enjoy the experience with. I've always been a big proponent of, you know, it is tough being a very competitive person in this sport, but
that works.
That works, yeah.
It was getting a bit hard to hear you.
That's fair. When you're so competitive, it is tough to be humble, but you can still be humble.
Yeah.
You know, like, you can recognize just how far you've gone since you started, and like how much success you've gotten since then.
Yeah.
It's not always about the numbers. It's about the experience that comes along with it.
The numbers, Mason. What do they mean?
Oh, well, he's back. I thought that it was over. We may be into.
We have 2x2.
We have 2x2 next. Yeah.
Where are we on Mega? Blue stage still has plenty to go.
I believe we're near the end.
Pretty sure Tungman is just working on 2x2 here, trying to warm up for that final. But yeah, Hawaii was an experience.
Hawaii was a great experience.
Just 5 of us packed into a small 2-room, little tiny apartment, I guess you could say.
Yeah.
And just chugged our way through 2 days.
Exactly.
A Saturday and Monday competition, which is weird to say.
But that is the charm of these competitions. You know, you get to do things that just are on paper just sound really wild.
Yeah.
I've had you know, similar experiences like that. A lot of people packed into one Airbnb before for competitions, and you know, you do it for the love of the hobby. Ooh, Stanley's calling for someone. I think he's calling for an extra.
Something happened.
Yep. Something occurred. Not entirely sure what. They're calling over the delegates. I'm not quite sure what happened. Do you want to go check and see what it was?
Yeah. If we can't figure out just some of the little cues here.
Yeah, it's not quite obvious from our perspective.
I'll figure it out.
Okay.
I'll be back.
All right. I'll try my best not to die. Yeah, it's really odd to see Stanley just stop in the middle of his attempt, but you can only trust that Stanley Chappell, of all people, are a very he knows what he's doing by just stopping in the middle of the attempt like that. Did you figure out what happened?
I did. It was a corner twist during scrambling.
Okay.
Oh, swapping.
Well, that's it for me. Good night, everyone. You can talk about what happened.
That was very abrupt. Welcome.
Hello. Not to worry, you will see more of Chris Martin.
Yes.
Shortly, he's the master of ceremonies. So, yeah. So yeah, Dan, Chai, and I just getting everything ready for head-to-head finals. Yeah, most everything is put together.
Very nice.
Some gasps from the crowd. Not sure what's going on there.
So how is this head-to-head gonna work?
Head-to-head is going to be head-to-head. So we're going to have 16 competitors. They're going to compete 2 at a time. The other 14 are going to be kept in the green room. They will not be able to watch the stream. They're not going to know anything about the solves.
Right,
Everyone is going
yeah.
to get the same solves. They're going to compete one after the other. So solve 1, solve 2, back to back, until we get averages. Yeah, and we're going to commentate every single solve. We're going to announce publicly what everyone got. Everyone is going to be watching the same solve at any given time. So it'll be pretty hype. Yeah, I think Dan, Chai, and I are looking forward to commentating it, setting it up.
I think I've only witnessed a head-to-head one other time.
When the Basque ones? Basque Lives?
2019, I believe?
Yeah, that was Basque. That was Basque 32 Live. Wait, no, that was last year.
2019.
Did we do it? I definitely did one in a competition I organized.
It was some Western Champs probably that I went to.
Oh, was Western Champs 2019 head-to-head?
Unsure exactly, but I do remember I have witnessed one.
Okay.
Like walking out of those doors, music blasting.
Yes. Unfortunately, we won't be able to do the walk-in music because of copyright issues. We got copyright struck on Bass 32, so we've learned our lesson from that.
Damn.
So instead, we got the hype music playing in the background.
Yes, sir.
Right now, I think this is Gladian theme. As we see Kyungmin getting warmed up for
sub 2s on his warm-up.
Yeah. Kyungmin definitely the favorites to win the 2x2 event. The 2x2. Yeah, 182 average in round 1, but Nicholas Sanchez is coming in hot with 199.
Oh, fans coming back on.
We definitely needed that.
Yep.
As it gets later in the day here in Berkeley, California, it's almost 5:30 here.
Yep.
1 minute
What's the
to 5.
temperature? It is currently 78 degrees outside.
It does not seem like 78.
It does not feel like 78 at all.
No, absolutely not. Definitely a lot warmer. And competitors are under the heat. And, maybe it's just hot because of the awesome solving we've been seeing, all the pressure. Not impossible.
I don't know, Manu. I think someone else is making this room really hot.
Yeah.
Riley, how is data?
It's me.
Yeah.
Nice try. Nice try. And no one knows that they can't beat this luscious beard.
Yes.
Luscious, 3-day beard. Oh my
Town Hall in 2x2 final.
2x2 finals.
2x2 finals.
All right, let's see how fast this is gonna go.
It's gonna be pretty fast.
Everyone in this group.
It's gonna be pretty fast.
Is like almost mid 2 averages for the last round. It's crazy. It's crazy competitive how 2x2 is in the West Coast here. Not even from looking at second round times here. Not even a sub 3 average guarantees you a spot in finals.
Yeah, sub 3 was only 23rd, and top 16 made it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Did you want me on standby?
You can come in. All right, that's my time.
All right,
I believe that is
thanks for commentating,
I believe
Elliot.
that is my time entirely on the stream.
Okay, well.
It's been a pleasure.
Yes, it was good having you, my friend.
Yes.
Toodaloo. And thanks for all the fish.
Hello, chat.
Hello, chat.
We get ready for 2x2 finals.
All right, so in this little bit of a lull, I do want to say, and it's a bit of a shameless plug, but I think it's worthy here because we are headed up to our marquee event 3x3 finals, head-to-head finals. If you haven't already, anyone who you think would enjoy speed cubing content, why don't you give this stream a share? It costs you nothing, maybe a little bit of your precious time, I understand, but
10 seconds.
Maybe a little bit more, depends on how good your internet connection is, perhaps.
Yeah, I suppose.
But it helps us out a lot, and if they are going to enjoy this content, this is some of the world's best solvers right here. As always, potential world record could be looming with Max Park. The big title of the Western Champion is at stake here. All of this is quite critical, and you can think of this, if you really want, as warm-up to nationals.
Right.
Coming up in just 1 month from now.
Anything can happen here. then we'll update it for 3x3.
All right, I think Kyungmin is getting ready for his first solve here, taking a lot of his inspection time.
Are we official now? Oh, we are.
I think we're official, yeah. Oh, he had a little.
For solve 1.7.
1.7 is pretty good considering. I think he had a little bit of a twinge of an execution error. The slightest bit.
And taking a look at second round, 1.82 was his average to get into first place.
He's been wildly consistent all day.
Oh, yeah.
Usually when you say wildly inconsistent, there's an in between. But today he's been wildly consistent, barely getting a solve that's more than 2 seconds.
Round 2, first place, the 182 difference between his average and his best solve was 0.2 seconds. Difference between his best and worst was 0.4.
Yeah, so very, very tight solving from Kyungmin so far today, and even his practice solve 1.3.
That is a practice solve, but 1.3.
Yeah, so, and we do have on the blue stage in the number 2 seed coming into this this finals, 2x2 finals. This is Nicolas Sanchez from the Southeast. He got a sub-2 average as well.
Nicolas Sanchez, our second seed, 1.99 average, actually a better single than Kyungmin with a 1.52 in the second round.
As Kyungmin gets ready for solve 2 here. See, I don't see anything in particular. Both of these competitors are definitely going to be using EG to their fullest extent.
Right. And a 1.5.
That was so good. It makes me feel like it was a one look.
2 solves in a row below his average.
Oh, this is not a round. Okay. For a second, I was like, what is he doing? That's not a terrible 2x2 time.
They gave him the wrong cube. Here he goes for solve 1.
Here we go.
Sanchez.
But now Nicolas Sanchez now ready to compete for his first solve of solve 2. I think Kyungmin got 1.7, 1.5. Let's see if he can answer a little.
And a stutter there gives him a 2.4.
A little bit of stutter, so Kyungmin has the edge at the moment.
That being said, Nicolas in round 2 got a 3.77 for solve 2, managed to come all the way back for a 1.99 average in the end.
That's a good point. Part of me is wondering if that 3.77 was a +2.
I wonder.
Maybe not. Who knows?
Kyungmin's worst time in round 2 was a 2.04.
We see We see interestingly that Kyungmin is warming up with 2x2 while Nicolas is warming up with 3x3. Interesting.
Yeah.
Or perhaps that plays into different turntiles, or maybe that plays into maybe one of them made it into 3x3 finals.
Could be.
I mean, Nicolas getting into 3x3 finals. Make sure he's warmed up for that. All right, Kyungmin onto his third solve, flipping his phone over, so no upward-facing screens.
No ladies DM him during the solve.
Yeah, because that is illegal, unfortunately.
And I'd guess a common occurrence.
That white yellow for Kyungmin, definitely. That white yellow is looking like kind of interesting on this bottom face. Yeah, definitely.
1.4 and it's good.
1.4. So he's steadily improving every single. Yeah, he's improving every single solve so far.
Nicolas stuttering again, 2.56. He has
Do you think that was a CLO? That looked like a CLO, but he didn't know the AUF.
Oh man.
That's my read on the situation. Obviously, I'm trash tier 2x2 solver, so don't take what I say as gospel. But
and maybe this is the difference in warming up. As we see, Kyungmin's turning is very, very smooth throughout the solve, very fluent, all one motion, whereas Nicolas has had a couple of stutters in his last 2 solves, ending up with a pair of 2.5s.
Right. I mean, Kyungmin is pretty far in the lead right now.
Right.
I mean, he's counting that 1.5 already. Who knows? Maybe that 1 is going to be counting or not counting. Or sorry, the 1.7 may or may not be counting.
Right.
Big for Kyungmin, probably just want to avoid the +2s here.
That's right. Kyungmin just has to stay consistent. He could safety this and still get a very, very, very good average here.
Yep. If you can see the AUF, then that'd be even better. Or maybe the scrambles are just good. We can see him in the back Max Yaw getting 1.47.
Right, so we'll have to see what happens here as Kyungmin gears up for solve number 4.
Number 4, that's correct.
3 solves in a row below his round 2 average of 1.82. I don't know if we're looking at PR here, but we are looking at a very, very, very good average.
We can check what his PR is. I think Nicolas is actually going to end up going first, so I'll show you him.
And 1.5.
1.5, good comeback.
Good way to come back
from
a pair of 2.5s.
So Kyungmin's actual PR average is 1.4 officially.
So he's not far off.
It's not too far off. He's going to need to do a lot of work if he wants to get the PR. That yellow bar, kind of? 1 move to 3.
Either he sees nothing or he sees everything. And
this was everything. He saw everything on this one.
1.58.
Oh, he's feeling himself. He's feeling himself. Did you see that little head nod? He's like, yeah,
That's right.
I know what I'm doing. My name's Kyungmin Choi.
so nonchalant. He knows he just probably took home the win. With
Yeah,
an average like that, it's hard not to.
And as we were saying, Mr. Consistent, right? Two 1.5s already counting, 1.4 in the back. That 1.7, well, hopefully he doesn't count that, but I mean, this is going to be 1. Actually, no, maybe he does have it. No, he doesn't have a chance now. I think about it. It's no way it's going to be PR. It's probably going to be low 1.3. As he gets his final cube for solve number 5.
Well, at this point, he's just about locked in.
Looks like he's going to do another practice solve.
It's been there all day.
It's mine. 1.93 coming out from Nicholas on his 4th solve, so good save there.
Very, very solid there. He's come in, warms up for his last solve. This solve, I wouldn't think matters all too much. I feel like he already has the win locked in.
I think he already has it locked in, yeah.
But taking his time anyway. He has the time to spare.
Well, might as well go for a single, right?
That's right. Well, 2x2 single is hard to go for.
True. Yeah, if it's not there, it's not there.
Exactly.
Can only execute so fast.
Looks like there are some bars. Let's see if he finds anything to do with it.
That green one, maybe?
Poke it around. I was seeing a blue thing too.
Okay. 1.08!
And that's definitely very, very, very solid average here.
Very solid for Kyungmin.
It looks like we have our winner if I had to guess. I don't know what everyone else got, but that
Louise, dude, there's no... Yeah, that was
unbeatable.
Amazing. Nicholas has one more, and then after that, we're going to start our transition into 3x3 stage.
Here he goes for his 5th and final solve. Coming off a pair of 2.5s and a couple of 1s. Let's see if he can pull it off. Still has a fighting chance of getting in the podium, though it will not be easy. He pretty much needs a best solve right here. And he gets it with
He has a chance, yeah.
He definitely has a chance at the podium at this point.
Yeah, totally.
All right, on that note,
I think
we're going to have to hop to commercial break.
Yes, a little short commercial break. I'm going to pull up the ads. We can talk about the ads very, very briefly, but then we're going to start setting up.
Yeah, we've got to set up for 3x3 finals here.
But before then, CubersLive has a podcast. That's CubersLive is this channel. If you want to listen to it, over inspected. Please listen to it. I think it's a great podcast. Lots of good reviews. Biggest announcement of the day. West Coast Cubing now has merch. Limited time designs for Western Champs 2023. Get it at redbull.com/people/West Coast Cubing. Don't go anywhere. We will be absolutely right back with 3x3 finals.
All right, everyone.
Also here with us today.
All right, everybody.
All right, 3x3 finals getting started. We got the star-studded lineup here. Of I guess 2 of us are Try and 2 of us are Manu.
Yeah.
But yeah, we got the star-studded lineup. The 3 Stooges and Heidi. Heidi is actually going to provide real commentary. And the 3 of us are just here to chill. I guess
we're just here to make the fun face.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, so this is going to be a really interesting 3x3 head-to-head finals right now. We are really excited to have this content for you guys. As you guys see, we got some of the fastest solvers in the world. We got Heidi over here. We got Dan Piaz over here as well. Very well versed, and we're super excited for not just Max Park, but for all the contestants today.
Yeah, 100%. Actually, Heidi, do you want to swap seats so you can see easier?
I don't know if I can say much, to be honest, but it's fine.
You'll have to see. You'll have to see.
You'll probably have better commentary than I do.
I mean, that's not a guarantee. Honest with
You're
you,
more of a vet in this.
To be completely honest with you, like right now, we're like totally good. I don't know if we want to even do something like this, but probably we can't do that, huh, Manu? No, probably not gonna work because you're gonna need to change it. Yeah,
we're gonna need to change it.
No big deal. But anyways, I think this is gonna be a good enough FOV. Right now, we're preparing for the competitors. Right now, we're preparing for the competitors to be taken to the green room as we slowly start calling the competitors up.
Go.
Okay.
All right, Chris.
All right, so competitors are coming out right now.
First, we have Calix and Will.
All right, so this is our little head-to-head format where we will be bringing you all of the action. Let's see, competitors should be coming out any minute.
All right, so we are letting our master of ceremony, Chris Martin, intro everyone properly. While he's providing the introduction to the huge crowd that is watching right now, I would say it's arguably at least 100 people here.
Yeah.
Would you say at least 100 people watching?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. And you're going to hear over the announcement box, but let's talk about a little bit. The 16 versus the 15 seed, Calix Tang with an 8-17 in the third round, and Will Newhoff with a 7-91.
On his return to NorCal, yeah.
Yep. Representing NorCal. Actually, funny enough, Calix moving to the southeast.
Also Calix returning to NorCal, yeah.
Yeah.
We got the NorCal returners. Do we know which ones are going to be on which? Do you know which ones are going to be on which?
Probably the slower seed. We'll have to see. We'll have to see what they're doing. Yeah.
Representing Sunnyvale, California, Calix Tang.
16 seed is going to be the farther one. The lower seed is always going to be farther.
Got it. Thank you.
All right.
Mitch coming in clutch.
Mitch coming in clutch with the production.
Going up against Calix, our 15th seed, representing Bay City, California, Will Newhoff.
Two Bay Area locals here, both very seasoned competitors.
Okay.
I'm excited to see what they're going to pull off today.
Indeed.
If you guys didn't know, Will Newhoff, YouTube channel, Tanky Cube.
Tanky Cube.
Indeed.
Buy the merch.
And
buy the merch.
In a second, it has gotten silent.
It is silent
in here. Wow, we have some good music on the stream as well.
Tensions are high.
It's starting.
All right, tensions are super high.
Sportsmanship going on right now.
Both of them shaking
I feel like
the judges' hands, yeah.
Will Newhoff having the baseball cap, the classic.
Yeah.
You don't have Will Newhoff without a baseball cap.
All right, and everyone in the chat, this is your time to participate as well. Let us know who you think is going to win in this matchup and overall. Any predictions? You guys got predictions?
Any guesses? I think Will Newhoff is going to take this one because Will Newhoff also has got that repertoire. He was in U.S. Nationals 2019.
All right.
In the bio.
Wait, is it?
Yeah, it used to be, I think.
All right, here we go. Solve number 1. Calix competing on Yellow Cross. Going into OL and now
this is so crazy. Guys, he is so nervous right now.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, the head-to-head finals would do that to you, right?
Who wouldn't be nervous in a situation like this? So 901 to start from Calix Tang.
Yes.
Something to keep in mind.
Will's always calm.
And Will's always calm. He's also color neutral. He's not going to turn very fast. Yes.
He has very nice turning too.
Solving off through cross.
Top
edges are oriented. He's got a very
ZB here?
Nice.
That was ZB. 3 for Will.
off to the races, everyone. Solve 1 in the books. Will with a 2-second advantage right now.
Wow. Very clean start for Will Newhoff. Calyx.
That was a ZB, right?
Kind of calm down a little bit.
It was
collect
interesting.
himself
It was
before
like
the
an
second
S
solve.
move too.
I didn't really think of
Oh,
Will
S move.
as
Wow.
yeah, I didn't really think of Will as doing ZBLL, to be honest.
Mm.
I mean, just be honest here. It's crazy.
Cancel into PLL. I see.
Okay, that makes sense.
Stash,
Oh,
of
yeah.
course.
Shout out to Caber Stash.
Stash with the big brain.
Alright, Calyx Tang coming up to the plate here.
All right, solve number 2 for Calyx.
See, collects himself a little shaky in the first solve. Let's see if he can come back from it. Guys, if you didn't know, now you know. Share this stream with your friends, your family.
Do it now.
Your mom, your dad, your friend, your best friend,
Your dog.
enemy, your cat. And Calyx looking, I don't think he's color neutral.
That white
Looks like a
yellow
white
looks kind of good. Yeah, white cross. Yeah.
White cross. White cross right now.
They're turning
Soon into an ARP.
Not a bad solve.
Alright, hurrying him right now.
Not a bad solve, but Calyx is extremely nervous, and if you notice, he also has earplugs on.
Right. Yeah. Just trying to control like the audience noise and how much it gets to him.
Will's up.
Will with his second solve now.
Is it a red cross?
Yeah.
Wow.
Ooh, a Y2 rotation. Gonna lose a lot of time there.
And Will with a cheaper to finish. I heard that Will actually learned on red cross.
Oh,
really?
Yeah, I don't know if that's true.
Why did I think he was a white cross or like white yellow?
I don't know.
I didn't know he was color neutral.
Must be racial bias. I don't know.
No.
Okay, let's see if Calyx can make it out with this third solve here.
All right, taking some time, extra deep breaths before he takes off the cube cover.
He's kind of shaking his head.
Doesn't look like there's a lot here.
Starts off on a white cross. Starts off on a white cross again.
That was a cool insert.
Quick in the last layer.
Oh no.
Oh, and just another stutter. Interesting.
Yeah, slight mistake on the end of that Olo.
What's going to be extremely important here is Max is actually color neutral. Keep in mind that Will might show what Max needs to do.
That's a very, very good point. Very, very good point.
Oh, white.
It's white cross here.
Very smooth.
Nice. Oh, that's not good.
Olo into white perm?
No. Cheap perm.
Cheap perm. Okay.
He's definitely struggling on the F12 forward Olo transition there.
857?
That's right. This is actually a little bit close, but looks like Will is marginally ahead here.
Yeah, it looks like right now Will counting the 844, Calyx counting the 901 at the moment.
Calyx is going to need a good solve right now to have a chance at anything respectable for this head-to-head finals here.
This one feels a little bit better, maybe?
And the white cross again.
Oh,
That is what Calyx needed. And now, the door's wide open. Maybe he could save his average.
But he also did white, and Will's could do white also.
Will could do white as well.
We'll see what's happening here.
But definitely not same solution.
Almost certainly, unfortunately. So we'll see what happens.
Unless it's like crazy easy scramble.
Dude,
Which it's
Yeah,
not.
I thought he.
We can
Oh, interesting.
We can clearly see the cube, but it's funny that the light makes Will look like Jesus. Okay, so Will choosing
Also white cross.
The scramble form might not be bad.
Different Olo.
White
perm.
See, I don't know how you feel about white perm, or Dan, I don't know how you feel about white perm, but I do not like white perm.
Don't hate it, but don't love it.
Yeah.
Don't hate it, don't love it.
I think because, yeah, you had a weird Olo into that white perm too.
So, you too also. He has to do
Right,
you too.
yeah.
Alright, so
That's just, yeah, we're going into the final solve here. It looks like Calyx currently is counting 824, 901. Will is currently counting 844. Wait, yeah, 844 to 814.
if you're just tuning into the stream, Calyx is the 16th seed and Will Newhoff is the 15th seed.
So Will with just the slightest edge here at the moment.
We're warming up with the 4x4.
Yeah, for some reason I like him to warm up with a 4x4 for 3x3 finals. Strange, but it seems to be working out.
Maybe it helps it's turning.
All right. 7.9 to avoid a guaranteed loss.
Oh.
Can he control his destiny?
On yellow cross this time.
Good
Very
DPS.
fast.
Overload into. Oh no.
That was a diag,
Oh,
right?
no.
We'll have to see what comes up here.
Our referee, Jason Ostiak, making the
Out
call.
to 10.4.
That's a
Oh.
+2.
A +2. That's gonna sink Calyx in this matchup, unfortunately.
No, that's unfortunate.
So Will's guaranteed the win. He's guaranteed a mid-8 average.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunate.
So for all the marbles now, he's locked up the matchup and just average. Could just go for a single green orange cross.
That's interesting that red goes for Will goes for red in order now. Oh, Zebula.
Yeah, Zebula.
And
Will with the 9.
Michael Larson making the +2 call.
Oh my. Oh my.
So Will walks away with a mid-8 average. Calyx, unfortunately, is going to be a little worse for wear. It looks like either a high 8 or
Yeah,
not.
the seeds next to them. All right.
Yeah,
so that was interesting to say the least.
Yeah.
Competitors getting +2s
Our
again.
14th seed, representing Phoenix, Arizona, Dan Tran.
Dan Tran from Phoenix, Arizona.
He needs a second.
He's on his way.
All right, a little anticlimactic action here.
He's flying in from Phoenix, Arizona.
Right this second.
That was a good
So
joke.
Dan Tran getting a PR average of 786.
In round one, wow,
Yeah,
awesome.
786.
Awesome.
That's how he snuck it.
He's coming. He's coming. He's coming.
Dan's pretty good at like a lot of events, right?
Yeah, I think N by N's in particular.
Yes.
Yeah, so Dan Tran at the 14th seed. While we're waiting, the 13th seed, Adrian Aubrey Mateen.
All the way from
right.
New Zealand.
Wow.
You're gonna need to give me a spelling.
You should try calling it again. Maybe he can hear you.
I'm sure I'll get the memo.
Our 14th seed, representing Phoenix, Arizona, Dan Tran.
All right, there we go. After a slight delay.
After personnel difficulties.
Adrian's name is so long that it completely breaks our stream
Alright.
overlay.
If you know anyone from New Zealand, James McDiarmid, if you're watching this stream, everyone in Oceania, if you're watching this stream, support your boy.
Yeah,
And it
now's
sounds
your
like I've
time.
been pronouncing his name wrong the whole time. It is Mayton.
Mayton, all right.
We even talked about it earlier. We still got it wrong.
We still got it wrong.
Love to see the international representation here. Says he's here for a couple weeks to visit family and decide to just compete. All right, I mean, picked
really good at Swan.
a great time.
What is DN? It is dual neutral, Dylan Cosson.
I think that was a decent joke.
No, it wasn't. Alright, and Dan trying to start here. Let's see if he can follow up a back-to-back PR. I have my doubts, boys.
Coming in with the headphones, just want to block out all the crowd noise possible.
No electronics.
There's a lot of pressure here.
Is he color neutral?
I want. No.
Red cross though.
Is he?
That's red.
Yeah, it's a red cross.
Very interesting.
Interesting F12-4 solution going into
I wonder
the
if
Olo
Dan,
Halo.
I wonder if Dan has been in this situation before. It makes me think.
Is he nervous?
I wonder. Maybe. But you know, head to head doesn't happen all the time, you know?
I told you it was a decent joke, by the way.
Dual neutral. I answered it factually.
You did answer it factually, I guess.
Alright, so Adrian with a 770 average to make it into finals as the 13th seed.
Sporting some awesome nails.
Yep.
True.
White nail polish.
On white cross.
Oh no, pause.
He's got some
Ooh, some
pointed
red
edges, which might be good for
pausing.
last layer here. Oh, lightning, and we got PLR right here, 8.
Very nice.
That soon is always a good old.
Good last layer.
Oh yeah, 88 seconds.
Mm-hmm. Indeed.
Wow, let's see if Dan can recover. Being the only person in the building solving a cube is stressful no matter what.
especially when all eyes are on you.
Mhm.
Let's see what cross he's off line.
It's blue cross. No, it's orange again.
Interesting. He's definitely calling.
But this one's that one looked so much better. So much better.
For a 7.5. If you didn't know, Dan Tran hailing from Southern California and Adrian from New Zealand.
That yellow looks interesting.
Yes,
Doesn't
there's a lot of yellow there. There's a bar, right? Not to go for it. Going for the
white cross.
I see.
Okay.
PLO 6.0 series. Yeah. That scramble might be one to watch coming down the line.
Yeah.
I don't recall the first two solvers doing very well on the second solve though.
I think Will got a 7.
Will got a 7 on the first solve.
Yeah, so the second solve wasn't fantastic for them. We'll have to see.
Gonna be orange cross again.
He competes in Southern California.
Yeah,
Sorry,
orange
that's what I meant
cross.
to say, Joel. Oh wow.
Oh, taking some time for some recognition there. I wonder if there was some fanciness.
Neutral on red and orange.
I don't know many people who are red, orange.
Yeah, red, orange is really rare.
So like I still think he's color neutral, but we'll have to see.
It's just been orange 3 times in a row.
I mean, I've seen him solve before.
Oh, taking some extra
A lot of
time to.
variants in Dan solves. Let's see what Audrey does here. White cross for sure.
Super
F12
smooth.
3-4.
Okay.
Okay.
Is that H? And then
That was H.
that was an H all. What was that curve? PLO?
It's a U-perm.
It was a U-perm.
Oh, really?
I think it was one of the U-perms.
Interesting. Electing to use the RU U-perm there?
Yeah.
Yeah. RU
Interesting.
U-perm in a lot of ways can be optimal.
Interesting.
Yeah. Especially with like AUF situations.
Alright, let's see what Sand's gonna do here. Looking around the cube. Wow, using up a lot of inspection.
I don't think he hit 12. Probably we'll have to see.
This is white, yellow cross now.
Yellow cross, interesting. So he just identified red orange early. Indeed, color neutral. 93.
So what's interesting is he's gotten oriented edges twice and then immediately been able to have a solid cube after. I wonder if he's either just canceling into the PLL or.
Let's see if Adrian can take advantage of his 603 because this could potentially turn into a great average here on solve 4.
Yeah.
Solving on yellow cross this time. F2. Alright. Nice
Olo.
line.
A-perm. 775. Yeah.
I don't think he liked the execution on that.
What was that?
I don't think he liked the execution on that.
No, walked up a little bit on that A-perm.
Yeah. Wasn't very happy with it.
Alright, let's see what Dan's gonna pull out here for his 5th and final solve. Red cross.
Alright, another red cross. Interesting. Is that Ola right there?
And now to peel up.
823.
823.
Very fast timer stop. Very fast timer stop. Looks like leading up with a high.
Let's see what Adrian can do. If he can get a 7 here, then
low 7 or
yeah, low 7 would be mid. Would it be mid 7 average?
Adrian separating himself from the pack of the other 3 competitors so far.
This time on orange cross, showing his color neutralness.
Oh no. That's the U.
That was NU U-perm, yeah.
NU U-perm is not necessarily an optimal thing to do in any moment.
I
Right.
DNF'd earlier on an NU.
NU U-perms are not easy to execute in high pressure situations.
So Adrian getting a high 7 to finish off the average, and Dan.
Alright, congratulations to both
Adrian's
competitors.
the first with a 7 average right now.
What's that?
He's
Yeah, Adrian I think is in the lead
right now. One might be low, but he's mid 8 probably.
Our 12th seed, hailing from El Dorado Hills, California, Paul Mavi.
All right, one of our hometown heroes, Paul Mavi.
Coming in as the 12 seed.
Yep, the 12 seed. And then
767 average.
You know what I just realized?
Our 11th seed,
This next match against Paul Mavi and Danny Park is going to be the classic old fashioned NorCal SoCal.
Oh yeah.
Right. Yeah. Paul Mavi representing NorCal for years.
For years,
And Danny for years was SoCal.
Mm-hmm.
Danny PR'd the first round.
Oh, did he? Wow.
So we got to 12 versus 11 at the moment.
Thank you, 1007 Faces. Great calculations.
All right, we also do have, they are being entered into WCA Live immediately as well, so that is absolutely correct. Adrian in the lead right now with the 783. Everyone else not failing to get a sub 7 average.
That's okay. It's okay.
All right, as we get ready for the 12-11 matchup.
What is Danny using, like a 7x7 or something?
These two competitors separated by 0.01.
And Paul, a green cross solver, is that right?
Yeah. Max used to main green-blue, so we'll have to see. This will be good. Oh,
little hiccup on the execution there.
No, it's not Max Park. It's actually just someone who does similar cross colors to Max Park, which is something that if you're curious about down the road, it will be important.
Danny's first solve.
And Danny
Shout out to all the people reacting in chat too. Very cute emojis here.
Danny's CN, right?
Danny
is he CN now?
No,
I thought he was. I thought he was yellow white.
He's white yellow unless he switched recently.
Oh, but this could be. Yeah, that's gonna be yellow here.
Alright, Danny got some of the
F12's looking
TPS
great.
Oh,
a bit of hesitation.
Yeah.
He's not happy with that.
Oh, was it part of the Y perm all?
Yeah.
It was a Y. What is it called?
It's the second half of the Y perm, right?
Second half of the
Or
Y
is the
perm.
first half? First half.
I just call it the Y perm all.
Actually, it's probably second. I don't know, but if he got a die, he could have prevented it by doing the other one.
Oh, I see.
Right?
And what did he end up with for the PLO?
An E-perm.
Ah, so there you go.
So now coming into solve 2, the solve we saw last round, get a 6, assume PLO skip. Let's see if anyone finds that solution.
Paul solving on green again. He does not do blue cross if anyone's concerned. And then it looks like
Olo into PLO, MU.
6688. Great job to Paul Mavi. Let's see what Danny can do here.
So far, Paul's done well on the second solve. Danny's time to shine.
Doesn't Max Park have a brother though? It is not Danny Park.
That's a white block?
I see a huge white block. Oh, that's on the yellow face.
Oh, I see.
It's on the yellow face.
That makes more sense. I was like, how did I never notice that?
Alright, solving on yellow.
Oh, into Ola. Oh.
Is that H?
No.
Oh, no. 693. But
what a nice solve.
Even
with the drop.
But yeah, even with the drop, 693. I think it was Pi.
And Danny's fumbling the bag.
Yeah, so that Pi Olo, yeah, he got the peel out fast. Danny is bringing the heat today.
But the PLO execution.
What was the PLO?
I think it was a T-perm.
Oh.
It looked like a T-perm execution to me, but I could be wrong here.
Pause back with the third solve.
What about Jeff Park? Not Jeff Park. Alright, Paul Mavi.
T-O-L into
J-perm here. Yeah. See, what was interesting about Danny's solve in his second solve was that early on in F2L he got all of his U layer edges oriented, and he got a really, really nice Olo case.
Right.
Turning into really easy, efficient solves.
Indeed.
And is this solve 3 for Danny?
Yes. Alright, he's ready.
He's looking at white.
Yeah, it looks like he's eyeing white at the moment.
Deep breath out.
And he's off.
Okay. So solving on white.
Very smooth turning.
Super
Nice
smooth
Olo.
turning.
The L Olo, and then whoa.
Ooh, is that a G-perm?
I think it was a G-perm.
That looked like a G-perm. That looks like the swag G-perm execution, like GA.
Like the one that goes.
The Drew Brad's
GA.
GA.
I think it's. Is it GA? Maybe it's GA.
I like to call that one the swag burn. Yes, stream delay, right, Elijah? Correct, there is stream delay. If you are not here, you should have been here.
You wouldn't get the stream delay.
Correct.
Paul, with a relatively fast inspection, it looks like here.
He looks like he knows exactly what he wants to do. Green cross, great execution here. Stop it. Oh my god.
Only stopping.
Oh, no.
Oh my
No.
goodness.
And no.
Oh my goodness. Is that it? Wait, what is that? Dan.
Oh,
Plus
it was a
two, plus two.
There was a drop.
Call 10.90.
Oh, that's so unfortunate for Paul.
It's okay.
That is rough.
Yeah.
I'm seeing
catching
a
a break
I'll
here.
be honest, I see some good scrambles.
Yeah, yeah. It seems like everyone is getting really good F2L, and the PLs are tripping people up a little.
But Max's forte is PLO, not for this competition, but in general. Alright, slope park.
Looks like he's gonna go maybe. Oh no, it's switching to white at the last minute here.
Okay, okay.
A little bit more pausey.
Good Ola, good PLO.
No! Is that the same thing? Oh, was it a Uber?
It was good last layer.
Fumbling the
A little bit, yeah, a little bit of a miss,
That
I would
last
say.
move was
Yeah,
calm.
yeah,
With the
yeah.
exception of, did Adrian have any issues with PLO? I think he was pretty clean.
I think he was pretty clean.
Adrian
yeah.
was clean on PLO. Oh, with the exception of the MU Uber.
Right,
Yeah.
at the very end. That's correct.
I think that's just when you think your pressure's off, and then you kind of let loose, but then the pressure's still on. So it's still.
Halting a little bit of a pause there as he goes into F2L2, but now onto OLL now. Finishing off.
It's okay.
PLL.
Danny's back.
Gonna finish up with a 944 average, unfortunately, already knocking him out of podium contention.
Alright, let's see if Danny can capitalize on his sevens.
Still has a chance here.
Best possible, probably looking at a low 7 at the moment. White cross.
Oh no.
Oh, already on Ola. Alright.
Okay.
W OLO, yeah.
Very clean.
7.1.
Danny's solidly taking the cake here. I think he's probably in pole position right now.
That's right,
Yes.
728 average is gonna get him first for now.
First right now.
First place right now.
He's in fact sprinting.
Yep. So right now, Danny, Adrian, and then Will are making up the podium at the current moment, but we still got 10 competitors
So
to
the
go.
next competitors are only going to get faster.
Indeed.
They're going to hear the announcement soon, but the 10th seed is Tommy Shahi from the southeast. But we also have Jo Hang Sun on the 9 seed. And Jo Hang just got a 6.92 over
Right,
singles
yeah.
right
WR top 10.
Amazing.
And now we will be moving on to our next pairing of our 3x3 head-to-head finals. Introducing our 10th seed, representing Ledgewood, New Jersey, Tommy Cherry.
One of the fastest blindfolded solvers ever, the fastest currently, I believe.
Yes.
Sailed out of world record twice, unfortunately, yesterday. Did great today. Let's see how he performs in 3x3 finals.
Let's see if he can have a consoling moment in 3x3.
Right,
right.
yeah.
It's been a tough competition for him.
Yeah. A lot of near misses, but he still has one more time to shine.
I've talked to him a couple times. He seems like he's having fun. I hope that continues.
He's a great guy. Too. Super nice guy.
Oh yeah.
Alright, and Johan gonna be representing SoCal. A great OH solver, a Rue OH solver, big believer in the revolution.
I'm loving all the pronunciations. We got the Tommy Cherry, Tommy Shahi, we got the Tommy Cherry. We got the Tommy Cherry
Wait, Joe's going to be using brew, right?
I think he's gonna be reusing
And
Rue.
then Tommy's using seafood.
Yeah,
Yeah, a little method.
Or
battle.
is he gonna do 3 style?
So is this our first Rue solver of the night?
I think so,
First,
yes.
yes.
Yes,
So we'll see
indeed.
Is he the only one in finals?
Better or worse?
Oh, he might be the
exactly.
only solver tonight.
Alright, Tommy, I don't think he's color neutral. I think he prefers to do white,
Only
if
Rue
not
solver
white yellow.
tonight. Alright, looks like Tommy.
Oh, no, wait.
Oh,
That's
So
okay.
it's our red cross, actually. No, never mind. I was wrong.
862.
What fast kill execution.
Tommy getting an 862 means that the push is real right now.
That's right. Now showing less than an hour ago.
Johan?
690.
Yeah.
OH official single.
Not relying on TPS.
He's a very calm solver.
Calm solver. You might be able to capitalize on this.
Right, and remember, Rue is a method that has a slower move count than CFOB, which allows him to turn slower, look ahead better.
Also means his solutions are going to be wildly different. Now let's see if the scrambles
So
are
far,
better
his
or
turn
worse
is
for
very
us.
smooth.
He's orienting everything LSE right now, and That's the thing we're talking about. The M slices are extremely delicate.
Right,
that's why high-level solvers default to RU for the U-perms.
Maybe I should start doing that. I learned my lesson today. It looks so good before LSE.
That makes Sean Patrick Villanueva seem like a god for his world championship
Right,
performance.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now that I think about
411 or
Oh, he did,
414.
yeah.
Like just a day ago or today.
All right, Tommy Cherry inspecting on his second solve. After the 862, can he bounce back a little?
862 respectable solve, but not enough for podium.
Secretly happy. Oh,
Tommy has a very nice string.
Whoa! Wow, the first sub
We got
6
a
swagalicious. That was a cool looking U-perm. A cool looking U-perm there.
And our first sub 6
It's swag time, baby.
Wow.
It's awesome because now we.
Wow, look at
my god! Yeah, there you go, showing off a little.
Yo,
It's crazy.
swag.
All right, how's Johan gonna follow
We've
up
been
with
spending
that?
all this time talking about U-perms.
Second solve also. Second solve.
Right, right.
That's
very possible.
Yeah.
Maybe something good for Rue.
Oh, a lot of inspection here. I wonder if he violated. He's probably fine.
What a big pause.
Big
Yeah,
pause.
huge pause here on the second
He's
block.
already shaking his head.
No.
Unfortunately,
After a +2. It's going to take a lot for him to overcome these nerves.
Jo Hung Sun. That was No Hung Sun. Come on, bro, Hung Sun.
Looks like is he swapping the cube out there?
Oh wait,
I couldn't tell.
I think he might have swapped the cube out there. Very
Tommy
interesting.
going for his third solve, I believe, right?
Yeah.
Yes, that's correct.
Off of 590, let's see if he
Yeah,
can keep
quite the bounce
burn in
back.
check.
Green cross here.
All MU.
The MU U-perm again.
He should have stuck with the RUS U-perm.
So, boys and girls, if you're learning anything today,
Was that a Z-perm, H-perm?
I don't know. I couldn't tell.
if you're learning anything today, you gotta drill those algs. You never know when it'll matter.
I think it's just pressure. Like, you know, he does amazing slice moves for blind, right?
True. That's absolutely
That's
correct.
true. All right, Johan getting faster TPS right now, looking pretty good. Solving corner,
There we go. That's what Johan we know.
That's a good recovery from the 10 and the 12, to be honest.
Yeah.
Probably closer to what he's looking for here in the finals.
Yeah.
Yep. Definitely.
And Jo Hung, no, he messed up. Yeah. Jo Hung Sun was slow Hun Sun.
Unfortunate.
Man, all these rhymes are Wo Hun Sun.
All right, we're done. No rapping. We
We're
can't.
going to kick you off.
All right.
We can't have this.
All right, so we got Tommy going for solve number 4 right now.
Ooh, very quick start.
Super fast on yellow cross here.
Taking a little bit of time.
Oh, is that Olo right now? MPLO.
Olo skip?
Couple of slurs. He's not happy with it. He knows he could have done a lot better on that scramble.
Yeah, definitely. I mean,
Tommy's starts are so quick.
they're very fast. I feel like that was the detriment to his detriment there. Looks like a little bit of lockup at the beginning.
Do any of the solvers have a counting 6 right now? I don't think so.
No. I don't think so either.
Counting 6 are faster, obviously.
No one has a counting 6 just yet.
All right,
This
Johan,
one is looking a lot
very
better
fast
so far.
TPS here. And already
Yeah,
going to
LSE. 633 +2.
Right when he was about to recover.
Johan.
His second +2 today.
It is now 6:25 p.m.
Oh. So just so you guys know, real quickly, it is 625. 6'2".
Where's Mitch? Mitch shaking his head.
I want to do something about
Famously tying is PR single.
The
Not too
legendary
long ago.
625.
Yeah, yeah. Alright, Tommy going for solve number 5 right now.
Alright, on blue cross here. Looks like he had a bunch of stuff on top there.
What was that? We got our first counting 6.
There we go.
6-3, guys.
There we go.
About it. Counts it. There we go. And Tommy, but he also has a counting 862.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, still quite the comeback from the first 8 that we saw.
And to note, all but 2 competitors, their fastest salt was scramble number 2 here.
Turning just a wee bit slower compared to the last 2 sols.
Yeah.
LSC already for safety, and it's
760.
Sub 9 at least.
Congratulations to our 10th and 9th seeds, Tommy Terry and Joe Hungerson.
That is unfortunate. Oh man.
Good looking 3x3 finals.
Still first right now.
So I believe that's correct. But Tommy is gonna pull up in second.
Yeah. It looks like our 8 seed and our 7 seed are going to be more prominent cubers. One outsourced and another one within the area.
Yeah, outsourced. That's a word choice. So just
Introducing our
8 seed right now.
Representing Bellevue, Washington, Samir Agarwal.
Samir Agarwal, reigning from the Pacific Northwest, a prominent cuber coming in with a 713 average from round 3.
He has a sub 6.
Super good all-round cuber. Let's see if he can make those skills known in 3x3 finals.
So currently Tommy is on podium.
Adrian
is first still.
Is
Adrian first still?
Representing
Yes.
Irvine, California, Kyungmin Choi.
Oh, Kyungmin Choi. There we go. Hailing from Southern California.
Representing the country of Korea.
Correct.
So Samir, the 7th seed?
Winner
The
of
8th seed?
Mega?
8th seed.
Winner of Megaminx,
Winner
yes.
Megaminx, yeah.
Samir and Kyungmin, good luck to the both of you.
Alright, this is going to be quite a close competition. However, I actually think Samir might blow Kyungmin out here.
We'll see. Yeah.
We'll see how he handles the pressure.
We'll see.
Listen, it depends on his round 2 results.
Samir has sub 6
The light's
potential.
coming in.
Yeah.
Smear blocking out the noises.
Not live.
Keep in mind, Samir is the first competitor to start.
Right. He's taking his time, just warming up, making sure he's in the zone, got the headphones on.
Yes. Flow state.
Yeah.
Gotta
exactly.
be in that flow state.
Yeah, 100%.
He's going to use the entire minute allotted to him to prepare. And now he's inspecting white, yellow, correct?
I believe so.
Yeah.
That sounds right to me.
Keep an eye out for that second scramble.
Gonna do yellow cross to start off here, or no, white cross. No, I lied.
Well, and then, oh my God! Every competitor fumbling. MUU
from what's going on?
That's so true.
The only competitor not fumbling is Adrian
with the RUU perms.
That's Tommy
with the RUS.
The swag perm.
So yeah, very, very interesting. An interesting subplot going on here with the U perm.
Yeah, this might be a revelation.
Kyungmin here getting ready for Solve 1. Very calm and collected throughout the day in all the various events. Let's see if he can keep it up.
Solving some red cross.
Yeah.
Interesting. F12-3. And Wicked Appeal.
677, a great start.
Wow. We also spelled Samir's name wrong. We spelled Samir's name wrong.
Oh. 2 G's?
Yeah. We gotta represent clearly.
My mistake. My apologies.
All chill. Dang, Kyungmin starting hot.
Yeah, wow. What is all this yellow stuff? Oh my. But it looks like Samir may be just... Oh, he's thinking through it.
I don't think we've seen anyone go for the yellow. And look, Samir goes for white as well.
Oh, Samir. Oh no, locking up on that wall. Is that a V perm?
Yeah, I think I saw Diag. Yeah,
it looked like the RUD one.
This looks a little tough right now.
That, honestly not a bad solve.
But I mean, these are two super close solves back to back, so it's a mark of consistency.
What Killman is going to get here.
I mean, right?
I'd love to see the Megaminx. I agree.
I mean, so right now, if Samir ends up getting an average of about what he has right now, he's still on the podium, so.
Mini Mega? Yeah, true.
Right, but we were talking with the 8th and 7th seed, we still have plenty of very
Exactly.
This is only halfway through.
So mid-7 average
See,
is very
he's got the
good.
orange.
Might not be enough today.
Yep, he's got the orange face on the bottom here. What is he gonna execute? Yep, orange cross.
Orange cross once again. F12. Ola right now.
We can do it.
Wow.
Oh. Yeah, it was Are You Perm.
Yo, man. Learning.
Learning on the fly.
I don't think it was us though. It's not
Yeah,
us,
definitely
it's
not.
This is so interesting seeing this happen with the U-perm subplot.
Yeah, very interesting.
Genuinely.
Samir
Oh,
doesn't like this
shaking
right
his
now.
head. Nothing here?
White cross?
Looks very fluid.
Wow. Starting fast. Wow.
Into POL now?
No! Still great solve. Still great solve.
639.
A little bit of a missed execution.
Samir fumbling the bag, leaving the door wide open.
I mean, he got an amazing solve. Imagine if he had just executed just a little bit cleaner.
It's crazy that we can be kind of upset about a 6 in this situation. You kind of have to since we have so many top.
Right, exactly.
I think he's definitely looking to try in a podium, especially too.
Definitely.
Dude, this is ultra competitive right now. And we're not even halfway.
Yeah.
Is he eyeing the orange cross yet again here? He
I think
is.
so. He's going red orange all the way right now. It looks like red orange might be great.
Ooh, that was
Oh,
very
huge pause on
Oh,
October
no.
4, yeah.
Elbows on table.
Yeah, not what I
Elbows on table, that's a
Elbows on
concept.
table.
One thing to keep in mind, Stanley Chapel will be in here later. If we see a lot of red, orange, Stanley Chapel might be able to take advantage of
That's
those
very,
crosses.
that's really interesting.
You know, we do say that every average has a bad solve. Let's just hope this is the one bad.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, Samir is trending up right now, in my opinion.
This is getting wild, y'all.
But let's see what he can do here.
Samir getting crunk here.
Pretty big pause there at the F12 2 or 3.
Wow! Samir, 588! Counting the 635.
Wow.
This is getting real sweaty, y'all.
Dude, like,
If he
I'm
gets
telling
another
you.
5, he'll be
Like, they're getting averages
first right now.
ready they're getting averages ready to podium.
So it looks like Samir, the worst possible average is still going to be well on the podium right now.
Yeah, oh my goodness.
So Kilman needs to respond to that. He was a little bit ahead, but now the tides have shifted. Taking a lot of time inspection.
Inspection here.
Going into the right cross.
Oh no, lightning all up, a little bit locky.
Yeah, just a little bit locky execution.
798. Kilman regressing to the mean a little bit.
Yes, I think that's accurate to say.
Now here's the thing, Samir knows he's likely going to beat Killman, and he knows he's likely going to be on the podium now, but he also surely knows is that there's a lot to come after him.
Exactly.
A lot of people could do
We have 6 more competitors. 6 more competitors for basically 2 spots for the podium.
That's a lot of action here. Making his mark at 630.
Samir coming in the clutch with it. Lord.
Shaking his head, he's not happy.
Is it sub 7?
Sub
7, definitely sub 7.
75, average of 5.
The thing is,
For
I
sub
wonder,
7.
Yeah,
can sub 7
sub 7.
podium? That's a good, I don't
We'll have
know.
to see. We'll have to see.
Samir has a good chance of
So
podium.
much drama.
Oh my goodness.
A lot of amazing competitors yet to come. Let's see. Let's see what Kilman responds with. Definitely going to be counting the 2 7s. If he can make that 6 count, at least he'll find himself in a good spot.
Oh, a blue cross. No, it is orange on the top right now. Is he gonna have a dot Ola? No, he's got it all right here. And J.
F.
Oh, that's not what
I
he is.
Congratulations to our 8th and 7th seeds, Samira Agarwal and
Kilman Choi coming in at 4th place, getting the sub 8 average, 7.8, but not good enough, unfortunately.
Good job, guys. Good job. Good job. Good job.
To our next 3x3 head-to-head finals pairs. Our 6th seed from Foster City, California, Christopher Yen.
Been around forever. And this, this might be the classic NorCal matchup of the century.
That's right.
I
Who's
think
the better cuber?
Varun versus Chris has been a story
In the making.
In the making.
Yeah,
for
actually.
years.
Representing San Ramon, California, Varun Mohanraj.
For years, Varun was considered the slower cuber, and now
Varun has had a surge recently.
Chris Yen.
Can
Chris
pull it off
Yen,
today also?
he has the experience.
That being said,
high
both
pressure
from the same region,
situations.
they're both friends. Let's see how they do in a head-to-head
Yeah.
situation.
Someone said, I think Samir is guaranteed podium. I don't know.
It's hard to say.
I don't
Depends,
know yet.
depends.
Loads of
It's too
good
early
What I
for
will
that.
say is Samir did blow out Kilman here. Yeah, he did. That was crazy.
But still,
And then we got the standing up cuber, derby cuber. That is correct.
Hard to,
He's
hard
actually
to
sitting
pick,
on the chair. He's grown out of standing up.
hard to pick a favorite here. Chris says he gets started.
And Chris Ola right now into a
Into
peel
a
out. This is not the
peel
best song.
Not the best song. Not too bad though.
Not bad. We'll have to see what Varun
Oh,
does.
there's an
Varun
ad that's playing right
has
now.
been better at handling pressure over the years.
He almost got a sub 6 average.
Yeah. He almost got a sub 6 this competition, having a 6.16 as a PR. Very, very impressive. White
Going
cross
out on
here.
white cross.
Oh, he's turning a little slow for what he normally does. Oh,
Dot OL, yeah. 777.
If your soft is going to be equivalent to, United Airlines, it's not going to get the job done here.
Yeah, I don't know, maybe.
TJ, what are you trying? What is TJ trying to tell us?
I remember.
Christian going for soft 2. Christian knows how to recompose himself, being in U.S. national finals before.
Yes.
Oh
Looking
my God.
super solid
His
so
TPS,
far.
he can-
Oh no.
A little bit of execution error.
Execution
Okay,
error, but he's got a real nice solve here.
And again, scramble through the one that a lot
solve,
of
actually.
competitors have been very well on.
Yeah, and improving an entire
Can we
whole second.
appreciate how he messed up to solve and still sub 7 did?
That's right, exactly.
Is it this left or this?
It takes a lot to do that.
So this is the second solve for Varun. This is the scramble.
Oh, the good scrambles.
Yeah, this is
Yeah.
the good scramble supposedly.
White cross.
Going straight into it. F204. All right now.
Oh, the turning's a little.
8 perm to finish. Oh, 8-1-2.
Knows there was something
He
way
couldn't
better
ask
than
for a better LPL combination.
Yeah.
Varun fumbling the bag.
He knows that he's
can tell
clearly
with the
not
turn.
happy with it. Now it's going to take a lot for him to come back from that.
No. He needed that solve.
Chrising a lot of time in this inspection here. He's gonna get going.
Wrapping med for mask, yes, correct. Oh, Ola right now.
OL now.
Ooh,
Okay.
7
Solid.
Wow.
What a fast peel.
He is
Yeah.
really good peel. Look at that. Chris just hanging on that sub 7 solve.
Cameroon.
Yeah, so Varun a
Bring it
little
back.
bit behind the pace now. compared to
Varun's got
Chris.
a lot of forward capabilities. You never really know what's going to happen with Varun.
Very, very true.
Yeah.
This guy never stops improving. You never know what's going to happen when he's around.
Alright, white cross here, per typical. He's got the F204 right now.
Oh,
and
F204.
Whoa.
Yeah, F2 not looking too hot.
I think Varun might be done. For
Yeah.
Sad to say.
Right now, he's just got to go for his PR singles.
I guess so. Give us a show, you know.
Yeah.
And I'll quickly say in the chat, I would really appreciate if you don't spoil the solves for the people who are not live. If you do, I will ban you. It's not funny, guys.
Oh, because they're watching there.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Like we don't have audio going, so we'll just have to start banning it.
What's the ZBL? Wait, no. Cancellation. Was that a
Yeah.
hold on to PL cancellation?
I feel like
That didn't look like a ZBL to me. Varun is sponsored by X-Man or Chi Toys.
Wait, are they watching it in the room?
They must be.
Oh, okay.
Varun is pretty upset, but you know what?
It's a different type of nerves, you know.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, very bad start. Oh,
good.
This is going good.
Yeah, okay, 654.
That was a sub-6 potential.
Yes, definitely. The end of that scene, what was going on there?
I think he was trying to cancel something.
Yeah, it didn't quite work. Nolan, yeah.
Chris's last solve could potentially be. Could it be sub 7? I think it's a little tight.
No, I don't think it's possible anymore.
Good transition.
7.
You know what?
Consistent, very consistent.
Chris has been able to save his solve because of his all uphill transition. Right. His all uphill transitions have been on point.
Very consistent.
But it looks like he's probably in second place right now. Right?
Chris? Yes. 714.
714 average.
With a very, very solid collection of counting solves.
Cleaned it up there at the end.
Ruins at a podium, yeah. Can you give us a show with some 4s? Oh no.
Oh no.
Yeah, lightning.
No.
Oh, the CubersLive fumble. 895.
This is the classic tragic moment, but you know everyone has those moments.
Yeah,
unfortunately. Even the great Michael Jordan, Magic Johnson, LeBron James, they all had their moments.
The way I see it, he's getting all of his bad solves out now to prepare for later in the summer.
That's true.
All right, guys.
Who's next?
The 4-3.
Oh my goodness, we're coming right close to the end now. Only 4 competitors left.
3. Stanley Chapel at the 4.
We will be moving on to
Nicholas Sanchez at the 3.
of this 3x3 head-to-head finals. Our 4th seed, representing Ann Arbor, Michigan, Stanley Chapel.
And Stanley Chapel, guys, keep in mind the red-orange scramble.
Right.
The red-orange size.
Plus, dude, the guy just has guts. One of the greatest cubers of all time. Definitely.
So composed.
Yeah.
Seed, representing Alpharetta, Georgia, Nicolas Sanchez.
He got good fingers.
He does. Nicholas having a 4 himself. All right, guys.
4-3 matchup. We're getting right down to the wire. Our podium is about to be is going to start to be formed here. So
Samir, the only one with sub 7 so far. Christopher Yan, 714. Danny Park at 728.
Right, Samir's sitting pretty at the moment.
Samir could potentially podium.
Yeah.
The no eyes cube, correct. Alright,
Stanley's
look
first
out for red orange. I'm curious if he's going to go for any of them. Many of the Colin Drew slippers have been going for red orange here.
Nice long inspection. Going for yellow here?
Going for yellow.
Oh no.
That was
very movie F2L. Yeah.
What happened there?
Stanley's had a rough weekend in terms of results. It's
Yeah.
going to take a lot for him to come back from this.
This competition has not been kind to Stanley, to say the least.
Unfortunately.
Very, very unfortunate here.
Nicholas starting in yellow.
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, he hit a whole fast.
667. Nicholas starting off hot. Represented the Southeast with pride.
With a jacket too, right?
Yep. The Georgia Cuber jacket.
In case you're curious, Tommy Cherry already knocked out of contention.
Right now,
Even with
Samir.
his swaggy
Right now, Samir, Chris, and Danny Park.
But Danny Park is essentially knocked out of contention.
Yeah, sadly,
pretty
Danny.
likely.
Sorry, Danny.
There's a different park that's guaranteed to knock out.
Stanley going for, what is that cross?
I think that's White Cross.
Ooh,
5
okay, that's smooth.
That was the smoothest MU you've seen all day.
Of course, it'd be Stanley Chapel. It'd be
Blind solve.
Right, exactly.
That's again the same scramble that we've been seeing a lot of competitors do very well on. Nicholas pulled a 6 and 6 in the first solve. Let's see if he can do something with it in the second.
You know what? These two competitors might be able to snag that 2-3. They legitimately might snag it. This is the second scramble, and Nicholas, he might be able to have a really good average here.
Is he using the Waylon WRM?
Possibly.
Or version 9.
Solving on yellow.
On yellow cross.
Olaf, a T Olaf. And he's got the
He's
606.
Easy DLL. Looks like a ZBLL to me.
Intentional.
Or 2 GLL if you
This is what Nicholas needed. The first person to really capitalize on the second solve so
Indeed.
far. Now Stanley has a chance to
He
as
has
well.
2 great solves going in.
Yeah. 2 6s back to back on what looked like the best solve to us. So.
Oh
Can
my
we get
goodness.
PR average?
PR average for
I think
Nicholas
it's
Sanchez.
680, right?
As Stanley gets going on white cross here. Going through, looks like he's on OL now. Wrapping up PLO.
That's still
621. Sorry, 721. I misspoke.
I'm sure it's not what he wants, but it's certainly good enough for so Nicholas Sanchez PR is 681. Well underneath right now.
Right. Nicholas is a super consistent solver from what we've seen all day, so.
So we are on PR watch.
Wow, super fast inspection.
He knows what he wants to do.
as well. But there's no
Oh.
he's going through it.
Oh,
Zebra.
I think it was Z though. Right, he made the wrong M move.
Yeah, he started doing the wrong moves and had to run it back.
That's still consistent.
Yeah.
Not very off, you know. He could still get PR for himself.
Yes,
for
definitely,
sure.
definitely. If you drop that solve, I mean, he still has pure sub 7.
And he can still
he
get.
could even count it, probably. Theoretically.
Yeah.
Theoretically, he could count it.
Stanley's back.
That's 631. Stanley needs to capitalize on right now.
Going harder than he's
right now.
Oh, it looks.
Oh, nice. He capitalized on the 639. Oh my goodness. Now Stanley's average could go both ways. He could get a 9 count.
Exactly.
What a difficult thing to do in such an intense scenario. He does it.
So Stanley is looking good to get a high 6. I think best possible right now.
This is do or die for Nicholas Sanchez.
White cross
He's a
again.
quick inspector.
Oh no. He paused on F201.
Oh, he did the wrong pair.
No.
The elusive fifth F2L pair.
Oh, and wrong cross.
Oh no.
Oh no.
1299.
So
It would still be a great average for him.
he pretty much needs to get a 606 or faster. to
Right.
have any
Commentators curse here saying the 738 he could count it. Well, there you go.
Yeah. Well, here's Stanley. We'll have to see.
All right, Stanley. Sub 6.28 will probably make it on.
I just
the
lost the
podium.
game.
Stanley taking a bit of extra time in inspection here.
Gets a 625.
Great solving right now.
Going to all.
791.
He's gonna count it.
Something went wrong there for Stanley. Either way, a fantastic average.
Still did great.
And enough to put him in second place for now with a
All right.
714.
Oh, wow.
It's tying Chris
with
Yang.
a better single.
Oh wow. Nicholas can get a really good average still.
Looking pretty good.
For Sol 5.
Oh, LOL right here. And
Choppy
then
764.
I wonder if it's a opportunity.
I'm wondering if the 1299 got on his nerves.
That's low 7, right?
Such a part
It is 723. Looks
723.
Wow, that's crazy how quickly an average can change. Because after he got 606, 738, we're like he's cruising, but
Samir,
two
Samir
back-to-back
Agarwal guaranteed podium.
guaranteed.
Okay,
Yes,
okay.
yeah. At worst, he can get third.
This.
Chris Yan on the chopping block right now, and Stanley coming in second at the moment.
So Stanley guaranteed. No, he's not guaranteed podium.
Stanley's not guaranteed.
Just Samir.
Christopher Yen is basically out in contention for third place.
Almost certainly.
And then Stanley Chapel's podium fate lies on Max Yao.
That's right.
And now for the final battle. The moment we've all been waiting for.
This is it, guys. Versus Max.
Max versus Max.
Max Chow.
Did you guys share this stream with your friends, family? This is time.
Your cats are
The
down.
light is shining on us because we're all Jesus right now.
Last part.
I feel like we are enlightened.
We are enlightened, quite literally.
Yeah.
Max Yao just sitting down. The pressure is on.
This is
One of
Going
our.
up against Max will be our first seed
Awesome.
from Cerritos, California.
Oh my God.
Max Hart.
Oh my God.
And the man, the myth, the legend, Max Hart.
The myth.
The legend.
The current world record single holder for the 3x3 Rubik's Cube. Max Park walking into the building right now.
Also broke 5x5 average today.
Earlier today.
Let's be
that's
realistic
absolutely
here.
correct.
This is so much pressure, and
Loads.
we'll have to see what's happening. We'll have
Yep.
to see what's happening.
Especially Max Xiao, how he's gonna handle going
Yeah,
against Max.
Exactly. It's exactly right.
I do not want to go head-to-head against Max.
Exactly.
That's so scary.
Max Xiao chasing the elusive sub-6, claiming that it is a pure mental block.
Well, let's see. No bigger stage than this one at the moment.
Max, when he turns that when he turns those PLLs, he looks so much faster than everyone else.
Mm-hmm. And people have struggled on the PLLs today, so we'll see.
Is he ready? I wonder how nervous he feels right now.
He's taking his time for solve 1, and I don't blame him.
Me too.
A couple deep breaths, yeah. That's the right
First
move.
solve is low key one of the most important solves.
It
in your whole
dictates
average.
your mentality.
Yeah.
Yes, it does.
Max Xiao, white, yellow.
Anything can happen here.
Taking a long time in his inspection. Looks like he's gonna go for the yellow.
And he's not stopping.
Right now.
H-O-L.
No! Here's thing 6. The thing to keep in mind, that second scramble Max Xiao is going to be able to take advantage of the 686.
Right, that's absolutely correct.
That's still a great first solve.
All right,
Now preparing for his first solve.
let's see what happens here.
Oh my goodness.
Once again, anything can happen here.
The forerunner for the Western Champion and the favorite to win it all. Solve number 1, upcoming.
We've seen some fantastic solves here in the first scramble. We've seen some great ones on number 2. Can't wait to see what Max is going to put out there.
Max he's nervous.
He's concentrating.
And he's taking his time, and once again,
Yeah.
I don't blame him.
There's a lot of pressure for him too. A lot
Yeah.
of people are expecting a lot.
100%.
Not only is everyone here, everyone is pointing cameras at him.
Yeah, everyone's watching.
Big question, which cross is Max going to solve here?
Looks like he's choosing on blue cross.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Nice start.
Already into OLO.
No, ZBLO. No.
Yeah, that was ZBLO.
560.
ZBLO.
Start Max on. Incredible. I was really concerned about his recognition.
Exactly, same. When he paused, he looked like he was gonna go and then did like that U prime there.
Ran it back and got it.
Exactly.
What I really like is that he's conversing with his judge. Not something you always saw Max.
Right.
Yeah.
Now, on that note, shout out to the judges being so patient throughout all of these solves.
Yeah.
Allowing the competitors to take as much time as they need, knowing it's a very tense situation.
I mean, for both competitors, a pretty decent solve coming out on the first one. Max Xiao with a little bit of a execution error, but otherwise solid so far.
Already the best solve in the comp, correct. Now think about it. Max doing ZBLL, this is warm-up for World Championships. Warm-up for U.S. National.
Exactly. Deep breaths.
He's off.
Here we go.
Imagine
Solve
Max
number
gets a
2.
3.
Again, a reminder, this is a scramble that a lot of the competitors have been doing very well on.
Yes.
Most competitors have picked yellow cross here. Looks like he's actually going with white cross.
Oh my goodness. Is that ZBLL?
Ooh.
589.
That's good.
He's got the swagalicious ZBLL.
Yeah.
That sun's really beaming right now.
Oh no.
Yeah, I know. If you look at the
We're like
face
gonna
cam, I'm
hide
basically
behind.
invisible.
Oh, practically, yeah.
It's okay.
It actually feels nice.
Jesus Christ. Now, Max Xiao has been knowing ZBLL, but Max Part, he's not been using solves like this at this frequency.
Oh, really?
So many deals.
Max Park just watched Max Xiao get a 589. Max knows he wants to back it up.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to take a lot to overcome the nerves, especially coming off 560, knowing full well that he can do better.
Oda Moda says no WR in finals. That is not outlandish to say. There's too much pressure. There's so much happening.
Yeah.
But it's happened before.
This is the scramble.
Now let's see the moment we've all been waiting for.
Oh, is he eyeing red?
I think he
He's going
sees
for
something.
red. He's going straight for red right now. No, he's going
White
for
cross.
Wow,
Already
very
on.
nice.
Nice!
Five for that. The fastest solve we've seen so far. Is that another ZBL?
I think it was another ZBL.
How much ZBL does he know?
Dude, did it look very similar to the case that Max Shaw had?
I can't tell.
I think
Max
it was the
wrong.
same.
It looked like the same subset, right?
Yeah, that's what I thought
that
too.
might be it.
Okay, that's what I thought too.
How much CBL does this guy know?
2 CBLs already.
Oh my goodness.
Almost sub 5 also.
Right.
Now Max knows there's a lot that he needs to do if he wants to get anywhere near Max Park right now.
Right.
So keep in mind that was the good scramble, but like he doesn't have to do CBL for the rest of the solves. We don't know.
Right. What's interesting is we saw that white block. Most competitors did not choose white cross there. Both competitors here picking white cross and getting sub 6s.
Correct. And Max Yao, remember going for a sub 6 here. Can he capitalize this off too?
Looks like he's eyeing that yellow cross, I think.
Taking his time, he either sees it all or he sees nothing.
No, it was white cross instead.
Oh, already.
Oh.
Wow,
Okay.
that was a really good transition.
That was a good yell.
And great
the last layer saved him.
Yes, I agree. I fully agree.
Great
the last
sportsmanship from
Max Park.
Yeah.
He had that it's like the box and the dot OLL.
Yeah.
And then immediately went to UPerm.
Yeah,
Right.
I think
Yeah.
so too.
Great.
You think there's CP there? CP recognition?
Probably, yeah. At this level. Yeah.
Now Max Xiao right now looking to make it into the podium, but it's not guaranteed. We have seen competitors fall in the last 2 solves.
Yeah.
Max Xiao knows that he needs to keep it up here, and this is where the pressure really comes on, because he's fighting for second place right now to Max Park, and he knows he can do it.
The venue is dead silent.
Everyone is focused on Max solving right now.
I've never seen this many people this quiet.
Are we gonna see a soon a perm?
Oh, he does.
Oh my goodness!
Absolute counting 5.
Absolutely smooth. That was a C? Was that one of the C OLOs and then just smooth?
It's like the bad one, not the one that you sledge.
I see.
But he didn't get a PLO.
Yeah.
He did. He got one look last letter. ZBL, one look last letter.
Very good.
Wow, amazing solving coming out right now as the sun is about to set in Berkeley, California. You can't really see us, but who cares? The solving is all that really matters.
The sun is shining on Max. Right
This
now.
is unbelievable.
In more ways than one, right?
Yeah.
So in case you're concerned about WR watch, Max is probably not gonna have WR, but he can go for WR single.
Mm-hmm. Not impossible.
Easy win for Max.
Yeah. You never know when the WR single is gonna hit.
And even though Max Shaw probably is not going to get first place here, he could still get that sub 6 average that he's looking for.
And he can still get second.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's still not guaranteed.
He does
second.
not
He's
like
gonna
that
have to work
scramble
for
right
it, but
now.
he's
He
very
is.
well in contention for it.
It's gonna all matter on the solve.
A little stutter there.
No.
Yeah, it looks like
Big stutter
it
there.
looks like
Max team, he's not happy.
204 was not there.
Maximus Xiao.
Let's see.
No more sub 6.
Yeah, no more sub 6, not possible.
He's still on a good, a good
Yeah,
roll
definitely
for
looks.
second.
I mean, he's got a great chance at podium right now if he can count, especially if he can count.
JR
5.
Keeper 2.9 single incoming. Let's see 2.9.
I think he's guaranteed second at this point. Or, excuse me, he's guaranteed podium at this point.
Yeah.
Yes, I agree. Yeah, I agree. Very audible, deep breath from Max.
You could really hear that breath. And Max Xiao started lagging.
Yellow cross.
V.
Yeah.
606.
Max squeezed everything out of that one. I have no idea how he could have made that there.
Mind you, 606, his worst time so far.
Yeah.
Right.
Unbelievable.
Max Xiao got that 300 ping. Man, you guys are really bringing out the lagging jokes out here today.
guys.
Alright, guys.
There's a Honda Civic fast campus.
This is the CUSA Western Championship penultimate solve.
Indeed.
Let's see if Max Xiao can make the most of it.
Through for second at least.
Yes, for the podium.
I think there's actually a motorcycle right inside the venue.
Hopefully that doesn't disturb. Okay, it goes away. Please go away. Okay, let's go, Max. Very quick. Wow.
Delicious. Fast turning, ending strong. Such fast turning. And his best, or his second best, excuse me, 601.
But an amazing comeback from 819. They could have gone either way.
At the end of the day,
Good mental.
huge mental barrier. He's
That puts
working
him
on it.
That puts him right at first right now.
Yeah, guaranteed second.
He's guaranteed second.
And Max
looks like
guaranteed first.
Guaranteed first at this
Stanley
point.
Chappell's fate has been sealed.
Sadly.
Click it and ship it. So as it is now, it doesn't matter what Max gets on his last solve. He's going to win this. Max Xiao on second place. Samir Agrawal third. Will this be a 3.10?
We're all
Max
just shining
doing
the
this
light.
for fun.
Yeah.
Just doing this for fun.
Let's go, Max.
Team Good long time inspection.
Is it blue?
Yeah, Blue Cross.
Wow, so fast.
Quick and appeals.
Wow.
509! An amazing master class coming up from Max.
Counting
from
509.
Maximus.
Always giving us a show to watch.
It's a
Fantastic solving from Maximus Park. Great sportsmanship. Max Park absolutely blasting the competition here with an average that's a 1 second, an entire second faster
More than a second.
than everyone else.
That's
So
crazy.
Max Park is our winner at 5:37. Max Xiao, very, very well done at a 6:45 average, getting a solid second place. Samir getting third with 6:75.
Oh my goodness, we look so ridiculous. It's absolutely insane here, as you could tell. I hope you all have enjoyed Western Championships 2023. Head-to-head finals was amazing. It was awesome having you on the mic, Heidi, to provide your expert commentary. In my opinion, I think it was really, really useful. So yeah, I don't know exactly what we have in store. We're done with the competition part. I think we are going to stream the awards though, so we will bring you that probably with the good camera that we have. And yeah, so hold on tight while we get that set up. And you know what? One last time to roll for the ads. Oh, also you don't want to miss the awards because some of the awards are really funny.
Yeah, there's some special prizes for the awards that you definitely don't want to miss.
All right, I'm gonna roll the ads. We'll see you in a little bit.
Bye-bye.
All right, everyone, we're gonna transition over to awards now. As you can see, stuff is getting kind of set up. Wow, it is, it's very bright. Let me attempt to fix this real fast. I'm just gonna lower the exposure. So if you'll give me just a second, I'll fix that. Just a second, everyone. You'll see it go blank very briefly. All right, and let's do some automatic exposure adjustments. I think we're just gonna stick to the automatic for now. All right, and it should be back in 3, 2, 1. Wait, what?
Where? Oh, whoops. I gotta close the camera hub. Deactivate, activate. All right, there you go. Enjoy, everyone. I'm gonna keep the mic hot so you can take a listen to all the awards. I'll run the music running as well.
All right, everyone. We have made it to the end of our CubingUSA Western Championship 2023. Thank you all for being here for these 3 exhausting days. Thank you to the organizers of this competition, to our staff, to our delegates, to Cal Cube Club, to everyone here for witnessing this amazing regional of ours. And it has been my honor to be able to be your master of ceremonies for this entire weekend. With that being said, though, we have a lot of us who have flights to catch, so we are going to begin our very long award ceremony. If your name is called, please start your gauntlet right over there at the end and make your way through the High Five Mayhem half tunnel all the way over to where I am standing right now. You will move over to this spot right here where our paparazzi man Archit will be taking pictures for our social media and for any other parents who want to be able to take pictures to take home with them. So, with that being said, we are going to get started by announcing our podiums for 3x3 multi-blind. Third place in 3x3 multi-blind with a result of 32 out of 35 in 54 minutes and 50 seconds. Elliot Kobolansky. Our second place in 3x3 multi-blind with a result of 43 out of 51 in 59 minutes and 23 seconds, Stanley Chappell. And first place in 3x3 multi-blind with a result of 47 out of 55 in 59 minutes and 10 seconds, your Western Regional Champion, Graham Siggins. Your 3x3 multi-blind podium. Moving on to 5x5 blindfolded. Recognizing our second place 5-way tie of DNF. Elliot Kopolansky, Grant Siggins, Matthew Dickman, Ryan Fong, and Stanley Chappell. None of you have to come up if you don't want to. Our first place in 5x5 blindfolded with a single of 7 minutes and 26.43 seconds, Tommy Cherry. Your 5x5 blindfolded podium. On to 4x4 blindfolded. Third place with a single of 5 minutes and 8.14 seconds, Hyung Min Choi. Second place in 4x4 blindfolded with a single of 3 minutes and 12.83 seconds, Tommy Cherry. And first place in 4x4 blindfolded with a single of 1 minute and 45.77 seconds, Grant Siggins, your Western Champion. Your 4x4 blindfolded podium. On to square one. Third place in square one with an average of 6.74 seconds, Max Shao. Second place in square one with an average of 6.24 seconds, Adrian Aubrey-Mayton. And first place in square one with an average of 5.88 seconds, Samir Agarwal. Your square one podium. Moving on to Cube. Third place in Cube with an average of 3.09 seconds, Tommy Cherry. Second place in Cube with an average of 2.82 seconds, your Western Regional Champion, Jack Stewart. And first place in Skew with an average of 2.52 seconds, Stanley Chappell. Your Skew podium. On to Pyraminx. Third place in Pyraminx with an average of 2.90 seconds, Stanley Chappell. Second place in Pyraminx with an average of 2.87 seconds, Tommy Cherry. And first place in Pyraminx with an average of 2.52 seconds, your Western Regional Champion, Elijah Brown. Your Pyraminx podium. Moving on to Megaminx, third place in Megaminx with an average of 44.58 seconds, Stanley Chappell. Second place in Megaminx with an average of 44.32 seconds, Tommy Cherry. And first place in Megaminx with an average of 32.76 seconds, your Western Regional Champion, Kyungmin Choi. Your Megaminx podium. Moving on to clock. Third place in clock with an average of 4.92 seconds, Ryan Fong. Second place in clock with an average of 4.74 seconds, your Western Regional Champion, Cameron Miller. And first place in clock with an average of 4.07 seconds, Tommy Cherry. Your clock podium. On to 3x3 one-handed. Third place with an average of 11.35 seconds, Antonio Camholton. Second place in 3x3 one-handed with an average of 9.81 seconds, Johan Sun. And first place in 3x3 one-handed with an average of 9.60 seconds, your Western Regional Champion, Max Hart. Your 3x3 one-handed podium. Moving on to 3x3 blindfolded. Third place with a signal of 17.59 seconds, Stanley Chappell. Second place in 3x3 blindfolded with a signal. Second place in 3x3 blindfolded with a signal of 13.58 seconds, Tommy Cherry. And first place in 3x3 blindfolded with a signal of 13.34 seconds, Elliot Pobolansky. Your 3x3 blindfolded podium. Moving on to 7x7. Third place in 7x7 with a mean of 2 minutes and 25.76 seconds, Paul Murray. Second place in 7x7 with a mean of 2 minutes and 19.70 seconds, Max Schau. And first place in 7x7 with a mean of 1 minute and 44.64 seconds, your Western Regional Champion, Max Hart. Moving on to 3x3 fewest moves, which was held the weekend before. Third place in 3x3 fewest moves with a mean of 33.33 moves, Cameron Miller. Second place in 3x3 fewest moves with a mean of 26.67 moves, Brandon Harnish. Whose prize will be given to Mitchell Lane's mother. And first place in 3x3 fewest moves. And first place in 3x3 fewest moves with a mean of 24 moves, your Western Regional Champion, Kyung-Min Choi. Your 3x3 fewest moves podium. On to 6x6. Third place with a mean of 1 minute and 39.52 seconds, Paul Mavi. Second place in 6x6 with a mean of 1 minute and 34.69 seconds, Max Schau. And first place in 6x6 with a mean of 1 minute and 11.30 seconds, your Western State Champion, Max Park. Your 6x6 podium. Moving on to 5x5. Third place with an average of 54.91 seconds, Varun Mohanraj. Second place in 5x5 with an average of 54.47 seconds, Danny Sungin Park. And first place in 5x5 with an average of 36.46 seconds, your Western Regional Champion, Max Park. Your 5x5 podium. Moving on to 4x4, third place in 4x4. your 4x4 podium. On to 2x2. Third place in 2x2 with an average of 1.61 seconds, Samir Agarwal. Second place in 2x2 with an average of 1.53 seconds, your Western Regional Champion, Hyung-Min Choi. And first place in 2x2 with an average of 1.48 seconds, Tommy Cherry. Your 2x2 podium. Now, before we move on to our last event, there's a very special award that we like to recognize, no matter how big or how small our competitions are. The Vincent Hsu Award, in memory of a former NorCal delegate, but we remember him, goes to the last place finisher of the final round of the main event. In 16th place, with an average of 9.44 seconds, your first ever Western Chechum, Paul Mavi! Your first ever Western Regional Vincent Hsu Award winner. Thank you. And now we move on to the last event of the competition, the most important event, 3x3. Third place in 3x3 with an average of 6.75 seconds, Samir Agarwal. Second place in 3x3 with an average of 6.45 seconds, Max Shao. And first place in 3x3 with an average of 5.37 seconds, your Western Regional Champion and the winner of CubingUSA Western Championship 2023, Max Park! Your 3x3 podium! And the award ceremony is finally over. And with that being said, this competition has now concluded. For all these staff members, please stay a little bit longer so that we can take a staff photo. But for everyone else in the venue, I know all of us have homes to get to, flights to catch, children to feed, animals at home to feed as well, like mine. So for everyone here, for myself, for the staff, for the Street Team, and everyone here. Thank you all for attending CubingUSA Western Championship 2023. Now get out. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. Yeah, all staff, please come in for a picture.
And hello, stream, once again. We welcome you back. Yeah, a little bit of a last caster camp. Should we get Chai in this one too? Or is he gonna be busy?
He looks pretty busy to me.
Oh man.
don't know if we'll be able to get the Michael Chai.
All right, we'll hop on the beat.
Hop on the beat.
Is it this one?
No.
Which one are we looking
scroll
for?
up.
Oh, wait, I'm tweaking.
Yeah. You're good. Oh, okay,
wow.
Never mind.
Wait. Got it. All right. Wait, I'm kind of there. All right, Chad.
I'm moving this boy. A little bit better?
Kind of, sort of. Okay, that works. Chai.
One last sign off. The three of us in the sun.
The three of us in the booth.
Three of us.
This is it. Back to the booth.
We're shining like Jesus, boys.
Yeah, this is it.
All right,
boys.
that's it. This has been Western Championships, hosted by CubersLive.
Yep.
I don't know. I got nothing else to say. You guys got anything?
This was a ton of fun.
Yeah. Loads of fun. Catch us at Nats. China gonna be streaming at Nats.
Dan will be at Nationals as well.
All right.
Yeah, I'll be there.
The trio reunites with Carrie as well.
With Carrie, the trio reunites.
All right. With that, I think we're gonna go sayonara.
Yeah. Beta 2.
Toodaloo.
All right.
Bye, everyone. Wait. We gotta pull up the Ludwig.
We gotta do the thing.
Wait. Where is it? The studio mode. Fade to black. 1,000 milliseconds. Ta-ta.